Chapter 1, Second Kill System. Xiao Chen, don't come to me anymore. There's no chance between us. Downstairs of the Jiangnan University girls' dormitory, Li Meixian said to Xiao Chen, who was standing opposite her. Xiao Chen's hand holding the breakfast suddenly tightened, and then he asked in disbelief. Why? Xiao Chen and Li Meixian are both sophomores at Jiangda University. Li Meixian is the most beautiful girl in the class. In order to pursue Li Meixian, Xiao Chen sent her breakfast for more than a year. It was not until last week that Li Meixian reluctantly agreed to give it a try with Xiao Chen. But who would have thought that in less than a week, Li Meixian asked him not to come to her again? I don't need to explain to you. After all, we are not still in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. No, you just agreed to give it a try with me last week. Xiao Chen was a little unwilling. Ha ha. Li Meixian said sarcastically, you also know that I'm just trying it out. I didn't agree to it. But I've been pursuing you for so long? Why can't you consider me? Why should I consider it? You're just a poor loser, what can you give me? You can't give me anything. No. That's not the case. I can give you everything, as long as it's what you want. Before Xiao Chen could finish speaking, Li Meixian interrupted him. Don't say that. It's impossible for me to like you. Forget it. Also, the reason I agreed to you before was because I lost a bet with a classmate in the dormitory, and I agreed to you to fulfill the bet. Li Meixian's words were like a sharp blade, stabbing Xiao Chen's heart. Why are you doing this to me? Xiao Chen, you should know yourself better. You are just a poor loser. Don't pursue me with wishful thinking. That's all I have to say. Think about it carefully. After Li Meixian finished speaking, she turned around and left without caring about Xiao Chen's reaction. She had just taken a few steps when she saw a man standing not far away, and Li Meixian immediately trotted over. Away, let's go. Li Meixian took the man's arm and said coquettishly. The man kissed her on the cheek and asked, what's wrong? Is there another blind person bothering you? It's okay, he's just a poor loser. I've already sent him away. Okay, that's good, let's go watch the movie. Otherwise we will be late. Xiao Chen watched Li Meixian leave holding the man's arm. He knew the man, a playboy in his junior year named Yang Wei. It was said that his family owned a company and he was very generous, which attracted many girls. Xiao Chen didn't expect that Li Meixian, whom he had been pursuing for so long, would actually become that kind of person. At this moment, Xiao Chen only felt his chest churning violently, and the severe pain almost made him unable to stand. Just when Xiao Chen felt that he was about to faint from the pain, something suddenly seemed to appear in his mind. Ding, system binding in progress. Ding, the flash sale system has been successfully bound. System? Xiao Chen was overjoyed, as he had read quite a few novels in his daily life. Things like systems only appear in novels. Now that he is actually bound to the system, does that mean that he is actually the child of destiny? It's just that in the novels he had read before, after binding the system, there would usually be a novice gift package. System, why don't I have a novice gift package? Xiao Chen asked. Ding, the novice gift package has been distributed to your system warehouse. Do you want to open it now? Open. Soon a screen appeared in Xiao Chen's mind. After Xiao Chen said to open the gift package, the contents of the gift package were displayed on the screen. Newbie gift package, reward for the school beauty to confess once. Xiao Chen was stunned when he saw the gift package. What the hell is this? Reward the school beauty for a confession? Is this a consolation for being dumped? Xiao Chen stood there in a daze for a long time, not seeing a single figure. This newbie gift pack is a rip-off. Xiao Chen shook his head and left. As expected, systems and the like only exist in novels. Even if you get the system in real life, it won't be as awesome as in the novel. As for the flash sale items on the system screen, Xiao Chen lost interest in looking at them. Xiao Chen returned to the dormitory with a depressed look on his face. The other roommates in the dormitory are playing games at the moment. Wang Peng heard the door open and looked up at Xiao Chen. Hey, Zaya Kenzi, why didn't you deliver breakfast today? Du Fei also came over, could it be that you were rejected? This shouldn't be the case. You've been delivering breakfast for more than a year. If you wanted to refuse, you should have been rejected long ago. He Chao said. Xiao Chen sat on the bed and didn't say anything. When they saw his appearance, they became even more certain that he must have been rejected. I told you at the beginning that it's useless to send breakfast like this, but you didn't listen. Now you've hit a wall. Wang Peng said. Okay, don't feel bad, brother. I'll let Sasha introduce her roommate to you some other day. Du Fei patted Xiao Chen on the shoulder. Du Fei's girlfriend is the beauty in the Chinese department, and the girls in his dormitory are also pretty. When Wang Peng and He Chao heard what he said, they immediately became unhappy. Hey, brother, you are so unkind. We are all single too. Why don't you introduce someone to us? Wang Peng said. He Chao also echoed, that's right. We have been revolutionary friends for nearly 2 years, you can't favor one over the other. Du Fei slapped them both away. Okay, why are you guys making such a fuss? Didn't you see that Chen Zi just broke up with her boyfriend? When the two heard this, they immediately stopped talking and turned to look at Xiao Chen. Chen Zi, don't be sad. As the saying goes, if the old doesn't go, the new won't come. That's right. Don't worry, without Li Meixian, maybe someone better will come. With the comfort from several roommates, Xiao Chen felt a little better. I'll remember this friendship among my brothers. Xiao Chen patted several roommates on the shoulders. How about we go to the restaurant opposite the school and have a good meal? Du Fei suggested. Are you treating? Wang Peng asked. Talking about treating guests is such a hurtful thing. Sorry, I'm too narrow-minded. Several people fought in the dormitory again. Just then there was a knock on the dormitory door. Boom boom. Several people looked at each other, with confusion in their eyes. Go, open the door and take a look. Wang Peng pushed Du Fei and said. Du Fei pushed He Chao again and said, Brother, I am very optimistic about you, so I will leave this difficult task to you. As several people were pushing and shoving, Xiao Chen stood up and opened the door. Excuse me, is Xiao Chen here? Chapter 2 Only a fool would not. Standing outside the door was a boy Xiao Chen didn't know. I'm Xiao Chen, what's the matter? The boy looked at Xiao Chen and said, Someone is looking for you downstairs. The boy left after saying this. But Xiao Chen saw envy and jealousy in the boy's eyes. What the hell is this? Just as Xiao Chen was stunned, the other 3 people in the dormitory surrounded him. Who is it? Who is looking for you? Du Fei asked first. Xiao Chen shrugged and said, I don't know. The other 3 people obviously didn't believe it, so Xiao Chen finally repeated what the boy had just said. Damn, someone actually came to see you, Tetsuko? Do you think it could be that Li Meixian has come back to see you? Wang Peng said. The other 2 people looked at Wang Peng, wishing they could go up and cover his mouth. Xiao Chen didn't care, as if he didn't hear it. I walked straight out of the dormitory and went downstairs. Seeing this, the other 3 people hurriedly chased after him. When Xiao Chen came downstairs, he was shocked by the scene before him. What's going on? Why are there so many people around? Of course, this was not what shocked Xiao Chen the most. What shocked him the most was standing in the center of the group of people was Lin Xiyu, the campus beauty of Jiangnan University. After seeing Xiao Chen coming down, Lin Xiyu walked through the crowd and came in front of Xiao Chen. Hello, Xiao Chen, I'm Lin Xiyu. I've liked you for a long time. Can you be my boyfriend? Looking at Lin Xiyu's sincere expression, Xiao Chen was completely stunned. What is going on? The school beauty actually confessed her love to him. He must be dreaming. Lin Xiyu is the campus beauty of Jiangnan University. She is 168 centimeters tall, with delicate facial features, a devilish figure, and curvaceous body. She is the goddess in the eyes of countless boys in Jiangda University. Xiao Chen was once obsessed with the goddess, but his own conditions were limited. Therefore, I can only like it silently in my heart. Now the goddess actually confessed to him. This surprise came too suddenly. The rest of the people were also confused. What is going on? The campus beauty of Jiangda University, the goddess in their minds. She actually confessed her love to Xiao Chen, a poor loser. This is too unreal. Everyone felt a pain in their heart, and they seemed to hear the sound of a breaking heart. Xiao Chen's roommates were also confused. They were just upstairs trying to persuade Xiao Chen earnestly. But what did they hear now? The school beauty actually confessed her love to Xiao Chen. Compared with the school beauty Lin Xiyu, what is Li Meixian? After Lin Xiyu confessed her feelings, she kept staring at Xiao Chen. Seeing that Xiao Chen didn't say anything, she thought he disagreed. Suddenly his eyes dimmed. Since you don't want to, then, forget it. After saying this, Lin Shiyu covered her face and left. Xiao Chen grabbed her hand. No, I do. I do. Only a fool would not agree to this. She is the campus beauty of Jiangnan University, the goddess in the eyes of many boys. This is so much better than Li Meixian. After Lin Shiyu left, the other 3 people in the dormitory gathered around. Tenko, you are so mean. That's right. He even hid it from us. Tell me the truth, how did you hook up with the campus beauty of Jiangda University? Du Fei asked, grabbing Xiao Chen's collar. He was just thinking about asking Sasha to introduce him to his roommates, but who would have thought that this guy actually won the school bell of Jiang University? The other 2 also echoed the question. That's right, hurry up, leniency to those who confess, severity to those who resist. I didn't do anything actually. Xiao Chen said. He really did nothing. He has been busy pursuing Li Meixian for more than a year. As for the school beauty Lin Shiyu, he has never had the chance to meet her. Suddenly Xiao Chen thought of the instant kill system he had obtained before. It seems that the novice gift pack of that system is reward the school beauty with a confession. Damn it. This is actually true. Xiao Chen thought of the screen he had seen before, and it seemed like there was something else that could be killed instantly. Xiao Chen immediately stopped paying attention to his roommates. Xiao Chen quickly rushed to the dormitory upstairs, then went into the bathroom and locked the door. Xiao Chen focused all his attention on the screen in his mind. It only showed, Villa number 8 in East City, flash sale price 0.01 yuan. When Xiao Chen saw the words on the screen, he became excited. Villa number 8 in the East City is one of the best villa areas in the whole Jiangcheng. Those who live there are either rich or noble. If it were the Xiao Chen from the past, he would not have been qualified to enter at all, let alone buy a villa there. Now you can buy Villa number 8 for only 0.01 yuan. Ding, 3 seconds left to kill. 3. 2. Xiao Chen pressed the instant kill button without any hesitation. Ding, East City Villa number 8 is sold out instantly. The property certificate and related documents have been put into the system backpack. Do you want to take them out immediately? Take out. As soon as Xiao Chen finished speaking, a stack of relevant certificates appeared in his hands. Xiao Chen opened the property certificate and took a look. His name, Xiao Chen, was clearly written on it. Ha, this is actually true. This is great, Xiao Chen finally has his own villa. This system is indeed a good system for making a fortune. After being happy, Xiao Chen looked at the things in his hand and felt a little worried. He can't just go out with these things like this. System, can these things be put back into the system backpack? After Xiao Chen asked this question, all the property certificates in his hands disappeared the next moment. When he looked into the system backpack again, the certificates were clearly there. After Xiao Chen had packed up, he left the bathroom. The next day, Xiao Chen had a class in the morning. After class, Xiao Chen decided to go to Villa number 8 in the East City. Xiao Chen took a taxi to the outside of the villa in the east of the city. He had just got out of the taxi and had not taken a few steps. A Lamborghini sped past Xiao Chen. Fortunately, Xiao Chen reacted quickly enough, otherwise he would have been knocked to the ground by the Lamborghini. Fuck you. Xiao Chen cursed at the Lamborghini. An alluring woman sitting in the passenger seat of a Lamborghini said to the young man driving the car. Mr. Chen, you almost scared me to death just now. The young man named Chen Xiao sneered. What are you afraid of? He's just a poor loser. Even if he died in the accident, it's his fate. Mr. Chen is still the best. The charming woman flattered him at the right time. Chen Xiao laughed loudly, then drove into the villa area in the east of the city. Watching the Lamborghini driving into the villa area in the east of the city, Xiao Chen silently memorized the license plate number. I thought that if I met him when I got inside, I would make sure that person apologized to me. As soon as Xiao Chen arrived at the gate of the villa area, he was stopped by the security guard. Chapter 3 Aren't you even a poor loser? This is the villa area in the east of the city. No outsiders are allowed to enter. The security guard said coldly. I am the owner of this place. Xiao Chen said truthfully. The security guard looked Xiao Chen up and down, his brows furrowed. Obviously he didn't believe what Xiao Chen said. He has worked as a security guard in this villa area for so many years and has met many wealthy people. You can tell at a glance whether a person is rich just by looking at his appearance. The clothes Xiao Chen was wearing looked like something from a cheap stall. How could such a person be the owner of this villa area? But after all, he has been a security guard for so many years, so he is still quite cautious. Sir, what can you do to prove that you are the owner of this place? Fortunately, Xiao Chen had anticipated such a situation, so he took out the property certificate of Villa number 8 from the system space early in the morning. This is the ownership certificate of my villa. Can this prove it? Xiao Chen asked in a calm tone. When the security guard heard the name Villa number 8, his pupils suddenly shrank. Villa number 8 is the best and most expensive villa in the entire East City. If the person in front of him really bought Villa number 8, then his identity must be very unusual. The security guard didn't dare to ask Xiao Chen to open the property certificate to look at it. Sir, you may come in. Are you kidding? Since the person in front of him can afford Villa number 8, how could a mere security guard like him afford to offend him? After entering the villa area, Xiao Chen looked around. It is worthy of being the most expensive villa area in the whole Jiangchang. The environment is really extraordinary. After a while, Xiao Chen arrived in front of Villa number 8. There is a large garden in front of the villa, with many roses planted in the garden. As Xiao Chen approached, he smelled a faint floral scent. Walked through the garden and arrived directly at the door of the villa. Xiao Chen took out the key from his pocket and opened the door of the villa. It is worthy of being the most expensive villa in the villa area. The living room downstairs alone is nearly 300 square meters. The interior decoration is also very luxurious. 3-meter-high floor-to-ceiling windows, luxurious crystal chandeliers, and imported leather sofas. There is also a private swimming pool at the back of the villa. Xiao Chen walked around the entire villa, which was 1,000 square meters. Overall, I am quite satisfied. Just as Xiao Chen was sighing inwardly, the voice of the instant kill system sounded again. Ding, the flash kill time has begun, please get ready immediately. When Xiao Chen heard the voice, he immediately focused his attention on the system screen. I saw that today's flash sale products were already displayed above. Ferrari SF90, flash sale price 0.5 yuan. Oh my god. Xiao Chen was simply shocked by this flash sale price. The Ferrari SF90 costs more than 5 million. But in this flash sale system, it only costs 0.5 yuan. Do you want it to be so exciting? Ding, countdown to instant kill, 3, 2. Xiao Chen no longer hesitated and immediately clicked the instant kill button. Ding, Ferrari SF90 is sold out instantly. The next moment, Xiao Chen noticed that there was something extra in his trouser pocket. When I reached out my hand, I found it was the key to a Ferrari. Ding, the Ferrari SF90 has been delivered to your villa. Hearing this, Xiao Chen felt happy again. This system is really humane. Xiao Chen came out of the villa. He couldn't wait to see the Ferrari SF90 that he had just bought in seconds. After leaving the villa, Xiao Chen saw from a distance a man and a woman surrounding his Ferrari. Xiao Chen walked over and found that the woman was standing in front of the driver's door looking in the mirror. Please make way. Xiao Chen said very politely. The woman who was interrupted while looking in the mirror was very unhappy. What are you arguing about? Can't you see I'm busy? The woman said without raising her head. Seeing this, Xiao Chen had no choice but to remind him again. You're blocking me, could you please move aside? After being disturbed twice in a row, the woman was completely unhappy. Why are you so annoying? This road is so wide, why am I blocking you? The woman turned her head as she spoke, but when she saw it was Xiao Chen, her expression became even more disdainful. You're just a poor loser, why are you rushing me like that? The contempt in the woman's tone was unstoppable. Xiao Chen was so angry that he laughed instantly. I want to drive, but you've been blocking my way. Shouldn't I urge you to drive? After hearing this, the woman laughed even louder. Driving? How can you afford a car when you are so poor? Can you afford a car? When the man on the other side heard the noise, he thought something had happened. Baby, what's wrong? When the woman saw the man, she hurried over and acted coquettishly towards him. Master Gu, he is bullying this poor loser. After hearing what his female companion said, Mr. Gu immediately looked at Xiao Chen with an unhappy expression. When seeing Xiao Chen's clothes, Gu Xiao's eyes also became disdainful. Hurry up and apologize to my girlfriend. Gu Xiao ordered Xiao Chen. I didn't do anything wrong, why should I apologize? Xiao Chen asked back. Seeing that Xiao Chen was unwilling to apologize, Gu Xiao sneered. Okay, very good, you have a lot of guts, boy. Do you know who I am? Who you are is none of my business. Is it wrong for him to drive his own car? I'm telling you, I'm the son of the head of the Jiangchenggu family. If you know what's best for you, apologize to my girlfriend right away. Gu Xiao threatened. The Gu family can be considered one of the wealthy families in Jiangcheng, and the market value of their family business is nearly 100 million. The Gu family doesn't know him. Xiao Chen said lightly. He really didn't know any Gu family. However, when Mr. Gu heard this, he thought that Xiao Chen did not take the Gu family seriously. You are indeed quite arrogant, but I don't know if you have the capital to do so. Gu Xiao snorted coldly. I don't have that capital, you don't need to know, but you are blocking my car now. Xiao Chen still spoke in a light tone. Your car, ha, it really makes me laugh to death. Gu Xiao immediately burst into laughter. You don't mean to say that this car is yours? Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows and asked back. This car is not mine, could it be yours? Even if it's not mine, there's no way a poor loser like you can own it. Said Gu Xiao. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows. Oh, what if I say this car is mine? Gu Xiao burst into laughter as if he had heard a huge joke. The girl next to him also laughed contemptuously. Mr. Gu, I think this poor loser hasn't woken up yet. What a shameless statement. Even Mr. Gu may not be able to buy a sports car worth more than 5 million. This poor loser actually said that the car was his. This is really hilarious. If this car was yours, I would kneel down and call you dad. Gu Xiao said sarcastically. Xiao Chen shook his head and said, forget it. I don't want a rebellious son like you anymore. If he had such a rebellious son, Xiao Chen felt that his life would be shortened by several decades. Don't be so arrogant, you little brat. I'm telling you. Mr. Gu hasn't finished speaking yet. The next moment, Xiao Chen took out the key from his trouser pocket and pressed it. Then the headlights of the Ferrari SF90 lit up. Then the car door was opened and Xiao Chen got in. How is this possible? Chapter 4 I can't get up, help me up. Both Mr. Gu and the woman were shocked by the scene before them. Isn't he a poor loser? How can he afford a Ferrari worth more than 5 million? He must be dazzled. Gu Xiao rubbed his eyes, and when he looked again, he found that Xiao Chen had already left in the Ferrari. This is actually true. How could a person who can afford a Ferrari worth more than 5 million be a poor loser? If this person is a poor loser, then what is he? Not even a poor loser? When Gu Xiao thought about the arrogant words he had just said, he suddenly felt scared. A person who can afford a Ferrari worth more than 5 million must have a background that is definitely no worse than his. How could a mere rich second generation like him afford to offend such a big boss? Xiao Chen drove his Ferrari all the way to school. Not long after coming out of the parking lot, I ran into the school beauty Lin Xiyu. Lin Xiyu was wearing a white dress today, and she looked like a fairy who had fallen into the mortal world. When Xiao Chen saw Lin Xiyu like this, he instantly became passionate. Xiao Chen, I bought 2 movie tickets. Let's go to the movies together this afternoon. Okay, what time in the afternoon? Xiao Chen suppressed the surging desire in his heart and asked in the calmest tone possible. I'll wait for you at the school gate at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. After saying this, Lin Xiyu ran away shyly. The people passing by were all dumbfounded when they heard what the school beauty Lin Xiyu said. The school beauty took the initiative to ask Xiao Chen out to see a movie. It seems that what was posted on the school forum yesterday was true. When Lin Xiyu confessed her love to Xiao Chen yesterday, someone posted the video on the school forum. But many people don't believe this is true. Who is Lin Xiyu? She is the campus beauty goddess of Jiang University, while Xiao Chen is just an unknown little-known figure. How could the school beauty confess her love to him? This is complete nonsense. But what did they see just now? The school beauty actually asked Xiao Chen to go to the movies together again. This is almost a confirmation. The school belle really confessed her love to Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen's luck is so damn good. He was just dumped by his girlfriend, and right after that, the school beauty confessed her love to him. It seems like they were dumped by their girlfriends, so they have to be the ones the school belle confesses her love to. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Xiao Chen drove his Ferrari out of the school and saw Lin Shiyu standing not far away from him. Lin Shiyu was obviously dressed up carefully, with her long, shiny black hair draped over her shoulders, and she was still wearing the same dress she had worn before. She is indeed a school beauty. Her figure and appearance are far better than Li Meixian. Xiao Chen parked the car next to Lin Shiyu. After the car window rolled down, Xiao Chen stuck his head out. "Shiyu, get in the car." Lin Shiyu looked at Xiao Chen with some surprise. "Is this your car?" When the Ferrari stopped at first, she thought it was another young man trying to strike up a conversation with her. "I didn't expect this to be Xiao Chen's car." After getting in the car, Lin Shiyu fastened her seatbelt. Xiao Chen stepped on the accelerator to the bottom and the Ferrari sped away. "Isn't this a little too fast? This car is going too fast." Lin Shiyu was really worried. Xiao Chen chuckled and comforted him. "Don't worry, I'm very skilled and nothing will go wrong." When taking the driving test, Xiao Chen passed it on the first try. While the two were talking, the car had already driven into the parking lot of the cinema. After getting out of the car, Lin Shiyu took the initiative to hold Xiao Chen's arm. "Let's go, the movie is about to start." The two of them managed to enter the theater at the last minute. After finding a seat, the two sat down. It was not until the movie started that Xiao Chen realized that Lin Shiyu had chosen a horror movie. Xiao Chen didn't understand. Are girls nowadays so brave? But Xiao Chen soon realized that he was overthinking. Looking at Lin Shiyu, who had been huddled in his arms, Xiao Chen was really speechless. "If you are so scared, why did you choose a horror movie to watch in the first place?" Lin Shiyu hugged Xiao Chen's neck tightly and was unwilling to let go. "Xiao Chen, I'm so scared." The warm breath sprayed on Xiao Chen's neck, making Xiao Chen feel distracted. The soft touch on his chest almost broke Xiao Chen's defense. Fortunately, Xiao Chen has good self-control, otherwise he would have lost control of himself long ago. Then he pressed Lin Shiyu under him and ravaged her severely. "What an annoying little goblin," Xiao Chen said in his heart. It turns out that going to the cinema to watch a movie is a wrong idea. Xiao Chen felt that the next time he watched a movie, he would have to go to his villa number 8 in the East City. He remembered that there seemed to be a private cinema in the villa. Until the end of the movie, Lin Shiyu was lying on Xiao Chen. "Okay, the movie is over." Xiao Chen lowered his head and said to Lin Shiyu, who was lying on top of him, Really? Well, if you don't believe me, look up." Lin Shiyu then mustered up the courage to look up, wanting to see if it was true. The moment she raised her head, she felt a warm touch on her cheek. Xiao Chen's lips actually kissed her cheek. Lin Shiyu's face instantly turned red with embarrassment. Xiao Chen was also a little embarrassed. He really didn't mean it. As people gradually left, Xiao Chen and Lin Shiyu still maintained their previous actions. You should get up quickly." Xiao Chen was really afraid that if he continued like this, he would really not be able to control himself. I can't get up. Help me up." Lin Shiyu was a little shy at first, but then she thought, they are now in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. Isn't it normal for a boyfriend to kiss his girlfriend? After figuring this out, Lin Shiyu simply asked Xiao Chen to help her up. Xiao Chen was a little confused at first, but he quickly reacted. Then he helped Lin Shiyu sit up, and just when Xiao Chen was about to take his hand away, Lin Shiyu hugged his waist and moved her head closer. She gave Xiao Chen a light kiss on his lips. Then he quickly buried his head in Xiao Chen's chest. Xiao Chen stretched out his hand, lifted her head up, and kissed her beautiful red lips like a storm. After coming out of the cinema, Xiao Chen planned to have dinner with Lin Shiyu later. Then after dinner, we went to villa number 8 in the East City to have a proper two-person exercise. Just when Xiao Chen suggested going out for dinner together, Lin Shiyu's phone rang. When I looked at the caller ID, it clearly said Mother. Lin Shiyu hurriedly pressed the answer button. "Hello, Mom." Soon, a middle-aged woman's voice came from the other end of the phone. I don't know what was said on the other end of the phone, and the smile on Lin Shiyu's face gradually disappeared. Chapter 5 How is this possible? After hanging up the phone, Lin Shiyu looked at Xiao Chen apologetically. "Xiao Chen, I'm sorry. My mother just told me to go back tonight. Then I'll take you back." Xiao Chen felt a little regretful that such a good opportunity was wasted. "Will this delay your work?" Although Lin Shiyu really wanted Xiao Chen to take her back, she was afraid that Xiao Chen was busy with other things. "It's okay. My biggest priority now is to send you back. After getting in the car, Xiao Chen followed the directions given by Lin Xiyu and soon arrived at Lin Xiyu's house. Lin Xiyu also lives in a villa, although it is not as luxurious as Xiao Chen's villa number 1 in the East City. But it is not a villa that an ordinary family can afford. Xiao Chen really didn't expect that the school beauty Lin Xiyu was also a rich second generation. Then I'll go back first. After Lin Xiyu finished speaking, she quickly kissed Xiao Chen on the face, and then quickly got out of the car before Xiao Chen could react. Xiao Chen, who was kissed secretly again, shook his head helplessly. Lin Xiyu kept watching Xiao Chen's car drive away before turning around and walking home. But when she turned around, she was suddenly startled. "Brother, why are you here?" Lin Xiyu asked guiltily. Lin Xiyu didn't know how long her brother had been standing there. If her brother had seen her kissing Xiao Chen just now, wouldn't it be so embarrassing? "What are you looking at?" Lin Xian asked. As soon as he arrived at the door of his house, he saw his sister staring straight ahead, and he didn't know how long she had been staring. Nothing. Lin Xiyu shook her head in panic and changed the subject. "Brother, let's go in. Mom and Dad must be waiting for us." Lin Xiyu pulled Lin Shixian into the villa. The villa was bustling with activity at this moment. Father and Mother Lin are entertaining the guests. "Dad, Mom." Lin Xiyu entered the villa, and when she saw the person coming, the smile on her face immediately disappeared. The person who came was Chen Yurong, a close friend of Lin's mother, whose family background was similar to that of the Lin family. Chen Yurong also gave birth to a boy and a girl, both of whom are about the same age as Lin Xiyu. But I don't know what's going on recently, this Li Yurong often comes to the Lin family. Her words revealed her desire to form an alliance with the Lin family through marriage. Lin Xiyu was not interested in Chen Yurong's son Li Mingliang at all. But this Li Mingliang would always follow Li Yurong home, and would often come to her to show his courtesy. Lin Xiyu really didn't want to deal with Li Mingliang and his mother, so she has been living in the school dormitory recently. Fortunately, she has been living in the dormitory during this period, otherwise how could she have discovered Xiao Chen's good points? Thinking of Xiao Chen, Lin Xiyu remembered the scene when she secretly kissed Xiao Chen before, and her cheeks immediately turned red with shame again. Especially when she was lying on Xiao Chen's chest in the movie, she felt very safe feeling his strong muscles. "Xiyu, long time no see, you become beautiful again." A sudden voice sounded, interrupting Lin Xiyu's memories. Lin Xiyu frowned and looked at the person who spoke with displeasure. "Li Mingliang, Mr. Li, please call me by my full name from now on. I don't want people to misunderstand that there is any relationship between us." What if Xiao Chen heard this and misunderstood? Li Mingliang seemed stunned for a moment. He had always called her that before, but she never objected. "Xiyu, you. Stop, I want to go upstairs and rest for a while, so please don't bother me. Also, I already have a boyfriend, so please call me by my full name from now on." After Lin Xiyu finished speaking, she went upstairs without even looking back. Until after dinner, Lin Xiyu's attitude towards Li Mingliang was very cold. The Lin family naturally saw Lin Xiyu's attitude towards Li Mingliang. It was not until Chen Yurong and her son left that Lin's mother looked at her daughter. "Tell me, what happened to you tonight?" asked Lin's mother. Lin Xiyu lowered her head, and after a while she spoke, "Mom, I don't like Li Mingliang." Mother Lin opened her mouth and continued to persuade after a while. "Xiaoyu, the Li family and our Lin family have a lot of business dealings. Our two families are well matched, and I think Mingliang is sincere to you." "Mom, I don't like Li Mingliang and I won't marry him," Lin Xiyu said and went straight upstairs. Mother Lin sighed helplessly. On the other side, Xiao Chen, after sending Lin Xiyu off, went directly to the snack street behind the school and ate something to fill his stomach. When Xiao Chen came out of the snack street, he saw Li Meixian getting out of a Mercedes-Benz. Li Meixian waved at the people in the Mercedes-Benz with a smile on her face. It was not until the Mercedes-Benz had left for a long time that Li Meixian turned around and left. The moment she turned around, she saw Xiao Chen standing not far away, and the smile on her face immediately disappeared. "Xiao Chen, are you following me?" Li Meixian didn't wait for Xiao Chen to say anything and continued talking to herself. "Xiao Chen, I've said before that it's impossible for us to be together, so just give up on this idea. This poor loser is really overestimating herself. How could she be worthy of a poor loser like Xiao Chen? And don't follow me anymore, or I'll call the police. If a poor loser like you gets caught, you'll be sentenced to several years in prison." Li Meixian looked at Xiao Chen with disdain and said. Seeing Li Meixian's arrogant look, Xiao Chen felt a pang of heartache. After all, Li Meixian was a girl he had liked, and in order to pursue her, he had been a bootlicker for so long. I didn't follow you, Xiao Chen explained lightly. However, Li Meixian didn't believe what Xiao Chen said at all. When she heard him say that, she sneered instead. Who would believe this if I told them? If I wasn't following her, how could I have happened to appear here? Xiao Chen, don't be stubborn anymore. We are not from the same world at all. You are just a poor loser with nothing. Have you seen my bag? Li Meixian raised her bag and showed off proudly. This bag is from Hermes, and it costs more than 30,000 yuan. Yang Wei gave it to me. Do you think you can afford it? Then he raised the diamond ring in her hand and said, This is also given to me by Yang Wei. It weighs a full carat. Can a poor loser like you afford it? You. Before she could finish showing off, Xiao Chen disappeared. Li Meixian was looking for Xiao Chen everywhere, and suddenly saw Xiao Chen across the street. Xiao Chen walked to the Ferrari sports car parked opposite, then opened the door and sat in the driver's seat. Is that car Xiao Chen's? How is this possible? Chapter 6 Is this the fashion of the rich? Li Meixian didn't believe this fact at all. In her opinion, Xiao Chen is just a poor loser. How could he afford such a luxury car? Xiao Chen must have rented this car to show off, just to make her regret it. Yes, that must be it. After realizing this, Li Meixian swept away her previous depression and left with her head held high. She won't regret it. Her choice must be right. Xiao Chen is just a poor loser. A poor loser is not worthy of her love at all. Xiao Chen drove the Ferrari back to school and parked it in the parking lot. Walking back to the dormitory from the parking lot, Xiao Chen met many classmates along the way. What surprised Xiao Chen was that these people looked at him as if something was wrong. Especially the boys, they looked at him as if he were an enemy. What's going on? It seems like he hasn't done anything to enrage anyone. As soon as they returned to the dormitory, Wang Peng and He Chao immediately pulled Xiao Chen into a corner and tortured him. Tell me, what did you do with the school beauty today? Tell me the truth, have you had an in-depth conversation with the school beauty? Wang Peng asked with a smirk on his face. Xiao Chen gave him a look that showed he had experienced it himself. Could it be that you really have won the school bell? He Chao said in surprise. What's so difficult about this? Xiao Chen said disapprovingly. Okay. You're awesome. He Chao patted Xiao Chen on the shoulder and said. Hurry up and pass on some of your experience to us. Wang Peng said with a wink. Go wherever it's cool. Xiao Chen played around with a few roommates for a while until it got dark, then he went to wash up. The next morning, Xiao Chen had just gotten up and washed up when the system's voice rang immediately. Ding, the countdown to the instant kill begins. Didn't the flash sale start at noon the previous 2 times? Why did the flash sale start so early this morning? Before Xiao Chen could figure it out, the system's countdown had already begun. 3, 2. Xiao Chen clicked on the flash sale without even seeing the product clearly. Soon I received a text message on my phone indicating that $1 had been deducted from my bank card. Ding, the ownership of Huatian Building shares was sold out successfully. Huatian Building is the most luxurious office building located in the center of Jiangqing City. The building has more than 30 floors, and the rent for each floor is as high as millions. At the end of the year, even if I did nothing but collect rent, I would earn more than 30 million. Thinking of this, Xiao Chen's heart began to get excited. Previously, Xiao Chen had seen those landladies collecting rent with a bunch of keys in Douyin. At that time, Xiao Chen was particularly envious and had fantasized that one day he would be like in the video, doing nothing every day and just collecting rent. Unexpectedly, his dream has come true now. As expected, with the system, he is the coolest guy on the street. Ding, the equity transfer document has been put into the system backpack. Since the host has successfully killed the game for 3 consecutive days, a special reward has been triggered, rewarding the host with 1 billion cash. 1 billion cash? Are you so arrogant? Xiao Chen was shocked. He couldn't believe what he heard. XX Bank, your account number ending in XXXX has received 1 billion yuan, and your account balance is 100,020,000 yuan. Looking at the text message alert on his phone, Xiao Chen finally believed that all this was true. 1 billion in cash, this was something Xiao Chen had never dared to imagine before. But now he truly possesses it. The feeling of becoming rich instantly is so damn cool. Hey, Shinzi, what are you doing so early in the morning? When Wang Peng came out of the toilet, he saw Xiaochen standing there motionless with an obscene smile on his face. You can tell at a glance that he is definitely fantasizing about something. I just want to borrow your anus so early in the morning. You are so inhumane so early in the morning. After Wang Peng finished speaking, he covered his butt and left. After coming out of the dormitory, Xiaochen thought about buying 2 sets of decent clothes to wear since he had no classes in the morning. After all, he is now a billionaire, so his vision must be bigger. Always wearing clothes bought from Taobao, what a joke. Xiaochen came to the parking lot and drove the Ferrari to Qingyuan Street in Jiangchang. Qingyuan Street is full of luxury stores selling all kinds of big-name clothes and bags. As soon as Xiaochen's Ferrari drove into Qingyuan Street, it instantly caused many people to exclaim. Almost all the people who come here are rich people and second-generation rich people, and they all have a certain understanding of sports cars. It is precisely because of his understanding of sports cars that he had such a big reaction when he saw Xiaochen's Ferrari SF90. Wow, am I seeing things? Is this the Ferrari SF90? It's incredible that I can see a sports car worth more than 5 million in Jiangchang. Whose family is this young man from? How could he spend so much money to buy such a sports car? Just as everyone was guessing, Xiaochen walked out of the cab. When everyone saw Xiaochen's outfit clearly, they all gasped. Is this really a rich young man? Which rich young man would dress so casually? Especially the pair of flip-flops on your feet? Is this the fashion of rich people? I don't understand. Xiaochen got out of the car and walked inside under everyone's gaze. At the Aman Mud store, several sales clerks saw someone coming in and rushed forward. But when they saw Xiaochen's clothes, they stopped in their tracks. You can tell from the way he is dressed that he is not a rich person. He comes here just to broaden his horizons. There is no way he can afford the clothes here. A waiter looked at Xiaochen with disdain, then walked into the store with a twist of his waist. There was no intention of entertaining Xiaochen at all. Xiaochen didn't care, he was just here to buy some clothes anyway. If there was a waiter following him, he would feel uncomfortable. After a while, another man and a woman walked in. Judging from their clothes, they were obviously not ordinary people. The waiter who had looked down on Xiaochen before hurriedly twisted his waist and came forward to serve him. When Xiaochen saw it, he just shook his head. As expected, there are always snobs no matter where you are. After walking around the store, Xiaochen finally selected a few sets of clothes that looked pretty good. Pack these clothes for me, Xiaochen said to the waiter who was sorting clothes on the side. The waiter looked at Xiaochen hesitantly, as if considering the truthfulness of what Xiaochen said. Finally, out of professionalism, the waiter asked again. Sir, are you sure you want these clothes? Chapter 7. You're probably worse than a poor loser. Xiaochen raised his eyebrows and asked, What's the matter? Is there something wrong with these 2 sets of clothes? The waiter shook his head and said, Sir, you can rest assured that there will be no problem with our clothes. Xiaochen nodded, That's fine, then quickly pack it up for me. Seeing Xiaochen being so casual, the waiter was unsure for a moment, but finally plucked up the courage to remind him again. Sir, these sets of clothes are the latest models launched in our store. They are designed by our chief designer, Amani, so the price is higher than other clothes in the store. Before Xiaochen could say anything, the waiter who had looked down on Xiaochen before just happened to come over with the man and woman. The waitress walked up to Xiaoli and whispered in her ear. Xiaoli, why did you introduce it to him so clearly? How can such a poor loser afford the clothes here? You are just wasting your breath. Sister Chen, this isn't a good idea. After all, they are guests too. Wang Xiaoli said hesitantly. Sister Chen sneered, Customers, only those who can afford the clothes here are our customers. Sister Chen looked down on poor loser like Xiaochen, who couldn't afford the clothes here but still came in to pretend to be a big shot. Just as Sister Chen and Xiaoli were talking in a low voice, the man Sister Chen brought happened to take a fancy to the clothes that Xiaochen had chosen. I want this suit. Pack it up for me. Sister Chen immediately beamed with joy. Okay, Mr. Li, don't worry, I'll pack it for you right away. As Sister Chen was about to reach out to take the clothes, Xiaochen frowned, but before he could open his mouth, Xiaoli had already stopped him. Sister Chen, this gentleman has already chosen this suit. Sister Chen waved her hand and said impatiently, You have chosen it, but you haven't paid yet. Besides, didn't you see that Mr. Li already wanted it? Mr. Li is a frequent customer of this store. She used to get a lot of commissions thanks to Mr. Li. How can this poor loser compare to them? Besides, looking at his appearance, I don't even know if he can afford it. Sister Chen. Xiao Li wanted to persuade him a little more. What the hell is going on with you? My time is valuable. Sister Chen quickly responded with a smile, Don't worry, Mr. Li, I will pack it for you right away. After saying that, Sister Chen pushed Xiao Li away and went over to take off the clothes. Wait a minute, I was the one who wanted this dress first, why did you snatch it away and give it to someone else? Xiao Chen said coldly. Sister Chen glanced at him with disdain, and then said, Why? Because he is a member of our store, and you are just a poor loser. Originally, Xiao Chen didn't want to pay attention to the waitress, but since she came over, Xiao Chen was naturally not the type of person who would allow herself to be bullied without saying a word. Where is the person in charge here? I want to ask if the service attitude of the Yamani store is like this? Xiao Chen asked with a frown. When she heard that the person in charge was going to be called over, Sister Chen's eyes became even more contemptuous. Even if you ask the person in charge to come, what will happen? Do you think our person in charge will really stand up for you? You should know that the person in charge here is her distant cousin. She and her cousin played very well when they were young. That's why after her cousin became the person in charge, she specially recruited her to be a waitress. Moreover, her performance last month was the best among all the waiters. How could my cousin scold her for a poor loser? The woman next to Chen Xiao also looked towards Xiao Chen. When he saw Xiao Chen's attire, he couldn't help but sneer. You guys' class is really getting lower and lower. Anybody can get in. The woman sneered. Xiao Chen looked at the woman and chuckled. You have used this tactic of taking advantage of others' power to its fullest extent. The woman became angry instantly. You. The woman looked at Chen Xiao standing beside her and said coquettishly. Mr. Chen, look, they are almost being bullied to death. Faced with his female companion's coquettish behavior, Chen Xiao naturally could not be timid, after all, this was related to his face. Don't be so arrogant, this is an Amman mud store, not a place for a poor loser like you to be arrogant. Xiao Chen curled his lips, poor loser? You're probably worse than a poor loser. Have you ever seen a poor loser with 10 billion in savings in his credit card? If this is considered a poor loser, then 90% of the people in this world are poor losers. Ha, you are quite arrogant. Chen Xiao said sarcastically. Just as the few people were in a stalemate, the person in charge of the store also came over. The person in charge was a mature woman in her 30s, wearing a well-fitting worksuit that wrapped up her perfect figure. The black stockings on the slender legs looked particularly sexy, making people's blood boil. Chen Xiao couldn't take his eyes away from her, and his female companion beside him had eyes full of jealousy. A bright light flashed in Xiao Chen's eyes. After all, beautiful women can always attract attention at any time. When everyone had different expressions, Wan Lingling looked at Sister Chen and spoke. What's going on? When Sister Chen saw Wan Lingling speaking, she immediately puffed out her chest and recounted what had just happened with some exaggeration. Sister Chen described Xiao Chen as a poor loser with no power or influence, who had been messing with them since he entered the store. In the end, he even snatched the clothes that Chen Xiao liked. He was so arrogant. After hearing Sister Chen's confusing words, Xiao Li wanted to speak up to explain herself, but when she thought of the relationship between Sister Chen and Wan Lingling, she immediately chose to shut up. After hearing what Sister Chen said, Wan Lingling was a little bit skeptical about it. But when he looked at Xiao Chen and saw that he was indeed dressed in ordinary clothes and did not look like an ordinary rich man, he couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. However, with her many years of experience working in the store and her good working habits, her attitude towards Xiao Chen is not like Sister Chen's. Sir, are you really planning to buy these clothes? Xiao Chen nodded indifferently. Of course it's true. Otherwise, do you think I came here because I have nothing to do after eating? No, sir, you misunderstood, that's not what I meant, said Wan Lingling. Okay, if that's not what you mean, then have someone pack up these clothes. Wan Lingling looked at Xiao Chen with some embarrassment. After all, Sister Chen had just said that there was a set of clothes that young Master Chen had taken a fancy to. Chen Xiao is a member of this store, so naturally their store cannot do anything that would make the members dissatisfied. Xiao Chen immediately understood what Wan Lingling meant. You can ask the waiter whether it was me who liked this dress first, or that so-called Miss Chen. Chapter 8. What are the conditions? Wan Lingling looked at Xiao Li again. Xiao Li had no choice but to tell the truth about what had just happened. After listening to this, Wan Lingling glared at Sister Chen fiercely. Then he spoke to Xiao Chen with an apologetic look. Sir, I'm so sorry to have brought you a bad shopping experience. Don't worry, since you liked this dress first, we will naturally give it to you first. I'll have our clerk pack it for you right away. Seeing that her attitude was pretty good, Xiao Chen didn't bother about it anymore. After all, we are rich now, so we have to have a big picture. You can't just care about every little thing, that would be too degrading. After Wan Lingling comforted Xiao Chen, she went to the other side to comfort Chen Xiao. After all, Mr. Chen is also a member of their group, so they naturally have to give him enough face. Mr. Chen, this time. Before Wan Lingling could finish her words, Chen Xiao interrupted her. Okay, it's just a set of clothes, just give it to him. I want to see how the poor loser will end up when he can't pay the bill. Then Chen Xiao stood aside, looking like he was waiting to see the show. If Xiao Chen doesn't have money to pay the bill later, he will definitely humiliate him. How dare you snatch something he likes? You must be tired of living. Soon the waiter took down all the clothes Xiao Chen wanted and started packing. Sir, these clothes cost you 2,100,000 in total. Xiao Chen took out a bank card from his bag and handed it over. Wan Lingling took the card and walked towards the card machine. When Chen Xiao saw that Xiao Chen was holding just an ordinary bank card, he immediately laughed. He is indeed a poor loser. How much money can be in an ordinary bank card? Look. There will be something interesting to watch if the card swiping fails. As Chen Xiao expected, a prompt sound indicating successful card swiping was heard from the card machine. Wan Lingling respectfully returned the bank card to Xiao Chen, and then said to Xiao Chen, Sir, since you have spent more than 2 million in our store, you are now a gold member of our Amon Mud store. When you come to our store to shop in the future, we will give you priority in service. Xiao Chen nodded casually and said nothing. Wan Lingling thought Xiao Chen was still angry about what happened just now. Don't worry, sir. You will never encounter something like today again when you come to our store. Wan Lingling made her promise to Xiao Chen, and then looked at Sister Chen. You don't have to come to work starting tomorrow. Sister Chen looked at Wan Lingling in disbelief. Cousin, you can't fire me. Wan Lingling ignored Sister Chen's words, but turned to look at Xiao Chen and apologized to him sincerely again. Okay, I'm very satisfied with your handling of this matter. Seeing Xiao Chen finally speak, Wan Lingling finally let go of her worries. And the other side. The smile on Chen Xiao's face froze instantly. What is going on? Isn't he a poor loser? How could he have so much money in his card? That is more than 2 million. Are all the poor losers nowadays so awesome? The woman next to Chen Xiao obviously didn't believe this fact either. That's impossible. He's just a poor loser. How could he have so much money in his card? Your card machine must be broken. Chen Xiao's eyes also lit up. Yes, your card machine must be broken. It's impossible for him to have so much money. Yes, that must be the case. Otherwise, how can we explain how a poor guy would have so much money in his card? Wan Lingling looked at Chen Xiao with a serious expression. Mr. Chen, our card machines are checked every day, so there won't be any problems. There is indeed that much money in this gentleman's card. No, that's impossible. He's just a poor loser. You were deceived by him. Mr. Chen, if you continue to be so rude, we will call security over. Wan Lingling's words successfully made Chen Xiao shut up. He is the prince of the Chan group. If he is really kicked out by the security guards, how can he keep his dignity? After Xiao Chen took the bank card, he said to Wan Lingling, Could you please help me deliver the clothes to Villa number 8 in the East City later? If Xiao Chen just carried so many clothes away, it would be too eye-catching. Don't worry, sir. We will have the waiter bring it to you later. After coming out of the Amani store, Xiao Chen went to buy a few more pairs of shoes and also had them delivered to his door. Finally, Xiao Chen came to the Patek Philippe store again, ready to choose a watch. Isn't there a saying that goes like this? Poor people play with cars, rich people play with watches. Now I am considered a half-rich man, so it is necessary for me to have a famous watch. The Patek Philippe store is on the 3rd floor, and Xiao Chen took the elevator to the 3rd floor. After entering the Patek Philippe store, a waitress came over immediately. Hello sir, would you like to pick out a watch? The lady's service attitude is super good. He did not look down on Xiao Chen because of his dress. Instead, he greeted him warmly. Xiao Chen was very satisfied with this. Well, I want to pick out a watch that will fit me. Ran Xiaohong immediately took out several styles of watches from the counter and introduced them to Xiao Chen. After listening to this, Xiao Chen frowned slightly. Are these the only cheap items you have in your store? Ran Xiaohong was shocked. These watches were very valuable, some even worth millions. But now Xiao Chen thinks it's too cheap? Could it be that this person in front of me, who is dressed so ordinary, is actually an invisible tycoon? I wonder what price range of watch you plan to buy, sir? Ran Xiaohong asked. Xiao Chen frowned, thought for a moment, and replied. About 20 million. After hearing this, Ran Xiaohong was even more shocked. However, her good professional ethics prevented her from making any mistakes. Sir, watches priced at more than 20 million are only available in the VIP area of our store. Only our store manager is qualified to serve you. Please wait for a moment. Xiao Chen nodded. Ran Xiaohong quickly ran to find the store manager. After a while, the store manager came out. Sir, I'm the manager of the Patek Philippe store in Jiangchang. I heard that you want to buy a watch worth more than 20 million? Xiao Chen nodded. Yes. Sir, it is like this. Watches worth more than 20 million are only available in our VIP area. However, there are conditions for entering our VIP area. Xiao Chen frowned. He didn't know that buying a better watch would be so troublesome. But it can't be blamed on his ignorance. After all, he was just a poor sophomore student. There would be no chance to get access to these luxury goods if it weren't for the flash sale system. Xiao Chen is probably just a poor student now. What conditions? Chapter 9 President's Office. Before you can enter the VIP area, you must first prove that you have assets worth hundreds of millions. Xiao Chen nodded to show his understanding, then took out the bank card from his pocket. When the store manager saw the bank card Xiao Chen took out, the expression on his face almost couldn't hold back. Just an ordinary bank card? Are you sure you're not kidding? However, out of professional ethics, the store manager still dutifully took the bank card to verify it. However, when she saw the balance on the card, the manager could no longer maintain the expression on her face. Fuck, are my eyes blurry? Why is there so little balance on this card? Could it be that she is dazzled? The store manager rubbed his eyes and looked at the balance again. It was still the same as before. Are these enough to prove my assets? Xiao Chen asked. The store manager nodded repeatedly and said, Okay. Sir, please follow me. Soon Xiao Chen followed the store manager to the VIP area. Xiao Chen took a look at the watch inside and found that it was indeed of a much higher grade than the one outside. Xiao Chen looked through all the watches on the counter and finally chose a caliber 89 that cost more than 35 million. When the store manager saw that Xiao Chen chose caliber 89, he quickly stepped forward to introduce it to him. Xiao Chen didn't care at all about the introduction of the beautiful store manager. The reason why he chose this watch was simply because he felt that the watch was quite pleasing to his eye. And this price is worthy of his worth. The beautiful store manager introduced for a long time, but when she realized that Xiao Chen was not interested, she stopped talking. As an excellent store manager, you naturally know when to stop. After paying the bill, Xiao Chen put the watch directly on his wrist. After leaving Qingyuan Street, seeing that it was still early, Xiao Chen decided to go to a nearby cafe for a cup of coffee. Before he even reached the cafe, his cell phone rang. Yo, check it out, give me a set of pancakes. Xiao Chen took out his cell phone suspiciously, not knowing who was calling. Xiao Chen took out his cell phone and saw that it was an unfamiliar number. When he was hesitating whether to answer it, the call was automatically hung up. Xiao Chen shook his head. This was probably another scam call. The development of the internet in recent years has resulted in the leakage of many people's information, leading to a constant stream of fraud calls. Just as Xiao Chen was thinking, the familiar ringtone rang again. Yo, check it out, give me a set of pancakes. I saw it was the same caller as before. Oh, today's scammers are really persistent. Hello. Excuse me, is this Mr. Xiao Chen Xiao? Yeah, that's me. What can I do for you? Xiao Chen asked. Although he knew that the other party was a scammer, Xiao Chen still wanted to hear what the other party wanted to say. Hello, Mr. Xiao. I am Huang Zhong from the management of Huatian Building. You acquired Huatian Building before. I wonder when you are free to come to Huatian Building to handle the handover matters. the other party said in a very polite tone. After hearing this, Xiao Chen was about to mock him, but soon he seemed to think of something. Huatian Building? Why does this sound familiar? After a while, Xiao Chen suddenly remembered that Huatian Building was the product he had just bought in the flash sale system. Mr. Xiao, are you free? Xiao Chen quickly came back to his senses. This was not a scam call. Yes, I'll be there soon. After hanging up the phone, Xiao Chen returned to the parking lot on Qingyuan Street again. Then he drove his Ferrari out and headed towards the Huatian Building. Huatian Building is located in the most prosperous area in the center of Jiangcheng City. Those who work there are all white-collar and gold-collar workers. If it were the Xiao Chen in the past, he would not be qualified to enter at all. Now that the entire Huatian Building belongs to him, Xiao Chen can come and go as he pleases. The security guard downstairs was obviously also notified. Therefore, after Xiao Chen came over and reported his name, the guard let him in directly. And she was very considerate and took him to the exclusive elevator. The elevator didn't stop until it reached the 30th floor. After Xiao Chen got out of the elevator, he saw Huang Zhong and a group of staff standing outside the elevator, respectfully waiting for Xiao Chen's arrival. Welcome the boss to inspect the company. With such a big fuss, Xiao Chen felt a little embarrassed. I just came to take a look. There's no need to make such a big deal. Okay, now that President Xiao has spoken, let's all go back to our respective positions. Huang Zhong said to everyone. After everyone dispersed, Xiao Chen asked Huang Zhong to take him to the office to have a look. The president's office is the most luxurious office in the entire building. The 100 square meter office is divided into an office area, a rest area, a meeting area, and a leisure and entertainment area. The furniture is very high-end, and the large floor-to-ceiling windows offer a panoramic view of the beautiful scenery of the entire Jiangcheng. Huang Zhong quickly took out the relevant procedures and information, and Xiao Chen only needed to sign on them. After completing all the formalities, this Huatian Building will completely belong to him, Xiao Chen. Mr. Xiao, these are the relevant information of our building, as well as the company's leasing situation on each floor. Please take a look. Xiao Chen flipped through a few pages casually and then put them on the desk. You should continue with the previous model. I won't be in the company very often in the future, so if it's not a big deal, you can handle it on your own and don't have to report everything to me. After all, he is still in college and it is impossible for him to come here all the time to deal with the affairs of the building. Therefore, the best solution is to let them continue as before, and he can check on them occasionally. Boss Xiao, don't worry, we will take good care of the company's affairs and will never let you worry. Well, if you have nothing else to do, go ahead and do your work. After Huang Zhong left, Xiao Chen walked around the office and finally stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, admiring the beautiful scenery of Jiangcheng. Xiao Chen has been in Jiangcheng for 2 years, and his daily activities are limited to the vicinity of the school. As for other places in Jiangcheng, I have never been there at all. The main reason is that his pockets are too thin and Xiao Chen's family conditions are average. The living expenses given each month were only over 1,000 yuan, and he used to buy breakfast for Li Meixian every day. Therefore, there was no extra money for him to squander. Xiao Chen thought of his parents back home, and immediately took out his mobile phone and transferred 300,000 yuan to his mother's card. My mother and her family are old now, and it's time for them to enjoy their lives. He didn't have the ability before, but now that he has the ability, he naturally wants to show more filial piety to his parents. Not long after Xiao Chen transferred the money, the familiar cell phone ringtone rang again. Yo, check it out, give me a set of pancakes. Chapter 10 You are not worthy of our goddess. Xiao Chen picked up the phone and took a look. It was my mother calling, so I quickly pressed the answer button. Hello, Mom. Xiao Chen. $300,000 suddenly came into my card just now. Did someone accidentally transfer the money to the wrong account? Do you think I should return it to them? My mother is simple and kind, so when she suddenly saw hundreds of thousands of dollars in her card, she thought it was someone else's accidental transfer. I have heard of this before where someone accidentally entered the wrong account number when transferring money, and then all the money was transferred to a stranger's account. When the man found out that he had dialed the wrong account, he was as anxious as an ant on hot pan. So the first thing Xiao Ma thought of was not to embezzle the deposit, but to quickly return the money to the owner. Mom, don't worry, I transferred the money to you. It wasn't someone else's mistake. You can use it with confidence. Buy more delicious food to nourish you and Dad. Our family's conditions weren't very good, and my parents suffered a lot when they were young. Now that he has the ability, Xiao Chen wants to let his parents eat good food, nourish their bodies, and make up for the previous loss in their health. You got beaten? Aren't you in school? Where did you get so much money? Xiao Chen, don't do anything rash. Don't do anything illegal. Zhao's mother immediately became nervous. How could her son, a college student, come up with so much money all at once? Mom, don't worry, I earned all this money through legitimate channels. Don't worry, I won't do anything rash. Xiao Chen, tell me honestly, how did you make all that money? Even though Xiao Chen promised not to do anything wrong, Zhao's mother was still worried. Seeing that the matter could no longer be concealed, Xiao Chen had to find an excuse to cover it up. Mom, when I was a freshman, I made a little money with a few classmates, and then we used the money to open a small studio. This money is what I made in the studio. After listening to Xiao Chen's explanation, Mother Xiao felt relieved. Okay, then take care of yourself and don't overwork yourself. There's no need to rush to make money now. Mother Xiao kept reminding. Okay, I got it. Mom, you and Dad should take care of your health at home. The mother and son chatted for a while before hanging up the phone. Knock, knock. There was a knock on the office door. Come in. The next moment, Huang Zhong's figure appeared in front of Xiao Chen again. Boss, the directors of the companies in the building heard that you are here, and they are all outside wanting to see you. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows. Want to see him? Okay, let them wait in the living room first. Xiao Chen said lazily. It just so happens that he has nothing to do right now, so he might as well go and meet those company directors. After Huang Zhong went out, Xiao Chen rested for a while before getting up and going to the reception room. At this time, there were dozens of company directors sitting in the reception room, and their companies all rented the Huatian building. They had just learned that the owner of Huatian building had changed, so they were extremely nervous and didn't know whether the new owner would be easy to talk to. If the new owner is no longer willing to let them rent the property, they will suffer huge losses. It was for this reason that the directors of the companies on dozens of floors had agreed to come together to meet the new owner of the building and try to leave a good impression on him. Just when the directors were getting nervous, the door of the conference room was pushed open. Then a young and handsome face appeared in front of the directors. Who is this person? Why is he here? Didn't they say that the new boss of Huatian building would meet them in the reception room? Suddenly a bold idea emerged in everyone's mind. Could it be that the person in front of me is the new boss of Huatian building? No, how is that possible? How old is the person in front of me? He looks to be in his early 20s. He is so young and looks like he is still in college. How could he be the new boss of Huatian building? Huatian building is one of the best buildings in the whole Jiangcheng. It is impossible to acquire Huatian building without more than 10 billion yuan. Assets worth more than $1 billion. Even old folks like them who have worked hard for so many years may not be able to have so much assets. Not to mention the young man in front of him. Even if he started working hard since he was in his mother's womb, he might not be able to accumulate so many assets. Just as the directors were secretly complaining, Xiao Chen walked into the reception room and sat directly at the top seat. Hello everyone, I am Xiao Chen, the new director of Huatian building. I am very happy to meet you here. Xiao Chen's words immediately caused an uproar. He is actually the new boss of Huatian building. It's terrifying that he can buy the Huatian building at such a young age. But why have they never heard of any rich young man in Jiangcheng who could be so generous before? Could it be that he is a rich young man from Kyoto? This is the only reasonable explanation. Mr. Xiao, I'm Wang Deshang, the director of Chuangmei Technology. Boss Xiao, I'm the director of Jimei Group. I am. Dozens of directors rushed to introduce themselves, hoping to leave a good impression in front of Xiao Chen. The scene was like a primary school student doing good things and asking for praise from the teacher. Xiao Chen couldn't help but find the scene in front of him funny. Who would have thought that the company directors who were usually serious would now all be nodding and fawning to him like little brothers? Xiao Chen had a friendly exchange with these directors for more than an hour before leaving the conference room. It was already past 3 in the afternoon when we returned to school. When Xiao Chen parked the car and just came out of the parking lot, he was stopped by a group of boys. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows and looked at the group of people surrounding him. What's up? Xiao Chen, I want to duel with you. The leader Li Taishan pointed at Xiao Chen and said unconvincedly. Duel? Yes, I want to play table tennis with you. If you win, then I will agree that you can be with the school beauty goddess. If you lose, then you must leave the school beauty goddess. Ever since Li Taishan saw the campus beauty Lin Xiyu for the first time after entering Jiangnan University, he has been deeply in love with her and has always regarded her as the goddess in his mind. But now the goddess has been defiled by someone, and it was a little-known person who defiled her. How could he swallow this? In order to protect the goddess in his heart, Li Taishan called a group of like-minded companions to surround Xiao Chen together. These people are all Lin Xiyu's loyal guardians, and all of them regard Xiao Chen as a thorn in their eyes. Yes, you must leave the goddess. You are not worthy of our goddess at all. Xiao Chen, are you afraid to fight me? You coward! Just when Xiao Chen was about to speak, the system's voice sounded in his mind. Chapter 11 System Task starts. Ding, the system task is started. Accept the opponent's challenge and obtain sports skills. Note, acquiring this skill can make the host proficient in various sports. Athletic skills? Mastery of various sports? This is pretty good. Okay, I accept your challenge. Isn't it just a game of table tennis? He has a system, so who is he afraid of? Ding, it is detected that the host has accepted the challenge of the other party. The prize has been issued. Please check it carefully. The next moment, Xiao Chen felt dizzy. Then a huge amount of information came into his mind. The skills and key knowledge points of various sports have been completely engraved in Xiao Chen's mind, as if he had practiced for many years. It is difficult to forget them even if he wants to. With this skill, it would be extremely easy to defeat Li Taishan. Now Xiao Chen's table tennis skills have reached the level of an Olympic champion, so dealing with Li Taishan, a businessman, is a piece of cake. The moment Li Taishan heard Xiao Chen's agreement, he already had victory in his grasp. He has been playing table tennis since he was a child, and now he is the leader of the table tennis club. His table tennis level has almost reached the standard of a national first-class athlete. If his parents had not disagreed, he would have been a national athlete now. As for Xiao Chen, he had already investigated clearly a long time ago and found out that he didn't know any sports at all. As for table tennis, he could only catch a few balls. So he was sure to win this game, and he had even started imagining the scene when he won the game. Go spread the word about this. Li Taishan said to the people around him. He wanted to show everyone how he beat Xiao Chen with table tennis. He wanted to let the goddess see clearly that Xiao Chen was not worthy of her at all. Soon the news that Xiao Chen was going to compete in table tennis with Li Taishan spread throughout Jiangda. At once, many students ran to watch the two people's table tennis competition. Li Qianqian rushed into the girls' dormitory in a hurry. Big event, big event. The other two people in the dormitory looked over immediately. What happened? Chen Lili and Wang Honghong asked in unison. I just heard some news from the boys' dormitory. Can you guess what it is? They both rolled their eyes. Li Qianqian touched her nose, smiled awkwardly, and then stopped keeping the secret. I heard that Xiao Chen is going to compete in table tennis with Li Taishan, the leader of the table tennis club. Oh my god. Is Xiao Chen crazy? Li Taishan is the leader of the table tennis club. It is said that his table tennis skills are very superb. I heard before that Li Taishan's table tennis skills are almost catching up with the level of national athletes. By the way, can Xiao Chen play table tennis? Several girls were talking about it. Lin Xiyu, who was reading a book on the other side, also glanced over. Qianqian, who told you this? Is the information accurate? Lin Xiyu asked. That's what the people from the table tennis club said. They've already gone over to watch. Should we go over and take a look? Everyone in the dormitory knew about Lin Xiyu's confession to Xiao Chen. It is precisely because of this that Li Qianqian wanted to find out so much. After all, Xiao Chen is Lin Xiyu's boyfriend now, so they have to keep a close eye on him for her. Lin Xiyu hurriedly got off the bed. I'll go over and take a look. She was really worried. Hey, let's go together. After a while, several people arrived at the table tennis club. The club, which is usually deserted, is now packed with people. Many people came to watch the fun after hearing the news. Li Taishan felt very proud when he saw so many spectators around him. Soon he will defeat Xiao Chen with table tennis in front of so many people. But it's a pity that the goddess didn't come, otherwise if she saw Xiao Chen being defeated by him, she would definitely regret confessing to Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen, I will let you know how useless you are in a moment. Oh, aren't you the waste? You. Humph, I hope you can still be so stubborn when I defeat you later. Stop talking nonsense and get started. He wanted to finish quickly so he could go back and play a few games. It seems like he is just one game away from becoming the king, so he has to hurry and reach the king level tonight. The game started soon. Xiao Chen picked up the table tennis racket to try the feel and it felt pretty good. Li Taishan looked at Xiao Chen's clumsy technique and knew at a glance that he didn't know how to play table tennis. This time he won for sure. Sure enough, when Li Taishan passed the ball, Xiao Chen did not catch it. It seems that Xiao Chen really can't play table tennis. Hey! Xiao Chen is doomed to fail. In fact, it doesn't matter if Xiao Chen loses to Li Taishan. After all, his level is there. When Lin Xiyu and several roommates arrived, they happened to see Xiao Chen failing to catch the ball. It's over, it looks like Xiao Chen doesn't know how to do it at all. Xiyu, I heard that the stakes of their competition this time are you. What's the meaning? I heard that Li Taishan brought a group of people to stop Xiao Chen near the parking lot, and then forced Xiao Chen to compete with him. The loser must leave you. Lin Xiyu didn't expect things to turn out like this. As they were talking, the score on the field had become 3-0. Li Taishan became more and more proud when he saw this outcome. He would be able to defeat Xiao Chen soon. Just when he was feeling proud, a very familiar voice suddenly rang out. Xiao Chen, come on! Xiao Chen, come on! It was the voice of the goddess. The goddess actually came. But why would the goddess cheer for the bad boy on the opposite side? No, he must defeat Xiao Chen severely in front of the goddess. He wants to tell the goddess that he is the strongest and only he can match a perfect girl like the goddess. When the other boys present heard that the goddess was cheering Xiao Chen on, they all showed envious looks. When the members of the table tennis club heard that there were girls cheering for Xiao Chen, they immediately cheered for their leader. Come on, brother Shan. Come on, brother Shan. The voices cheering for Li Taishan instantly drowned out Lin Xiyu's voice. Just when Li Taishan was preparing to attack with all his strength, Xiao Chen had also made adjustments and started to counterattack. Li Taishan sent an extremely tricky ball over. According to Xiao Chen's previous skills, it was impossible for him to catch it. But now Xiao Chen caught it easily and hit back a more tricky ball. Chapter 12. Why don't we go to another place? Li Taishan's attack was completely empty-handed. The score instantly became 1-3. How is this possible? How come Xiao Chen's basketball skills suddenly became so good? Li Taishan doesn't believe in evil. Soon the score on the field was close again. 2-3. 3-3. 4-3. In the end, the match ended with 8-3. Xiao Chen won the game. Just as Xiao Chen put down his racket, Lin Xiyu pounced over. He gave Xiao Chen a kiss on the face. The scene became quiet in an instant. Oh my god. What did I see? The school beauty actually kissed Xiao Chen in public. No. Goddess, how could you do this? Ah, my glass heart is broken. Why do I smell a strong lemon flavor? Let go of my goddess and let me come. Li Taishan was still immersed in the failure just now. But he was soon awakened by the screams around him and looked up. In an instant, his eyes became bloodshot. Xiao Chen, this bastard, actually dared to defile his goddess in public. Immediately, Li Taishan was about to rush over to teach Xiao Chen a lesson. But soon he thought of the previous bet again. Li Taishan immediately left the competition venue in a daze. Members of the table tennis club immediately followed and offered comfort. Captain, don't be sad. Xiao Chen is just lucky. If we really talk about strength, he is definitely not your opponent. Is it really just luck? Judging from the game between him and me just now, Xiao Chen's strength is probably not inferior to his. But he didn't understand, if Xiao Chen had such strong strength, why had he never revealed it before? Could it be that Xiao Chen did this in order to pretend to be a pig and eat the tiger, so as to catch his opponent off guard? I have to say that Xiao Chen's trick is indeed very useful, at least he is a typical example. If Xiao Chen knew what he was thinking at the moment, he would probably laugh. What's the point of pretending to be a pig and eating the tiger? Isn't he a good person at all? The reason why he has such amazing football skills is entirely due to the plug-in system, right? There's no conspiracy theory like he thinks. The match between Xiao Chen and Li Taishan was soon posted online. In an instant, the video of Xiao Chen playing table tennis became popular. Oh, this little brother is so handsome playing table tennis. This technology is definitely good enough to participate in the Olympics, and maybe even win glory for the country. Love it, this little brother is so handsome. Which school does this little brother go to? I'll find him and give birth to a baby for him. Stop dreaming upstairs. Can't you see that the little brother already has a girlfriend? So what if you have a girlfriend? As long as you're not married, everything is possible. Hey, stop arguing upstairs. Have you asked the little brother if he agrees? Xiao Chen had no idea about the online debate. At this time, Xiao Chen was with his school beauty girlfriend, making up for yesterday's regrets. When Xiao Chen and his companion arrived at the parking lot, they found that there were several students surrounding his Ferrari. I saw this Ferrari parked here yesterday, but I don't know who it belongs to. It must be a new car bought by some rich second generation. Rich people are really different. Even when they go to school, they drive a Ferrari. Just as several people were talking at once, the Ferrari's headlights flashed. Several people hurriedly took a few steps back. Then I saw Xiao Chen and Lin Shiyu walking over. Under everyone's gaze, Xiao Chen opened the car door and sat in the driver's seat, while Lin Shiyu sat in the passenger seat. With the accelerator pressed, the Ferrari left the parking lot with a roar. Only the few people who had been watching before were left standing there, looking disheveled in the wind. Damn, this car actually belongs to Xiao Chen? Fuck, Xiao Chen is actually a low-key rich second generation? If Li Meixian knew that Xiao Chen was a rich second generation, would she regret not following Xiao Chen? The fact that Xiao Chen pursued Li Meixian was known to everyone in Jiang University. But who could have thought that Li Meixian was actually such a gold digger that she dumped Xiao Chen for a rich second generation guy? I guess. If Li Meixian knew about this, she would definitely regret it to death, huh? Xiao Chen drove a Ferrari to Moju Pavilion, Jiangcheng's most luxurious restaurant. Mojuj is a very famous restaurant in Jiangcheng. Many of Jiangcheng's business leaders would entertain guests at Mojuj. However, not everyone can go to Moju Pavilion. If you want to dine in Moju Pavilion, you must first be a gold member of Moju Pavilion to be eligible to enter. Fortunately, when Xiao Chen went to Huatian Building yesterday, he asked Huang Zhong to apply for a Moju Pavilion membership card for him, but he forgot to ask whether it was a gold membership or other membership. After Xiao Chen parked the car, he and Lin Shiyu came to the door of Moju Pavilion and were stopped by a waiter. Hello sir, do you have an appointment? Reserve? Xiao Chen shook his head. He just decided to come to Moju Pavilion for dinner on a whim and didn't even have time to make a reservation. A couple who were passing by happened to hear Xiao Chen's words and couldn't help but laugh. What a bumpkin, thinking of coming to Moju Pavilion for dinner without a reservation, how ridiculous. Who said you can't come to Moju Pavilion for dinner without a reservation? Xiao Chen said coldly. Ha, everyone in Jiangcheng knows that you must make a reservation in advance to dine at Moju Pavilion. Otherwise, even if you are the king of the world, you can't get in. The man continued to mock. What if I go in without an appointment? Xiao Chen asked back. Ha, if you can go in without an appointment, I will call you dad in public. That's not necessary. After all, I don't want to have an unfilial son like you. You? Humph, do you think you can enter Moju Pavilion just because you are good at talking? Xiao Chen ignored the man shouting and directly took out the membership card that Huang Zhong had applied for him from his pocket and handed it to the waiter. Do I need to make an appointment in advance for this? When the waiter saw what the card was, he was shocked. Then the waiter quickly turned around and ran inside. Seeing the waiter turn around and run in, the man who had mocked Xiao before became even more proud. Do you think that if you just show me an unknown card, they will let you in? In his opinion, the waiter might have gone to call the security guard to drive Xiao Chen away. He saw clearly that the card Xiao Chen had just taken out was not a membership card of Moju Pavilion at all. Lin Shiyu didn't want to make things worse, so she pulled on Xiao Chen's sleeve. Why don't we go find another one? Even if you can't go to Moju Pavilion for dinner, you can eat at another restaurant. After all, Mojuj is not the only high-end restaurant in Jiangcheng. No need, we can go in right away. Xiao Chen said. The person next to him laughed out loud and was about to make a few more sarcastic remarks. The next moment he was shocked. Chapter 13. Do you like it here? The waitress who had just gone in came out, but she was not alone. There was another person following behind him, and that person was Xiaoho Dun, the manager of Moju Pavilion. And looking at Xiaoho's expression, it was obvious that he came out to greet someone. He had heard that Xiaoho Dun usually did not come out to entertain guests, and would only show up when important people arrived. But today Xiahou Dun came out in person. Could it be that some important person is coming to Moju Pavilion today? If there really is some important person coming, he would have to try to curry favor with him. If you curry favor with them, maybe it will bring more benefits to the family. However, the next moment, something shocking happened to him. After Xiahou Dun came out of Moju Pavilion, he went straight to Xiao Chun, who was standing beside him. "Mr. Xiao, why didn't you tell us in advance that you were coming? That way we could have made arrangements for you in advance." This Mr. Xiao is the supreme member of their Moju Pavilion. Since the establishment of Moju Pavilion, they have only had 5 supreme members, and Mr. Xiao is one of them. "It's okay. I just decided to come here on a whim," Xiao Chen said in a light tone. Although Xiao Chen said this, Xiahou Dun did not dare to be negligent at all. "Mr. Xiao, we have prepared the best box for you. I will take you in now." The man next to him was so shocked by this scene that his mouth opened wide, as if he had seen a ghost. What is going on? Why did Xiahou Dun come out to greet this young man in person? Could it be that the big shot he had thought of before was the person in front of him? What is his identity? Thinking of the rude words he had just said to this important person, the man's legs began to tremble. It's over. It's over. He actually offended such a big shot. Now, I'm afraid the whole family has been implicated by him. Now he only hopes that Xiao Chen can ignore him, otherwise he will not be able to withstand the wrath of such a big shot. However, his wish could not be realized after all. Xiao Chen, who was about to enter Moju Pavilion, suddenly turned around and looked at him. "Look, I'm going in now. Remember to use your brain when you go out next time. Just because you can't do it doesn't mean others can't do it either." The man nodded repeatedly. Yes, 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 you taught me a lesson." At this moment, he no longer had the arrogance he had before. His attitude was as respectful as that of a younger brother meeting his older brother. Xiahou squatted and realized that something was wrong. He looked at the waiter beside him and asked with his eyes what was going on. The waiter took a few steps forward, leaned close to Xiahou's ear, and whispered the general outline of the situation. After listening to this, Xiahou Dun immediately said to the waiter, "Remember, we in Moju Pavilion do not welcome such blind people in the future." Xiahou Dun's words directly put that person on Moju Pavilion's blacklist. "Mr. Xiao, this is because we at Moju Pavilion didn't provide good hospitality. To apologize to you, Mr. Xiao, we at Moju Pavilion will waive the bill for your meal today." Xiao Chen didn't expect there would be such an unexpected surprise. Although he had a lot of money in his card and a meal at Moju Pavilion wouldn't cost much, he would be a bastard not to take advantage of the freebie. After a while, Xiahou Dun led Xiao Chen and the others to the luxurious box on the top floor of Moju Pavilion. The box was decorated very luxuriously. Xiahou Dun brought Xiao Chen and the other person into the box and then left. Soon the waiters started serving the dishes, all of which were Moju's signature dishes. First-class papaya stewed with snow clam, jade oyster sauce and abalone slices, golden sand salt and pepper crab. There were more than a dozen dishes in total. Although the portion of each dish was not very large, so many dishes were enough for Xiao Chen and the other person. Xiao Chen took the lead in picking up a dish and passing it to Lin Xiyu. "Here, eat more. There's no need to be too restrained since it's just the two of us." Lin Xiyu also picked up some dishes and brought them to Xiao Chen. The two of them kept picking up food for each other and ate for more than an hour before they came out of Moju Pavilion. By this time it was completely dark. "How about we go watch a movie?" Lin Xiyu suggested. "See a movie?" Xiao Chen inexplicably recalled the scene in the cinema last time. Then there was a wave of restlessness in my heart. "Okay, but let's go to a different place to watch the movie today." "Where are we going?" Lin Xiyu asked. "You'll know when you get there." Xiao Chen deliberately kept the question in suspense. Lin Xiyu's curiosity was instantly aroused, and she became more and more looking forward to the place that Xiao Chen mentioned. After getting in the car, Xiao Chen drove the Ferrari all the way to Villa number 8 in the east of the city. When the security guard at the door saw Xiao Chen's Ferrari, he let him in without even asking any questions. "Hey, isn't this the East City Villa District? What are we doing here? Didn't we agree to go to the movies? Why are you here? Is there a cinema here too?" Xiao Chen did not answer her, and soon the sports car stopped in the yard of Villa number 1. After getting out of the car, Xiao Chen walked around to the passenger seat and opened the door. After Lin Xiyu got out of the car, Xiao Chen held her hand. When he arrived at the door, Xiaochen directly used his fingerprint to unlock the door of the villa. How can your fingerprint open the door of this villa? Could it be that this villa belongs to Xiaochen? The next moment, Xiaochen's words directly verified her guess. I happened to be free some time ago, so I bought this villa. Buy a villa when you have nothing to do? Do you have to be so domineering? This ordinary villa costs at least tens of millions, not to mention that it is the famous villa in the east of the city. Moreover, it is villa number 8, the most luxurious villa in the entire villa area. It is said that many bigwigs in Jiangcheng wanted to buy this villa at that time. At that time, the price of this villa was directly hyped up to as much as 10 billion. Now this villa has been bought by Xiaochen. If the big guys in Jiangcheng knew about this, what a shock they would be. While Lin Xiyu was thinking, the two of them had already entered the villa. When seeing the extremely luxurious scene inside, even Lin Xiyu, who was used to big scenes, was shocked. It really was worthy of being the best villa in Jiangcheng. Its luxury was beyond her imagination. Do you like it here? Xiaochen suddenly came over and asked. Lin Xiyu nodded subconsciously, but the next moment, their lips touched each other. Feeling the soft touch on his lips, Xiaochen's blood rushed again. Lin Xiyu was about to say something when her mouth was blocked. This is the place that Xiaochen occupied very domineeringly. Lin Xiyu was a little unresponsive at first, but soon, Lin Xiyu began to respond to Xiaochen, and her hands were tightly wrapped around Xiaochen's neck. The two of them were kissing passionately in the living room, and more clothes were piled on the floor. Chapter 14, Physical Remodeling Function. After a long time, the noise in the living room finally stopped. Lin Xiyu was so tired that she fell asleep, but Xiaochen looked refreshed. Ding, it is detected that the host has successfully bid farewell to his virginity, and the host is rewarded with the ability to reshape his body. What the hell is body remodeling? Does he want to cultivate immortality like in the novels? Ding, host, would you like to activate the body remodeling function? Although Xiaochen didn't figure out what the body reshaping function was, he still chose yes. Soon he felt pain all over his body, and then his internal organs seemed to be displaced, causing unbearable pain. Damn it, are they really going to break my body into pieces and then put it back together again? Xiaochen couldn't help but curse the system in his heart for being so deceptive. After more than 10 minutes, the pain in my body subsided and my body finally returned to normal. Xiaochen only felt that the various functions of his body had improved a lot. Xiaochen felt that at this moment even fighting a few hundred more times would not be a problem. And my mind became much clearer, and even my hearing, smell and vision were improved to a higher degree. This body reshaping function is really good. This system is indeed the most powerful plug-in. At around 9 o'clock in the evening, Lin Xiyu finally woke up. When Lin Xiyu saw the unfamiliar environment around her, she was stunned for a moment. Where is this? It was only after a while that she remembered that she was in Xiaochen's villa. Thinking of the craziness the two of them had in the living room in the evening, Lin Xiyu couldn't help but blush. Just then, Xiaochen came in. Woke up? Lin Xiyu nodded, and suddenly she remembered that she was not wearing any clothes and was naked. You go out first. I need to get dressed. Lin Xiyu said shyly. Xiaochen chuckled and walked to the bed and sat down. Why are you shy? You are mine now, and I was the one who brought you here. When Xiaochen said this, Lin Xiyu immediately recalled the previous scene. It seemed that it was indeed Xiaochen who carried her in, and the two of them were doing intimate things. This is so embarrassing. Xiaochen pulled the quilt aside, and Lin Xiyu's graceful figure was exposed in front of him. The fair skin, slender waist, and towering peaks trembled with her breathing, and Xiaochen's blood instantly rushed to his heart when he saw it. The younger brother is in a state of being ready to go. Lin Xiyu lowered her little face, her cheeks so red that blood seemed to be dripping out. Don't I? Lin Xiyu was about to speak when Xiaochen knocked her down again. As the two people's movements gradually increased, the Simmons mattress began to tremble continuously. This fight lasted for more than an hour before it stopped. Xiaochen got out of the bed refreshed and put on his clothes slowly. Are you going out? Lin Xiyu asked. Xiaochen paused his movements and then spoke. Didn't you say you wanted to watch a movie? I'll go get someone ready. But I'm so tired. What should I do if I don't want to move? Lin Xiyu said coquettishly. How about I carry you over later? No need. Lin Xiyu quickly refused. What if Xiao Chen carries her over later and turns into a warrior again, making her unable to get out of bed? Hearing Lin Shiyu's refusal, Xiao Chen felt it was a pity. What a great opportunity! How could she let it slip away like this? Xiao Chen shook his head and left the bedroom. When he arrived in the living room, Xiao Chen called the property management and asked them to arrange a projectionist to come over. Although there is a private cinema in Villa Number 1, Xiao Chen has never learned how to show movies, so he had to find a projectionist. Xiao Chen's Villa Number 1 is the most luxurious villa in the East City Villa District, so the property's service attitude is very thoughtful. Any service can be provided to the owners, so after Xiao Chen asked for a projectionist, the property management quickly sent someone over. Lin Shiyu also came out of the bedroom. Xiao Chen took her hand and came to the private cinema in the villa. Lin Shiyu was shocked again when she saw this private cinema. It really is worthy of being the top villa area in Jiangcheng. This private cinema is almost as big as a theater in a movie theater. The projectionist inside had already prepared everything and was just waiting for Xiao Chen and the others to arrive. What movie do you want to see? Xiao Chen looked at Lin Shiyu and asked. Lin Shiyu thought about it and finally chose the horror movie she watched in the cinema last time. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows as he looked at the horror movie that Lin Shiyu had chosen. He remembered that the last time he watched this movie, Lin Shiyu was so scared that she didn't even watch it. She was lying on him like an octopus the whole time. Now that Lin Shiyu has chosen this movie again, could it be that she wants to take advantage of the time spent watching the movie to do some exciting exercise? But the cinema is a nice place. Soon the movie started and the projectionist left very tactfully. When the terrifying atmosphere just arose, Lin Shiyu fell into Xiao Chen's arms. With the soft jade in his arms, Xiao Chen could no longer sit still and immediately moved forward. Soon, ambiguous voices were heard in the theater. After a night of hard work, Lin Shiyu successfully slept until noon. Xiao Chen got up early and went to the gym to exercise. Although his body had become much stronger after the physical remodeling, proper exercise was still necessary. Just as Xiao Chen finished exercising, the system's voice sounded again. Ding, the countdown to the instant kill begins. 3. Xiao Chen hurriedly looked at the system screen, and when he saw the product that was sold out in seconds, his eyes widened instantly. 100% equity of Qingyuan Commercial Street, flash sale price, 0.5 yuan. The area of Qingyuan Commercial Street is as large as 2/3 of Jiangcheng, and there are thousands of storefronts inside. It contains many luxury brand stores, such as Armani, Vacheron Constantin, Patek Philippe, etc. All kinds of big brands are there. The annual rent alone is as high as tens of billions, and the market value is estimated to be over hundreds of billions. Now in this system, the Qingyuan Commercial Street, which is worth hundreds of billions of yuan, can be purchased for only 0.5 yuan. Buy it. Xiao Chen quickly clicked the flash sale button. Ding, Qingyuan Commercial Street flash sale is successful. The relevant procedures and information have been put into the system backpack. Please check it in time. Sure enough, there was an extra information bag in the system backpack. Xiao Chen took out the information bag and read it. It was indeed the equity transfer agreement and information about Qingyuan Commercial Street. After Xiao Chen finished reading it, he put it back into the system backpack. Soon Lin Shiyu finished washing up and came to the living room and saw Xiao Chen sitting on the sofa. What are you having for lunch? After a tiring night last night, she was really tired and hungry. I want to eat you. Chapter 15, Bullied by a Pretty Boy. Shen looked at her straight in the eyes and said. Lin Shiyu's face turned red again, and then she glared at him fiercely. Can you be more serious? Xiao Chen blinked his eyes and said very seriously, I am very serious. So you just said. I just said I want to eat the food you cook. What are you thinking about? Xiao Chen said innocently. Lin Shiyu didn't believe what he said, but when she heard Xiao Chen say that he wanted to eat the food she cooked, Lin Shiyu secretly decided to ask her mother to teach her how to cook when she got home. Why don't we go to Moju Pavilion to eat? Xiao Chen felt that the food at Moju Pavilion was quite tasty. Then let's go to Moju Pavilion for lunch at noon, and then go shopping in Qingyuan Commercial Street after lunch, okay? Qingyuan Commercial Street, the property he just bought in seconds, it would be nice to go and take a look. Okay, everything is up to you. Xiao Chen looked as if he would do whatever the emperor said. When the two arrived at Moju Pavilion, the waiter's attitude was much more enthusiastic than yesterday. Manager Xiao Dun heard someone report that Mr. Xiao had arrived, and hurried down from his office to greet him. I had already neglected Mr. Xiao when he came yesterday, and I must not neglect him again today. Mr. Xiao, you are here. Would you like to go to the same box as yesterday? Or would you like to change to another box? Let's just use yesterday's box. The private room yesterday was pretty good, and Xiao Chen is a nostalgic person, so he still chose the same box as yesterday. Xiao Dun led Xiao Chen to the private room from yesterday, and then instructed the waiter to serve him well. Okay, we're just having a meal, no need to make it so grand, just call a waiter over, you don't have to stay here. Xiao Chen didn't want to have a grown man standing next to him while he was eating. It really affected his appetite. Yes, then Mr. Xiao, if you have anything to say, just tell the waiter. I won't disturb you while you are dining. Not long after Xiao Dun left, the waiter came in with the dishes. Without the irrelevant people around, Xiao Chen felt that the food tasted even better. Half an hour later, Xiao Chen and Lin Xiyu came out of Moju Pavilion and drove to Qingyuan Commercial Street. After getting off the car, Lin Xiyu took Xiao Chen directly to the Emma store. She hasn't bought a bag for a long time. Today she is free, so she can ask Xiao Chen to help her pick one. Xiao Chen had no experience in choosing bags, but since Lin Xiyu asked him to help choose, he still dutifully offered his opinions. Just as the two were choosing, suddenly an exquisite bag caught Lin Xiyu's eye. The bag was very exquisitely made and matched well with her coat. Take that bag down and show it to me, Lin Xiyu said to the salesperson. Okay, ma'am, please wait a moment, I'll get it down for you right away, the salesperson said respectfully. Then she took the bag down, and just as Lin Xiyu reached out to take it. I want that bag, pack it for me quickly. The salesperson hesitated for a moment, then looked at the man and explained in a low voice. Ms. Li, I'm sorry, this bag was selected by this customer first, I can't pack it for you. Li Shangxiang frowned, and the displeasure on her face was very obvious. I am a gold member of your Emma store. Is this how you treat gold members? When the salesperson heard what Li Shangxiang said, he hesitated for a moment, but then he remembered what he had learned during the training that all customers must be treated equally. Immediately his expression became firm again. Ms. Li, I'm sorry. It's our fault that you had a bad shopping experience. It's just that this customer liked this bag first, so we can only let this customer take it first. Otherwise, you can take a look at the styles next to it. These styles are also the latest bags launched by Emma. Li Shangxiang refused to listen to the salesperson's explanation, but when she thought of Emma's rules, she finally looked at Lin Xiyu. How about this? I'll give you 20,000 yuan, and you give me this bag, Li Shangxiang said arrogantly. Lin Xiyu has lived a wealthy life since childhood. Ever since she could remember, her monthly living expenses have been more than 20,000 yuan. Naturally, she would look down on the 20,000 yuan in Li Shangxiang's mouth. Therefore, she didn't take Li Shangxiang's words to heart at all, but just looked at the bag in her hand. 50,000 yuan. As long as you agree to give me this bag, you can get 50,000 yuan. Li Shangxiang gritted her teeth and said. In her opinion, a college student like Lin Xiyu could never afford an Emma bag, and giving her 50,000 yuan was already a compliment to her. Little girl, don't be too greedy. $50,000 is already a lot of money. And judging from the way you and this pretty boy look, you don't look like you can afford this kind of bag. Xiao Chen originally wanted to keep a low profile, but this woman was like a fly, buzzing in his ears non-stop. Xiao Chen stopped tolerating her immediately. I'll give you 100,000 yuan and you'll disappear from our sight immediately. Li Shangxiang was stunned for a moment, she even suspected that she had heard it wrongly. How dare this pretty boy use money to slap her in the face? You have to know that she has always treated others like this in the past, but now there are still people who dare to treat her like this. Do you know who I am? Li Shangxiang pointed at Xiao Chen and spoke in a bad tone. Xiao Chen glanced at him indifferently. I don't need to know who you are. Good, very good. You are the first pretty boy in Jiangcheng who dares to humiliate me like this. You have guts. Li Shang's whole body trembled from the fragrance. Are you going to leave or not? Xiao Chen's patience was completely exhausted. If this fly still didn't know what to do, he wouldn't mind asking the security guards of Qingyuan Commercial Street to come and clean up this fly. You little white face, you have guts. Just wait for me. I will never let you go. After Li Shangxiang finished speaking, she took out her cell phone from her pocket, picked out a number and dialed it. On the 10th floor of Huatian Building, in the office of the chairman of Li Group. Li Kuei had just signed a document when his cell phone rang. Seeing it was his precious daughter calling, Li Kuei quickly answered the call. As soon as the call was connected, Li Shangxiang's aggrieved voice came over. Dad, I was bullied by a pretty boy in the Emma store on Qingyuan Commercial Street. When Li Kuei heard that his precious daughter was bullied, he immediately became angry. Li Kuei has only one daughter, Li Shangxiang, who has been the apple of everyone's eye since she was young. From childhood to adulthood, Li Kuei always goes along with his daughter no matter what. He had never let his daughter suffer any injustice, but now when he heard that his precious daughter was bullied, he immediately became furious. Shangxiang, wait for Daddy there. Daddy will be here soon. Chapter 16. Then I accepted it reluctantly. After Li Kuei comforted his daughter, he immediately asked his secretary to arrange a car. In the Emma store, Li Shangxiang looked at Xiao Chen with a proud look on her face. My dad will be here soon. I hope you can still be so arrogant when you see him later. Her father is the chairman of the Li Group. In Zhangcheng, except for a few super rich people, few others dare not give face to her father. Li Shangxiang was very confident that Xiao Chen would be scared to death when he saw his father. Let us see if they dare to snatch her bag or throw money at her in the future. After hearing what Li Shangxiang said, several waiters in Emma's house couldn't help but worry for Xiao Chen and the others. Of course they knew Li Shangxiang's identity, and that was why they didn't dare to offend her too much. Sir, why don't you give this bag to Miss Li? After all, it's not worth offending the Li Group for such a bag. The salesperson next to them was even more worried about Xiao Chen and the others, so he reminded them in a low voice. Xiao Chen knew that she meant well, so he looked at her with gratitude, then shook his head to reject her proposal. Need not. Why would he not dare to offend a mere Li Group? Seeing that he couldn't persuade Xiao Chen, the salesperson stopped talking. 10 minutes later, Li Kuei's Bentley parked in the parking lot of Qingyuan Commercial Street. After getting out of the car, Li Kuei got out from the back seat by himself without waiting for the secretary to open the door for him, and then walked directly towards the Emma store. Li Shangxiang saw her father from a distance and immediately waved to the outside. Dad, it's here. Li Kuei didn't care about anything else. He hurriedly squeezed in front of Li Shangxiang and checked her up and down. Only after he made sure that she was not injured did he feel relieved. Who bullied you? Li Kuei asked. Now that her father is here and she has someone to back her up, Li Shangxiang feels more confident. Dad, they are the ones who bullied me. Not only did they steal the bag I liked, they also used money to humiliate me. Li Shangxiang pointed at Xiao Chen and the others, confusing right and wrong. Li Kuei looked in the direction his daughter pointed and was about to teach her a lesson. Suddenly he saw a familiar face, especially the face that was looking at him with a smile. Mr. Xiao, why are you here? Li Kuei's tone became stuttering. As soon as Li Kuei called out Mr. Xiao, everyone present was dumbfounded. Mr. Xiao? What is going on? Why did the chairman of the Li Group call this young man Mr. Xiao? And judging from Mr. Li's attitude, he seems to be very afraid of this young man. Could it be that this young man has some extraordinary identity? Xiao Chen sneered, You'll have to ask Mr. Li, your precious daughter? Li Kuei was immediately frightened and broke out in a cold sweat. It seems that my daughter has offended Mr. Xiao. It's over. It's over. If this fails to quell President Zhao's anger, and if President Xiao drives their Li Group out of Huatian building in a rage, then their Li Group will suffer heavy losses. Boss Xiao, please calm down. I will definitely give you a satisfactory answer to this matter. Li Kuei immediately turned around, looked at Li Shangxiang with a serious face, and shouted angrily. You evil girl, why don't you apologize to Mr. Xiao quickly? Li Shangxiang looked at her father in disbelief. Dad, it was this pretty boy who bullied your daughter, and now he wants me to apologize to her? Li Kuei's face turned even paler when he heard his daughter's outrageous words. You evil creature. Li Kuei was too lazy to talk anymore and just slapped him. Pa! A clear slap mark instantly appeared on Li Shangxiang's face, and then that half of her face swelled up at a speed visible to the naked eye. Dad, you hit me? You hit me for a stranger like this? Hit you? I really want to beat you to death now, you loser. Li Kuei really regretted it. If he had known earlier, he would not have spoiled his daughter so much. Otherwise, he wouldn't have developed the personality he has today. Now, he has offended Mr. Xiao. But this evil girl doesn't realize the seriousness of the matter and continues to throw tantrums like a spoiled brat. Dad, you. Li Shangxiang stared at Li Kuei with her eyes wide open. Dad, I hate you. I will never forgive you in my life. After Li Shangxiang finished shouting, she covered her face and ran out. Li Kuei didn't have time to deal with her now. He still had to calm down Mr. Zhao's anger as soon as possible. Boss Xiao, what happened today is all the fault of my disappointing daughter. Please don't take it to heart. I apologize to you on her behalf. Xiao Chen just glanced at him lightly but didn't say anything. When Li Kuei saw Xiao Chen's cold attitude, his heart suddenly skipped a beat. It seems that without some bloodshed today, it will be impossible to quell Mr. Xiao's anger. Mr. Xiao, I happen to have a fairly spacious villa in the Xinyuan Villa district. I hope you can accept it. It can also be regarded as an apology to you for my daughter's rudeness today. Although the Xinyuan Villa area is not as good as the villa area in the east of the city, its value is only slightly inferior to that of the villas in the east of the city. If you want to buy a villa in Xinyuan Villa district, you will have to spend nearly hundreds of millions. Xiao Chen naturally knew this, so when he heard that Li Kuei was willing to give out a villa in the Xinyuan Villa district as an apology, he thought it was acceptable. In that case, I will accept it with reluctance. Xiao Chen nodded. When Li Kuei heard that Xiao Chen was willing to accept it, he finally felt relieved. As long as Mr. Xiao is willing to accept it, it will be fine. He is really afraid that Mr. Xiao is unwilling to accept it, then things will be really difficult. Boss Xiao, that little girl bumped into you. Okay, for your sake, I won't bother with her this time. After all, I'm not such a petty person. But if she's so blind next time, don't blame me for being rude. Li Kuei's face was immediately filled with smiles. Yes, I will definitely discipline him strictly in the future and will never let such a thing happen again. Li Kuei assured again and again. Okay, now that the matter has been resolved, you can leave now. Xiao Chen waved his hands and said impatiently. Yes, then let's go back first and not disturb your shopping pleasure. Li Kuei bowed and nodded to apologize for a long time before finally leaving the Emma store. Those who were watching the fun were all dumbfounded when they saw such a dramatic scene. What was going on? Why would the chairman of the Li group bow and scrape to a young boy? This was too unreal. Could it be that this young man's identity and background is greater than that of the entire Li group? Chapter 17, How can you let your girlfriend pay for it herself? Is this just possible? The Li group is a large company with a market value of tens of billions. If the young man in front of him really has a bigger background than the Li group, doesn't that mean that this young man's net worth is at least tens of billions? Such a young guy is already worth billions. What a terrifying ability. Everyone looked at Xiao Chen and the others with different eyes. The other sales clerks in the store were all beating their hearts. This is a big shot worth over tens of billions. Although she has worked in a luxury store for many years, the people she interacted with were all rich second generations. This was the first time she had met a tycoon like this whose net worth was over billions, especially one so young. If she could be noticed by such a big shot and then something happened, then she would be able to live a good life with him in the future. Therefore, the other sales clerks gathered around and tried their best to introduce the products to Xiao Chen and the others. However, the salesperson who had previously served Xiao Chen and his team was pushed to the side. Lin Xiyu really disliked these sales clerks who were pushing towards her. She took a few steps back and then took Xiao Chen's arm. Xiao Chen noticed Lin Xiyu's emotions, and then glanced at a few people with cold eyes. Your services are no longer needed here, please leave immediately. The few people who originally wanted to perform well immediately stopped moving forward after hearing Xiao Chen's words. When they met Xiao Chen's cold eyes, they shuddered with fear and finally left quickly. After those people dispersed, Lin Xiyu looked at the waiter and said, I want this bag, you can take it and pack it. When the waiter heard this, he was immediately delighted. This bag is a new style in their store and is also the most expensive one. She had been worried that Lin Xiyu would not want the bag because the price was too high, and she even regretted not giving the bag to Li Shangxiang first. However, after the great reversal that happened later, she was glad that she had not offended the two great gods in front of her because of Li Shangxiang. Didn't you see that even Li Shangxiang's father had to be polite when seeing Xiao Chen? Okay, ma'am, please wait a moment, I'll pack it for you right away. Lin Xiyu habitually took out her card to pay. However, Xiao Chen stopped her, jokingly saying that when he was shopping with his girlfriend, he would never let her pay for things herself. I'll go pay, you just wait here. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he didn't give Lin Xiyu any chance to refuse and went straight to the cashier to pay. After paying, the two went to the next store. Fortunately, I never met another rich second generation like Li Shangxiang who was spoiled by her family. The two of them walked around for the entire afternoon and had almost visited all of Qingyuan Commercial Street. Xiao Chen looked at his hands full of things and shook his head helplessly. It turns out that women shopping are the scariest. Originally, Xiao Chen was thinking about going to the office building on the Commercial Street to take a look, but finally gave up. Forget it, let us go next time. Otherwise, if he carried so many things over there, he might have become the focus of attention. At this time, in the office building on Qingyuan Commercial Street, General Manager Lu Yaojin entered the office. The phone inside rang, and Lu Yaojin hurried over to answer it. "Hello, who is this?" A deep voice came from the other end of the phone. "It's me. Boss, it's you. What do you want to do for me?" "I'm calling to tell you that I've sold my shares in Commercial Street. I will no longer be the boss of Commercial Street. I've sent the new boss's information to your email." After the former boss of the Commercial Street finished speaking, he hung up the phone, without giving Lu Yaojin any chance to ask any questions. After hearing this, Lu Yaojin was completely stunned. Their boss had been replaced. This news came too suddenly. Then he thought of what his former boss had said, quickly turned on his computer, and found the information his former boss had sent him in his mailbox. Name, Xiao Chen. Age, 21. Then there is a photo of Xiao Chen attached below. It was such a simple piece of information, but it made Lu Yaojin shocked. 21 years old? A normal 21-year-old should still be in college. But Xiao Chen has become his new boss. This is too incredible. Soon, Lu Yaojin gave instructions to his subordinates, asking them to work more seriously in the near future, and also told them about the change of owner of the Commercial Street. Everyone was sighing after hearing this. Who could have thought that such a grand Commercial Street would change its owner overnight? At the same time, everyone cheered up and worked diligently. In case the new boss suddenly came to inspect the company, they would be able to leave a good impression on the new boss, right? Xiao Chen had no idea of the series of problems that would arise after he suddenly became the new boss of Qingyuan Commercial Street. At this time, he was having dinner with Lin Xiyu in Moju Pavilion. I have to say that the food cooked by the chef of Moju Pavilion is delicious. Xiao Chen even thought about whether he should poach the chef from Moju Pavilion to move to Villa Number 1 so that he could eat such delicious meals every day. Xiao Chen immediately asked the waiter to invite the manager of Moju Pavilion. When the manager heard the waiter say that Mr. Xiao was looking for him, he immediately became nervous. Could it be that Mo Juk had neglected Mr. Xiao again, so Mr. Xiao came to him to question him? But when he asked the waiter, he couldn't get anything out of him. Finally, the manager came into the box with an uneasy heart. "Mr. Xiao, I heard you were looking for me? But please don't let anything go wrong again." "Yes," Xiao Chen nodded, and then asked, "I asked you to come here to ask if I can borrow the chef of your Moju Pavilion?" "Of course, I will also pay the corresponding fees." The manager was a little hesitant. If the chef left, how would their Moju Pavilion continue to do business? But when the manager thought of Xiao Chen's identity, he made a decision immediately. If they lose a chef, they can find another one, but if they offend Mr. Xiao, it will be a problem whether their Moju Pavilion can continue to operate. "No problem, Mr. Xiao, if you like, just take the chef away." Xiao Chen was quite satisfied to see that the manager was so understanding. "Okay, then let those chefs come to Villa Number 1 in the East City tomorrow." Villa Number 1 in the East City? The manager's heart trembled again, because that was the best villa in the whole Jiangcheng. It seems that Mr. Xiao's identity is indeed extraordinary. The manager secretly rejoiced in his heart. Fortunately, their Emoju Pavilion did not offend Mr. Xiao, otherwise, I am afraid that their small Emoju Pavilion really could not withstand Mr. Xiao's anger. Chapter 18 I asked them to come. After coming out of Moju Pavilion, Xiao Chen sent Lin Xiyu home and then drove back to Villa Number 1. In the villa, Xiao Chen came out of the shower and sat on the sofa. Looking at the empty villa, he felt a little bored. He took out his mobile phone and opened the game Honor of Kings that he had been playing. I had originally wanted to go back to the dormitory and play King of Glory with some roommates yesterday, but because I suddenly went out to eat with Lin Xiyu, I was unable to play. I'm bored now, so I can play games to kill time. With the sound of Timmy, the game interface was entered. Xiao Chen's rank is Star Glory 15 stars, and he is only one game away from reaching King. Xiao Chen originally wanted to find a team in the hall to gain points together, but after searching for a long time he couldn't find a suitable team. In the end, Xiao Chen directly clicked on solo, and after matching for more than 10 seconds, he finally succeeded. Xiao Chen was on the third floor, and when it came to banning heroes, Xiao Chen directly banned Bailey. After banning the heroes, Xiao Chen pre-selected Han Xian and clicked on help grab, hoping that the first floor could help grab it. The person on the first floor said on the microphone, 9 out of 10 Han Zins are duds, and then he directly chose Monkey King as the jungler. Xiao Chen had no choice but to choose a small braised egg. However, when the person on the first floor saw that Xiao Chen chose the braised egg, he immediately expressed his dissatisfaction again. Choosing a short-legged boiled egg, are you planning to give the other party money? Xiao Chen ignored what the people on the first floor said. Seeing that Xiao Chen had remained silent, the people on the first floor started to speak again. Xiao Chen directly blocked the other party's voice. After the game started, Xiao Chen went straight to the development road, and Kai Wenji followed Lu Dan all the way to the development road. The one on the development lane was Old Arthur. After a wave of soldiers, Lu Dan was successfully upgraded to level 2. With the assistance of Kai Wenji, Xiao Chen kept Arthur under the tower and he didn't dare to come out. After Monkey King cleared the jungle, he did not go to capture anyone, nor did he go to attack the tyrant and the overlord. Instead, he ran to the opponent's jungle to counter jungle, and was eventually taken away by the opponent's jungler, the Blue Rain King. Xiao Chen was really speechless. This monkey's action was truly amazing. But Monkey King didn't have that self-awareness. After being killed, he started to complain crazily about his teammates not knowing how to support him and having no game awareness at all. The top laner Quangtia couldn't stand it anymore, so he argued with Monkey King for a few words, and finally Monkey King just AFK. There really were 1,000 horses galloping in Xiao Chen's heart. The final result of the game was, unsurprisingly, a loss. On the game settlement page, Xiao Chen's Lu Dan got a high MVP score of 14.3, while Monkey was AFK throughout the game and got a score of 0. Xiao Chen decisively clicked the report button, and Monkey was eventually deducted 6 credit points. Xiao Chen's rank dropped to Star Glory 14 stars. In the end, Xiao Chen played several more games solo, but his rank remained between Star Glory 14 and 5 stars. Finally, Xiao Chen found a team in the hall, and after winning 2 games in a row, he finally became the king. Xiao Chen looked at the time and it was already 12 o'clock in the evening. Originally, he wanted to play for a while longer, but in the end, in order to avoid becoming the Mediterranean Sea, Xiao Chen quit the game. Have a good night. The next day, when Xiao Chen was sleeping soundly, the system's voice kept lingering in his mind. Ding, the instant kill is about to begin, please prepare. Xiao Chen turned over and continued to sleep soundly, hugging the quilt. Ding, the instant kill is about to begin, please prepare. Ding, the instant kill is about to begin, please prepare. Bite. Fuck, are you going to let me sleep? Xiao Chen sat up from the bed in dissatisfaction. Ding, the flash sale is about to begin. Okay, I'm ready, let's start killing. The countdown for the instant kill begins, 3. Xiao Chen was too lazy to listen to the system's nagging voice, and without even looking at the content on the screen, he directly pressed the kill button. Ding, Emma's 20% shares were sold out in seconds, and the share transfer agreement has been put into the system backpack. Please check it in time. Xiao Chen woke up instantly. 20% of Emma's shares? Are you kidding me? Hermes is the second largest luxury brand in the world, with a market value of more than 80 billion Chinese yuan. 20% of the equity is equivalent to more than 16 billion Chinese yuan. This is the most valuable item he has bought in a flash in these days. Not bad, not bad. The system is indeed arrogant. Yo. Check now, give me a set of pancakes. Just then, Xiao Chen's cell phone rang. Xiao Chen took a look and saw that it was an unfamiliar call. He answered the call without thinking. Hello, is this Mr. Xiao Chen? Well, I am, and you are. I'm Gongsun Shi, the person in charge of Emma's Chinese branch. I just received a notice from the headquarters saying that you, Mr. Xiao, have acquired 20% of Emma's shares. So I wanted to ask you, Mr. Xiao, when are you free to come to the Emma branch to handle the relevant procedures? Gongsun Shi said very respectfully. Okay, I got it. Send me the address and I'll go over when I'm free. Okay, Mr. Xiao, I'll send the address right away. Less than a minute after hanging up the phone, Gongsun Shi sent the address. Xiao Chen looked at the address and found that it was in the Magic City. Jiangcheng is not far from Shanghai, and it only takes 3 or 4 hours to get there by plane. Xiao Chen looked at the time. It was almost 10 o'clock in the afternoon. It seemed that it was too late to rush back today. After thinking about it, Xiao Chen decided to ask for leave from the instructor tomorrow. 2 days was enough for him to make the round trip. After Xiao Chen washed up and was about to go out to eat something, the security guard called him. It was said that a few chefs came to see Xiao Chen, but the security guard had never seen them before and stopped them. After all, the people living here are either rich or noble. If someone of unknown identity goes in and something goes wrong, it will be something that a small security guard like him cannot handle. Xiao Chen then remembered that he had poached the chefs from Moju Pavilion yesterday and asked them to come over today. Yes, I asked them to come, please let them in. With Xiao Chen's permission, the guard finally let the 2 chefs in. Mr. Xiao. As soon as the 2 chefs entered the villa, they respectfully called out Mr. Xiao. Well, you guys came just in time. I'm hungry. Please make me something to eat. Fortunately, the 2 chefs brought some ingredients with them, otherwise, without the ingredients, no matter how good their cooking skills are, they can't cook without rice. After Xiao Chen told the 2 chefs the location of the kitchen, he sat down in the living room. Taking advantage of this gap, he took out his cell phone and sent a green bubble message to Lin Shiyu. Are you up? A few minutes later, Lin Shiyu finally replied to Xiao Chen. Sorry, I was washing my hair and didn't hear you. Then he sent me an embarrassed expression. Chapter 19, Just a Rocket. Xiao Chen sent another message. It's okay. I just woke up too. Have you eaten yet? Do you want to come over and eat with me? Lin Shiyu was somewhat tempted by Xiao Chen's invitation, but when she thought that she would have to learn cooking from her mother soon, she sent a message to refuse. No, I have something to do at home today, so I won't go out. Xiao Chen felt a little disappointed when he saw the message from Lin Shiyu. The food doesn't taste good without a beautiful woman to accompany you. After lunch, Xiao Chen booked a plane ticket and then asked his instructor for a day off. 3 hours later, Xiao Chen arrived at Hangzhou Airport in Magic City. After taking a taxi to the branch of Emma, the taxi driver looked at Xiao Chen with envy as he walked into the branch of Emma. As soon as Xiao Chen walked in, he was stopped by the beautiful receptionist at the front desk. Excuse me, sir, do you have an appointment in advance? Xiao Chen shook his head. He just told Gong Sun Shi that he would come over when he was free, but he didn't say when. I'm sorry, sir, you can't come in without an appointment. The beautiful receptionist said apologetically. Xiao Chen shrugged to show his understanding. After all, this was his job. If the receptionist lets people in without any care, the company will be in chaos. Xiao Chen took out his cell phone and called Gong Sun Shi. When Gong Sun Shi learned that Xiao Chen had arrived at the branch, he immediately came down from the stairs. The front desk clerk was shocked when he saw Gong Sun Shi rushing down, thinking something had happened. But when she saw Gong Sun Shi coming to Xiao Chen respectfully, she was completely dumbfounded. Manager. Gong Sun Shi looked at the beautiful lady at the reception desk unhappily and shouted angrily. What do you mean by him? He is Mr. Xiao, one of the major shareholders of Emissure. Who asked you to stop him? No, it was Mr. Xiao who said that there was no appointment in advance, so I. The beautiful receptionist was so scared that she couldn't speak clearly. You, look at what you have done. After scolding the beautiful receptionist, Gong Sun Shi quickly turned around and said to Xiao Chen. Boss Xiao, I'm sorry, it's my fault for not making good arrangements. Please punish me. Xiao Chen waved his hand nonchalantly and said. It's okay, I came too abruptly. Then Xiao Chen looked at the beautiful receptionist again, her work attitude is quite good. Manager Gong Sun, remember to double her bonus this month. Xiao Chen has always been generous to employees who have a serious work attitude. The beautiful lady at the front desk was originally still worried about stopping Xiao Chen, but the next moment, Xiao Chen's words made her eyes brighten instantly. Gong Sun Shi looked at the stunned receptionist and said in a low voice. What are you still standing there for? Why don't you thank Mr. Xiao quickly? The beautiful receptionist reacted instantly and hurriedly said to Xiao Chen. Thank you, Mr. Xiao. I will work harder in the future and will never let you down. Xiao Chen just nodded lightly, and then followed Gong Sun Shi to the elevator door. Gong Sun Shi briefly introduced the situation of the branch to Xiao Chen. In the office, the secretary had already prepared all the information, and all Xiao Chen needed to do was sign it. After all the relevant procedures were completed, the sky gradually darkened. Gong Sun Shi suggested going to the hotel to welcome Xiao Chen, but Xiao Chen refused. Gong Sun Shi arranged a presidential suite for Xiao Chen in a 5-star hotel. When Xiaochen was bored at night, he opened the Shark Live app. In the past, when Xiaochen was bored, he would watch girls on the Shark app with a few roommates. As soon as Xiaochen opened Shark, he saw that the host Xiaoyer, whom he used to watch often, was broadcasting. Xiaochen clicked into Xiaoyuer's live broadcast room without hesitation. Xiaoyuer is a singing host with a very sweet voice. Her appearance is quite in line with Xiaochen's aesthetic taste. Her shiny black hair is very pleasing to the eye. At this time, Xiaoyer was singing one of the most popular songs of the moment, and many viewers in the live broadcast room were typing 6666 on the public screen. Xiaochen recharged 10,000 yuan into the Shark account, preparing to buy some gifts. After all, I have been following this female anchor for so many years, and her singing is still so beautiful. There was nothing I could do before because I was poor, but now I have the system and I am not short of money, so naturally I want to give some gifts to my favorite female anchor. The money was recharged quickly and Xiaoche clicked on a super rocket. The next moment, on the screen of the live broadcast room, a golden rocket shot straight into the sky from under the barrage. The entire live broadcast room was covered by this dazzling light. Wow, this rocket special effect is simply blinding my eyes. Has a super rich finally appeared in Xiaoyer's live broadcast room? Xiaoyer was also shocked for a long time when he saw the super rocket sent out by Xiaochen. This is the biggest gift she has received since the show started. Xiaoyer started live streaming on Shark last year, but after more than a year, the popularity of her live streaming room has been lukewarm. As for gifts, I receive less than $10 a month. Fortunately, Xiaoyer's live streaming is just a hobby. Her family is well off, and because she loves singing, she broadcasts her singing live on the Shark live streaming platform. Thanks to Beifeng Xiao for the super rocket. Xiaoyer reacted and hurriedly expressed his gratitude. This super rocket costs 2,000 yuan. If the platform deducts half of it, Xiaoyer can still get 1,000. At this moment, Xiaochen had no time to respond to Xiaoyer's thanks. Because the voice of the system was ringing in Xiaochen's mind. Ding, it is detected that the host has given 2,000 yuan to the anchor for the first time, and a 10x cashback card is specially awarded. Any consuming host can get 10x cashback. 100 times cashback? Xiaochen curled the corners of his mouth. This is quite good. Although he already has a balance of 1 billion in his card, who would complain about having too much money? Xiaochen immediately recharged another 100 million into the Shark account. At this time, the barrage of comments in the live broadcast room was already noisy. When Xiaochen looked at the screen, he saw a netizen named The Boss is so awesome fighting with netizens in the live broadcast room. After Xiaochen sent out a super rocket, netizens in the live broadcast room started to call him awesome. At this moment, a man named The Boss is so awesome came in and snorted disdainfully. Isn't it just a rocket? How can you call him a big shot? He's more like a poor loser. Some netizens immediately responded. Poor loser? If you have the guts, show us a super rocket. The Boss is so awesome, send it, it's just a rocket. You who is called Beifeng Xiao, come out quickly, let's have a competition. If you beat me, then I will admit that you are the boss. Chapter 20, How are you going to thank me? In the past, Xiaochen would have simply ignored such an idiot. However, thinking of the 10-fold cashback card that the system had just rewarded, Xiaochen curled his lips. Then he typed a few words on his phone. Let's compete. Whoever is a coward is a grandson. After Xiaoche said this, the super rocket special effects appeared again in the live broadcast room. Following the launch of the first super rocket, the second, third, and fourth rockets followed. In just a few minutes, Xiaochen fired 500 super rockets. Xiaoyer was stunned when he saw the flashing rocket special effects. She had never received so many gifts since the show started. Not to mention her, I guess there are only a few anchors in the entire Shark platform who have received so many gifts at once. Fuck, what did I see? 500 super rockets. Super rich. This is truly a super rich man. Ah. Shinhao, do you want to accept a younger brother? No, boss, do you still need a pendant on your thigh? Ha, that guy called Big Boss is so awesome, why is he silent? Are you scared by my 500 rockets? Just as everyone was mocking, the special effects of a super rocket immediately appeared on the screen of the live broadcast room. The super rockets that were fired one after another directly blinded the eyes of the netizens in the live broadcast room. Damn, there are actually 600 of them? That's 100 more than Xiao Shinhao. It's really amazing. This shot has more than 100 more rockets than Xiao Shinhao. Netizens' attitudes suddenly turned to the boss is so awesome. Other anchors on Shark also went off the air and came to watch the fight between the big guys. After Xiao Chen finished brushing 600 super rockets at the boss is so awesome, he followed closely. One super rocket after another, as if they were free, kept floating in the live broadcast room. The netizens in the live broadcast room were frightened into silence at this time. Xiao Yuer was almost numb looking at the gift list at this time. She had only one thought in her mind. She must be dreaming, but she doesn't want to wake up from this dream. What should she do? Everything that happened in Xiao Yuer's live broadcast room immediately attracted the attention of the executives of the Shark live broadcast platform. When the executives saw how much Shark coin Xiao Chen was swiping, they were all shocked. Is this young master from a wealthy family coming to the Shark platform to have fun? More than 200 million gifts have been given out, and it seems that there is no sign of stopping. Mr. Chen, this, should we go check which young master is so generous? A vice president of Shark platform looked at Mr. Chen beside him and asked stutteringly. What are you checking? It's obvious that the young masters of wealthy families came here specially to buy gifts just to support an internet celebrity. Mr. Chen shouted coldly. When the vice president heard this, he immediately lost his temper. Those super worlds were not something that a small vice president of a Shark platform like him could afford to offend. If he really went to check the other person's background, he might anger the other party, and then his position as vice president would be over. Half an hour later, the super rocket in the live broadcast room finally stopped. Xiao Chen's hands were about to cramp from clicking, but fortunately the benefits brought by the 10-fold return card were not bad. There are more than 2,700,000 in total, which is enough for Xiao Chen to use for a while. Of course, it doesn't matter if it's not enough. With the flash sale system, everything will be fine. Xiao Yuer finally came back to his senses from his shock. Thank you for the gift, Big Boss Bei Feng Xiao Xiao. I wonder if Big Boss Bei Feng Xiao Xiao would be willing to add me as a friend? It was really because Xiao Chen gave too many gifts. These gifts were worth 200 million yuan. Even if the platform took half of them and deducted some taxes, the total amount would be tens of millions. Tens of millions. That's something she couldn't earn in her lifetime. When the audience in the live broadcast room heard that Xiao Yuer wanted to add Xiao Chen as a friend, they all started to make a noise on the public screen. Oh my, our innocent and lovely little fish is also going to fall for money. Ah. I won't give up. Xiao Yuer, my goddess, you have to hold on. You must not be corrupted by money. Boss Xiao, let go of my goddess and let me take over. Faced with the ridicule from netizens, Xiao Yuer automatically ignored them all. At this time, she had already logged into WeChat and sent a friend request to Xiao Chen. After a while, Xiao Chen agreed. Boss Xiao, right? Well, just call me Xiao Chen. Hello Xiao Chen, I'm Xiao Yuer Feifei, you can call me Feifei. Hi Feifei, nice to meet you. Xiao Chen, brother Xiao, thank you for giving me so many gifts just now. However, these gifts are really too many. How about I return them to you? After all, live streaming is just a hobby for her and she doesn't think of making money from it. Xiao Chen's actions today really shocked her. Although her family is well off, she can't come up with so much money all at once. Xiao Chen looked at the message sent by Li Feifei and chuckled. This Li Feifei is really different from other anchors. If other anchors had received so many gifts, they would have been overjoyed and would never have thought of returning the gifts. He had seen many cases online before where some naughty kids used adults' mobile phones to secretly give gifts to anchors. Eventually, the parents found out and demanded that the anchors return the money, but the anchors were unwilling to do so, and in the end the parents had to bear the loss. No need to return it, it's just a small amount of money, don't worry too much. When Li Feifei saw the message sent by Xiao Chen, she was a little bit unbelievable. 200 million is considered small money? It turned out that poverty limited her imagination. The world of rich people is not something that poor people like them can understand. Thank you, brother Xiao. Xiao Chen looked at the message on his phone, raised his eyebrows, and then sent another message. So how are you going to thank me? Li Feifei looked at the message sent by Xiao Chen, and her face suddenly turned as red as a ripe apple. After hesitating for a long time, he finally sent another message. How about I treat you to a meal? After sending the message, Li Feifei quickly put her phone aside. She really didn't have the courage to continue reading. This is the first time in her life that she has asked a boy out for dinner. I don't know whether Xiao Chen agrees or refuses. Just when Li Feifei was feeling anxious, Xiao Chen's message came. But Li Feifei didn't dare to pick it up to watch it until she finished the live broadcast, then she mustered up the courage to pick up her phone to watch it. Click on the chat box with Xiao Chen. Okay, I see that you are also in the Magic City. How about we meet at Wangjiang Pavilion at 10 a.m. tomorrow? Chapter 21. I am Xiao Chen, you are Li Feifei. Li Feifei looked at the messages on her phone and replied after a while. Okay, see you tomorrow then. After replying the message, Li Feifei tossed and turned in bed, imagining the scene of meeting Xiao Chen tomorrow. In a villa in Shanghai, Wang Liang sat on the sofa with a gloomy face, holding his cell phone. The mobile phone screen was frozen on Xiao Yare's live broadcast room, but the live broadcast in the room had been turned off at this time. It turns out that Wang Liang is the one who was called the boss is so awesome. Wang Liang had noticed Xiao Yare's live broadcast room for several days. When he saw Xiao Yare for the first time, he had already made up his mind to take down this female anchor. Over the past few days, he has been watching Xiao Yare's live broadcast room, and he found that such a pure and charming girl had few gifts. Originally, he planned to show off in Xiao Yare's live broadcast room tonight, and then take the opportunity to get Xiao Yare's contact information. But he didn't expect Xiao Chen to show up halfway. He originally wanted to kill Xiao Chen's prestige, but he didn't expect Xiao Chen to be so powerful. It took more than half an hour to send out gifts, and there were more than 200 million gifts. How the hell can you compare it? But soon Wang Liang thought of something else. What kind of existence is it in reality for a person who can give out 200 million gifts on the Shark platform at once? But he is so reckless that he wants to compete with the big guy in the live broadcast room? If the big boss finds out his identity, not only him but also the family behind him will be in trouble. No, he had to cancel his account on the Shark platform immediately and never be able to watch live broadcasts on Shark again. Otherwise, if the big guys found out, he would be really finished. Wang Liang immediately took out his mobile phone and cancelled his account on the Shark platform. He also didn't want the Shark coins in the account anymore. On the other side, Xiao Chen had no idea that because he had given so many gifts tonight, Wang Liang had already started to automatically imagine his identity. At this time, Xiao Chen was already lying in the presidential suite, snoring loudly. Have a good night. Xiao Chen slept until 9 o'clock the next morning. Thinking of the appointment with Li Feifei last night to have dinner at Wangjiang Pavilion at 10 o'clock, Xiao Chen hurriedly got up and washed. Just after I finished washing up, the system voice rang. Ding, the countdown to the instant kill begins. Xiao Chen quickly looked at the system screen. When I saw today's flash sale products, my eyes instantly widened like bells. Ownership of Wangjiang Pavilion, flash sale price of 1 yuan. This system is too powerful. Wangjiang Pavilion is one of the top 10 restaurants in Shanghai, located on the top floor of 3 on the Bund. The average consumption per person in Wangjiang Pavilion is as high as over 3,000 yuan, and it provides one-on-one butler service. It is also one of the most distinctive private dining venues in the world, and has hosted many celebrities from around the world. Now this restaurant will soon belong to him, Xiao Chen. Without waiting for the system countdown to start, Xiao Chen immediately pressed the instant kill button. Ding, the top restaurant in Shanghai, Wangjiang Pavilion, has been sold out successfully. All relevant procedures have been completed for you. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows. The system was quite user-friendly this time. It even took care of the formalities. It just so happened that the place where he had agreed to meet Li Feifei today was Wangjiang Pavilion, so he could take a look at his own property while he was there. Xiao Chen drove the Rolls-Royce prepared for him by Gongsun Shi to Wangjiang Pavilion. When Xiao Chen acquired Wangjiang Pavilion, the management of Wangjiang Pavilion had already received the news. Moreover, Xiao Chen's information was also conveyed to everyone in Wangjiang Pavilion. Therefore, when Xiao Chen first arrived at Wangjiang Pavilion, someone immediately recognized Xiao Chen as their new boss. Immediately, all the management of Wangjiang Pavilion came out to welcome Xiao Chen. Welcome, boss. Seeing these people welcoming him so warmly, Xiao Chen was a little uncomfortable for a moment. You don't have to make such a big deal. I'm just coming here to have a meal with someone. Despite what Xiao Chen said, the people in Wangjiang Pavilion did not dare to slack off in the slightest. Boss, we have arranged the best box for you. Do you want to go there now or later? The manager of Wangjiang Pavilion looked at Xiao Chen and asked respectfully. Then go ahead. If a girl named Li Feifei comes later, just bring her over. Xiao Chen instructed the manager. Soon Xiao Chen arrived at the top-notch box specially prepared by the manager. Xiao Chen had just sat down for a while when he received a message from Li Feifei. Boss Xiao Chen, I'm here. Where are you? I'm in Wangjiang Pavilion. Just tell the waiter and they will bring you over. Xiao Chen sent a message back. Li Feifei, who was at the door, was shocked again after receiving Xiao Chen's message. Wangjiang Pavilion is the top restaurant in Shanghai. In the past, she could never dream of such a top restaurant. In the past, she would definitely not be willing to eat here, let alone treat everyone. But last night Xiao Chen bought her so many gifts at once, so it seems not too much to treat him to a meal here. After figuring this out, Li Feifei went straight into Wangjiang Pavilion. After telling her name to the waiter quickly led Li Feifei to the box where Xiao Chen was. As soon as she entered the box, Li Feifei was stunned by the luxurious environment inside. After seeing Xiao Chen's face, Li Feifei was so shocked that she couldn't utter a word. It's really that Xiao Chen is too handsome. Even the most handsome boy in their school might not be able to compare with Xiao Chen's looks. Xiao Chen was also amazed by Li Feifei, although he had already seen Li Feifei in the live broadcast room last night. But Li Feifei in reality is even more beautiful and charming than in the live broadcast room. Xiao Chen? Are you Xiao Chen? Li Feifei asked uncertainly. Xiao Chen nodded and smiled. Well, I'm Xiao Chen, you are Li Feifei, right? Xiao Chen, I really didn't expect you to be such a handsome guy. After Li Feifei sat down, she said to Xiao Chen. I didn't expect that you're even prettier in real life than in the live studio. Hearing Xiao Chen's praise, Li Feifei felt a little shy. Xiao Chen stopped teasing her and handed her the menu. See what dishes you like. Li Feifei quickly handed the menu back and said. You should order first. I'm the one treating you today, so why should I order first? Xiao Chen smiled and shook his head, stopped talking, took the menu and started ordering. At first Li Feifei was quite calm, but the more she listened, the more frightened she became. Until I heard that Xiao Chen actually ordered a bottle of Romane Conti, I could no longer remain calm. Although she had never tasted Romane Conti, she knew how outrageously expensive Romane Conti was. Chapter 22 This is Drunk. It is said that the cheapest Romane Conti costs more than 30,000 yuan a bottle, and this one sip will cost several thousand yuan. However, Xiao Chen seemed not to notice Li Feifei's expression and continued to click on the buttons. Li Feifei watched Xiao Chen order the dishes so skillfully and secretly admired his calmness. He really is worthy of being a big boss. I guess for a big shot like Xiao Chen, eating at a place like Wangjiang Pavilion should be as common as eating at a small restaurant for ordinary people. However, what Li Feifei didn't know was that this was actually Xiao Chen's first time coming to Wangjiang Pavilion. The reason why Xiao Chen can be so calm is because he is now the boss of Wangjiang Pavilion. As a boss, there's nothing to be nervous about when eating at my own restaurant. Finally, they finished ordering the dishes. While the dishes were still waiting to be served, Li Feifei finally asked the questions that were in her mind. Xiao Chen, what exactly do you do? Li Feifei originally thought that Xiao Chen should be a rich second generation, but she quickly rejected this idea. After all, which rich second generation would give a host gifts worth 200 million yuan at once? Even Principal Wang, who is renowned throughout the country, would not be able to do such a big thing. Me. I'm just a student. I'm currently a sophomore at Jiangcheng University. Xiao Chen shrugged and said calmly. Li Feifei looked at Xiao Chen suspiciously, obviously not believing what he said. Xiao Chen was helpless. I was telling the truth, why don't you believe it? Soon the waiter brought the Romane Conti. After Xiao Chen poured a glass for Li Feifei, he filled his own glass. Li Feifei looked at the wine in the glass and hesitated for a moment. She seldom drank on weekdays, so her alcohol tolerance was not very good. But this is Romane Conti after all. This glass of wine probably costs several thousand. It would be such a waste if it just fell like this. Xiao Chen took a sip and found it tasted pretty good. As soon as he looked up, he saw Li Feifei just staring at the cup and not drinking it, so he asked. What's wrong? Don't you like drinking? Li Feifei shook her head, no, it's not. Then she picked up the wine glass and took a sip. Indeed, it tasted much better than the red wine she had drunk before. After taking a sip, Li Feifei couldn't help but take another sip. Then the two started chatting about other things. Soon Xiao Chen also learned from Li Feifei that she was actually a student at Shanghai University and was a sophomore this year. The reason why I live broadcast on the Shark platform is because I love singing. As the two chatted, the style of the conversation changed unconsciously. Xiao Chen, you are so handsome. I really want to kiss you, especially when I saw you for the first time. I wanted to do this. As Li Feifei was talking, she actually came closer and kissed Xiao on the cheek. The light red lips were imprinted on Xiao Chen's cheek, and Xiao Chen was stunned by this sudden kiss. He was actually kissed secretly by someone. It turns out that men have to protect themselves well when they are outside. It smells so good. I really want to kiss you again. After Li Feifei finished speaking, she was about to kiss the other half of Xiao Chen's face. Xiao Chen wanted to dodge, but Li Feifei's whole body was lying on him. If he dodged, Li Feifei would definitely fall to the ground. As a gentleman, how can I watch a beautiful woman fall to the ground? Therefore, Xiao Chen did not dodge and just let Li Feifei kiss the other half of his face. Now Xiao Chen's face became symmetrical, with a red lip mark on each side. However, after Li Feifei kissed him, she was not satisfied with just kissing his face. Handsome guy smells so good when he kisses me. I want to kiss him a few more times. Xiao Chen's head was filled with black lines. What the hell was this? Is this an addiction? Before Xiao Chen could figure it out, Li Feifei's beautiful red lips moved closer. How can you not savor a sweet kiss offered by a beautiful woman? Xiao Chen immediately turned the passive situation into active one and firmly grasped the control. After a long time, the two finally separated. It's hot, so hot. Li Feifei began to pull at her clothes non-stop, and seeing that her top was about to slip off, Xiao Chen quickly pulled the clothes back on for her. He was really afraid that if he continued like this, he would not be able to control himself and would kill the woman right there. But just as Xiao Chen pulled the clothes back to her, Li Feifei pulled them open again. Looking again, Li Feifei's cheeks were so red that it seemed as if water could drip out of them. Is this drunk? He remembered that she only drank a small glass of wine. Her alcohol tolerance was too low. You are drunk, let me take you home. Xiao Chen said to Li Feifei, who was twisting her body non-stop. However, Li Feifei seemed not to hear it and continued to twist in Xiao Chen's arms. There was no other choice, Xiao Chen had to send Li Feifei to a nearby hotel. Xiao Chen put Li Feifei on the big bed in the presidential suite. When he was about to leave, Li Feifei grabbed him. Don't leave, I want you to stay with me. Xiao Chen pried Li Feifei's hands apart, then turned around and put her on the bed again. You are drunk today, take a good rest. Li Feifei, however, held his hand tightly. No, I'm not drunk. I just want you to stay with me. Li Feifei sat up from the bed, hugged Xiao Chen's waist with both hands, and prevented him from leaving. How could Xiao Chen endure this time? He immediately pounced on Li Feifei and pressed his whole body on her. Are you sure you want me to stay with you? You won't regret it? Xiao Chen asked again. What responded to Xiao Chen was those hot red lips. Xiao Chen immediately stopped suppressing himself and tore off his clothes roughly. The war is about to break out. After a whole afternoon of hard work, Xiao Chen still couldn't catch the flight back home, and finally had to ask his instructor for another day off. Li Feifei was so tired from all the tossing and turning that she slept until the next morning. When Li Feifei woke up and saw the unfamiliar environment, she was shocked. Then as soon as she moved, she realized something was wrong. She was naked and her whole body was sore. What happened? Suddenly, the scene of having lunch with Xiao Chen at noon and her appearance when she was drunk later emerged in my mind. Thinking about how she got drunk and actually knocked Xiao Chen down. I am so ashamed that I can't face anyone. Just when Li Feifei was feeling shy, Xiao Chen's voice rang out at the right time. Are you awake? Does your head still hurt? When Li Feifei saw Xiao Chen coming out of the bathroom wrapped in a bath towel, her face turned red with embarrassment. Why did you come out without clothes on? Li Feifei said angrily. Xiao Chen walked gently to the bedside, sat down, then looked at her and smiled. Why are you so shy now? You weren't like this yesterday. Chapter 23 Li Meishuan's Confession. Hearing Xiao Chen's words, Li Feifei immediately thought of the scene yesterday when she was drunk and knocked Xiao Chen to the ground. Who said I was shy? I was just worried that you might suffer from kidney deficiency due to excessive sexual indulgence. However, Li Feifei realized something was wrong as soon as she finished speaking. Sure enough, the next moment, Xiao Chen's eyes became dangerous. What did you say? Kidney deficiency? This little girl is so bold that she even dares to question his ability. Today he will let this little girl know that a man's authority in that aspect cannot be questioned. Li Feifei hurriedly stepped back, but the quilt on her body slipped off as soon as she moved. Xiao Chen no longer suppressed the desire in his body and pounced forward like a hungry wolf. For 2 whole days, the two men had been fighting fiercely in the presidential suite. Li Feifei no longer had any strength left at this moment, and her whole body collapsed in Xiao Chen's arms. How is it? Are my kidneys still weak? Xiao Chen asked with a chuckle. No. It's not empty anymore. Li Feifei didn't dare to say anything else. She was really scared. Xiao Chen is really amazing. She was tormented for 2 days and 2 nights, and she couldn't even get out of bed. Xiao Chen stayed with Li Feifei in Shanghai for another day before flying back to Jiangcheng. Inside Jiangcheng University. As soon as Xiao Chen entered the school, he was surrounded by several roommates. Tell me honestly what sneaky things you have done these days? Confess and be treated leniently, resist and be treated severely, tell the truth quickly. Hurry up and tell me. Looking at the people who were eyeing him covetously, Xiao Chen was almost speechless. I went to the Magic City for something, Xiao Chen said. However, several people did not believe what he said at all. What's so important that you didn't even tell our school beauty Lin? Do you know that school beauty Lin has come to the dormitory to look for you several times? Whom? Lin Shiyu came to see him, and came several times? Did she say anything? Xiao Chen asked. Wang Peng shook his head. No, every time she came over and heard you were not there, she would just leave. Xiao Chen nodded. Okay, I understand. After saying that, Xiao Chen turned around and left. Hey, where are you going? He Chao asked loudly. Du Fei patted the back of his head and said disdainfully. Are you a pig? It's obvious that I'm going to find the campus beauty goddess. He Chao rubbed the back of his head and glared at Du Fei in dissatisfaction. If you sneak attack me like this again next time, I'll blow your ass off. Du Fei slapped him again. He Chao failed to dodge in time and was slapped again. He then started fighting with Du Fei. Wang Peng looked at the two people who were fighting with disdain. Xiao Chen went to find Lin Shiyu, but what he didn't expect was that he would meet the person he least wanted to see halfway. Li Meixian stood there looking at Xiao Chen's figure, and her face suddenly showed joy. Xiao Chen, are you here to see me? Xiao Chen frowned, then Xiao Chen walked around it. Xiao Chen. Li Meixian hurriedly chased after him, then reached out to grab Xiao Chen's hand. Xiao Chen raised his hand to avoid it again, then looked at Li Meixian with a cold expression. What you up to? Seeing Xiao Chen's cold attitude, Li Meixian felt sad for a moment. Xiao Chen, why are you doing this to me? You obviously love me, right? Xiao Chen, it was all my fault before. Can you give me another chance? I agree to be your girlfriend. As long as you are willing to be with me, I can do whatever you want. I can also live with you off campus. When Li Meixian thought about what her classmates had said a few days ago, she felt so regretful. If she had known that Xiao Chen would be a rich second generation, she would never treat him like that. The reason why she didn't agree to Xiao Chen's pursuit in the first place was because Xiao Chen was just a poor loser. Who knew that he would actually be a rich second generation, and the reason why he pretended to be a poor loser was probably just to test her. Xiao Chen, I was blind before. I will definitely cherish you in the future. You. Xiao Chen was too lazy to listen to her nagging feelings any further. Stop it, Li Meixian and I no longer have any relationship. I already have a girlfriend, so please don't bother me anymore. Considering that he had pursued her before, Xiao Chen didn't want to say anything too harsh. However, Li Meixian seemed not to have heard Xiao Chen's words clearly at all, and was still repenting to herself. Xiao Chen, I was wrong. I shouldn't have treated you like that before, but now I know I was wrong. Can you please forgive me? Let's make peace. I really love you. Li Meixian thought that since she spoke so sincerely, Xiao Chen would definitely be very touched. After all, she knew very well how much Xiao Chen liked her in the past. Just when she thought Xiao Chen would be moved by her deep affection, Xiao Chen gave her a direct blow. Li Meixian, that's enough. Do you think I'm a shameless licker? If you want it, take it. If you don't want it, don't take it. Xiao Chen looked at Li Meixian with cold eyes, and then his tone was icy without a trace of warmth. Li Meixian, listen carefully. I, Xiao Chen, will never be with you in this life. You'd better give up this idea as soon as possible. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he didn't bother to look at Li Meixian's reaction. He just walked past her and left. Li Meixian looked at Xiao Chen's receding back in disbelief. How is this possible? Xiao Chen actually rejected her. Hasn't he been pursuing me for so long? Now that she has given him a chance, why does Xiao Chen still treat her like this? Is this also a test from Xiao Chen? Thinking about how Xiao Chen had spent so much time delivering breakfast to her in order to pursue her, Li Meixian felt even more that Xiao Chen loved her. Since Xiao Chen could take so long to deliver breakfast to her, she could also deliver breakfast to Xiao Chen. She can now pursue Xiao Chen in the same way as Xiao Chen pursued her in the past. She believed that as long as she kept working hard, Xiao Chen would be moved by her sincerity. After making up her mind, Li Meixian regained her fighting spirit. However, Xiao Chen had no idea about Li Meixian's plan. At this time, he had already arrived downstairs of Lin Shiyu's girls' dormitory, but there was a large group of people gathered downstairs of the girls' dormitory. After Xiao Chen approached, he heard people around him talking, and it seemed that someone was about to confess his love to a girl. Such confessions were not uncommon in college. Xiao Chen had once fantasized about confessing his love to Li Meixian downstairs of the girls' dormitory. But all this was just his wishful thinking. Li Meixian never liked him from the beginning to the end. The reason why she didn't reject him was just that she wanted to have another bootlicker following her. Xiao Chen shook his head, shook off the thoughts in his mind, and then squeezed through the crowd. Chapter 24, Lin Shiyu, are you worthy of me? When Xiao Chen just squeezed to the front, a figure blocked his way. Stop, don't you see that our Master Li is preparing to propose? Xiao Chen originally wanted to say something, but thinking that this was related to someone else's lifelong event, he finally held back. Anyway, there is no rush to find Lin Shiyu, so it's okay to go later. After figuring it out, Xiao Chen followed everyone else and stood aside to watch. As a bystander, I have to say that today's confession scene was quite grand. Thousands of big red roses were arranged into a big heart shape, with candles decorating the side. The man standing in the front was wearing a neat suit and holding a big bouquet of roses in his hand. At this moment, a cry of surprise suddenly came from the crowd. Look, look, school beauty Lin is coming down. Look, look, that man is moving too. Oh my! Do you think this guy is going to confess to our school beauty Lin? Maybe it's true. Oh, this will be a good show to watch. I just saw Xiao Chen coming over. Look, Xiao Chen has also passed by. While everyone was talking, Xiao Chen also walked downstairs to the dormitory building. The moment Li Mingliang saw Lin Shiyu, he hurried forward. Just as he was about to speak, he found that there were other people following him. Who are you? What are you doing following me? Can't you see I have something important to do? Xiao Chen asked with a frown. You go about your business, and I go find my people. Is there any conflict? Li Mingliang was speechless for a moment and had no idea how to refute. Seeing that Lin Shiyu was about to come over here, Li Mingliang was too lazy to talk nonsense with Xiao Chen and walked quickly towards Lin Shiyu. But he saw Xiao Chen beside him also walking in the same direction, and Li Mingliang's displeasure became more obvious. But now the arrow has been put on the string and has to be shot, so Li Mingliang immediately decided to ignore Xiao Chen. Just when he was about to reach Lin Shiyu, Li Mingliang spoke. Shiyu, I. The next moment, something he could not have imagined happened. The boy just now walked up quickly and hugged Lin Shiyu directly in his arms. Lin Shiyu did not push him away, but let him hold her like this, with her hands around the man's waist. Li Mingliang looked at the scene in front of him with red eyes, and the rose in his hand had already fallen to the ground. Lin Shiyu, are you worthy of me? After a long time, Li Mingliang finally spoke out in anger. On the other side, Xiao Chen and Lin Shiyu showed no signs of separating and were still hugging each other tightly. Just when Li Mingliang was about to lose control and wanted to step forward to pull Xiao Chen away, the two people who were hugging each other finally separated. Who is he? Xiao Chen looked at Li Mingliang and asked. Lin Shiyu was afraid that Xiao Chen would misunderstand something, so she quickly explained. Xiao Chen, listen to my explanation. There is nothing between him and me. My mother and his mother are best friends, so our two families can be considered as old friends. Xiao Chen squeezed her hand and said softly, Don't worry, I naturally believe you. Seeing Xiao Chen and the others kissing each other as if they were alone, Li Mingliang could no longer suppress the anger in his heart. Lin Shiyu, we have been childhood sweethearts. You know that I have always liked you, but why do you treat me like this? Li Mingliang, I've told you a long time ago that I don't like you. Please stop bothering me, but you never listened and kept coming to bother me. Today you went too far and even came to my school to make trouble. Lin Shiyu was really irritated by Li Mingliang's self-conceit. I'm being unreasonable? Ha ha. I'm being unreasonable. I've liked you for so many years, but in your eyes, I'm being unreasonable. Lin Xiyu, is your heart made of stone? Li Mingliang said like crazy. He has liked Lin Xiyu ever since he was old enough to understand, and has always regarded Lin Xiyu as his private property. But now this private property has betrayed him, how can he not be crazy and angry? You are quite courageous. Do you know who I am? How dare you snatch a woman from me? I think you are tired of living. Li Mingliang suddenly looked at Xiao Chen with a ferocious and menacing look. Xiao Chen's eyes turned cold, and his eyes like blades swept straight towards Li Mingliang. I don't care who you are. If you dare to hit on my woman, you have to ask me first. Li Mingliang met Xiao Chen's cold gaze and felt panic for a moment, but he quickly came to his senses. He is just a poor student, yet he dares to speak so arrogantly to him. Okay, very good, you kid, just wait to bear my wrath. Li Mingliang said viciously. Li Mingliang, you can come at me if you are angry, but if you dare to touch Xiao Chen, my Lin family will never let you go. Lin Xiyu stood in front of Xiao Chen and protected him behind her in a very domineering manner. The students around saw this scene and were filled with envy. Wow, the school beauty is so majestic and domineering. Xiao Chen is so happy. If the school beauty goddess can protect me like this, it means that I can go and die immediately, and then I will have no regrets. No, the doctor said my teeth are in bad condition, so I have to eat soft food. Seeing Lin Xiyu protecting Xiao Chen like this, Li Mingliang's heart was deeply hurt. Xiyu, you. Li Mingliang wanted to say something else, but in the end he didn't know what to say. Lin Xiyu ignored him and took Xiao Chen's hand and left the dormitory building. Go, check this kid's situation for me. I want to know all the news about him. Li Mingliang said to a man beside him. The man replied respectfully, yes, Mr. Li, don't worry, I will find out the situation of that boy right away. Li Mingliang looked at Xiao Chen's departing back with a grim gaze. The crime of daring to set his sights on Xiyu is unforgivable. He must make that brat understand that there are some people he cannot touch. Xiao Chen didn't care at all about what Li Mingliang was planning. No matter what conspiracy or tricks, they are futile in the face of absolute strength, so Xiao Chen is not worried at all. After the two left the dormitory building, they soon arrived at the school playground. I heard that you came to see me a few days ago? Xiao Chen asked first. Lin Xiyu nodded. Well, what have you been busy with these days? I looked for you so many times but I didn't see you. I went to the Magic City. Xiao Chen replied. You went to the Demon City? Lin Xiyu was a little surprised. She thought Xiao Chen had gone back to his hometown for something. Oh, by the way, what do you want to talk to me about? Xiao Chen quickly changed the subject, as it was really not a good topic to continue. Chapter 25 I Want to Eat You. Lin Xiyu blushed slightly, and then said shyly. Nothing much. I just learned how to cook a few days ago, so I made a few dishes and thought I'd bring them over for you to try. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows and immediately became interested. Why don't you go to my villa at noon? I can help you there. Okay, let's go to your villa, but you are not allowed to complain that my cooking is not delicious. Xiao Chen looked at her lovingly and said. Don't worry, as long as it's made by you, I will eat it all even if it's poison. Lin Xiyu rolled her eyes at her in annoyance. I'm not Pan Jinlian, why should I give you poison? Somehow, a picture suddenly appeared in Xiao Chen's mind. Lin Xiyu held a bowl of black unknown liquid, sat on the edge of the bed and spoke to him. Delang, it's time to take medicine. Xiao Chen couldn't help but shudder. How could it be so terrifying? Lin Xiyu looked at Xiao Chen in confusion. What's wrong with you? Why are you shivering all of a sudden? You're probably wearing too little and you're freezing. It is already late autumn and winter is about to come, but Xiao Chen is only wearing a thin t-shirt without even a coat. Lin Xiyu couldn't help but feel a little worried about him. I'm fine. I'm not cold at all. Ever since he used the body reshaping function, Xiao Chen found that his body had become much stronger than before. After leaving school, the two went to the market to buy some vegetables before returning to Villa No. 1 in the East City. After arriving at the villa, Lin Xiyu took off her coat, put on an apron, and went into the kitchen. After Xiao Chen sent away the chef invited from Moju Pavilion, he followed him into the kitchen. What do you need me to do? Xiao Chen asked. Why don't you help me wash those vegetables first? After receiving the order, Xiao Chen ran to wash the vegetables swiftly. After washing the vegetables, Xiao Chen was about to go over to see if there was anything else he could help with. Suddenly, the system's voice sounded in my mind. Ding, it is detected that the host is helping Lin Shiyu cook, and a special reward of top cooking skills is given. Please check it out. What the hell is top cooking? However, before Xiao Chen could figure it out, a huge amount of memories flooded into his mind. The names and cooking methods of various dishes, as well as things to pay attention to. That pile of memories, like a movie, kept appearing in Xiao Chen's mind. The methods and steps of making those dishes seemed to have been made many times and were firmly memorized in Xiao Chen's mind. Wow, so many recipes. Mom no longer has to worry about me being hungry. Xiao Chen immediately wanted to go to the kitchen to try his cooking skills. However, when he came to the kitchen again, he saw a scene that shocked him. I saw Lin Shiyu holding the seasoning box and adding something into the pot. When I got closer, I saw something amazing. This is not cooking, this is clearly making dark cuisine. Xiao Chen counted and added 2 spoonfuls of salt, 2 spoonfuls of sugar and 1 spoonful of chili powder. Finally, he added 2 spoonfuls of chicken essence and 2 spoonfuls of MSG. This dish has 3 flavors: sour, sweet, bitter, spicy and salty. Are you sure this is cooking and not poisoning? Lin Shiyu turned around and was about to reach out to take the plate when she saw Xiao Chen standing there, his eyes still staring into the pot. Look at how impatient you are. Are you so impatient? No, I didn't. However, Lin Shiyu didn't listen to his explanation at all. She took a pair of chopsticks from the side, picked up a piece of food with chopsticks and handed it to Xiao Chen. Come on, open your mouth, quick. When Xiao Chen thought about the seasonings that Lin Shiyu had added just now, he couldn't open his mouth. But when he looked into Lin Shiyu's big black eyes again, he finally gritted his teeth, hardened his heart, and opened his mouth. When Lin Shiyu put the dish into Xiao Chen's mouth, she went to serve the dish with satisfaction. Xiao Chen held the food in his mouth, unable to swallow it or spit it out. Finally, I couldn't stand it anymore and ran to the toilet to vomit. After vomiting, Xiao Chen hurried to the living room to drink water because it was too spicy. Thinking of Lin Shiyu still cooking some dark food in the kitchen, Xiao Chen couldn't help but shudder. No, he couldn't let Lin Shiyu continue cooking. Otherwise, if he ate this dish today, his anus would probably be in danger. Xiao Chen did not hesitate and ran into the kitchen and snatched the spatula from Lin Shiyu's hand. Shiyu, you've been busy for so long, you must be tired. I'll do the rest, okay? It was a good opportunity for him to try and see what the top level he could get from the system was like. No, I promised to cook for you today. Lin Shiyu was very determined, and Xiao Chen finally convinced her after talking so much that his lips were almost worn out. After Lin Shiyu went out, Xiao Chen quickly dumped the food Lin Shiyu had prepared into the trash can. Then I finished cooking the dishes in the pot before I started to cook. It has to be said that with such top-notch cooking skills, Xiao Chen was particularly comfortable and at ease when busy in the kitchen. However, in just over half an hour, Xiao Chen had prepared 4 dishes and a soup. When Lin Qingyun saw the delicious dishes on the table, his mouth instantly watered. Without waiting for Xiao Chen to say anything, Lin Shiyu took the first bite of the food. This tastes absolutely amazing. This cooking skill is even better than those chefs in most restaurants. Xiao Chen, I never realized that you have such good cooking skills. Lin Shiyu praised sincerely. It's just so, barely edible. Xiao Chen said with a Versailles look on his face. If the restaurant chefs heard this, they would definitely shout out. If what you have is barely edible, then what about what we have done? Wouldn't that be even worse than pig food? Lin Shiyu didn't think there was anything wrong with it. Instead, she looked at Xiao Chen with admiration. Xiao Chen, you are so amazing. After saying that, she moved closer and gave Xiao Chen a kiss on the face. Just when Lin Shiyu wanted to sit back, Xiao Chen hugged her. I want to run away after I kissed you. There's no such good thing as that. Since she couldn't run away, Lin Shiyu simply sat on Xiao Chen's lap. She asked playfully, hugging his neck. So what do you want? Xiao Chen hugged her slender waist and smiled evilly. I want to eat you, will you give it to me? Lin Shiyu's pretty face turned red and she lowered her head. Hate it, I'm still eating now. It's okay, eating and exercising at the same time is exciting enough. After saying that, his hands started to get naughty. No, what if someone sees us? Don't worry, no one will see you. Be good and don't move. After you feed me, I will make you more delicious food. Chapter 26. Then carry me over. No, I. Soon Lin Shiyu's words were drowned out by the movement. This exercise lasted until midnight. Finally, Lin Shiyu could no longer hold on and fell into a deep sleep. The next day, Xiao Chen got up early and waited for the system's instant kill to begin. Soon the system's voice sounded in Xiao Chen's mind. Ding, the instant kill begins. Host, please be prepared. 3. Xiao Chen didn't even bother to look at what specific products were on sale and just clicked the flash sale button. Ding, the 100% share flash sale of Honda Real Estate was successful, and the relevant files have been put into the system backpack. Please check them carefully. Honda Real Estate? Xiao Chen's heart moved. Could it be the famous Honda Real Estate Company, Limited in Zhangcheng? In order to verify his guess, Xiao Chen hurriedly took out the equity transfer agreement from the system backpack and took a look. After seeing the above content, Xiao Chen could immediately confirm that this was the Honda Real Estate in Zhangcheng. Although Honda Real Estate is only a company in Zhangcheng, its market value is over 10 billion, which is not inferior to those big companies in Shanghai and Beijing. Xiao Chen was so happy when he looked at the equity transfer agreement in his hand. Honda Real Estate is the leading enterprise in Zhangcheng. Now Xiao Chen owns all the shares of Honda Real Estate. It can be said that Xiao Chen is the richest man in Zhangcheng. The richest man in Zhangcheng in his 20s, just thinking about it is shocking enough. If the wealthy people in Zhangcheng knew about this, it would probably cause quite a stir. However, Xiao Chen has always liked to keep a low profile. Even if he became the richest man in Zhangcheng, he didn't want everyone to know about it. Isn't it better to make a fortune in silence? After calming down, Xiao Chen put the equity transfer agreement back into the system backpack. Then get up and wash up. Half an hour later, Xiao Chen finished washing up and prepared breakfast. It's time to get up. Xiao Chen walked into the bedroom, came close to Lin Shiyu and spoke in a low voice. Yeah, I'm so sleepy. Lin Shiyu turned over and continued to sleep. Xiao Chen had no choice but to use his trump card. Ahahaha, itchy so itchy. Lin Shiyu immediately exclaimed. Are you still sleeping? Xiao Chen asked. Ha, no. Ha ha. I'm not going to sleep anymore. Xiao Chen then withdrew his hand and asked Lin Shiyu to get up and have breakfast. I don't want to move, why don't you carry me over? Lin Shiyu stretched out her arms and looked like she was asking for a hug. However, when Xiao Chen looked at her fair and delicate skin, his deep black eyes were instantly filled with lust. Are you sure you want me to carry you over? Xiao Chen narrowed his eyes slightly and asked in a dangerous tone. However, Lin Shiyu, who was still confused, had no idea what was going on and nodded immediately. Well, I just want you to carry me over. There was even a hint of coquettishness in her tone. Xiao Chen didn't hesitate anymore and carried her straight into the bathroom. Soon, Lin Shiyu's voice begging for mercy was heard from the bathroom. The two of them stayed in the bathroom for more than an hour before coming out. If it weren't for the fact that he had classes today, Xiao Chen would probably have been busy all day and all night. After all, when they were in Shanghai before, he and Li Feifei had sex for 2 days and 2 nights. Because the delay was too long, Xiao Chen entered the classroom on time. As soon as Xiao Chen sat down, Wang Peng came over and said with a chuckle. Tell me what bad things you did last night? Look at how disgusting you are. Xiao Chen said with disgust on his face. Hey, tell me. Why, is your anus itchy again? Hey, why are you so stingy? Xiao Chen ignored him. Wang Peng saw that Xiao Chen really didn't want to talk anymore, so he stopped making trouble for himself. As soon as Xiao Chen left the classroom after class, the green bubble notification sound on his phone rang. Xiao Chen took out his cell phone and saw that it was a message from Li Feifei. Li Feifei, what are you doing? Xiao Chen casually sent a message back. I just finished a class at school. Did you miss me? Then Li Feifei sent another naughty emoticon. Xiao Chen chuckled after reading it, then replied. You guess? Li Feifei sent a disappointed expression. It seems like there's no more, but I miss you so much. How about you come to Jiangcheng to accompany me this Saturday? Xiao Chen suggested. Li Feifei was silent for a long time, and finally seemed to have made up her mind. Okay. Then you have to pick me up at the airport. No problem, I will definitely pick you up. Then the two chatted for a while, and finally Li Feifei sent a goodbye expression reluctantly. Xiao Chen also came to the underground parking lot at this time, but he soon discovered that the parking lot was unusual. The parking lot that is usually full of cars is now empty. Not far from his Ferrari, there was a man standing. From a distance, he looked somewhat familiar, as if he had seen him somewhere. Just as Xiao Chen was thinking to himself, the man turned around and Xiao Chen could see the man's face clearly. It was Li Mingliang, whom he had met downstairs of the girls' dormitory before. At this moment, Li Mingliang's face was full of pride. Xiao Chen really couldn't understand what this person was so proud of. However, at this moment, many figures appeared one after another around the parking lot. At this time, those figures were surrounding and walking towards the center of the parking lot. The encirclement was getting smaller and smaller, and the smile on Li Mingliang's mouth became even more weird. Xiao Chen, I'll let you know that there are some people you can't touch, Li Mingliang said with a contemptuous tone. He brought more than 30 people with him, so Xiao Chen couldn't escape today. He must let Xiao Chen know how powerful he is, and make Xiao Chen understand that the light of a mere firefly cannot compete with the sun and the moon. It is simply wishful thinking. Xiao Chen glanced at him indifferently. I will give you the same words again. Li Mingliang was so angry that he almost laughed at Xiao Chen's arrogance. Can't this loser see the situation clearly yet? Didn't you see that he is surrounded by bodyguards? I really don't know whether to say that he is arrogant or that he is really strong enough to fight against dozens of bodyguards alone. Ha, I hope you can continue to be so stubborn later. After saying that, without waiting for Xiao Chen to say anything, he waved his hand, signaling the bodyguard beside him to start taking action. Immediately, dozens of bodyguards gathered around and surrounded Xiao Chen in the center. Now Xiao Chen can't escape even if he has wings. But it was obvious that Xiao Chen had no intention of escaping. Although there are more than 30 people on the opposite side, Xiao Chen's physical fitness is far superior to that of ordinary people after his body was reshaped. It just so happens that Xiao Chen also wants to try out the effect of his body after being reshaped, so he might as well try out his skills with these people today. Chapter 27, Shi Yu is too ignorant. Li Mingliang looked at Xiao Chen, who was surrounded by more than 30 bodyguards, and a bloodthirsty smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. He seemed to have seen the scene where Xiao Chen was beaten down by several bodyguards. No, he must record this wonderful moment so that he can enjoy it any time in the future. Thinking of this, Li Mingliang immediately took out his mobile phone. Just when he was excitedly trying to record the scene, an unexpected scene appeared. Just when the bodyguards were about to attack Xiao Chen took action before them. Li Mingliang didn't even see how Xiao Chen moved his hands. In an instant, the bodyguards closest to Xiao Chen fell to the ground and could not get up. How is this possible? He must be hallucinating. Li Mingliang rubbed his eyes, and then looked again to make sure he was not seeing things. Xiao Chen actually knocked down the bodyguard he brought with him. Isn't he just a poor sophomore? How can he have such amazing skills? Although the bodyguards he brought with him could not fight 10 people at once, they were more than enough to deal with a poor country boy. But now it is completely different from what he thought. Just as Li Mingliang was shocked, Xiao Chen over there knocked down a few bodyguards. In an instant, more than half of the bodyguards brought by Li Mingliang fell down. The remaining dozen or so bodyguards immediately became cautious and no longer as careless as before. Quick, all of you, come at me together, and teach this brat a lesson for me. Li Mingliang shouted at the bodyguards. More than a dozen bodyguards attacked at the same time and rushed towards Xiao Chen. More than a dozen bodyguards attacked from all directions at the same time, and Xiao Chen had no way to avoid it. Just when Li Mingliang thought that Xiao Chen had no way to escape this time, something strange happened again. Xiao Chen looked at the bodyguards attacking from all directions and sneered. Do you think he can do nothing about it? Ignorance is simply terrible. Xiao Chen jumped on the spot, a full 2 meters high, and then took a few steps. The next moment, Xiao Chen jumped out of the encirclement and came behind the bodyguards. Immediately afterwards, the sound of bang bang was heard. Li Mingliang was completely stunned. How is this possible? One person defeated more than 30 people. Can this still be called a human being? This might be the devil. Li Mingliang was so scared that he stepped back repeatedly. Xiao Chen looked at Li Mingliang coldly. Now it's your turn. No. Don't come over here. I am the Prince of Tianhe Real Estate. If you dare to touch me, I will make you suffer. Li Mingliang was extremely frightened, his legs were shaking constantly, but he was still saying harsh words. Noisy. Xiao Chen slapped him directly, and after a bang sound, Li Mingliang's voice stopped abruptly. Remember, there are some people you can't afford to offend. If I see you bothering Shi Yu again next time, it won't be so easy to let it go. After Xiao Chen gave the cold warning, he walked towards his Ferrari. Under Li Mingliang's fearful and resentful gaze, Xiao Chen drove away in his Ferrari. As soon as the Ferrari drove out of the parking lot, the system's voice rang in Xiao Chen's mind. Ding, it is detected that the host defeated more than 30 bodyguards by himself. For such a heroic record, he is rewarded with 100% equity of Zhenghe Security Company. The equity transfer agreement has been put into the system backpack. Please check it in time. Zhenghe Security Company? If Xiao Chen remembered correctly, Zhenghe Security Company was the top security company in the whole of China. The security capabilities are among the best in China and even in the world. Many wealthy people as personal bodyguards are hired from Zhenghe Security. Most of them are retired special forces soldiers, and some are even retired military kings. Xiao Chen was still quite curious and didn't know whether his current strength could be compared with those soldiers. Next time if I have time, I can go to Zhenghe Security Company and have some exchanges with those soldiers. In the underground parking lot. After Ferrari left, dozens of bodyguards on the ground finally got up. A group of bodyguards just helped Li Mingliang up. The next moment, Li Mingliang's roar was heard in the parking lot. Trash, trash, it's all trash. Dozens of bodyguards lowered their heads and dared not say a word. Li Mingliang was so angry when he saw these bodyguards. Get out, all of you, and don't come here again. There are so many people who can't even catch a poor loser, what's the point of keeping them? Mr. Li, why don't we send you to the hospital for bandaging first? One of the bodyguards said kindly. Li Mingliang immediately shook off the bodyguard's touch. Get out, you bunch of trash, get out of here right now. The group of bodyguards looked at each other and finally left the parking lot. After Li Mingliang vented his anger in front of the empty parking lot, he drove back. As soon as she returned to the villa, Chen Yurong immediately noticed the injuries on his face. Son, what happened to you? Chen Yurong asked worriedly. Li Mingliang's eyes kept dodging. Mom, I'm fine. It was so humiliating to be beaten like this by a poor loser that Li Mingliang didn't want to tell his family at all. But when Chen Yurong saw that her beloved son was injured, she was already worried, so how could she be easily fooled? Mingliang, tell Mom quickly, what happened? Who hit you? Mom, I. Tell the truth, don't lie to me, or I'll be angry. In the end, Li Mingliang had no choice but to tell everyone what had happened. After hearing this, Chen Yurong was furious. How could this happen? Shiyu is too ignorant. How could she allow outsiders to bully you like this? Although Chen Yurong also likes Lin Shiyu very much, she also very much wants Lin Shiyu to be her daughter-in-law. But no matter how much I love him, he can never be better than my own son. Mom, this is not Shiyu's fault. Shiyu doesn't know about it. If anyone is to blame, blame the guy named Xiao Chen. Li Mingliang couldn't bear to hear anyone say bad things about Lin Shiyu, even if that person was his mother. You are such a fool. Why don't you blame Shiyu for this? If Shiyu had agreed directly when you confessed your love to her that day, then there would be no problem with Xiao Chen. Chen Yurong said with a look of disappointment. It was clear that the two families had already intended to form an alliance, but now Lin Shiyu suddenly had a boyfriend. And that boyfriend is just a poor sophomore student. This made Chen Yurong feel even more uncomfortable. Lin Shiyu was clearly slapping her son in the face. Chapter 28 Xiao Chen and I are truly in love. Chen Yurong couldn't sit still anymore. No, she had to get to the bottom of this matter. Her son must not be humiliated like this, even if that person is the daughter of her best friend. Nothing is more important than my son. Chen Yurong immediately took out her cell phone and wanted to call Lin's mother. Mom, stop hitting me, let me handle this myself. Because he lost face today, Li Mingliang wanted to do it himself to get it back. Solve it yourself. How can you solve it yourself? Do you want to be beaten again? Chen Yurong said with a look of heartache. Mom. Li Mingliang didn't want to bring this matter to Lin's father and mother. After all, it is somewhat shameful to tell others that you brought more than 30 bodyguards to surround a poor college student. Mr. and Mrs. Lin have always had a good impression of him. He was afraid that if this incident caused Mr. and Mrs. Lin to have a worse impression of him, it would be a loss. Don't worry, Mom knows the limits and what to say and what not to say. After Chen Yurong finished speaking, she no longer paid attention to Li Mingliang, but picked up her phone and called Lin's mother. The phone rang 3 times before it was answered. Hey, Yurong, what's going on? Lin's mother's elegant voice came from the other end of the phone. Yu Feng. It's not a big deal. I just want to ask, our two families discussed the matter of marrying our two children. Have you changed your mind again? The two families had already agreed that they would hold a wedding for the two after Lin Shiyu graduated from university. In this way, the relationship between the two families can become closer, and they can support each other in business and move to a higher level. Yurong, why do you say that? We have been friends for so many years. Do you think I am the kind of person who would go back on my word? It's not because I heard some rumors, I thought something happened at your house. The wind? What wind? Mother Lin was completely confused. Oh. You don't know? Chen Yurong asked in pretended surprise. Know what? Mother Lin frowned, her intuition told her that this would definitely not be a good thing. Chen Yurong hesitated for a long time, and finally gave in under the questioning of Lin's mother. Only then did he exaggerate and tell the story that Lin Shiyu had a boyfriend at school. The more Mother Lin listened, the more her brows furrowed, and by the end she was completely furious. Lin's mother first apologized to Chen Yurong. After all, it was her daughter who did something unkind, so an apology was appropriate. After saying all the nice things she could, Lin's mother finally calmed Chen Yurong down. After hanging up the phone, Lin Yufeng couldn't wait to call Lin Shiyu. After a while, Lin Shiyu finally answered the phone. Mom, what's going on? Come back to me right now. Mother Lin spoke in an almost commanding tone. Lin Shiyu was immediately shocked. In the past, Lin's mother never spoke to her in such a harsh tone. Lin Shiyu did not dare to hesitate, packed up a little, and rushed home. As soon as she entered the house, Lin Shiyu saw the angry Mother Lin sitting on the sofa in the living room, looking like she was interrogating a criminal. Mom, why are you calling me back so urgently? Is there something wrong? Lin Shiyu asked softly. Sit. It was just one simple word, but Lin Shiyu dared not disobey. After Lin Shiyu sat down, Lin's mother suppressed her anger and tried to make her tone calmer. Shiyu, I know you're older now, and I can't control you in many things anymore, but I don't want you to be deceived by others. Mom, what on earth are you going to say? When Lin's mother saw her daughter like this, she stopped beating around the bush. Shiyu, tell me honestly, are you in love at school? Mother Lin stared at Lin Shiyu closely, and her tone became stern. Lin Shiyu lowered her head, like a child who had done something wrong. When Mother Lin saw her daughter like this, there was nothing she didn't understand. Although she was very angry, Lin's mother knew that she could not lose her temper with her daughter at this time, otherwise she would only push her daughter further away. Shiyu, you have to understand that our family is not worthy of everyone. Love between a princess and a poor boy only exists in fairy tales. It is impossible to exist in reality. You have to know that two families with different statuses receive different educations. If you can't make a good match, you may face all kinds of difficulties in the future. Lin's mother persuaded her with both emotion and reason. However, Lin Shiyu simply refused to listen. How could a girl who was in love listen to her parents' advice? Mom, Xiao Chen and I are truly in love. No matter what you say, you can't break us up. Lin Shiyu said very stubbornly. After hearing what Lin Shiyu said, Mother Lin could no longer suppress her anger. I don't care. You can't be with that poor boy no matter what. You two are from two completely different worlds. You are simply not suitable for each other. Lin's mother said firmly. Mom, I am the only one who knows whether it is suitable or not, and Xiao Chen is not a poor boy. How could a poor boy afford to drive a 5 million Ferrari and live in the most luxurious villa in the whole Jiangcheng? If this is called a poor boy, then what is their family? Aren't they all poor boys? Besides, she only likes Xiao Chen as a person, not his money. Even if Xiao Chen is really a poor boy, she will still like him. Seeing her daughter so stubborn, Mother Lin knew that no matter how much she said, it would be useless. Okay, anyway, you should break up with him as soon as possible. Mom, I will not break up with Xiao Chen. You. Mother Lin pointed at Lin Shiyu and began to tremble with anger. This is not up to you. Anyway, it's impossible for you to be with him. Your father and I have already discussed it with your Aunt Yurong's family. We will hold a wedding for you and Mingliang as soon as possible after you graduate. Lin Shiyu's eyes widened, as if she couldn't believe what she heard at all. I will not marry Li Mingliang. If you want to marry, you can marry him yourself. After Lin Shiyu yelled, she ran upstairs and slammed the door shut. Mother Lin sat on the sofa, staring at the stairs for a long time before she came to her senses. Finally, Lin's mother decided to meet the man named Xiaochen tomorrow. She wanted to see who he was and how he could make her always well-behaved and obedient daughter, start to disobey her. Lin's mother picked up the phone and made a call. Hey, find me the information of a man named Xiaochen. I want to know all his information before tomorrow morning. Chapter 29. I'll give you 100 million. The next morning, when Xiaochen was immersed in a sweet dream, his cell phone rang. Xiaochen hung up the phone without even looking at it. But the next moment, the phone rang again. Grass. Can't people sleep so early in the morning? Hello, who is this? Xiaochen's tone could be said to be extremely aggressive. No one will be in a good mood if their sweet dream is disturbed early in the morning. I'm Lin Shiyu's mother. I want to see you at 10 p.m. at the Coast Cafe. Lin's mother's voice came from the other end of the phone. Lin Shiyu's mother? Future mother-in-law. Xiaochen suddenly came to his senses. However, before Xiaochen could answer, the call was hung up. Beep beep. Hearing the busy tone from the other end of the phone, Xiaochen was confused for a moment. It looks like he is here with bad intentions. But Xiaochen is not someone who would back down when faced with difficulties. Xiaochen immediately got up from the bed and found a more formal set of clothes to change into. After all, you are going to meet your parents, so you can't dress too casually. After changing clothes and leaving the bedroom, several chefs had already prepared breakfast. Xiaochen ate breakfast leisurely. Half an hour later, Xiaochen left the villa and drove out in his Ferrari. At 9:50, Xiaochen arrived at the Coast Cafe. After entering the cafe, I saw an elegant middle-aged woman sitting by the window from a distance. Xiaochen walked over slowly. Hello, Auntie. I'm Xiaochen. I'm very happy to meet you here. Xiaochen greeted very politely. Mother Lin just nodded lightly and did not speak, but looked at Xiaochen seriously. He is indeed good-looking, no wonder he can charm my daughter. Since you are here, I won't waste any more words. The reason I called you here today is because I hope you can leave my daughter. Mother Lin said bluntly. Although Xiaochen had already guessed that Lin's mother's request for him to come was not a good thing, he was not surprised by Lin's mother's attitude. Auntie, I will not leave Shiyu. Xiaochen said in a decisive tone. Mother Lin sneered, I've seen a lot of poor boys like you. The reason you're pestering Shiyu is because you're after our family's money. Just tell me how much you want. As long as you tell me the amount, I'll write you a check right away, and then you can take the check and leave Shiyu. Auntie, no matter what you say, I will not leave Shiyu. Xiaochen repeated it again. What a joke, the last thing he lacks right now is money. Besides, Lin Shiyu is his woman now. How could he abandon his woman just for a little money? Only a scumbag would do this kind of behavior. He doesn't want to be a scumbag. Mother Lin's eyes darkened. She originally thought that a few $100,000 could solve the problem, but judging from the current attitude of this poor boy, it seems that a mere 500,000 yuan is not enough to satisfy him. 5 million. As long as you agree to leave my daughter, I will give you a check for 5 million right away. But Xiaochen still shook his head. 10 million. Young people should not be too greedy. 10 million is my bottom line. Lin's mother warned. You have to know how much wealth 10 million is for an ordinary family. Lin's mother firmly believed that Xiaochen would be interested in the 10 million. Just when Lin's mother was so confident, Xiaochen, who had been silent, spoke. Auntie, I'll give you 100 million, just hoping you can promise me to continue dating Shiyu. What? 100 million? Lin's mother was instantly shocked by the 100 million. But after all, she came from a wealthy family, and soon Lin's mother returned to her previous state. Ha, young people are not afraid of hurting their backs when they brag. 100 million? You can't even say that. Do you know how much 100 million is? Not to mention Xiaochen, a poor student, even she couldn't come up with 100 million in cash all at once. Xiaochen ignored Lin's mother's ridicule, but looked at Lin's mother seriously and asked. Auntie, I'm not bragging. I'm telling the truth. As long as I give you 100 million, will you agree that I can continue to date Shiyu? Mother Lin didn't believe that Xiaochen could come up with so much money. Okay, as long as you can come up with that much money, I will agree that you and Shiyu can continue to date. After getting a positive answer from Lin's mother, Xiaochen stopped talking nonsense. Asked Lin's mother directly for the bank card number. In order to make Xiao Chen give up completely, Lin's mother immediately reported her bank card number. Xiao Chen took out his mobile phone and started operating it. Mother Lin looked at Xiao Chen and couldn't help but sneer. She wanted to see how Xiao Chen would end up if he couldn't come up with so much money. The next moment, the text message alert sound from Lin's mother's phone rang. Lin's mother took out her cell phone, and when she saw the content of the text message, her eyes widened instantly. How is this possible? She must have been dazzled and saw it wrong. Mother Lin rubbed her eyes, and then looked again. The content of the text message was exactly the same as what she had seen before. Xiao Chen actually transferred 100 million yuan over. This is simply incredible. Isn't he just a poor student? How could he possibly come up with so much money? Someone who can come up with 100 million yuan cannot be an ordinary person. But why was it that when she asked someone to investigate before, nothing was found? Could it be that this Xiao Chen is the son of some super family? The reason I dressed up as a poor student is to experience life. Thinking of this, Lin's mother couldn't help but feel a tingling sensation on her back. If Xiao Chen is really the son of one of those super aristocratic families, his action of throwing money at Xiao Chen just now was completely on the verge of death. Auntie, can I continue dating Shiyu now? Xiao Chen looked at Lin's mother and asked. At this time, Lin's mother was already shocked by Xiao Chen's generosity. Yes. Lin's mother nodded repeatedly. Lin at this moment was completely different from before. There is no trace of arrogance at all. Are you kidding? The guy opposite her is a young master from a wealthy family. He is not someone a small wealthy lady like her can afford to offend. After getting the answer he wanted, Xiao Chen was satisfied. Auntie, you haven't had lunch yet. There's a restaurant right across the street, why don't we have lunch together? After all, she is my future mother-in-law, so I still have to show her the proper courtesy. Although his mother-in-law's attitude at first made him a little unhappy. But considering Lin Shiyu's sake, it can still be forgiven. Oh no, that's not necessary. I have something to deal with at noon. How about I ask Shiyu to come eat with you? After saying this, Lin's mother directly called Lin Shiyu. The call was connected quickly, and Lin Shiyu was still a little surprised after receiving the call from her mother. Chapter 30. You did a great job. When Lin Shiyu heard her mother ask her to go and have dinner with Xiao Chen, she was even more confused. Mother Lin did not continue to explain anything, but instead told Lin Shiyu to get along well with Xiao Chen. Lin Shiyu didn't understand why her mother told her this. However, when she thought that Lin's mother actually agreed to let her continue dating Xiao Chen, she suddenly felt very happy. Lin Shiyu immediately dressed up beautifully and then set off. When Lin Shiyu arrived, Lin's mother had already left. Before leaving, Lin's mother wanted to return the 100 million yuan in the card to Xiao Chen, but was rejected by Xiao Chen. Lin's mother had no choice but to leave a check, but it was torn up by Xiao Chen. After Lin's mother left, the system's voice immediately rang in Xiao Chen's mind. Ding, it is detected that the host spent 100 million to get his future mother-in-law, and the top antique identification skill is specially rewarded. Top antique identification skills? Do they want him to take away the jobs of appraisers and leave them with nowhere to go? Just as Xiao Chen was thinking secretly, Lin Shiyu came. When Lin Shiyu saw Xiao Chen, she was full of doubts, but she didn't know how to ask. Xiao Chen looked at Lin Shiyu and smiled. Don't worry, your mother has agreed that we can be together. Lin Shiyu's eyes were wide open, as if she couldn't believe what she heard. After a while, he finally asked. Really? Is everything you said true? You know, yesterday her mother was still asking her to break up with Xiao Chen. Why did she change her mind so quickly and sell it today? Xiao Chen looked at Lin Shiyu, who was so excited, and nodded. Lin Shiyu instantly became as happy as a little child. However, Lin Shiyu was still quite curious about how Xiao Chen convinced her mother. How on earth did you convince my mother? Xiao Chen looked at her and chuckled. This is called the secret of heaven cannot be revealed. Lin Shiyu glared at him with her beautiful eyes, and then, while he wasn't paying attention, she quickly kissed Xiao Chen on the face. Xiao Chen, thank you. After having lunch in the restaurant, the two returned to Villa number 1 in the East City and started a double exercise. On the other side, after leaving the restaurant, Lin's mother immediately went to the company to find Lin's father. When Lin's mother arrived at the president's office, Lin's father had just finished a meeting. Lao Lin, something happened. It's a big accident. Mother Lin ran into the president's office in a panic. Father Lin was holding a cup of tea and was about to drink it when he suddenly heard Mother Lin's voice. He was so scared that he almost dropped the cup. What's the big deal? It's my daughter. My daughter. What's wrong with my daughter? Father Lin asked anxiously. My daughter found a boyfriend at school. When Father Lin heard this, he stood up and looked at Mother Lin. What on earth is going on? Father Lin was really anxious now, because they had already discussed it with the Li family. I can hold a wedding for my 2 children after my daughter graduates. Now a Chang Yaojin suddenly appears out of nowhere, how can he not be worried? No, I'm going to stop them. The marriage with the Li family must not be terminated, otherwise the China Overseas Project in cooperation with the Li family may not be able to continue. Lao Lin, don't be impatient, just listen to me first. Lin's mother called him and then hurriedly told Lin's father what had happened before. The more Father Lin listened, the more his brows furrowed. When he heard that Xiao Chen transferred 100 million in cash, Father Lin was completely shocked. Someone who can transfer 100 million in cash at once is definitely not an ordinary college student. I'm afraid the power behind him is incredibly huge, and they can only please such people but not offend them. After all, someone with such great power is not someone they can afford to offend. Compared with the Li family and Xiao Chen, it goes without saying which one is more important. After making up his mind, Father Lin was no longer as anxious as before. Yu Feng, you did a great job. Father Lin praised. But I'm afraid the Li family won't let this go. Mother Lin said worriedly. Father Lin waved his hand and said, don't worry, I have my own way to deal with the Li family. I will go to the Li family tomorrow to discuss the cancellation of the engagement with them. With what Lin's father said, Lin's mother felt a lot more relieved. Afterwards, Lin's mother stayed in the company with Lin's father and was busy until the evening before leaving the company. On the other side, Xiao Chen and Lin Xiyu discussed life all night. The next day, Xiao Chen was woken up early by the system again. Ding, the system instant kill begins, please be prepared. Xiao Chen opened his sleepy eyes and looked at the system screen. The next moment, Xiao Chen was immediately shocked by what was on the screen. This time, 2 products came out at once. Shanghai Entertainment S flash sale price is 0.5 yuan, and Maybach Landaulet S flash sale price is 0.88 yuan. Shanghai Entertainment ranks 4th among all entertainment companies in China and has a market value of nearly 10 billion yuan. The market price of Maybach Landaulet is nearly 20 million. But now all of these are in the system mall, and it only costs more than $1 to buy them all. If the world knew about this, I'm afraid their worldview would be overturned. The countdown for the instant kill begins, 3. Without waiting for the system countdown to finish, Xiao Chen immediately clicked the instant kill button. Ding, the Maybach Landaulet is sold out successfully. The car has been placed in your garage. Please check it carefully. Ding, the Shanghai Entertainment ownership has been sold out successfully. The relevant procedures have been placed in the system backpack. Please check it carefully. Xiao Chen glanced at the system backpack and found that there was indeed one more file. Looking at the system backpack that was almost full, Xiao Chen couldn't help but wonder whether he should buy a safe to put these property certificates and equity transfer agreements. After all, it's not a good idea to keep it in this system backpack all the time, so it's more convenient to buy a safe. After making up his mind, Xiao Chen got up and planned to buy a safe later. After Xiao Chen went to the bathroom to wash up, he came to the bedroom and patted Lin Xiyu on her butt. It's getting late, time to get up and have breakfast. No, I want to sleep a little longer. Lin Xiyu turned over and continued to sleep soundly with her eyes closed. Xiao Chen smiled with a doting look. Forget it, there is no class today anyway, so let her sleep a little longer. I guess I was exhausted yesterday. Alas! Having too good a physique is also a kind of trouble. When Xiao Chen left the bedroom, the 2 chefs had already prepared breakfast. After Xiao Chen finished eating, he gave instructions to the 2 chefs. Go make another breakfast and heat it up later. Lin Xiyu will wake up soon and she must be hungry. Yes, Master Chen. The 2 chefs responded and went to clear the table. Xiao Chen sat on the sofa in the living room and took out his cell phone to play for a while. Suddenly a message came on the green bubble. Chapter 31 Visiting Antique Street. Xiao Chen opened the green bubble and saw that it was a message from Li Jian. Xiao Chen, are you free later? Come with me to the antique market. Li Jian was his classmate in high school, and they were very good friends in high school. However, when he was in college, Li Jian was admitted to another university in Jiangcheng to study archaeology. In his free time, he often dragged Xiao Chen to the antique city for a stroll. Xiao Chen originally wanted to refuse, but then he thought of the top-level antique identification skills he had acquired before. How about trying this skill today? It would be great if you could find a bargain in the antique city. Xiao Chen immediately sent a message back to Li Jian. Okay, then tell me the location and I'll be there in a moment. Soon Li Jian sent over the meeting point. Xiao Chen entered the bedroom and picked up Lin Shiyu from the bed. Let's go, I'll take you to a fun place today. When Lin Shiyu heard about going out to play, she immediately became interested. Soon Lin Shiyu washed up, changed her clothes, and put on beautiful makeup. Finally, at Xiao Chen's strong request, he had breakfast. Xiao Chen then drove off in the Ferrari. On the other side, Li Jian had arrived at the antique city long time ago, and was just looking forward to it. A fiery red Ferrari SF90 suddenly stopped beside him. Li Jian was startled by the sudden appearance of the Ferrari and quickly took several steps back. Oh, Ferrari supercar. He actually saw a Ferrari sports car worth millions in Jiangcheng. However, the next moment, something even more shocking happened to him. After the Ferrari sports car stopped, the window slowly rolled down, and then a very familiar face appeared. Xiao Chen? Oh shit. Is he dazzled? How did he see Xiao Chen sitting in a Ferrari sports car? Li Jian rubbed his eyes and looked again. That's right, it's Xiao Chen. Oh shit. When did this guy become successful? I can actually afford a Ferrari. Little Leo, wait here for me. I'll go park the car. Little Leo was the nickname Xiao Chen gave to Li Jian when they were in high school. At this time, Li Jian was still in shock and didn't hear what Xiao Chen said at all. After a while, Xiao Chen parked the car and when he came over, he saw Li Jian still in a daze. Hey, little Li, have you lost your soul because of my aura? Xiao Chen said jokingly. Li Jian clapped his hands and said unhappily. Xiao Chenzi, you are so mean. You didn't even tell me when you became rich. Do you still consider me a brother? Xiao Chen scratched his head, feeling a little embarrassed. I was just about to tell you. Li Jian didn't believe Xiao Chen's lies. Just as he was about to say something else, he suddenly saw Lin Shiyu standing beside him. Hey, this beauty is. Li Jian winked at Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen patted his shoulder and said. You have no sense at all. Come on, call me sister-in-law. Li Jian chuckled, with an expression that said, as expected. Hello, sister-in-law. I am Chen Zi's high school classmate, Li Jian. Lin Shiyu blushed when Li Jian suddenly called her sister-in-law. Okay, aren't we going to the antique city? Why don't we go now? Oh, yes, let's go and take a look inside. After Li Jian finished speaking, he walked directly to the front. Xiao Chen and Lin Shiyu walked behind hand in hand. As soon as you enter the antique street, what catches your eye are rows of ancient buildings. Chen Zi, I heard from a friend before that there is a good antique shop here. He found a nice porcelain in that shop last time. It is said to be a porcelain from the Guangxu period. There are numerous antique shops in the antique city, which sell all kinds of antiques. Whether it is genuine or fake depends on your personal vision and luck. However, when it comes to antiques, even many experts and professors can make mistakes, so luck also plays a big part. If you are lucky, you may be able to find a genuine item worth tens of millions for just a few $100s. If you are unlucky, you may spend tens of thousands of dollars and end up buying a fake. Xiao Chen was not worried about buying a fake. After all, he had the top-level antique identification skills rewarded by the system. ISNT there is saying? Products produced by the system must be high quality. Let's go to that store and take a look. Xiao Chen said. Soon they arrived at the store that Li Jian had mentioned. This shop is not very big, but there are quite a few antiques in it, of all kinds. The store was empty at this time, with no customers inside, and the owner was taking a nap leaning on the counter. After Xiao Chen and his companions entered, the owner seemed to have heard some noise. He looked up and saw that they were a few young people. He just greeted them casually and then leaned against the counter and continued to take a nap. Xiao Chen. Is it so casual? Aren't you afraid that your things will be stolen? Chenzi, I'll go over there and take a look first. If you see something you like, you can bring it over and I'll check it for you. Li Jian felt that since he was an archaeology major after all, he must know more than Xiao Chen, a layman. Okay, got it. Xiao Chen nodded casually in agreement. Afterwards, Xiao Chen took Lin Xiyu to casually look around the store, using his top-notch antique identification skills. Xiao Chen only needs to take a look at the antiques in the store once to know whether they are real or fake. Just then, Lin Xiyu pulled Xiao Chen to a blue and white porcelain vase. How about this vase? Lin Xiyu said, pointing at the vase. Well, it's pretty good. It can be used to arrange flowers. It will definitely look good in the room. Xiao Chen nodded. Ah? Isn't this an antique? In Lin Shiyu's opinion, shouldn't such an antique be well collected? Xiao Chen pinched her white and tender little hand and said with a smile, this is a fake and has no collection value. But if you like it, you can buy it back and use it as a vase. Lin Xiyu quickly shook her head, forget it, no more. Xiao Chen chuckled, then went to look at other things with Lin Xiyu. After just a quick walk around, Xiao Chen discovered that most of the items in this store were fakes. Forget it, it seems there is no need to continue shopping. Xiao Chen pulled Lin Xiyu aside and waited for Li Jian to finish looking before moving on to the next one. At this moment, Li Jian kept waving at Xiao Chen. Tetsuko, come here quickly. Come here quickly. Judging from Li Jian's expression, he must have picked up some valuable treasure. Xiao Chen pulled Lin Xiyu towards Li Jian. Shenzi, let me tell you, I was really lucky today. I actually picked up the real thing. Look, this is from the Qianlong period. Li Jian held an incense burner and explained to Xiao Chen excitedly. Chapter 32. This is a fake. Xiao Chen looked at the incense burner in Li Jian's hand with a calm expression. After a while, Xiao Chen finally confirmed that it was not his eyes that were blurring out, and that the incense burner was indeed a fake. Are you sure you want this? Xiao Chen asked. Li Jian nodded hurriedly and said, of course, I found this with great difficulty. Trying to find an authentic item in this antique city is like looking for a needle in a haystack. Now that he has finally found an authentic one, he naturally wants to buy it. Even if this is a fake, you still want to buy it back? Xiao Chen continued to ask. Fake, fake? Li Jian was completely confused. This is impossible, I have checked it very carefully. Li Jian immediately rejected Xiao Chen's words. The shop owner who was originally taking a nap also came over at this time. After hearing what Xiao Chen said, the shop owner immediately became unhappy. Young man, you can't talk nonsense here. I specially asked an expert to authenticate this incense burner. It can't be a fake. Although Li Jian also wanted to support his buddy, he didn't know how to do so for a moment. After all, he himself believed that the incense burner was authentic. Shenzi, why don't you just say less? When the shop owner saw that even Li Jian agreed with him, he became even happier. It seems that today's order is secure, and he will definitely make a big profit from it later. Let me tell you, this is a tripod copper incense burner with 2 dragon ears from the Qianlong period. It is very collectible and you will definitely not get a loss if you buy it. The shop owner began to talk slowly and praised the incense burner highly. The more Li Jian listened, the more excited he became, and he immediately asked the shop owner about the price. Boss, how much is this? The boss was also very generous and said immediately. I was originally going to sell this for 20,000, but since I see you're a connoisseur, I'll sell it to you for 18,000. After hearing this, Li Jian thought about it internally. It just so happened that he had originally wanted to buy an antique for less than 20,000 yuan, so he could accept this price. The 20,000 yuan that I scraped together with my classmates a few days ago was now in his card. Li Jian decided to buy it immediately. If he bought it for 18,000 yuan, it would definitely not be a problem for him to sell it for 30,000 or 50,000 yuan in a few days. You can make 10,000 or 20,000 yuan in just a short time. It turns out that studying archaeology is indeed useful. Ha ha. Li Jian was secretly delighted and was about to pay to buy it, but Xiao Chen stopped him. Don't buy it, it's a fake, not worth 18,000 yuan. Li Jian paused while taking out the money, then looked up at Xiao Chen. He saw that Xiao Chen had a serious expression and was not joking at all. He immediately became hesitant. Could it be that he really had made a mistake this time? Is this really a fake? When the shop owner saw the duck flew away, his face immediately turned grim. Young man, I have asked an antique appraiser to appraise this. Can you be better than those antique appraisers? Xiao Chen was not afraid of the shop owner's unfriendly look at all. I don't know if I'm better than an antique appraiser, but I know this incense burner can't be real. What evidence do you have to prove that this is a fake? Can you just rely on your empty words? Xiao Chen raised the corner of his mouth, a playful smile appeared on his face. It's very easy to prove whether this is a fake or not. Just take it to the Antique Street Appraisal Association for appraisal and you'll know for sure. The shop owner's heart trembled and a look of panic flashed across his face, but he quickly forced himself to calm down. Who do you think you are? Why do you want to send it to the Appraisal Association for appraisal? Although there is an appraisal association here in the Antique Street, you can't just take your items there to have them appraised. If you want to go to an appraisal association for appraisal, first of all, the antique must be worth more than 20,000 yuan. Secondly, when the antique is taken for appraisal, you must pay an appraisal fee of at least 1,000 yuan. It was precisely because of these conditions that the shop owner sold the incense burner to Li Jian for 18,000 yuan. The price of this incense burner is less than 20,000 yuan now, so it is impossible to take it for appraisal. Just when the situation was at a standstill, an old man came into the antique shop. The old man looked to be in his 70s, with gray hair, a tuft of white beard on his chin, and was wearing a tang suit. Hey, why is it so lively today? As soon as the old man entered the store, he saw Xiao Chen and others gathered there. When the shop owner saw the old man coming in, his face looked a little guilty. Why is this person here? We must not let him know what happened here. Mr. Qi, how come you have time to come here today? The shop owner hurried over and asked the old man to go upstairs. Xiao Chen naturally saw the expression of the shop owner just now, and immediately understood that the identity of the old man in front of him was probably not simple. Seeing that the shop owner was about to take the old man away, Xiao Chen spoke hurriedly. Boss, things here haven't been resolved yet. Why are you in such a hurry to leave? The shop owner's heart was beating wildly. Fearing that the old man would be attracted over, he quickly waved to Xiao Chen and the others. Okay, I've already told you I'm not selling it, so just leave now. Don't mess with me here. The shop owner originally wanted to send Xiao Chen and his friends away quickly, but he didn't expect that his words would anger Xiao Chen. Just when Xiao Chen was about to argue with the store owner, Lin Shiyu spoke first. Boss, what you said is totally unreasonable. We came in to buy something and you fooled us with a fake incense burner. Now why are you turning the tables and accusing us of causing trouble? The shop owner was so anxious that he wanted to rush over to cover Lin Shiyu's mouth, but before he could get over, Lin Shiyu had already blurted out everything. After hearing what Lin Shiyu said, Mr. Qi frowned and looked at the shop owner with a cold gaze. Xiao Huang. Is what this little girl said true? No. No, Mr. Qi, how could I be that kind of person? You also know that we businessmen value honesty and integrity. The shop owner hurriedly explained. Mr. Qi nodded, that's the best way. After saying that, Mr. Qi looked at Lin Shiyu and the others and asked in a kind tone. Comrades, do you want to buy this incense burner? Lin Shiyu nodded, and then told him what had happened before. After listening to it, the old man became more interested. Can you show me this incense burner? Sure. After Li Jian finished speaking, he hurriedly handed over the incense burner. The old man studied it carefully for a long time before looking at Xiao Chen and saying, You have a pretty good eye, young man, but can you tell me how you found out that this incense burner is fake? Chapter 33, I forgot that you, a single woman, were here. Mr. Qi was really curious about how Xiao Chen figured it out. You know, when he looked at it just now, he almost didn't notice it. Seeing that Mr. Qi's attitude was quite good, Xiao Chen told him the clues he had just discovered. After listening to this, Mr. Qi suddenly understood. I see. If you hadn't pointed it out, I might not have noticed it. Old Qi was even more impressed with Xiao Chen. At such a young age, he was so skilled in antique identification. His future was limitless. Suddenly, Old Qi had an idea. If Xiao Chen could join their antique appraisal association, it would definitely be good news for their appraisal association. Thinking of this, Mr. Qi immediately made up his mind to recruit Xiao Chen. It is truly commendable that this young man has achieved such accomplishments in antique appraisal at such a young age. I wonder if he is interested in joining our antique appraisal association. Old Qi said with a smile. Antique appraisal association? Xiao Chen shook his head and refused, not interested. Mr. Qi was slightly disappointed when he heard Xiao Chen's refusal. This is a rare talent in the antique appraisal field. Xiao Chen slowly looked at the shop owner and said, Now that it has been proven to be a fake, what reason do you have for us to buy it? The shop owner was sweating profusely at this point, and dared not say anything else. Old Shi looked at the shop owner and spoke earnestly. Xiao Huang, although it is inevitable that there will be times when you make mistakes in the antique business, the key to doing business is to make money through harmony. If the other party is unwilling to buy, why do you force them to buy? The shop owner lowered his head and nodded continuously. Yes, Master Qi, you taught me a lesson. I will never do it again. The shop owner then turned around and apologized to Xiao Chen and the others. Xiao Chen waved his hand indifferently, he didn't lose anything anyway. Coming out of the antique shop, Li Jian looked at Xiao Chen with admiration on his face. Shenzi, Brother Chen, today is really thanks to you. If Xiao Chen hadn't stopped him, his 20,000 yuan would have been wasted. We are brothers, I can't just watch my brother get cheated. Lin Shiyu also looked at Xiao Chen with admiration. Xiao Chen, how come you are so amazing that you can even identify antiques? What else can you do? She found that Xiao Chen was like a Pandora's box. You never knew what was inside. Xiao Chen chuckled, then leaned close to her ear and whispered, I know a lot. Do you want to try it? Lin Shiyu was stunned for a long time. When she finally reacted, her face turned red instantly. Xiao Chen looked at Lin Shiyu's flushed face, which was so tempting that he almost couldn't help but go forward and kiss her a few times. Li Jian, who was on the other side, saw Xiao Chen and the others flirting with each other as if they were alone, and suddenly he felt like he had no desire to live. The next moment, something even more suffocating happened to him. Xiao Chen actually leaned over and kissed Lin Shiyu on the cheek in public. Hey, I say you two are enough, can you consider my feelings? Xiao Chen scratched his head in embarrassment. Sorry, I forgot you're still single. Puff. Li Jian felt like he had suffered a critical hit of 10,000 points. Xiao Chen, you are a guy who forgets his friends for the sake of beauty. Xiao Chen nodded, thank you for the compliment. After playing around for a while, the two continued to stroll around the antique street. After just one round, Xiao Chen still hadn't found any calligraphy or painting that suited his taste. Just when they were about to return empty-handed, Xiao Chen and his companions passed by a street. There were many stalls on both sides of the street. Xiao Chen saw some interesting calligraphy and paintings on one stall, so he stopped in front of the stall. Take a look and pick whatever you like. I guarantee that they are 100% authentic. When the stall owner saw someone stop, he greeted them. 100% authentic, you're exaggerating. Li Jian muttered softly. Hey, little brother, don't disbelieve me. I have personally verified all of this. I am very good at identifying antiques and I will never make a mistake. The stall owner kept bragging to Li Jian. If you are really that good, why are you still setting up a stall here? Li Jian retorted. The stall owner was not angry and spoke happily. I'm here to experience the sufferings of the world. Besides, if I hadn't come here to experience the sufferings of the world, how could you have met me again, little brother? Let me tell you. The stall owner was obviously a chatterbox and could talk about any topic. Xiao Chen ignored the boasting between the stall owner and Li Jian. At this moment, he was holding a painting of thousands of horses galloping and looking at it carefully. When the stall owner saw Xiao Chen pick up the painting, he started bragging again. Oh, this little brother really has a good eye for gems. This is the painting 10,000 Horses Galloping by Mr. Qi Baishe, a famous Chinese painter. This painting is definitely worth collecting. You will definitely not lose out if you buy it back. As soon as the stall owner finished speaking, Li Jian burst out laughing. This stall owner is really something. He boasted so much about himself before, but now as soon as he opened his mouth, his true colors were revealed. 10,000 Horses Galloping was painted by Mr. Qi Baishe, and it was thanks to him that he could have said it. If Su Beihong heard this, she would probably run to find Qi Baishe to settle the score. When the stall owner heard Li Jian's laughter, he immediately looked up at Li Jian. Little brother, what are you laughing at? You don't even know Qi Baishe. He is the most famous painter in modern China, and he is best at painting horses. Look how vivid this horse is. It looks just like the real thing. The stall owner didn't realize anything and just started introducing his products. Li Jian couldn't hold back any longer and burst into laughter. Xiao Chen couldn't hold it back anymore and laughed out loud too. This stall owner is really interesting. The stall owner saw Xiao Chen and the others laughing so happily, and immediately started talking even more incessantly. Okay, boss, just tell me how much this painting costs. Xiao Chen interrupted the stall owner who was talking and asked directly about the price. He was really afraid to continue listening, for he was afraid he would die of laughter. Since you are a connoisseur of good things, I won't ask you for more. Just $5,000. He only spent 50 yuan to buy this painting, and originally planned to sell it for about 500 yuan. However, he saw that Xiao Chun and the others were so easy to fool, and he made them so happy with just a few words, so he changed his mind and immediately raised the price tenfold. I guess these young guys don't know what's good, so they will definitely think they got a great bargain. Chapter 34 Top Driving Skills. $5,000? Boss, are you robbing me? Li Jian exclaimed immediately. What are you saying, little brother? I'm doing business honestly. The stall owner was immediately unhappy. Li Jian wanted to say something else, but Xiao Chen stopped him. Will you sell it for 500 yuan? Xiao Chen asked directly. Fuck, you're robbing me? The stall owner immediately jumped up in anger, thinking that this guy had a worm in his stomach and knew that he only wanted to buy the one worth 500 yuan. Xiao Chen looked at the stall owner and responded directly with what the stall owner had just said. Boss, don't talk nonsense. I was bargaining honestly. How can this be considered robbery? The stall owner was completely speechless now. Little brother, how about adding a little more? The stall owner discussed with Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen also came forward and imitated the stall owner's tone. Boss, can you give me a little less? Oh my god. This guy might be a devil. Forget it, 500 is 500. The stall owner said repeatedly. He was really afraid to continue talking, fearing that he wouldn't be able to sell it for even 500. Xiao Chen readily took out his mobile phone and was about to pay, but Li Jian stopped him. Hey, Shinzi, you're not really going to buy it. Li Jian initially thought that Xiao Chen was just joking, but he didn't expect that he actually bought it. Xiao Chen looked at Li Jian with a smile on his face, and then said indifferently. It's okay. I just bought it and hung it in the living room as a background. It doesn't matter if it's fake. After hearing what Xiao Chen said, Li Jian stopped dissuading him. Xiao Chen paid the money quickly and left the antique city with the painting. Xiao Chen, are you really going to hang this painting in the living room? Lin Shiyu asked. Well, I plan to hang this painting in the center of the living room, and there happens to be an empty space there. Fuck, Shinzi, are you serious? Are you sure you want to hang this wedding painting in the living room? Xiao Chen looked at Li Jian suspiciously and said, Who told you that this painting is fake? Li Jian opened his mouth wide and looked at Xiao Chen in disbelief. You said this painting is authentic? Li Jian was so shocked that he couldn't speak clearly. Of course it's authentic. Am I one of those idiots who has too much money? Why buy a fake and hang it in the living room? It's not like he has nothing to do after eating. Really authentic? Lin Shiyu was also very surprised. She didn't expect that this painting was actually an authentic one. Fuck, Shinzi, aren't you making a fortune? It is unimaginable that I could buy a genuine painting by Su Beihong for 500 coins. Xiao Chen shrugged indifferently. I just think this painting is pretty good, and it's just right to hang it in the living room. As for whether he made a fortune, he didn't care much. After all, he didn't plan to sell it. After leaving the antique street, Xiao Chen and Li Jian had dinner and then drove Lin Shiyu back home. Originally, Xiao Chen wanted Lin Shiyu to live with him in the villa in the east of the city. After all, sleeping alone is not as comfortable as holding a soft jade in your arms. But Lin Shiyu said she hadn't been home for several days, so she wanted to go home and visit. In the end, Xiao Chen had no choice but to drive Lin Shiyu back in his Ferrari. After returning to the villa in the east of the city, Xiao Chen hung the painting thousands of horses galloping in the living room. The next day, Xiao Chen got up early. It really is uncomfortable to be alone. After washing up, the system's instant kill notification sound rang in my mind. Xiao Chen quickly checked the system screen. The flash sale price for Lamborghini Veneno is 0.5 yuan, and the flash sale price for top car skills is 0.5 yuan. Xiao Chen naturally knew about the Lamborghini Venom. The price is nearly 50 million, with a 6.5 LV12 enhanced engine, 750 horsepower, acceleration from 0 to 100 km/h in 2.9 seconds, and a top speed of 355 km/h. But what the hell is that top driving skill? Xiao Chen really wants to know whether this driving skill is a serious driving skill? The countdown for the instant kill begins. 3. No matter whether it is legitimate or not, it is always right to kill it first. Xiao Chen immediately selected the instant kill button. Ding, the Lamborghini is sold out successfully, the car has been parked in your garage, please check it. Immediately afterwards, a Lamborghini car key suddenly appeared in Xiao Chen's hand. Ding, top car skills are successfully sold out, the product has been successfully distributed, please check it carefully. The next moment, a huge amount of information flooded into Xiao Chen's mind. With the influx of these memories, Xiao Chen gained an unprecedented understanding of the car structure, performance, and driving skills. Xiao Chen's driving skills at this time are already comparable to those of the top racing drivers, or even better. He can be called a real veteran driver. Xiao Chen was quite satisfied with this skill. After all, I already own 2 super sports cars, so of course I have to have the corresponding driving skills, only then can it be considered perfect. Xiao Chen was quite satisfied with the huge harvest he had gained early in the morning. After having a delicious breakfast, Xiao Chen drove his newly bought Lamborghini Veneno to school. I have to say that the system is really considerate. The license plate has already been installed on the car I just bought. Xiao Chen drove his Lamborghini to the school parking lot in a good mood. Just as he parked the car, there was a noise not far away. Wei Ge, listen to me, I really love you, please don't abandon me, okay? It was Li Meishuan's voice, and Xiao Chen immediately decided to wait a while before going down. Get lost, you bitch. I was so nice to you before, but I didn't expect you to be such a fickle person. No, I didn't, Viagra, you have to believe me. Pa. A crisp slap sounded, followed by Yang Wei's angry voice. Do you think I'm blind? Aren't you the one who goes to the boys' dormitory every day to lick that stinky boy named Xiao? Li Meixian was speechless for a moment and didn't know how to refute. These past few days, she indeed ran to the boys' dormitory every day to bring breakfast to Xiao Chen. She originally thought that as long as she delivered breakfast to Xiao Chen every day, one day Xiao Chen would be moved by her sincerity. But who would have thought that she went there for several days and didn't see Xiao Chen? Yang Wei also found out about her going to see Xiao Chen. Yang Wei wanted to dump her because of this. Now all her efforts were in vain. Li Meixian was extremely regretful at this moment. If she had known earlier, she would not have dumped Xiao Chen so quickly. Who would have thought that the once poor loser would suddenly transform himself into the most popular rich second generation on campus? If she hadn't kicked Xiao Chen away at the beginning, why would she need to try to please Yang Wei here? You have to know that Xiao Chen's identity as a rich second generation is much better than Yang Wei's rich second generation. Chapter 35. This woman really changes her face like a book. But it's too late to say anything now. Since she missed the rich second generation Xiao Chen, she definitely cannot miss the rich second generation Yang Wei. Brother Wei, you have to believe me. I didn't want to do this either. Xiao Chen forced me to do this. Li Meixian decided to put the blame on Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen was not here anyway, so she didn't have to worry about being exposed. Yang Wei's cold expression relaxed a little. Xiao Chen forced you to do that? Yes, that's right. It was Xiao Chen who forced me to do it. Li Meixian nodded quickly and said. It was Xiao Chen who forced me to do this. He said that he had sent me breakfast for so long in the past, and now that I have broken up with him, I must return the breakfast to him every day, otherwise he will keep pestering me. Li Meixian felt more and more aggrieved as she spoke, with tears streaming down her face. Yang Wei, who was originally still furious, immediately calmed down a lot. Did he really force you to do this? Li Meixian nodded rapidly. Yes, he forced me to do this. Otherwise, why would I do this? Wei Ge, you must believe me. You are the only one I love in my heart. Seeing Li Meixian crying, and thinking of her performance on the boat, Yang Wei immediately decided to give her another chance. After all, he is not tired of playing with Li Meixian yet, especially the appearance of Li Meixian on the boat, which makes him extremely satisfied both physically and mentally. Okay, as long as you can perform well tonight, I will believe what you say. Yang Wei pinched Li Meixian's chin and raised an evil smile on his face. Li Meixian knew that she had passed this hurdle today. Wei Ge, you are so bad. I have always served you very comfortably. Yang Wei laughed loudly, then reached out and gently pinched Li Meixian's towering peaks. This caused Li Meixian to exclaim, and Yang Wei burst into laughter again. Xiao Chen, who was sitting in the car, witnessed the whole thing and felt very sick. Li Meixian used to pretend to be pure and innocent in front of him, but he didn't expect that she was such a slut in private. I was really blind at the time. I actually fell in love with such a person and acted as his bootlicker for so long. Fortunately, he had seen Li Meixian's true face so early on. Otherwise, if he really was with such a person, Xiao Chen felt that he would be disgusted to death. However, no matter how disgusting Li Meixian was, he had no right to care. But since she wanted to slander him, Xiao Chen could not tolerate it. Just as Yang Wei was hugging Li Meixian and preparing to find a place to express his gratitude, he saw a sports car parked not far ahead. Because the distance was quite far, Yang Wei couldn't see clearly what kind of sports car it was. When he got closer, he found that it was actually a Lamborghini Veneno. It was incredible that he actually saw the Lamborghini Veneno at Jiangcheng University. This is a limited edition Lamborghini Veneno, and you can't buy it just because you have money. It is almost impossible to buy a limited edition sports car without certain connections. No one knows which super family's young master is driving this Lamborghini Veneno, but he actually came to their Jiangcheng University. Maybe this is an opportunity, a chance to become a big shot, and he must seize it. After making up his mind, Yang Wei prepared to go forward and find out the situation. However, just as he took a few steps forward, the door of the Lamborghini Veneno opened. Then a handsome man got out of the cab. When Yang Wei saw who was coming down, he was petrified instantly. Xiao Chen, how could it be him? Li Meixian's reaction was even more intense. Xiao Chen, why are you here? You are hiding here and eavesdropping on our conversation? You are a peeping Tom. Li Meixian pointed at Xiao Chen and said indignantly. She had just been forgiven by Yang Wei, so naturally she had to perform well now. Xiao Chen sneered, Li Meixian, you are so disgusting. I must have been blind to like you before. Li Meixian's face turned blue with anger. How dare Xiao Chen say that to her? It was simply outrageous. Xiao Chen, shut up, you poor loser. You are just a bootlicker. What qualifications do you have to say that to me? Don't think I'll look at you differently just because you drive a junky sports car. Hearing what Li Meixian said, Xiao Chen couldn't help but secretly smack his lips in his heart. This woman's expression changes as fast as a book. She was clearly in front of me last time, like a dead dog, begging me to forgive her. But today, in order to perform well in front of Yang Wei, he turned back into this disgusting face again. Li Meixian, your face is really getting thicker and thicker. I want to ask you, when did I force you to bring me breakfast? Li Meixian's heart skipped a beat, and then she quickly looked at Yang Wei standing beside her. Sure enough, the expression on Yang Wei's face changed. Wei Ge, you have to believe me, what I just said is true. Li Meixian held Yang Wei's arm tightly. At this time, Yang Wei was obviously still in a daze. No matter what, he did not expect that Xiao Chen was the big boss who drove the Lamborghini Veneno. Before, he always thought that Xiao Chen was just a poor loser, but now reality gave him a hard slap in the face. How can this be called a poor loser? This is clearly the big boss. How can a poor loser drive a Lamborghini Veneno to school? Seeing that Yang Wei was staring at Xiao Chen blankly, as if he didn't hear her words at all, Li Meixian gently shook her arm. Brother Wei, you must believe me. It was really Xiao Chen who forced me to do that, you. Without waiting for her to finish her words, Yang Wei slapped her in the face. Pa! Li Meixian was slapped and flew away. 5 large hand prints instantly appeared on the originally fair face. Li Meixian covered half of her swollen face and looked at Yang Wei in disbelief. I don't understand why Yang Wei's expression suddenly changed so quickly. Wei Gu you. Shut up, you stinking bitch. Do you think you can slander Master Chen? Why don't you take a piss and look in the mirror? With your appearance, it's your blessing that Master Chen likes you. Yang Wei's rapid-fire conversation stunned Li Meixian instantly. What is going on? Why does Yang Wei protect Xiao Chen so much and even call Xiao Chen Master Chen? However, Yang Wei did not help Li Meixian to answer his questions. Instead, he ran directly to Xiao Chen, bowed and tried to please him humbly. Master Chen, I was blind before and didn't know your identity. I'm sorry for offending you. I hope you can forgive me for my previous offense. Chapter 36 Not interested. Yang Wei was extremely desperate at this moment. Can he afford to offend a big shot who can afford a Lamborghini? Thinking about the time when he had spoken out in front of others, Yang Wei really wanted to slap himself to death. Before Xiao Chen could say anything, Li Meixian spoke again. Brother Wei, he's just a poor loser, why are you so polite to him? In Li Meixian's heart, Yang Wei is a well-known rich second generation in Jiangcheng University, while Xiao Chen is just a poor loser who has nothing. Even though Xiao Chen is driving the car now, Li Meixian doesn't believe that the car was bought by Xiao Chen. So there was no need for Yang Wei to be so polite to a poor loser. As soon as Li Meixian finished speaking, Yang Wei slapped her again. At this moment, Yang Wei really wanted to beat this bitch with long hair and short vision to death. She really doesn't know anything and has no vision at all. How could I have been so blind to fall in love with her in the first place, and even offended such a big shot for her? Master Chen, this woman is ignorant. I will definitely teach her a lesson when I return. Yang Wei's attitude towards Xiao Chen now is as humble as it can be. Considering that Yang Wei was so sensible, Xiao Chen didn't say anything, but just nodded. Okay, how you want to teach her a lesson is up to you, but I hope you can take good care of your woman in the future and tell her not to hang around in front of me again, so that I won't feel sick. Yang Wei nodded repeatedly. Yes, don't worry, Master Chen, I will never let her embarrass herself in front of you again. After Yang Wei finished speaking, he hurriedly dragged Li Meixian out of the underground parking lot. After Xiao Chen came out of the parking lot, he went directly to the school dormitory. Xiao Chen planned to pack up his things in the dormitory and then tell his roommates. From now on he will no longer live in the dormitory, but will move directly back to the villa. As soon as I arrived at the dormitory, several roommates immediately surrounded me. Lao Xiao, tell me the truth. You haven't returned to the dormitory these few days. Did you go on a date with our school beauty goddess? Du Fei asked with the tone of an experienced person. The other two roommates also came over. Xiao Chenzi, tell me the truth, what is it like to practice dual cultivation with our school beauty goddess? Yes, please share some of your experience with me. Looking at the wretched looks of his roommates, Xiao Chen rushed over like a tidal wave and pushed all of them away. Look at what you have accomplished. You all look like you have never seen a woman before. Hey, Lao Xiao, this is really too mean of you. Xiao Chen directly patted Du Fei's hand. Get lost. How about we talk about your time with Hu Xia? Du Fei immediately jumped 3 feet high, then pointed at Xiao Chen and cursed. Good boy, Lao Xiao, I really misjudged you. I was worried that you were upset because of a breakup, so I thought of asking Xia to introduce you to someone new. It turns out that I was wrong. Du Fei covered his chest pretending to be sad. Xiao Chen rolled his eyes at him. Let me tell you something. Xiao Chen suddenly changed the subject. What's the matter? So serious? Wang Peng asked. Could it be that good things are about to happen between you and our school beauty goddess? Du Fei had a frivolous expression on his face. Xiao Chen ignored Du Fei's teasing and directly told him that he was going to move out. Fuck, Lao Xiao, you are so mean. We have a revolutionary friendship that has lasted for nearly 2 years, and you just throw it away like that. Wang Peng started screaming instantly. Xiao Chenzi, this dormitory is pretty good, why do you want to spend that money to rent a house outside? He Chao advised. Old Xiao, you have just confirmed your relationship with our school beauty goddess. You are moving out to live together so soon, aren't you afraid of causing a death? Du Fei exclaimed. Looking at the reactions of his roommates, Xiao Chen felt that the friendship in school days was indeed the purest. Actually, I don't rent a house outside. It's not a rented house? Could it be that Lao Xiao bought a house outside? Or is it true as Du Fei said, that you moved to the school bell's house to live with the school bell goddess? He Chao asked in disbelief. Xiao Chenzi, you are really good. You are developing very fast. Xiao Chen rolled his eyes at them, then explained, I bought a house outside, so I thought about moving out, it will be more convenient. When the people in the dormitory heard the news, they were immediately furious. Old Xiao, you are really rich. You even bought a house. Good old Xiao, you are so mean. You actually hid it from us for so long. Are you still brothers? I came here to tell you this precisely because I consider you my brothers. Then several roommates surrounded Xiao Chen again and asked him questions for a long time. After the few people dispersed, Xiao Chen began to pack up his things and then went to handle the formalities. There was another advanced mathematics class in the afternoon, so Xiao Chen could only wait until after the class to bring his things back to the villa. Xiao Chen still likes advanced mathematics classes, so his grades in advanced mathematics are pretty good. After listening to a class taught by the advanced mathematics teacher, Xiao Chen still felt a little unsatisfied. It turns out that learning makes me happy. After Xiao Chen came out of the classroom and was about to drive to the parking lot, he was stopped again. The one who stopped Xiao Chen was Li Taishan, who had said he wanted to duel with Xiao Chen last time. Why do you still want to duel with me? Xiao Chen asked indifferently. This is like forgetting the pain after the wound has healed. The last time Li Taishan dueled with me, I beat him badly. Li Taishan's face turned red, and after hesitating for a long time, he finally spoke. Xiao Chen, I'm not here to duel with you today. I'm here to ask for your help. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows. This was quite strange. This attitude was very different from the last time he came to see him. What help can I provide? Xiao Chen asked. It just so happened that he had nothing to do, so it was quite nice to listen to it. I would like to invite you to come to our table tennis team to help participate in a competition. Li Taishan said nervously. He believed that as long as Xiao Chen was willing to participate in this game, he would definitely be able to win the game. But he didn't know whether Xiao Chen would agree or not. But no matter whether Xiao Chen agreed or not, he had to give it a try. Participate in the competition? Xiao Chen shook his head, not interested. Xiao Chen was indeed not interested in participating in various competitions in school. After all, if he had the time, wouldn't it be nice to play a few more games? Seeing that Xiao Chen was about to leave, Li Taishan hurriedly stopped him. Xiao Chen, as long as you agree to help participate in this competition, I can agree to any conditions you have. Chapter 37, It's not that easy to be a super rich. Li Taishan thought that since he had said so, Xiao Chen would definitely agree to his request. But who would have thought that the next second Xiao Chen replied indifferently? Unnecessary. Judging from Xiao Chen's current situation, he far surpasses Li Taishan in terms of financial resources, connections, and personal abilities. Whatever Li Taishan can do, Xiao Chen can also do, so why does he need Li Taishan to agree to any conditions? Li Taishan was a little discouraged, but in order to win the game, he still wanted to persevere. Xiao Chen, what do you want me to do in order for you to agree to help? If he really had no other choice, why would he come to ask Xiao Chen for help? Xiao Chen ignored Li Taishan and continued walking towards the parking lot. Li Taishan hurriedly chased after him. Xiao Chen, as long as you agree to help me this time, I promise that I will never oppose you being with Lin Xiaohua again, and I can also stop other students from making trouble for you. Xiao Chen was just about to say that it was useless to object since he was already with Lin Xiyu anyway. But before he could say anything, the system's voice came over. Ding, the system task is activated. Agree to Li Taishan's request and help them win the game. You will be rewarded with 10% of Patek Philippe's shares. 10% of Patek Philippe's shares? Patek Philippe is one of the top 10 famous watches in the world, and its market value is over 100 billion. 10% of the equity would be worth tens of billions. Just by winning a game, he could obtain tens of billions of assets. There was no reason for Xiao Chen to refuse. Okay, I can promise you. Li Taishan, who originally wanted to continue persuading, was stunned for a moment when he heard Xiao Chen agreed. Time and place. Although Xiao Chen had some all-around sports skills rewarded by the system and didn't have to worry about losing the game, there were still some things he had to prepare for in advance. After a long while, without waiting for Li Taishan's answer, Xiao Chen frowned slightly. Then he asked again. Li Taishan also reacted at this time and answered quickly. The time is 3 days later, and the location is at our school. Okay, I understand. After Xiao Chen answered, he went straight to his Lamborghini Veneno. He opened the scissor hand door, got in, and then stepped on the accelerator. The unique roar of the Lamborghini Veneno instantly echoed in the parking lot. Li Taishan was shocked again. Lamborghini Venom? This is actually the Lamborghini Venom worth nearly 100 million. What is Xiao Chen's identity? Why can he even buy this limited edition Lamborghini Veneno? Thinking about how he had treated Xiao Chen before, Li Taishan couldn't help but feel scared. How could he afford a big shot who could drive a Lamborghini Veneno? Fortunately, Lord Xiao Chen did not bear grudges and did not argue with him, and even agreed to help in the competition. After leaving school, Xiao Chen went straight back to his villa in the east of the city. Just as Xiao Chen took out his mobile phone and wanted to play a few games, someone sent a message on the green bubble. Xiao Chen opened the green bubble and found that it was sent by Li Feifei. Li Feifei, Boss Xiao Chen, I will be in Jiangcheng tomorrow afternoon, can you come and pick me up? Xiao Chen was a little surprised, but he soon remembered. The last time he chatted with Li Feifei, he seemed to have mentioned that he wanted Li Feifei to come to Jiangcheng to play. Okay, what time will you arrive tomorrow? Xiao Chen sent a message back. After Li Feifei received the message from Xiao Chen, she almost went crazy with joy. When her roommates saw Li Feifei so happy, they immediately started gossiping. Feifei, what good news has happened to you? Tell me about it. You've been holding your phone and chatting since you came back to the dormitory. Are you in a relationship? Great. You're secretly dating behind our backs. Tell me who the other person is? Is it Li Wenbin from the Foreign Languages Department? Hey, don't tell me, I saw it last time. Li Wenbin seemed to have stopped Fei Fei at the back of the playground. Fei Fei, tell me the truth, are you the Li Wenbin from the Foreign Languages Department? Oh, by the way, I remember Fei Fei seemed to have taken a few days off last time. Could it be that she went on a secret date with Li Wenbin? Li Wenbin is from the Foreign Languages Department next door. He is a well-known rich second generation in the school. He is very handsome and charming, and is a famous campus idol at the Magic University. He has been pursuing Li Fei Fei, but Li Fei Fei has never agreed. Faced with the torture of several roommates, Li Fei Fei's cheeks turned red instantly. At the same time, she remembered the last few days she spent with Xiao Chen in the hotel, and Li Fei Fei's cheeks instantly became even redder. When the roommates saw this scene, they all understood. It seems like there is something going on. Wow, Fei Fei, are you really together with Li Wenbin from the Foreign Languages Department? No. No, don't talk nonsense. Li Fei Fei retorted with a blushing face. Who is that? Tell me, which handsome guy has captured the heart of our beautiful lady Fei Fei? One of the roommates asked, and several others followed suit. In the end, Li Fei Fei had no choice but to say Xiao Chen's name with a blushing face. Xiao Chen? Who is he? Which department is he from? Why have I never heard of this name? He is from Jiangcheng University, not our school. Li Fei Fei explained in a low voice. From Jiangcheng University? Isn't that not in the Magic City? Then several roommates started gossiping again. But when they heard that Xiao Chen had given gifts worth hundreds of millions without even blinking an eye, they all showed envious looks. Fei Fei, next time your boyfriend comes to Shanghai, you must let us see what a rich man who can give out hundreds of millions of gifts at once looks like. Yes, Fei Fei, let us also worship the great rich man when the time comes. Faced with the pleading looks of several roommates, Li Fei Fei finally gave in. Okay, next time he comes to the Magic City, I'll ask him to treat you guys to a meal. After several roommates got satisfactory answers, they returned to their beds one by one. Li Fei Fei also started packing the things she would take tomorrow. Time flies and soon the night is over. The next day, Xiao Chen still got up early and waited to start the instant kill. Ever since he got the instant kill system, Xiao Chen seemed to have hardly slept in. He gets up early every day and waits to start the flash sales. Even if he wants to sleep in and get up later, the system is like an alarm clock. He would wake Xiao Chen up at a certain time every day. Alas! It turns out that being a super rich person is not that easy. It would be better if the system hadn't modified the daily flash sale time. Chapter 38 Fei Fei just be my car. Thinking of this, Xiao Chen began to discuss with the system in his mind. System, can you schedule the flash sale to the evening or noon? I will naturally try my best to meet the host's request. Xiao Chen was delighted. He didn't expect the system to be so easy to talk to. A few minutes later, the system voice sounded again. Ding, the system flash sale time has been changed. From now on, the flash sale time will be changed to 8 p.m. every day. After hearing the system prompt, Xiao Chen felt even happier. I can finally have a good sleep in from now on. Before Xiao Chen could finish being happy, the system's countdown for instant kill began. Xiao Chen hurriedly clicked the instant kill button. Ding, the Rolls-Royce Phantom flash sale is successful, the product has been put into your garage, please check it. The next moment, a Rolls-Royce Phantom car key appeared on the bedside table in the bedroom. Ding, the 10% stake of Penguin Music Entertainment has been sold out successfully. The equity transfer agreement has been put into the system backpack. Please check it carefully. 10% of Penguin Music Entertainment? Penguin Music Entertainment is an entertainment software under Penguin, and its market value is 7 billion. 10% of the shares would be more than 700 million. The system is really awesome. Since obtaining the system, Xiao Chen has acquired a lot of assets and luxury cars in seconds. Thinking of the assets he had obtained in the past, Xiao Chen suddenly came up with a plan. Perhaps he could create a business empire of his own with the instant sales system. Although he only owns a portion of the shares of Penguin Music and Patek Philippe, Xiao Chen believes that with the flash sale system, it won't be long before he can completely own all of their shares. System, can I have a deal with you? Can you issue more system tasks on weekdays? The more system tasks are issued, the more rewards he will receive. This way his business empire can be completed faster. System tasks are triggered randomly, and there is no way to release too many. In addition, this system reminds the host not to be too greedy, otherwise you will lose this system. Hearing the system's last arrogant snort, Xiao Chen burst out laughing. It's actually a tsundere system. It soon came to the afternoon, the time Li Feifei had agreed with Xiao Chen before. Xiao Chen drove the Lamborghini Veneno out of the villa. As soon as Xiao Chen's Lamborghini Veneno arrived at the parking lot of the airport station, it instantly caused quite a stir. Jiangcheng is just a small city. Even an ordinary sports car can attract a lot of attention, let alone a super sports car like the Lamborghini Veneno. This is a luxury car that you may not be able to buy even if you have money. After Xiao Chen parked the car, he left the parking lot and came to the exit. Li Feifei's flight arrived at 3:10, and it is now 3:05. Xiao Chen waited at the exit for nearly 10 minutes and finally saw Li Feifei. After a while, Li Feifei also saw Xiao Chen standing there. Li Feifei immediately quickened her pace and walked towards Xiao Chen. However, at this moment, a figure rushed over from behind and blocked Li Feifei. Feifei, what a coincidence. You are in Jiangcheng too. Li Feifei looked up, and when she saw that it was Li Wenbin, her face obviously turned bad. Li Wenbin, why are you here? Li Feifei doesn't have a very good feeling about Li Wenbin. Li Wenbin, relying on his status as a rich second generation, has been flirting with girls everywhere in Shanghai University, and recently he has set his sights on her. I had clearly rejected him before, but he still kept pestering me. This made Li Feifei very unhappy. Li Wenbin didn't notice Li Feifei's displeasure at all and continued to speak with a smile on his face. Feifei, I happen to have a few friends here. Why don't you come with me and let my friends take us around Jiangcheng for a good time? Li Feifei frowned and refused. No, I have already made an appointment with my friends. The smile on Li Wenbin's face froze, but soon recovered. Then why not ask your friends to go with you? Li Feifei really didn't want to listen to Li Wenbin's nagging anymore, but Li Wenbin was like a dogskin plaster and kept sticking to her. Just when Li Feifei was at a loss, Xiao Chen came over. Feifei. Xiao Chen's voice successfully interrupted Li Wenbin's words. When Li Wenbin looked at the handsome Xiao Chen, his expression instantly became alert. Who is this person? Why does he call her Feifei so intimately? Could it be that he is the friend that Feifei was talking about? Who are you? Li Wenbin asked in a bad tone. However, Xiao Chen ignored him and walked up to Li Feifei, holding her hand, and was about to leave. Stop, who are you? What qualifications do you have to hold Feifei's hand? Li Wenbin asked. Xiao Chen glanced at him coldly and said, Who I am has nothing to do with you. If I can't hold Feifei's hand, then who can? You? Li Wenbin was instantly angered by Xiao Chen's arrogant attitude. You are very good. Do you know who I am? If this brat dares to do this to him, he will make him pay the price. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows, then asked very cooperatively, Who are you? Li Wenbin sneered and said very proudly, I am the Prince of Magic City Yaoi Entertainment. You'd better let go of Feifei now, bow your head and apologize to me, and promise that you will never bother Feifei again. Yaoi Entertainment? Never heard of it. Xiao Chen shook his head. Xiao Chen was telling the truth. He had heard of several of the top 10 entertainment companies in China, but there was no entertainment company called Yaoi among them. Li Wenbin didn't know that after hearing Xiao Chen's words, Li Wenbin immediately sneered. He is really just a frog in a well. He has never even heard of Yaoi Entertainment. The current market value of Yaoi Entertainment is almost over 10 billion, and it is considered to be well known in the entertainment industry. Just when Li Wenbin wanted to continue to mock, a few young men came from a distance. When Li Wenbin saw those men, a smile immediately broke out on his face. Feifei, my friends are here to pick me up. Where are you going? I can ask my friends to take you there. He specifically called yesterday and asked them to drive a sports car over. Li Wenbin believed that as long as Li Feifei saw those sports cars, she would definitely look at him with admiration. No need, Feifei, you can just take my car. Xiao Chen directly refused on behalf of Li Feifei. The smile on Li Wenbin's face disappeared instantly. Take your car? What kind of car do you drive? A shared bicycle or an electric donkey? Do you have the nerve to let Feifei take a car like that? Chapter 39, How is it? Is my car okay? Li Wenbin taunted. In his opinion, Xiao Chen was just a poor loser who could never afford to drive a car. Li Feifei frowned. She really didn't like Li Wenbin's attitude. Li Wenbin, that's enough. Xiao Chen is much better than you. I don't allow you to say that about him. Seeing Li Feifei defending Xiao Chen so much, Li Wenbin became even more disgusted with Xiao Chen. Feifei. Li Wenbin reached out to hold Li Feifei, but was slapped away by Xiao Chen. Then Li Wenbin watched Xiao Chen pulling Li Feifei towards the parking lot. Li Wenbin gritted his teeth in hatred. Xiao Chen, right. If you dare to snatch a woman from him, then be prepared to bear his wrath. Brother Li, I'm sorry we're late. Li Wenbin called over several young men who were there to pick him up at the airport. Li Wenbin withdrew his gaze and asked a few people. Did you guys come here in a sports car? Those people nodded. Yes, Brother Li, didn't you tell us to come here in sports cars? So we all drove here specially. Several people were very humble towards Li Wenbin. After all, Li Wenbin was a young master from the Magic City, and his family background was much better than theirs. The most important thing is that Li Wenbin is an excellent driver and he is also the boss of their racing club. Let's go to the parking lot. He wanted to see what kind of car Xiao Chen could drive to pick up Feifei. Several people walked towards the parking lot in a mighty manner. Xiao Chen, can you take me around Jiangchen? In the parking lot, Li Feifei was holding Xiao Chen's hand and acting coquettishly. Xiao Chen squeezed her palm and smiled. You've come all this way here, so of course I have to accompany you for a good stroll. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he took Li Feifei into his arms. Li Feifei snuggled in Xiao Chen's arms with a happy face. When Li Wenbin and a few young masters arrived at the parking lot, they saw Li Feifei leaning in Xiao Chen's arms like a little bird. Li Wenbin immediately became furious, his dark eyes filled with jealousy. Several young masters also looked at Li Wenbin. They had seen this girl talking to Brother Li before. But later, for some reason, the girl left with that bad boy. But looking at the current situation, it is obvious that this brat stole Brother Li's woman. Feifei, didn't your friend say that a car was coming to pick you up? Why are you still standing here? Li Wenbin asked, suppressing his anger. After hearing the voice, Li Feifei hurriedly left Xiao Chen's arms and glared at Li Wenbin. Li Wenbin, it's really boring for you to keep pestering me like this. I've said before that it's impossible for us to be together. Feifei, I'm doing this for your own good. Why are you doing this to me? He's just a poor loser. I'm just afraid that you'll be cheated by him. Li Wenbin is very sure that Xiao Chen is just a poor loser who cannot afford to drive a car, so he can't wait to expose Xiao Chen's identity as a poor loser in front of Li Feifei. He believed that as long as Li Feifei saw clearly that Xiao Chen was just a poor loser, she would definitely turn around and throw herself into his arms. Xiao Chen looked at Li Wenbin with a smile, and after a while, he slowly spoke. Since you want to see my car so much, I will satisfy you. Li Wenbin looked at Xiao Chen stretching out his hand as if to take out the key and couldn't help but sneer. Humph, you're pretending to be serious. But Li Wenbin did not stop Xiao Chen. He wanted to see what key Xiao Chen could take out. If he takes out the donkey's key later, I'll see how he laughs at me. Just when Li Wenbin was secretly thinking about how to make fun of Xiao Chen later, Xiao Chen over there had already taken out the car key of the Lamborghini Veneno and pressed it gently. The next moment, the lights of the Lamborghini Veneno not far away began to flash. The smile that had just risen on Li Wenbin's lips froze in an instant. Lamborghini Venom? This is a Lamborghini Veneno, which is limited to 9 units in the world. It is so expensive that it is out of stock. It is said that the price of Lamborghini Veneno was once hyped up to 120 million. Spending 120 million to buy a sports car requires a lot of awesome people to afford it. Although Yaoi Entertainment's market value is nearly 1 billion, it is impossible to spend 120 million to buy a sports car. How is this possible? Isn't he a poor loser? How can he afford a Lamborghini Veneno? No, this must be his hallucination. Li Wenbin pinched his thigh hard. Hiss. It hurts. It hurts so fucking much. The few young men who came with Li Wenbin also looked at Xiao Chen in disbelief. This is simply unbelievable. I thought I was a bronze medalist, but who would have thought I would be a king in the end? Although Li Feifei didn't know much about sports cars, after seeing Xiao Chen's Lamborghini Veneno, she immediately realized that this car must be extraordinary. However, Li Feifei was not surprised that Xiao Chen could drive a luxury car here. After all, when she was live streaming before, Xiaochen could give out gifts worth hundreds of millions at one time. It is not natural for such a domineering person to drive a luxury car. How is it? My car is okay, right? Xiaochen looked at Li Wenbin and said coldly. Although Li Wenbin was shocked by Xiaochen's Lamborghini Veneno, he still remained tough in his words. It's just a Lamborghini Veneno, so what? Who knows who you borrowed the car from? When Li Wenbin said this, even he himself didn't believe it. Who the hell buys a Lamborghini Veneno and doesn't keep it as a collection? Of course, even if Xiaochen's Lamborghini Veneno was borrowed from someone else, that is enough to show that Xiaochen's network background is very powerful. After all, if Xiaochen can know a big shot who can afford a Lamborghini Veneno, then how could his identity be simple? Thinking of this, Li Wenbin couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat. But when he saw Li Feifei standing next to Xiaochen, Li Wenbin's eyes suddenly became firm again. No, he must not show weakness in front of Li Feifei. Otherwise, how would he have the face to pursue Li Feifei in the future? In fact, Li Wenbin is not saying how much he likes Li Feifei. The reason why he was so entangled with Li Feifei was entirely because of his man's self-esteem. After all, the more you can't get her, the more you want her. If Li Feifei was like the women he had dated before, I'm afraid Li Wenbin would have lost interest in Li Feifei long ago. It is precisely because of Li Feifei's difference that Li Wenbin wants to get her even more. After hearing what Li Wenbin said, Xiaochen couldn't help but sneer. Since you said my car was borrowed, why don't you also borrow a Lamborghini Veneno and come over to take a look? Chapter 40. This is actually Lamborghini poison. When Li Wenbin met Xiaochen's teasing gaze, a sudden surge of anger surged in his heart, and he seemed to lose his reason immediately. Even if this Lamborghini is yours, so what? Can you race? Someone who doesn't even know the skills of racing is totally insulting this Lamborghini poison. Yes, he is a good driver, and he is the best driver in Junfeng Supercar Club. With his perfect driving skills, he will definitely be able to crush Xiaochen. Even if he has a Lamborghini Veneno, what does it matter? He will still crush him. As long as he can crush Xiaochen in driving skills, it can be proof that he is better than Xiaochen. If Li Feifei saw the driving skills he demonstrated, she would definitely be impressed by his driving skills. After realizing this, Li Wenbin immediately returned to his previous arrogant attitude. Do you dare to compete with me in racing skills? If you win, I will admit that you are better than me, and I will never bother Feifei again. But if you lose, you must kneel down and kowtow to me to admit your mistake, and take the initiative to leave Feifei, and you are not allowed to harass Feifei again. Li Wenbin was very confident that he could definitely beat Xiaochen. As soon as Li Wenbin said this, the young men around him immediately took a breath of cold air. Brother Li wants to use his racing skills to crush Xiaochen. Everyone knows that Brother Li is famous for his driving skills. Comparing driving skills? Xiaochen raised his eyebrows. He had acquired the top-level driving skills from the system. Although Xiaochen has never tried top-level driving skills, he knows that these top-level driving skills must be extremely powerful, probably even better than those of professional racing drivers. Ding, system task released. Accept Li Wenbin's challenge and you will be rewarded with 10% of the shares of Manton International Hotel. Manton International Hotel? This is one of the top 10 hotels in the world, and its market value is over 100 billion. 10% of the shares would be worth more than 10 billion. Why are you hesitating? You must agree. It's okay if you want to compete in driving skills, but there's one more thing. If I beat you, you must kneel down and kowtow to me and admit your mistake. And promise not to harass my woman again in the future. Xiaochen said very domineeringly. Li Feifei looked at Xiaochen with some concern. She had heard about Li Wenbin's racing skills before. It was said that he was one of the best in the racing club. Li Wenbin's face turned pale in an instant. How arrogant! He will definitely crush Xiaochen severely later. Okay, let's see how arrogant you can be later. Finally, the two sides agreed on a location, which was the Junfeng Supercar Club where Li Wenbin and his friends were. Junfeng Supercar Club is located in the suburbs of Jiangcheng, not far from the airport. 10 minutes later, the group arrived at the Junfeng Supercar Club. When Xiaochen's Lamborghini Veneno stopped at the door of the club, it caused quite a stir again. Many people in the club came out, wanting to see the true appearance of the Lamborghini Veneno. The club's president Zhao Dong also walked out. When he saw Xiaochen's Lamborghini Veneno, he was very excited. Lamborghini Venom, this is actually Lamborghini Venom. I didn't expect that in my lifetime, I would be able to see a living Lamborghini Venom appear in front of me. Zhao Dong is also a second-generation rich man in Jiangcheng. Because he loves supercars, he specially created a supercar club. As a supercar enthusiast, he is naturally familiar with Lamborghini Veneno. However, the Lamborghini Veneno is in short supply, and with his current wealth, even if he wanted to buy one, he couldn't afford so much money. While everyone was marveling at the Lamborghini Veneno, Xiaochen slowly opened the door and got out of the Lamborghini. When everyone saw such a young and handsome Xiaochen getting down from the Lamborghini Veneno, they all showed envious looks. Li Wenbin was unwilling to let Xiaochen steal the limelight, so he got out of the Porsche immediately. He walked quickly to Xiaochen and greeted President Zhao Dong. President. After hearing the voice, Zhao Dong shifted his gaze away from the Lamborghini Veneno. Oh, Mr. Li, why are you here? Although Zhao Dong was greeting Li Wenbin, his eyes kept glancing at the Lamborghini Veneno from time to time. Although Li Wenbin saw it and was unhappy, he didn't dare to say anything. Although Zhao Dong is from Jiangcheng, his family background is much better than his, and he is not someone he can afford to offend. The reason why people call him Mr. Li is just out of courtesy because of his good driving skills. President, I came here today to borrow the club's venue for a while. Li Wenbin told them the purpose of his visit. Borrow the venue? Zhao Dong looked at Li Wenbin puzzledly. Yes, that's right. Li Wenbin nodded. Then he told Xiaochen that he wanted to compete in driving skills with him. After listening to this, Zhao Dong didn't know what to say to Li Wenbin. Although Li Wenbin is an excellent driver, he is, after all, a big shot who drives a Lamborghini Veneno. How could people of their level afford to offend a big boss who drives a car worth hundreds of millions? Li Wenbin is really too arrogant. He thinks that he can crush such a big shot just by having some driving skills? Zhao Dong had already cursed Li Wenbin in his heart. At the same time, he was praying silently, hoping that the boss would not vent his anger on their supercar club because of this incident. After a while, the club had arranged the venue. Xiaochen followed the group into the venue, and Li Feifei followed beside him, holding Xiaochen's arm. Li Wenbin, who was not far away, stared at Xiaochen's arm. At this moment, he wished he could go forward and chop off Xiaochen's arm. The racing car used was the professional racing car from the club, and soon the two of them each picked out a sports car. Do you want to experience the thrill together? Xiaochen asked while looking at Li Feifei beside him. After all, driving will be smoother with a beautiful woman by your side. Will my going affect your driving skills? Li Feifei asked with some concern. Xiaochen chuckled, it's okay, my car will go faster if you go. In the end, Li Feifei got on the passenger seat. Xiaochen was very considerate and fastened her seatbelt for her. Just as Xiaochen leaned over, Li Feifei smelled the male hormone scent emanating from him, and couldn't help but think of the days she spent with Xiaochen in the hotel. Li Feifei's heartbeat quickened a little, and her cheeks instantly turned red like ripe apples. Xiaochen looked up and saw that rosy cheek, and he couldn't help but kiss it immediately. Chapter 41, Is the bet still being fulfilled now? Li Wenbin, who was not far away, had just finished checking the situation inside the vehicle. After confirming that there was no problem, Li Wenbin looked at Xiaochen provocatively again. But the next moment he was petrified. What did he see? That damn Xiaochen was actually kissing Feifei's cheek. It was shocking that he had never touched Feifei's body before. But now, a brat who came from nowhere took the lead, and Li Wenbin's face immediately became distorted. This damn Xiaochen, he will definitely crush Xiaochen severely and make Xiaochen kneel down in front of him and kowtow to apologize. Only in this way can he eliminate the anger in his heart. If Xiaochen knew what he was thinking, Xiaochen would probably say something back to him. You want to crush me? You are just dreaming. He has some top-notch driving skills, how could he lose? Soon the race began and the two sports cars rushed out like the wind. Li Feifei, who was sitting in the passenger seat, was totally unprepared. When the sports car sped out, she screamed in surprise. Ah! Xiaochen chuckled and then comforted him. Don't be afraid, I'm a good driver and I won't let anything get into trouble. Xiaochen's words seemed to be like magic, instantly calming Li Feifei. Although Xiaochen had acquired top-level driving skills, it was his first time racing, so he was still a little uncomfortable at the beginning. Therefore, not long after they started out, Xiaochen fell far behind. Li Wenbin looked through the rearview mirror and saw Xiaochen, who was far behind, and a sneer appeared on his lips. Compared with him in driving skills, Xiaochen is still too inexperienced. His driving skills are the best in the entire club, even better than some professional racing drivers. He was sure to win this match. Li Wenbin seemed to have imagined the scene where Xiao Chen knelt on the ground and kowtowed to him to admit his mistake. I think that scene will definitely be very exciting, huh? Just as Li Wenbin was daydreaming, Xiao Chen's car also started to move forward. After Xiao Chen became completely proficient, he immediately started to accelerate, and soon the distance between the two cars began to gradually narrow. The two racing cars were speeding on the track at lightning speed, and slowly Xiao Chen's car was showing signs of overtaking Li Wenbin. The members of the club were all staring at the two sports cars on the track. There is no doubt among these people about Li Wenbin's driving skills. I originally thought that Li Wenbin was sure to win this game. What they didn't expect was that Xiao Chen's driving skills were so good. They were about to enter the last bend, and just when everyone thought that Xiao Chen would slow down and turn, an unexpected scene happened. Instead of slowing down, Xiao Chen stepped on the accelerator. The next moment, Xiao Chen drifted at an extremely fast speed and instantly left Li Wenbin behind. Then the distance between the two cars widened, and finally Xiao Chen arrived at the terminal smoothly, while Li Wenbin arrived more than 10 seconds later. How is this possible? Xiao Chen actually won? And he reached the finish line with a lead of more than 10 seconds. Li Wenbin is feeling very sick. The driving skills that he had always been proud of were actually defeated by Xiao Chen. The other members of the club also looked at this scene in disbelief. They all knew how good Li Wenbin's driving skills were, but now he was defeated by Xiao Chen. Doesn't that mean Xiao Chen's driving skills are better than Li Wenbin's? If they could convince Xiao Chen to join their supercar club, the strength of their club would be greatly enhanced. Maybe it can become the top club in the supercar circle. Thinking of this, President Zhao Dong's mind became active, and his eyes instantly lit up when he looked at Xiao Chen. After Xiao Chen reached the finish line, the system's voice sounded again in his mind. Ding, it is detected that the host has successfully completed the task, the reward has been issued, and the equity transfer agreement has been placed in the system backpack. Please check it carefully. Originally, Xiao Chen's mood was just average, but when he heard that the system's reward had arrived, his mood instantly improved a lot. However, after seeing Li Feifei's pale face in the co-pilot seat, Xiao Chen felt a little annoyed again. I was so busy speeding up that I forgot to remind Li Feifei. Feifei, I'm sorry I scared you just now. Li Feifei shook her head and said, No, it's not your fault. I was too timid. Fortunately, I didn't affect you just now. Seeing such considerate Li Feifei, Xiao Chen felt even happier. Feifei, you are so nice, no wonder I like you so much. Faced with Xiao Chen's teasing, Li Feifei lowered her head shyly. Okay, I won't tease you anymore, let's go down quickly. After Xiao Chen got off the car, the club's president Zhao Dong immediately surrounded him. Master Xiao, congratulations on winning this game. Faced with Zhao Dong's flattery, Xiao Chen just nodded slightly. Then more members of the club came to congratulate Xiao Chen. For a while, Xiao Chen's place was surrounded by people and it was very lively. On the other hand, Li Wenbin looked very miserable. Only a few young masters who had followed Li Wenbin at the beginning surrounded him and comforted him. At this time, Li Wenbin was still immersed in shock. He never thought that his driving skills would be inferior to Xiao Chen's. This is simply incredible, this is the racing skill he is most proud of. He has been practicing for several years, but now he has failed. Just then, Xiao Chen walked out of the crowd and walked in front of Li Wenbin. You lose. Xiao Chen narrated the facts calmly. Li Wenbin's face became even uglier. Xiao Chen frowned, looked at Li Wenbin who was still sitting in the car, and reminded him again. I'm willing to accept the loss. Is it time to fulfill the bet now? Li Wenbin looked at Xiao Chen with bloodshot eyes and asked through gritted teeth. Xiao Chen, leave a way out for everything so that we can meet again in the future. Do you have to be so ruthless? Xiao Chen supported his chin with one hand and frowned, Want to meet you? Why should I want to meet you? Are you some peerless beauty? Puff. Everyone in the club couldn't help but burst out laughing. This Xiao Chen is really too funny. Didn't you see that Li Wenbin is almost vomiting blood out of anger? Li Feifei stood beside Xiao Chen, with the corners of her lips slightly curved. After seeing these scenes, Li Wenbin felt his blood boiling in his chest. This was going to make him lose all his face and dignity. It was simply killing people and destroying their hearts. Mr. Li, since this is a bet we made in advance, I don't think you will default on your debt, right? The club's president, Zhao Dong, was thinking about winning over Xiao Chen, so he naturally wouldn't miss such a good opportunity. Chapter 42 I was blind and offended Grandpa Xiao. Although Li Wenbin's driving skills are amazing, he is a rare talent in their club. But who made him so blind that he offended Xiao Chun? Xiao Chun politely drove a Lamborghini Veneno, so his status was naturally much higher than Li Wenbin's. What's more, Xiao Chen's driving skills are still so good. If he can persuade the big guys to join their club, then their club will reach a new height. To put it another way, even if the big guys don't join their club, it would definitely be a good idea to make friends with such big guys. President, I am the backbone of the club. How can you treat me like this? Li Wenbin asked. It was their club that begged him to join in the beginning, but now he just lost a game and they are forcing him like this. Isn't Xiaodong afraid that he will quit the club in anger? Mr. Li, I don't have any intention towards you, but this is a bet you agreed upon beforehand. Could it be that Mr. Li wants to be a man who goes back on his word? Xiaodong asked back. Li Wenbin was speechless for a moment. To be honest, he really had no intention of fulfilling the bet. Asking him to kneel down and apologize to Xiao Chun? Dream on. He is the prince of Yaoi Entertainment. If he really kneels down and kowtows to Xiao Chun to admit his mistake, how can he survive in the second-generation circle in the future? How can he pursue Li Feifei? It seems that you are not going to fulfill the bet? Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows and said. Li Wenbin lowered his head with a gloomy look. After a while, he looked up at Xiao Chun. You want me to kowtow to you and apologize? Dream on. Are you sure? Xiao Chen asked. Li Wenbin snorted disdainfully. He would not kowtow and apologize today. He wanted to see what Xiao Chen could do to him. Xiao Chen curled the corners of his lips and sneered. Very good. I hope you can continue to be so tough later. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he took out his cell phone from his pocket, found a number in the phone book and dialed it. Soon the call was connected and a middle-aged man's voice was heard. Hello, who are you? I am Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen said this simply, and the man on the other end of the phone was stunned for a moment. Xiao Chen? Isn't that their boss? Not long ago, their company boss suddenly called an emergency meeting for them, at which the boss announced publicly that the company had been acquired. He is no longer the boss of the company, and the former boss told them that the new boss is a young man named Xiao Chen, and showed them a photo of Xiao Chen. Since then, they have been waiting for the arrival of the new boss, but so many days have passed, but there is still no sign of the new boss. Now that the new boss has finally called him, he naturally wants to leave a good impression on the new boss. Boss, I'm Meng Bayer, the general manager of Shanghai Entertainment. May I ask what you can do for me? Xiao Chen nodded lightly, and then gave the order. I want to cut off all cooperation with Yaoi Entertainment. After hearing this, the Mumbai buyer on the other end of the phone turned serious instantly and immediately made repeated assurances. Don't worry, boss. I'll give the order right away. I'll definitely give you a satisfactory result within half an hour. Yeah, Xiao Chen nodded lightly and then hung up the phone. Shanghai Entertainment is at least the fourth-ranked entertainment company in China. Dealing with a mere Yaoi Entertainment company is as easy as crushing an ant. Li Wenbin sneered when he saw that Xiao Chen had only made a phone call and then stopped talking. Is this guy crazy? Who does he think he is? Do you think you are a domineering president just because you drive a Lamborghini Veneno? Can one phone call really do anything to Yaoi Entertainment? How naive. How can Yaoi Entertainment, a company worth over 10 billion, be dealt with just a few words? Others also didn't quite believe that Xiao Chen had such great power. After all, that was Yaoi Entertainment. Only President Zhao Dong inexplicably believed that what Xiao Chen said just now must be serious, and he must have the ability. After waiting for a long time, Li Wenbin didn't show any movement, so he immediately started to mock Xiao Chen. Ha, you really don't know your place. Do you think our Yaoi Entertainment is some unknown small company? So good. However, before he could finish his words, his cell phone rang. Li Wenbin took out his cell phone and saw that it was his father calling, so he quickly pressed the answer button. The moment the call was connected, Li's father's roar immediately sounded from the receiver. You evil creature, what kind of trouble have you caused me? Li Wenbin was so frightened that he trembled and almost dropped his phone to the ground. Dad, I didn't do anything? You bastard, you still dare to quibble with me. If you really didn't do anything, then why did the company suffer such a heavy loss? And the other party also said that you offended someone you shouldn't have offended? Even though he was so far away from the phone, he could still feel the tremendous anger of Li's father. Li Wenbin was really scared this time. Dad, what on earth happened? Li Wenbin had no idea what was going on and why his father said the company had suffered heavy losses. I'm telling you, if you offend someone you shouldn't have offended and the company goes bankrupt, I will skin you alive. After Mr. Li finished his scolding, he immediately hung up the phone, leaving Li Wenbin no room to react. After hanging up the phone, Li Wenbin stood there in a daze, not reacting for a long time. Why? Why is all this happening? Everything was fine before, why did it suddenly become like this? Li Wenbin thought about it carefully and suddenly remembered the phone call Xiao Chen had made before. You did all this, right? Li Wenbin looked at Xiao Chen, his scarlet eyes filled with fear. Xiao Chen just looked at him with a faint smile and did not deny it. Seeing Xiao Chen's attitude, Li Wenbin collapsed to the ground. It's over. It's all over. He really couldn't understand it. What is the identity of this Xiao Chen and why is he so terrifying? Just one phone call can determine the fate of Yaoi Entertainment. Others were also very shocked. Li Wenbin's family background is much more powerful than all of them, but now such a powerful background has become shaky because of a phone call from Xiao Chen. Isn't Xiao Chen's strength too terrifying? Among these people, only Xiao Dong looked better, but he was still a little surprised. Xiao Dong had previously guessed that Xiao Chen's identity was not simple. After all, how could his identity be simple for someone who could drive a Lamborghini Veneno? Xiao Chen, Boss Xiao, Father Xiao, Grandpa Xiao, I was blind just now and offended you, Grandpa Xiao. Please forgive me and spare Yaoi Entertainment. Chapter 43 I have something to discuss with Mr. Xiao. Faced with Li Wenbin's sudden kneeling, everyone was unable to react for a moment. Xiao Chen also had a frown on his face. Father Xiao? Grandpa Xiao? What the hell is this? Could it be that he has the ability to clone himself? Or is he really old? He has become a grandfather? However, when Xiao Chen thought about having a grandson like Li Wenbin, he felt a chill. Forget it. He couldn't afford such a grandson, otherwise he was really afraid that he would shorten his life by several decades. Seeing that Xiao Chen didn't say anything, Li Wenbin kowtowed and begged for mercy. Grandpa Xiao, please have mercy on us and let Yaoi go. I was blind before, I will kowtow to you and admit my mistake, and I will never provoke Fei Fei again. Boom boom. Li Wenbin kowtowed without any hesitation, and he knocked his head heavily on the ground. Soon, Li Wenbin's forehead was covered in blood. At this moment, Li Wenbin no longer cared about his face. At this moment, he only hoped that Xiao Chen would give Yaoi Entertainment a way out because of his sincerity. Yaoi was the result of his father's life's hard work, and if he were to die like this, I'm afraid he will really be skinned alive by his own father. Everyone couldn't bear to look at Li Wenbin's miserable appearance. At the same time, they were secretly glad that they had not offended Xiao Chen before, otherwise they would be the ones kowtowing on the ground. Finally, Li Feifei couldn't bear to watch any longer, so she pulled Xiao Chen's sleeve. Xiao Chen, why don't you let him get up first? What's the point of kowtowing like this? This is not the old society where kowtow was popular. Xiao Chen was quite considerate of Li Feifei. Okay, since Feifei said you don't have to kowtow anymore, then get up. When Li Wenbin heard Li Feifei's words, he was overjoyed. It turned out that Feifei still had him in her heart. But he soon came to his senses and suppressed the joy in his heart. Li Feifei was no longer someone he could dream of, so the most important thing now was to seek Xiao Chen's forgiveness. Grandpa Xiao, what about Yaoi Entertainment? Even though Xiao Chen had told him to get up, the matter of Yaoi Entertainment had not been resolved yet. How could he dare to get up? It's not impossible for me to let Yaoi Entertainment go, but you have to show some sincerity. Xiao Chen said casually. Li Wenbin understood what Xiao Chen meant. He had to bleed some blood. I'll ask my dad to give you 10% of the shares of Yaoi Entertainment to make amends for your crime. Is that okay? Yaoi Entertainment's current market value is 1 billion, and 10% of the shares would be 100 million. Although 100 million is a bit too much to pay for the crime, it is insignificant compared to Yaohui's life and death. As long as Yaoi Entertainment can be saved, he believes his father will agree to give out 10% of the shares. Xiao Chen pondered for a while and finally agreed reluctantly. Okay. Since you are so sincere, I will be more generous and not bother with you so much. When Li Wenbin heard Xiao Chen's words, he was immediately overjoyed. Thank you, Grandpa Xiao. Thank you for being so generous and not fussing with us. Li Wenbin kowtowed to the ground several times. Then he couldn't wait to call Li's father and told him everything that had happened. Although Mr. Li was very reluctant to lose the 10% of shares, when he thought that Yaoi Entertainment could be saved, he immediately hardened his heart and agreed to Li Wenbin's proposal. After Li Wenbin discussed with Li's father, Xiao Chen also called Meng Mai, the general manager of Shanghai Entertainment. Although Meng Mai was a little confused, he didn't understand why Xiao Chen gave such an order again. However, as a qualified subordinate, he naturally knows what to ask and what not to ask. Yes, boss. I'll give the order right away. After hanging up the phone, Xiao Chen looked at Li Wenbin. Okay, you can leave now. Thank you, Grandpa Xiao, thank you, Grandpa Xiao. Li Wenbin kept kowtowed to express his gratitude. Xiao Chen waved his hand, alright, leave now. Remember not to call me Grandpa Xiao anymore. I don't want to have an unfilial descendant like you. Yes, Grandpa Xiao, no, it's young Master Xiao. After Li Wenbin responded repeatedly, he crawled out of the club. It's not that he is scared, it's just that Xiao Chen's power is too terrifying. The others looked at Xiao Chen with more respect. Mr. Xiao, we were negligent before, please forgive us. You see, we have nothing to do now, how about we sit down upstairs and have a cup of tea? Zhao Dong said flatteringly. Xiao Chen waved his hand and refused. Forget about the tea. I have something else to do later. He had to take Li Feifei for a stroll in Jiangcheng later, so he had no time to accompany them for tea. Although he failed to invite the boss up for tea, Zhao Dong felt a little nervous. Boss Xiao was unwilling to go upstairs for tea. Could it be that because of Li Wenbin's incident, his club was also holding a grudge against him? Mr. Xiao, our club really didn't know that Li Wenbin wanted to compete with you. If I knew, I would definitely stop him. Zhao Dong hurriedly explained. At the same time, he cursed Li Wenbin in his heart. If he had known that Li Wenbin was such a disaster, he should not have recruited Li Wenbin in the first place. Okay, I get it. I'm not the kind of person who can't tell right from wrong. I won't implicate your club because of Li Wenbin. Xiao Chen naturally knew Zhao Dong's concerns, so he gave him a reassurance. Zhao Dong was naturally overjoyed. Yes, Master Xiao, you are wise and brave, and it is me who is too narrow-minded. Zhao Dong apologized repeatedly. Xiao Chen didn't care. Seeing that the matter had been settled, he thought about taking Li Feifei out for some fun. Come on, I'll take you for a nice stroll around Jiangcheng. Li Feifei immediately smiled happily. Thank you, brother Xiao. Li Feifei's pretendingly gentle voice made Xiao Chen feel distracted again. What an annoying little goblin. Just wait and see how I deal with you tonight. Xiao Chen leaned close to Li Feifei's ear and whispered. Li Feifei blushed, brother Xiao, you are so mean. Xiao Chen chuckled. It is true that women don't love bad men. Everyone in the club was envious of the scene where Xiao Chen and Li Feifei were flirting with each other. As expected, those beauties are for the rich. Just when Xiao Chen was about to pull Li Feifei out, Zhao Dong called out to Xiao Chen. Mr. Xiao, I have something I want to discuss with you. Xiao Chen stopped and turned to look at Zhao Dong. Chapter 44. What's wrong? Is there any problem? What's the matter? Xiao Chen asked in a light tone. Zhao Dong glanced at the people around him and hesitated for a while before speaking. Mr. Xiao, I want to give this supercar club to you. I hope you can lead our club to become the #1 supercar club in Jiangcheng. Zhao Dong bravely stated his purpose. The members of the club looked at Zhao Dong in surprise. Others may not know, but the members of the club know how important this club is to Zhao Dong. Zhao Dong has poured so much effort into this club. Over the years, he has spent enormous energy and financial resources on this club. It is no exaggeration to say that this club is Zhao Dong's lifeblood. But now Zhao Dong is going to hand over his life to Xiao Chen. How can they not be surprised? Xiao Chen did not expect that Zhao Dong would be so generous and willing to give this supercar club to him. You want to give the club to me? Xiao Chen asked. That's right. Zhao Dong nodded and said in a firm tone. Mr. Xiao, your driving skills are so great. I believe that with you leading our club, we will definitely be able to take it to a higher level. To be honest, Xiao Chen was a little moved. After all, which boy doesn't like supercars? Xiao Chen had once fantasized about establishing a supercar club of his own. But Xiao Chen was just a poor student before, and it was nothing but a pipe dream for him to want to create a supercar club. But now that he has the ability, it seems like it would be a good idea to set up a supercar club for fun. Okay, I'll accept your gift, but I'm usually very busy and rarely have time to come over, so you should still be in charge of the club. He now has so many businesses under his name that he has no extra time to manage the club. The reason I took over this club was just to come here occasionally to race and relax in my free time. Don't worry, Mr. Xiao, I will definitely take good care of this club. Xiao Chen nodded and left the club. After Xiao Chen left, other members of the club immediately surrounded him. President, why did you just give the club away like this? Yes. President, this club is the result of all your hard work. President. Everyone asked questions at once. Zhao Dong waved his hand, signaling them to be quiet. After everyone quieted down, Zhao Dong began to explain. You have all seen young Master Zhao's driving skills. Even a professional racing driver may not be able to match his superb driving skills. Everyone nodded. Xiao Chen's driving skills were indeed amazing. President, you can't just give this club to young Master Xiao just because he's a great driver. Zhao Dong looked at the person who spoke and sighed helplessly. Yuzhu, you are still too young and don't understand the situation. What's the matter? Lu Yuzhu was confused. Zhao Dong saw that he was confused, and even the other members of the club had the same expression. He stopped playing guessing games with them and told them his plan. Although today's incident has little to do with their club, Li Wenbin is a member of the club after all. Although Xiao Chen has said that he will not implicate the club, he will not provide much help to the club in the future. But if this club is given to Xiao Chen, it will not only do Xiao Chen a good thing, but also strengthen the strength of their club. If anything happens in the club in the future, Xiao Chen will definitely take care of it. After listening to Zhao Dong's explanation, everyone looked as if they had suddenly understood. We thought things were too simple. As expected, you are really thoughtful. Everyone complimented Zhao Dong again. Xiao Chen, who had already left the club, had no idea of Zhao Dong's plan, but he wouldn't care even if he knew. Brother Xiao, where are you taking me? Li Feifei, who was sitting in the passenger seat, saw that Xiao Chen had been driving for such a long time and had no intention of stopping, so she asked. You'll know when you get there. Xiao Chen said mysteriously. After hearing Xiao Chen's answer, Li Feifei couldn't help but start looking forward to it. After more than 10 minutes, the car drove into a group of villas. When Li Feifei looked at those extremely luxurious villas, her eyes widened instantly. This villa is so magnificent. These villas are obviously only affordable for rich people. But what did Xiao Chen bring her here for? Could it be that he wanted to take her to his villa? If they really bring it back, then will they have to? Thinking of this, Li Feifei's cheeks instantly turned red like cooked shrimps. The car soon stopped in front of Villa number 1, and Xiao Chen opened the door and got out. However, he found that Li Feifei was still sitting in the passenger seat stupidly and had not come out. Xiao Chen went over and opened the car door. Li Feifei was still sitting there without moving, her eyes fixed on the villa in front of her. You can tell how luxurious this villa is just from its appearance. This is probably the most luxurious one in the entire villa complex. What's wrong? Why don't you come down? Xiao Chen's voice finally woke up Li Feifei, who was in a daze. Is this the villa you live in? Li Feifei was probably so surprised that she couldn't speak clearly. Yeah. Xiao Chen nodded. What's wrong? Is there any problem? No. No problem, but this is a bit too luxurious. Li Feifei sighed. If Xiao Chen hadn't brought her in, she probably would never have had the chance to go inside this kind of villa in her life. Let's go. Let's go inside and sit down. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he took Li Feifei's hand and walked towards the villa. As soon as the door opened, 2 chefs came out of the kitchen and greeted Xiao Chen. Mr. Xiao, dinner will be ready soon. Xiao Chen nodded. Okay, I understand, you guys go get busy first. After the 2 chefs left, Xiao Chen pulled Li Feifei to sit on the sofa in the living room. We'll be eating soon, let's watch some TV first. Li Feifei felt numb when she saw the luxuriously decorated villa. She knew before that Xiao Chen was rich, but she never thought that Xiao Chen could be so luxurious to such a terrifying extent. Li Feifei sat on the imported sofa, but her heart was pounding. She had never thought before that she would get to know a super boss like Xiao Chen. Until now she still feels that it is a little unreal. Xiao Chen couldn't help but find it funny when he saw Li Feifei like this, so he made a few jokes. After playing around with Xiao Chun for a while, Li Feifei was no longer as reserved as before. Soon the two chefs prepared dinner, and Xiao Chen brought Li Feifei to the dining room. When she saw the dishes on the table, Li Feifei was shocked again. Chapter 45. Don't worry, I'm here. Are these definitely just some home cooking? Even the dishes served in 5-star hotels are no better than this. Come on, sit down and eat. What are you standing there for? Xiao Chen asked Li Feifei to sit down and picked up a lot of dishes for her. Okay, that's enough. I won't be able to finish it soon. When Li Feifei reacted, Xiao Chen had already put a large bowl full of dishes into her bowl. It's okay. If you can't finish it, I'll help you eat it later. Xiao Chen said casually. However, Li Feifei blushed again. Soon the two finished their meal. Brother Xiao, where is the bathroom? I want to take a shower. Li Feifei blinked her big eyes and looked at Xiao Chen coquettishly. Well, the bathroom is upstairs, I'll take you there. Xiao Chen took Li Feifei to the bathroom in the second bedroom on the second floor. Xiao Chen helped Li Feifei adjust the water temperature and then left the bathroom. Just as he was about to leave the second bedroom, Li Feifei opened the bathroom door and shouted at Xiao Chen. Brother Xiao, what should I do if I don't have pajamas with me? Xiao Chen turned around and saw a scene that made his blood boil. Li Feifei seemed not to notice and walked towards Xiao Chen step by step. Then he pulled Xiao Chen's clothes and shook them. Brother Xiao. The naked temptation is right before our eyes. Xiao Chen couldn't bear it any longer and immediately picked up Li Feifei. Ah! Li Feifei screamed as she suddenly lost her balance. Xiao Chen threw Li Feifei on the soft big bed, and then approached her. A great war is about to begin. The next day, Xiao Chen slept in for a rare night. It turned out that letting the system change the flash sale time was the right choice. After coming out of the bathroom, Xiao Chen patted Li Feifei's butt. Well, this elasticity is really good. It seems to be comparable to Lin Shiyu's. Hurry up and get up. I'm going to take you to experience the customs and culture of Jiangqing today. Xiao Chen said to Li Feifei. Well, no. I'm still very sleepy, can you let me sleep a little longer? Li Feifei was acting coquettishly while her hands were moving around dishonestly. Don't move, or I can't guarantee that you can get out of bed today. Thinking of the scene in Shanghai last time, Li Feifei's hands instantly became obedient. She had finally come to Jiangqing to play, she didn't want to lie in bed for a few days. I'll be up in a minute. After Li Feifei finished speaking, she quickly got up from the bed and rushed into the bathroom to wash up. The two chefs downstairs had already prepared breakfast and were waiting for Xiao Chen and the others to come down and eat. After breakfast, Xiao Chen took Li Feifei out and prepared to take a stroll around Jiangqing. Jiangqing is not big and there are not many fun places. After visiting most of Jiangqing, Xiao Chen decided to take Li Feifei to do something exciting. Xiao Chen drove Li Feifei to Hohai Amusement Park, the only amusement park in Jiangqing City. Hohai Amusement Park is not very big and the amusement facilities inside are limited, but the most famous thing about Hohai Amusement Park is the haunted house inside. After entering the amusement park, Xiao Chen ran directly to buy tickets for the haunted house. Brother Xiao, what are you going to do with me at the amusement park? Along the way, Xiao Chen didn't say where he was going to play, but Li Feifei was still quite curious. Xiao Chen waved 2 tickets in front of her. When she saw what kind of ticket it was, Li Feifei immediately became a little timid. Ghost, haunted house? She has never been very courageous since she was a child, so she has never dared to try exciting things like a haunted house. Brother Xiao, why don't we just forget it? Li Feifei was really a little scared. Xiao Chen held her hand and said softly. Don't worry, I'm here. Perhaps Xiao Chen's words had some magic power. After hearing them, Li Feifei was not so scared anymore. Then Brother Xiao, please don't leave me alone for a while. Li Feifei held Xiao Chen's arm tightly, and then the two of them entered the haunted house. When you first enter, the light inside is very dim, with a little dim light occasionally appearing. Li Feifei only felt a gloomy feeling and immediately held Xiao Chen's hand tighter. Xiao Chen patted her hands. Don't be afraid, I'm here. Li Feifei felt much more at ease after hearing what Xiao Chen said. The two continued to walk inside. After walking for a while, we came to a fork in the road. Brother Xiao, which way should we go? Xiao Chen looked at the 2 forked roads and finally chose one at random and walked in. When they walked in, it was pitch black and they couldn't see anything. From time to time, you can hear screams coming from inside. Li Feifei couldn't move her feet immediately. Brother Xiao, I'm scared. Because she was too scared, Li Feifei's voice began to tremble. Xiao Chen realized that the person next to him was really frightened, so he immediately gave her a princess hug and picked her up. Don't be afraid, I'll take you out. Li Feifei put her arms around Xiao Chen's neck and buried her head tightly in Xiao Chen's chest. 10 minutes later, Xiao Chen came out of the haunted house carrying Li Feifei. Xiao Chen really didn't expect that Li Feifei would be so afraid of the haunted house. Clearly, he had heard people say that girls prefer these kinds of exciting rides in amusement parks, right? Why is it different when it comes to Li Feifei? Li Feifei had been lying on Xiao Chen's chest with her eyes tightly closed. They didn't even know they had left the haunted house. Okay, we're out now, you can open your eyes and take a look. Xiao Chen's low voice sounded, and Li Feifei dared to open her eyes slightly. But when she saw that everyone around was looking at them, Li Feifei's cheeks immediately blushed. It was so embarrassing. With so many people watching, she was too embarrassed to face anyone. Just at this moment, a female anchor who was doing a live broadcast came over. The female anchor is named Zhao Xiaofan. She is an outdoor anchor on the Shark platform. She broadcasts live outdoors randomly every day and has more than 100,000 fans. Oh, look everyone, this boy is so considerate. He actually carried his girlfriend all the way out. The female anchor pointed the camera towards Xiao Chen and spoke to the live broadcast room. When netizens in the live broadcast room saw Xiao Chen hugging Li Feifei, the screen was instantly filled with comments. It turns out that other people's boyfriends are always better. Oh, if my boyfriend could be as considerate as this little brother, I would wake up laughing in my dreams. My little brother's girlfriend is so happy. I also want to be hugged by my brother like this. You upstairs, you are dreaming. Can't you see that he already has a girlfriend? This guy is so lucky. If my girlfriend could be this pretty, I would be willing to hold her like this on the street all the time. Have you ever gone upstairs to take a piss and look in the mirror? Chapter 46 Brother Xiao, you are so nice. I like you so much. As the comments in the live broadcast room became more and more crazy, Zhao Xiaofan's smile became brighter and brighter. The more lively the barrage, the more popular the live broadcast room is. Zhao Xiaofan couldn't help but move the phone closer. Little brother, do you often carry your girlfriend on the street like this? Xiao Chen looked at the phone Zhao Xiaofan was holding and immediately frowned in displeasure. Put your phone away, Xiao Chen said in a cold and serious tone. He didn't like being watched by netizens at all, especially when the anchor pointed the camera at them without his consent. Brother, I'm an outdoor anchor and I'm broadcasting live right now, so I want to interview you. Xiao Chen's expression became even colder. I'll say it again, put your phone away. When Zhao Xiaofan saw Xiao Chen's cold gaze, her heart trembled slightly, and she thought of the netizens in the live broadcast room. Zhao Xiaofan stared at the meaning in her heart and spoke to Xiao Chen again. Little brother, I just ask you a few questions. I won't take up too much of your time. You? Xiao Chen was too lazy to talk nonsense with her. After putting Li Feifei down, he directly snatched her phone. The live broadcast room on the mobile phone was closed directly. Some viewers in the live broadcast room saw the screen that the live broadcast had ended before they even had time to send a barrage. Finally, before Zhao Xiaofan could react, the phone was returned to her. You've gone too far. I'm going to call the police and report you for robbery. Zhao Xiaofan pointed at Xiao Chen angrily and yelled. Casual. After Xiao Chen threw 2 words at her, he directly pulled Li Feifei away from the amusement park. Brother Xiao, I'm sorry. This happened because of me. If she hadn't been so timid, she wouldn't have been surrounded by so many people, which would have attracted the host. Xiao Chen ruffled her hair and smiled. This is none of your business, why are you apologizing to me? But if I were braver, you wouldn't have to carry me out, and I wouldn't be watched by others. I'm glad I carried you out. Besides, you're my woman, and it's only natural for me to carry my own woman. Li Feifei blushed when Xiao Chen said, You are my woman. Brother Xiao, you are so nice. I like you so much. After Li Feifei finished speaking, she quickly kissed Xiao Chen on the cheek. Xiao Chen looked at her with full doting. What an annoying little goblin. See how he deals with her tonight. Afterwards, Xiao Chen took Li Feifei to some fun places in Jiangchang. The two played until dark before returning to the villa in the east of the city. The 2 chefs have prepared dinner. After dinner, Xiao Chen couldn't wait to throw Li Feifei onto the bed. After nearly 2 hours of hard work, Li Feifei was so tired that she fell asleep. Just when Xiao Chen wanted to continue, the system's voice suddenly rang. Ding, the instant kill time is up. Host, please end the battle as soon as possible and prepare to start the instant kill. Xiao Chen. This system reminder is really timely. In the end, Xiao Chen had to let Li Feifei go temporarily, then got up and went into the bathroom. Ding, the countdown for the instant kill begins. 3, 2. Without waiting for the system countdown to end, Xiao Chen couldn't wait to click the instant kill button. After that, he didn't even have time to see what the instant kill was, and he couldn't wait to go back to the bedroom and continue the previous battle. Li Feifei played in Jiangcheng for 2 days before leaving, and Xiao Chen stayed with her during these 2 days. It was not until Li Feifei left that Xiao Chen had time to see what he had gotten in the past 2 days. However, it was not known whether it was because Xiao Chen's luck had been bad in the past 2 days or because of other reasons, but the businesses that Xiao Chen had killed in seconds were all small businesses in Jiangcheng. These small industries include several areas, including restaurants, shopping malls, manufacturing, etc. However, one of the industries made Xiao Chen quite satisfied. Zhenghe Law Firm. This is the largest law firm in the whole of China. It has many branches in the country and is staffed by elite lawyers. It is rumored that Zhenghe Law Firm has a winning rate of over 90%. Yes, it is much more convenient with a law firm. Xiao Chen looked at the time and it was almost noon, so he went downstairs to have lunch. He had to go to school in the afternoon. As Li Taishan had told him before, the table tennis match would be held this afternoon. Now that you have agreed, you should go. What's more, he hasn't even got his 10% stake in Patek Philippe yet. After lunch, Xiao Chen drove his Lamborghini Veneno directly to school. After Xiao Chen parked his car in the underground parking lot, he went directly to the table tennis club. The table tennis club was now surrounded by students, both from our school and from other schools. Seeing that the competition time was about to start, but there was still no sign of Xiao Chen, Li Taishan couldn't help but feel a little anxious. If Xiao Chen didn't come today, they would definitely lose the game. Although his table tennis skills are pretty good, this year the opponent invited 2 foreign players from somewhere. Li Taishan also watched the 2 people playing basketball. What shocked him was that their level was almost the same as his, and one of them was even slightly better than him. It is precisely because of this that he asked Xiao Chen for help. He knew Xiao Chen's ball skills. It can be said that he is more than 1 level higher than him. If Xiao Chen joins this competition, they will definitely be able to defeat the opponent and win. Across the street was Jiangcheng University of Science. At this moment, the students of the University of Science were looking at Li Taishan and his team with a look of confidence. Hey, get ready to be crushed by us today. A student from the University of Science challenged. The hot-tempered Li Ming could no longer sit still. It's not even dark yet, and you're already dreaming? The expression of the provocative student opposite him suddenly turned gloomy. Humph, you are just being stubborn. Just wait and see how we will crush you rookies to the ground. Who are you talking about, rookie? Wang Jigang asked back. The rookie said you guys. The student who had provoked him earlier responded subconsciously. However, as soon as he finished speaking, he realized that he had said the wrong thing, so he quickly covered his mouth, thinking that this would be able to cover up what he had just said. The students at Jiangda University immediately burst into laughter. Ah, this really makes me laugh to death. It seems like he knows that he is just a rookie. That's right. How dare a rookie come up to us and provoke us? Ha ha. Are these rookies from the science department trying to make me laugh to death so they can inherit my living expenses? The students from Jiangda University were laughing so hard that they were rolling on the ground. Chapter 47. Don't be afraid of getting your tongue tangled when you brag. On the other hand, the students from the University of Science all looked unhappy. Li Taishan, are the people in your table tennis club only good at verbal fights? The speaker was Yang Jiwu, the leader of the University of Science and Technology's table tennis club. During the table tennis league last year, Yang Jiwu and his team lost to Li Taishan and his team. Therefore, Yang Jiwu has always regarded Li Taishan as his opponent and tried every means to defeat Li Taishan and his team's table tennis club. Li Taishan was extremely anxious at this time, but after hearing Yang Jiwu's words, he immediately responded. Wasn't it the people from your society who started this? You. Yang Jiwu was speechless for a moment. There was less than a minute left before the game started, but Xiao Chen still hadn't appeared. Li Taishan felt uneasy. Could it be that Xiao Chen would not come today? But when he went to ask Xiao Chen for help before, he had clearly agreed. Could it be that Xiao Chen was still angry with him, so he broke the appointment on purpose? Just when Li Taishan was getting anxious, Yang Jiwu on the opposite side also noticed something was wrong with Li Taishan. Li Taishan, the competition is about to start, why are you looking outside? Do you have any trump cards prepared? Yang Jiwu asked deliberately. When Li Taishan was about to retort, Xiao Chen finally appeared. The worry on Li Taishan's face disappeared in an instant, and then he greeted him with a smile on his face. Xiao Chen, you are finally here. I thought you would not come today. Since I have already promised you, I will not break my promise. Besides, this competition represents Zhang University. Since Xiao Chen is a student of Zhang University, he will not watch Zhang University lose to other schools. When Li Taishan brought Xiao Chen to the team, he was immediately ridiculed by Yang Jiwu. Li Taishan, you knew you were going to lose to us, so you just wanted to go all out? It's really funny that you just randomly found an unknown person to help you play the game. That's right. Why don't you just admit defeat? That's right. It's not shameful to admit defeat. I advise you to admit defeat as soon as possible. Other students from the University of Science and Technology also followed suit. The members of Jiangda Table Tennis Club were so angry that their faces turned red. It's still unclear who will win or lose. The game hasn't even started yet, why are you making such a fuss? Could it be that you guys at the University of Science are really the masters of talking? Each of you can talk as well as a woman. The students from the University of Science and Technology were instantly angry. Who the hell are you calling a woman? Whoever answers is the one who gets to say it. Say it again if you dare. Just say it, who's afraid of who? Seeing that the situation was about to get out of control, a tutor immediately came over to maintain order. Shut up, everyone. What are you arguing about? Do you still want to participate in the competition? After the instructor's words, both parties immediately shut up. Okay, everyone return to your positions. The game will begin soon. A few minutes later, the game officially began. Because of the quarrel at the opening, the atmosphere was full of tension as soon as the two sides came on stage. The students of the University of Science are inherently stronger than those of Jiangnan University, and they are also still feeling angry about what happened just now. Wang Feng, a student majoring in science, was full of anger when he served the ball, as if he wanted to vent his anger on the ping-pong table. Soon the student from Jiangda was defeated. In the first game, the University of Science and Technology defeated Jiangnan University with a score of 11-0. After stepping down, Wang Feng looked at Zhang De with a provocative look on his face. See? I told you to admit defeat a long time ago, but you refused to listen. Now you're beaten 11-0. It's really embarrassing. Everyone in Jiangda Table Tennis Club is angry but dares not speak out. There is nothing they can do about it. The other party's strength is there, what can they use to refute it? Seeing that the students from Jiangnan University didn't dare to speak, the students from the University of Science became even more arrogant. Li Taishan frowned and spoke after a while. I'll still play in the second game. Now that they have lost one game, they must win the second one. If we lose the second game, the game will be over. The people in the table tennis club naturally knew this, so they had no objection to Li Taishan being the second to play. When Yang Jiwu saw Li Taishan actually went on stage in the second round, a sneer appeared on his face. It seems like they are sure to win today's game. Jiangda's biggest trump card now is Li Taishan, but since it's only the second round, they can't wait to take out this trump card. With Li Taishan's move, there was no doubt that Jiangda won the second game. Although Li Taishan failed to beat the opponent with a score of 11-0, he still achieved a good score of 9-2. Now both sides have won one game each, and the game is now a draw. The second game is the most crucial one. Whoever wins the third game will win today. In the third game, the player from the University of Science and Technology was naturally Yang Jiwu, while the player from Jiangnan University was Xiao Chen. The moment Yang Jiwu appeared on the stage, students from the University of Science and Technology cheered. In their view of the University of Science and Technology, the outcome of this game has already been decided and there is no need for any more competition. Hey, Jiangda, are you going to continue to embarrass yourself? That's right. Our team leader's table tennis skills have reached the level of a national first-class athlete. Do you really want to be crushed by our team leader? That's right. Ha ha. There's no point in struggling in a losing game. Faced with the ridicule from the Science University, the students from Jiangnan University clenched their fists. Don't be too happy too soon, it's still unclear who will be crushed. That's right. You don't need to worry about your tongue if you brag. The students at Jiang University are quite confident in Xiao Chen's skills. They still remember vividly the scene when Xiao Chen crushed their leader last time. Although Yang Jiwu's skills are slightly better than their leader Li Taishan, they believe that Xiao Chen can completely crush him with his strength. I think you guys at Jiang University are just being stubborn. That's right, Captain, use all your strength to crush this brat. That's right, crush, crush. The pace from the University of Science and Technology is very good. Yang Jiwu looked at the voices around him cheering him on and couldn't help but feel secretly happy. Look! People with strength can be admired by everyone at any time and in any place. As the cheers from all around grew louder and louder, Yang Jiwu couldn't help but feel elated. Hey, you still have time to admit defeat now, but don't hold on just for the sake of temporary face. Otherwise, if I crush you later, you won't have any face left, huh? Chapter 48, as expected, I have a supercar. It's so cool to show off. Yang Jiwu's attitude can be described as extremely arrogant. Xiao Chun just glanced at him indifferently. You should keep this for yourself. Xiao Chen's words instantly angered Yang Jiwu. You don't know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is. Don't you know that there is a price to pay for being arrogant? The students from the University of Science and Technology immediately shouted towards the competition stage. Captain, why bother talking to him so much? I'll teach him a lesson later with my strength. Yes, teach him a lesson. Just as the students from the University of Science and Technology were shouting, the game on the field had already begun. Xiao Chen didn't give Yang Jiwu any chance to react, and he immediately showed his best level as soon as he came on the court. In less than 2 minutes, the round was over. 11-0. Everyone was shocked. Especially the students from science universities, they looked as if they had seen a ghost. How is this possible? They knew very well how good Yang Jiwu's table tennis skills were. But now he has been defeated by an unknown person, and the defeat was so tragic. When the students of Jiangnan University saw the results of the competition, they immediately exclaimed. Yeah, we won. We, Zhengda, won. Xiao Chen is awesome. My brother Xiao is really amazing. He fought for Jiang University. Xiao Chen on the stage looked at Yang Jiwu indifferently. Impossible, how is this possible? How could I lose to you? Yang Jiwu lowered his head and murmured. Table tennis has always been his pride, but now his pride has been crushed to the ground by an unknown person. 11-0. What an ironic result. As happily as he had shouted just now, as miserable he looked now. Nothing is impossible. There is always someone better than you. The world is so big, there are many people who are better than you. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he walked down from the competition stage. Ding, it is detected that the host has completed the task challenge, and the reward has been issued. Please check it carefully. When Xiao Chen heard the system's voice, a smile immediately appeared on the corner of his lips. Great! I finally got 10% of part.Philippe's shares. Later he had another identity, a shareholder of part.Philippe, the world's top luxury brand. Although he only has 10% of the shares now, Xiao Chen believes that with the cheating system, it is not a dream to get the remaining 90% of the shares. When the students of Jiang University saw Xiao Chen coming down, they immediately surrounded him. Xiao Chen, your table tennis skills are even better than those of national athletes. The University of Science and Technology boasted so much before, but I didn't expect that they would be crushed by our brother Chen in the end. Everyone surrounded Xiao Chen, complimenting him one after another. Xiao Chen originally wanted to leave after the game, but now he was surrounded by so many people and he couldn't leave for a while. It was when the competition was almost over that Lin Xiyu learned from her classmates that Xiao Chen had joined the table tennis club. After hearing this, Lin Xiyu's face changed immediately. She thought that Li Taishan lost to Xiao Chen last time and was not convinced, so he wanted to make trouble for Xiao Chen again. Lin Xiyu immediately rushed to the table tennis club. However, when she came over, she happened to see Xiao Chen being surrounded by his classmates. There were also many students around, so Lin Xiyu became anxious and did not look closely at the situation around her. Lin Xiyu pushed through the crowd, rushed to Xiao Chen, and then protected Xiao Chen behind her. Li Taishan, what do you mean? You were the one who lost to Xiao Chen last time because you were not as skilled as him. Why are you looking for trouble with Xiaochen now? Li Taishan subconsciously retorted, no, I didn't, I'm innocent. If you don't have it, then why did you ask Xiaochen to come over? I asked him to come over, but... Okay, stop explaining. I don't want to hear your excuses now. Please don't bother Xiaochen again. And I tell you, even if Xiaochen didn't exist, I would never choose you. Li Taishan was completely stunned, and his good mood from winning the game disappeared in an instant. Before, he might have had a glimmer of hope that if Xiaochen wasn't there, Lin Xiyu might have chosen him. But now that Lin Xiyu has said it so bluntly, he knows that there is no chance at all. The other students who were surrounding Xiaochen and complimenting him were also stunned. What is going on? Aren't they celebrating their victory? Why did the style of painting suddenly change? When Xiaochen heard Lin Xiyu defending him like this, his heart instantly felt warm. Xiyu, you misunderstood. He just asked me to come over to help in a competition. Xiaochen explained. Lin Xiyu looked at Xiaochen suspiciously, is it really just like that? Yeah, really. Don't you see that guy over there is from the University of Science? We are competing with them today. Lin Xiyu looked in the direction of Xiaochen's finger and saw students from the University of Science. Realizing that she had made such a huge mistake, Lin Xiyu instantly felt embarrassed. Well, I'm sorry. I was too impulsive. Lin Xiyu hurriedly apologized to Li Taishan. At this moment, Li Taishan was still immersed in the blow just now and had not recovered from his shock. Xiaochen thought that the game was over and there was nothing to do here any longer, so he took Lin Xiyu and left the table tennis club. In the underground parking lot, a group of people were walking towards the underground parking lot excitedly. Lu Bing, did your father really buy you a multi-million-dollar supercar? A short boy in the crowd asked. Lu Bing, who was walking in the front, puffed out his chest and said with pride. Of course, I'll show you what a real luxury car is later. In order to buy this supercar, he persuaded his old man for a long time before his old man agreed to buy it for him. Although it was just a supercar worth several million, he believed that this supercar would definitely earn him enough face in school. A supercar. You, Lu Bing, are probably the first one in our school to drive a supercar. Brother Lu is amazing. He can buy a supercar worth millions just by saying so. I guess Brother Lu must be the first student in our school to drive a supercar. Hey, Brother Lu, can you let me sit for a while? After all, this is a supercar worth millions. Although they can't afford it, being able to ride in a supercar worth millions is enough for them to brag about. It's just a little bit. What's the big deal? Just sit down for a while. Lu Bing agreed generously. After hearing this, several people expressed their desire to go up and sit for a while, and Lu Bing agreed to all of them. Everyone complimented him again, and Lu Bing couldn't help feeling a little flattered after hearing the flattery. It's really cool to have a supercar and show off. Soon the group arrived at the school's underground parking lot. Chapter 49. If it's not mine, could it still be yours? Not long after entering the parking lot, everyone saw a very cool supercar parked not far away. Brother Lu, is that the sports car you just bought? Brother Lu is indeed generous. This sports car is simply stunning. Wow, this multi-million-dollar luxury car is so different. It looks so impressive just from the outside. These people all come from ordinary families and have never come into contact with luxury cars that cost millions of dollars, so they don't recognize the brands of these supercars. But they didn't understand, but Lu Bing knew. He knew very well that this supercar was not his at all. Just seeing these people complimenting him and the envy on their faces, Lu Bing's vanity was greatly satisfied. Lu Bing looked around and didn't see anyone else, so he didn't refute it for some reason. Although he also bought a supercar worth millions, it can't be compared with the Lamborghini Veneno in front of him. Seeing that Lu Bing did not refute, several people subconsciously thought that this was the new car Lu Bing bought. Therefore, he was even more flattering to Lu Bing. Brother Lu, can I touch this car? A boy looked at Lu Bing excitedly, rubbing his hands together. Well, touch it. Lu Bing nodded and generously let him touch it. When the others saw it, they all reached out to touch it. Although these people did not recognize the sports car, after knowing that it was worth millions, they all walked forward cautiously and touched it. After all, this is a car worth millions. If they accidentally scratched the paint, it would probably not be enough to compensate even if they sold it. After they carefully touched each other, they ran to Lu Bing and kept complimenting him. Brother Lu, can you open the car door and let us see what's inside? Of course, it would be even better if we could go up and sit on it. The smile on Lu Bing's face froze. Open the car door? The car wasn't his at all, how could he open the door? But thinking of all the compliments these people had given him before, where would he put his face if he let them know that the car was not his at all? Lu Bing deliberately searched in his pocket for a long time, and then said in a distressed tone. Hey, I was in such a hurry to get out that I forgot to take the key. Ah. If we had known, we wouldn't have rushed you so much. A tall and thin boy said with some annoyance. Ah. It seems that I won't have this blessing today. The other people also felt a little regretful, because this was a luxury car worth millions. Brother Lu, how about I go and get your car keys for you? The others also looked eager to try. The expression on Lu Bing's face suddenly became as ugly as if he had eaten shit. Help him get the car keys? This car is not his at all, where did he get the car keys? He can't do magic. Just when Lu Bing didn't know how to answer, a cold voice came from behind him. What are you doing here? Xiao Chen looked at the group of people in front of him with a frown on his face. He didn't know these people at all. What were they all doing surrounding his car? When the people in front heard Xiao Chen's voice, they all turned around and looked over. Although these people didn't know Xiao Chen, they knew Lin Shiyu, who was beside Xiao Chen. Lin Shiyu is the campus beauty goddess of Jiangnan University. There is no boy in the school who doesn't know the campus beauty. It's just that there was a rumor some time ago that the school beauty goddess was dating a man named Xiao Chen. Could the person in front of me be Xiao Chen? This Xiao Chen looks like a decent guy, no wonder he was able to seduce the school beauty goddess. Who are you? Why should we report to you what we are doing? When Lu Bing saw that Xiao Chen was actually walking with Lin Shiyu, he immediately felt bad. Lu Bing naturally liked the school beauty goddess. He even wanted to wait a few days and drive his multi-million supercar to confess his love to Lin Shiyu. He didn't believe at all the rumors in school that Lin Shiyu and Xiao Chen were together. Who is Lin Shiyu? She is the school beauty goddess, how could she be with a poor and unknown student? To put it another way, even if they were together, he had absolute confidence that he could win Lin Shiyu back. Xiao Chen naturally saw the hostility in Lu Bing's eyes, and immediately spoke to Lu Bing less politely. I don't care what you do here, but you're blocking my car. Blocked his car? There was only one sports car here, and now Xiao Chen said they blocked his car. Your car? Ha ha. Someone immediately burst into laughter. Brother Lu, did you hear that? This guy actually said that we blocked his car, huh? The others followed suit and began to mock. Only Lu Bing felt a pang in his heart, because he knew very well that the car was not his. So when Xiao Chen asked someone to block his car, although he was a little skeptical, he did not mock him like the others did. Suddenly he remembered that he seemed to have heard someone say not long ago that Xiao Chen also drove a supercar. Could it be the one in front of me? No, that's not possible. This is Lamborghini Poison. The best supercar, the kind that is out of stock. Rumor has it that the price of Lamborghini Veneno on the black market has reached 120 million. Even he might not be able to afford such a supercar, let alone Xiao Chen. He had already checked Xiao Chen's background thoroughly before, he was just a poor student. It was just sheer luck that I won the favor of goddess Lin Shiyu. However, even though he thought so in his heart, he still asked an extra question. Are you saying this supercar is yours? Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows and asked Lu Bing. It's not mine, so could it be yours? Lu Bing was speechless for a moment. When the others heard what Xiao Chen said, they burst into laughter again. Ha, I'm dying of laughter. Hey, you think you're a rich second generation just because you're with our school beauty? You're such a boaster, you're not afraid of getting your tongue twisted. If this sports car belonged to you, I'd stand on my head and eat shit. If this car was yours, I would kneel down and call you grandpa. Yes, add me in. Several people spoke with great confidence, and even if Lu Bing wanted to stop them, it was too late. Xiao Chen curled the corners of his lips and sneered. You who are standing upside down and eating shit, you can start now. As for those of you who want to kneel down and call me grandpa, forget it. I'm afraid that my life will be shortened if I have unfilial descendants like you. Lin Shiyu was listening to Xiao Chen's words and couldn't help but burst out laughing. Those people instantly felt that they were insulted by Xiao Chen. What the hell are you talking about? Why do you want to fight? P.S. Today I updated 20,000 words, and the first show will start tomorrow. Friends who like it can add it to the bookshelf, and also move your fingers to click to urge for updates. Your praise is the greatest encouragement to the author. Chapter 50 Acquisition of part.Reward Technology. Hey, what's your quality? What gives you the right to curse people? Lin Xiyu couldn't stand it anymore. Those people originally wanted to say something, but when they saw that it was the school beauty goddess who said it, they didn't dare to say anything more. Although they may not necessarily win the favor of the school beauty goddess, they should at least treat the goddess better. Although they didn't say anything, the looks they gave Xiao Chun were still vicious. Since you say this car is yours, do you have any evidence? Lu Bing still didn't quite believe that the car belonged to Xiao Chun. Xiao Chen was too lazy to talk nonsense with him. He took out the key from his pocket and pressed it. The Lamborghini Veneno's headlights flashed. Then, under the shocked gazes of several people, Xiao Chen stepped forward, opened the car door, and got into the driver's seat. Lin Xiyu followed closely and got into the passenger seat. Xiao Chen opened the car window and stuck his head out. Does this prove that the car is mine? Xiao Chen said to several people. Several people were petrified instantly. This car actually belonged to Xiao Chen. What he just said is true. When several people thought about what they had just said, their faces turned red instantly. Especially saying it in front of the goddess, it was so fucking embarrassing. But soon they thought of a problem. They had asked Lu Bing before whether the car was his, but Lu Bing did not deny it at that time. Brother Lu, didn't you just say that this car was newly bought by you? A tall and thin man asked immediately. Lu Bing was also embarrassed at this time, and he could even dig out a 3-bedroom and 1-living-room apartment with his toes. Hearing the questioning from the tall and thin man, I felt even more embarrassed. The others also reacted and looked at Lu Bing, waiting for him to give them an explanation. Seeing that everyone was looking at him, Lu Bing was a little flustered, but he quickly thought of the wording. I didn't say the car was mine. You guys are mistaken. He absolutely could not admit it. Bullshit, when we asked you just now, you didn't deny it at all, and you even told us that you forgot your car keys in the classroom. Someone immediately exposed Lu Bing's lie and slammed his face to the ground. I didn't deny it, but that's your fault for misunderstanding. What does it have to do with me? Lu Bing was originally a rich second generation and had been used to being praised since he was a child. He had never been criticized like this before, so he immediately got angry. Fuck you, how come this is none of your business? If you didn't want to act cool in front of us and say you were going to take us here to see your new supercar, would we have come here? If they had known that Lu Bing was such a person, they would not have followed him. Now, not only has Lu Bing made such a big joke, but he is also trying to shift the blame to them. That's right, don't think you're great just because you have a few stinky bucks in your family. So what if you're rich? You're still shameless enough to use someone else's supercar to show off. Several people began to condemn Lu Bing, and there was no more flattery or fawning on him. Lu Bing looked at the people whose expressions changed as quickly as turning pages of a book, and he suddenly became furious. You guys are really snobbish. Have you forgotten how you tried to please me before? Besides, no matter what, I am much better than you. At least I can afford a supercar. What about you? I'm afraid you can't even afford a supercar wheel. How dare you, a few poor guys, mock me? Lu Bing also began to mock several people. Those people immediately became furious and threw punches without saying a word. Soon several people started fighting with each other. Xiao Chen looked at the farce-like scene and immediately chuckled and shook his head. This is so self-willed. Then Xiao Chen stopped watching and stepped on the accelerator. The Lamborghini Veneno instantly drove out of the underground parking lot. If they fight like that, nothing will happen, right? Lin Xiyu asked with some concern. If anything happened to those people, they would definitely be implicated. It's okay, nothing serious will happen. Although those people were angry, Lu Bing was a young man after all, and they should know their limits. After leaving school, Xiao Chen took Lin Xiyu to Moju Pavilion for dinner and then went back. At 8 o'clock in the evening, the system reminder sounded on time. Ding, the countdown to the instant kill begins. Host, please be prepared. 3. Xiao Chen hurriedly looked at the system screen. 100% of part.Reward Technology shares are on sale at a flash sale price of 1 yuan. Grandmaster level piano skills, flash sale price of 1 yuan. Xiao Chen immediately clicked the instant kill button. Ding, part.Reward Technology 100% shares were sold out successfully, and the equity transfer agreement has been placed in the system warehouse. Please check it carefully. Tianrui Technology is one of the world's top 500 companies, with a market value of over tens of billions. It is also a leading company in electronic technology in the country, with branches in many cities across China. Ding, Grandmaster level piano skill instant kill is successful. The product has been distributed, please check it carefully. The next moment, a huge amount of memories flooded into Xiao Chen's mind. Xiao Chen just felt that at this moment he knew everything about the piano. Afterwards, Xiao Chen took out the equity transfer agreement from the system backpack and took a look at it. Then he put the agreement back and looked at the system backpack that was already more than half full. Xiao Chen then remembered that he seemed to have said he wanted to buy a safe before, but he had been very busy recently, so he had not done so. I don't have classes tomorrow, so I can take some time to go and take a look. The next day, after Xiao Chen had breakfast and was about to go out, a phone call came in. Xiao Chen saw that it was an unfamiliar number. After hesitating for a few seconds, he pressed the answer button. Hello, is this Mr. Xiao Chen Xiao? Well, I'm Xiao Chen, who are you? What's the matter with calling me? Hello, Mr. Xiao. I am Pei Qinhu, the head of Tianrui Technology's Jiangcheng branch. I received a message from the headquarters yesterday that you have acquired Tianrui Technology shares. So I would like to ask Mr. Xiao when you are free to come to our branch. Here is a document that needs your signature. Signature? Xiao Chen didn't expect that he had just made an instant visit to Tianrui Technology last night, and today there would be documents that required his signature. Okay, send me the location later, and I'll go there around 10 o'clock. After hanging up the phone, Pei Qinhu quickly sent the address. When Xiao Chen took a look, he found that the address was right next to Huatian Building. Xiao Chen immediately decided to go to Tianrui Technology to take a look and also inspect the Huatian Building. He has only been there once since he acquired Huatian Building, and it was a good opportunity for him to go and take a look today. After all, this is his own property, and he can't just become a hands-off boss and ignore it. Chapter 51 Why is the new boss so young? Xiao Chen drove directly to Tianrui Technology. But just as Xiao Chen was about to go in, he was stopped by the security guard downstairs. Sir, do you have an appointment in advance? The security guard asked very politely. Make an appointment in advance? Xiao Chen shook his head, no. I'm sorry, sir. Non-employees of our company must make an appointment in advance before entering. You didn't make an appointment in advance, so I can't let you in. The security guard said apologetically. Xiao Chen nodded to show his understanding. I am very satisfied with the security guard in front of me. He is not as arrogant as the security guards from other companies. Xiao Chen then took out his mobile phone, found Pei Qinhu's phone number and dialed it. Pei Qinhu just held a meeting in the company, telling everyone that the company had been acquired and that the new boss would be coming to inspect today. He also reminded everyone to pay special attention to their work attitude. Don't lose your composure in front of your new boss and make sure you leave a good impression. When he came out of the meeting room, his cell phone rang. Pei Qinhu took out his cell phone and saw that it was Xiao Chen calling, so he quickly pressed the answer button. Hey, boss, do you have any instructions? Pei Qinhu asked cautiously. He has never met this new boss before, so he wonders what his temper is like. I'm downstairs at the company, but I can't get in because I didn't make an appointment in advance. Could you please come down? Xiao Chen's tone was calm, and no emotion could be heard in his voice. However, Pei Qinhu felt a thump in his heart. Finished. He was so busy giving instructions to the employees in the company that he forgot to tell the security guard downstairs. Now the boss has been stopped downstairs by the security guard. It seems that he will definitely be criticized today. I am really old and confused. On the first day the new boss came, he left the impression that he was incompetent. Pei Qinhu entered the elevator in annoyance. All the way there he was thinking about how to explain things to his new boss. The elevator quickly arrived downstairs. As soon as Pei Qinhu stepped out of the elevator, he saw Xiao Chen standing outside the door from a distance. Because Xiao Chen had his back to the gate, Pei Qinhu could not see Xiao Chen's face clearly. However, Pei Qinhu did not dare to delay and ran over hurriedly. Boss, I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. I forgot to tell the security guard. Pei Qinhu arrived before he did in person and immediately apologized to Xiao Chen. Fine. Xiao Chen was not an unreasonable boss, so he didn't say anything. However, when Pei Qinhu saw Xiao Chen's face, he was stunned. Why is this new boss so young? This guy looks like a college student. manager Pei, can we go up now? Looking at Pei Chinhu, who was still in a daze, Xiao Chen asked. However, a long time passed and Pei Chinhu was still in shock. Xiao Chen had to raise his voice and repeat the previous question again. Ah, boss, no problem, I'll take you upstairs right away. Pei Chinhu said hurriedly. Oh my god. His work attitude today is really terrible. He had already blocked the new boss from entering the company due to his poor performance, and now he was even in a daze in front of the new boss. Fortunately, Xiao Chen was magnanimous and did not fire Pei Chinhu because of his mistake today. Just as Pei Chinhu took Xiao Chen out of the lobby, the security guard at the door was shocked. This young man is actually the new boss of Tianrui Technology? This boss is too young. What's more, he actually stopped the boss outside just now, which was simply too outrageous. It would be bad if the boss had a bad impression of him because of what happened today. Just when the security guard was feeling uneasy, Xiao Chen had already followed Pei Chinhu to the president's special elevator. The elevator stopped directly at the top floor, where the president's office was. Boss, this is your office. Please go in and take a rest. I will ask all the employees to go to the conference room and wait for you to give them a speech. Forget about the lecture or anything like that. Just arrange for me to meet with everyone. Xiao Chen doesn't like the new official's first move. Yes, I said the wrong thing. Pei Chinhu quickly admitted his mistake. Xiao Chen waved his hand. Okay, go and make the arrangements. After Pei Chinhu went out, he immediately went to call the employees to wait in the conference room. When the employees heard that they had to go to the conference room for another meeting, they immediately started complaining. What the hell? I just came out of the conference room less than 10 minutes ago, and now I have to go to the conference room for another meeting. Okay, just stop talking. If Boss Pei hears you, he'll definitely scold you again. I'm not wrong. With so many meetings in a day, how can we get work done? Although some other employees were unhappy, none of them complained like that employee. Soon all the employees were called to the conference room, and Pei Chinhu went over to call Xiao Chen over. When Xiao Chen came to the meeting room, all the employees were shocked. Is this their new boss? He looks so young. When some unmarried girls saw Xiao Chen, their minds immediately became active. This new boss looks to be in his early 20s and must be unmarried. If I can be favored by him. So when I become the boss's woman, will I not have to work so hard? The female employee who had complained before immediately took out a small mirror from her pocket and began to touch up her makeup in front of the mirror. When Xiao Chen saw this scene, his brows slightly frowned. Are all employees in the company like this now? Carrying mirrors with them during work and smearing the wall on their faces during meetings? Is this your work attitude? Pei Chinhu also saw the female employee's actions and immediately looked at her with a stern face. Chen Meili, it's working time now, please correct your work attitude. Chen Meili was suddenly called out and was immediately shocked. Manager Pei, Okay, you don't need to quibble. If you look in the mirror and put on makeup during work hours, your bonus for half a year will be deducted. Pei Chinhu announced. Chen Meili was stunned at the moment. She just wanted to show her best side in front of her new boss. And he wanted to use this to win the favor of his new boss, but why is this happening now? Not only did she fail to catch the eye of her new boss, but she also had her bonus for half a year deducted. Boss Pei, I was wrong. I will never do it again. Please don't deduct my bonus. After deducting half a year's bonus, how can she still live? She has to pay so much for car and mortgage payments every month. Once her bonus is deducted, she will have no money to pay back the loans. This is a conference room, not a vegetable market. If you keep arguing, I will deduct your bonus for the entire year. Chapter 52, Putting the Blame on Someone Else. Chen Meili's face immediately turned pale. If her bonus for a year was really deducted, she would probably go crazy. Chen Meili didn't dare to say anything more at that moment. She quickly put away the small mirror and sat back in her seat. After the meeting room was completely quiet, Xiao Chen spoke lightly. Hello everyone, I'm Xiao Chen, Tianrui's new boss. There's nothing big about calling you here today. I just want to get to know you briefly. Xiao Chen then said some more official words, and finally gave some words of encouragement to everyone. As soon as Xiao Chen came out of the meeting room, he was stopped by someone. The one who stopped Xiao Chen was Chen Meili, who had been criticized by everyone in the conference room before. Boss Xiao, I want to ask you a favor. Chen Meili said as she leaned towards Xiao Chen and gently tugged at the hem of her clothes with both hands. The neckline was lowered a little, and the proud breasts were about to come out. When Xiao saw the scene, he had no idea what was going on. He immediately took a few steps back and distanced himself from Chen Meili. Although Chen Meili has a hot body, her appearance is not that stunning. Xiao Chen is not the kind of person who accepts everyone. On the contrary, he has quite high requirements for his girlfriend. The appearance must be at least 90 points. For example, Lin Xiyu and Li Feifei both have appearances that are above 90 points. When Chen Meili saw Xiao Chen retreating, her face immediately turned bad. Mr. Xiao, you. She originally thought that with her impressive figure, she would definitely attract Xiao Chen's attention. As long as Xiao Chen likes her, will she still have to please others in the company in the future? But now the opposite is true. Please don't get too close to me. I'm not used to people getting too close to me, Xiao Chen said in a light tone. Mr. Xiao. Okay, if you have something to say it now. If you have something to fart now. Xiao Chen has no sympathy for women at all. Chen Meili pursed her lips tightly, not knowing what to say for a moment. Xiao Chen's behavior was really different from what she had expected. How could she say the next words? Xiao Chen would not pay attention to her entanglement. Seeing that she didn't say anything, Xiao Chen left immediately. Xiao, Mr. Xiao. When Chen Meili wanted to catch up, Pei Qinhu walked out of the conference room and hurriedly stepped forward to stop Chen Meili. Chen Meili, why don't you just go back to work? Why are you chasing after Mr. Xiao? Don't you want to work here anymore? This Chen Meili is really something. He just packed up some information and came out a little late, and this Chen Meili caused trouble for him again. After hearing Pei Qinhu's words, Chen Meili immediately stopped chasing him. Boss Pei, I'm going to work now. After dealing with Chen Meili, Pei Qinhu hurried to the president's office. Boss, these documents require your signature. Please take a look. Pei Qinhu placed several documents on Xiao Chen's desk. Xiao Chen slowly picked up the document and read it carefully. Finally, seeing that there was nothing wrong with it, Xiao Chen signed it immediately. Okay, I'll trouble you to take care of the company's affairs in the future. I'm usually busy, so I don't come to the company often. The company should remain the same as before. Xiao Chen instructed Pei Qinhu. Yes, boss. I will definitely live up to your training. Pei Qinhu made assurances again and again. After Xiao Chen came out of the president's office, he took the president's exclusive elevator downstairs. The security guard at the door saw Xiao Chen again and hurriedly greeted him. Hello, boss. Take care, boss. Xiao Chen nodded, then looked at the security guard and said with a smile. Well, you're pretty good. You work hard and have a positive attitude. The security guard instantly felt like he had won a jackpot. He was actually praised by the boss himself. This was something he had never experienced in all the years he had worked here, and it was enough for him to brag about for the rest of his life. Because he was too surprised, the security guard was still in shock until Xiao Chen left. Xiao Chen looked at the security guard, chuckled a few times, and left. After leaving the gate of Tianrui Technology, Xiao Chen went directly to the nearby Huatian building. Xiao Chen had been to Huatian building once before, and the security guard knew that Xiao Chen was the owner of their building, so when Xiao Chen entered, he was allowed in directly. After Xiao Chen entered the lobby, he drove directly to the elevator entrance and was about to enter the elevator. Suddenly, a person rushed over from behind, pushed Xiao Chen aside, and rushed into the elevator. The man looked to be in his 20s, about 1.7 meters tall, and was wearing a silver-gray suit. That person showed no intention of apologizing for having hit him. Xiao Chen frowned and looked at the man, saying unhappily, "Don't you know how to apologize when you bump into someone? Aren't you okay? And I didn't do it on purpose. You were just walking too slowly." Instead of apologizing, the man turned the tables on Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen was almost laughing at the man's shameless look. So you're justified in bumping into someone? The man looked impatient. I'm telling you, a grown man, why are you hesitating like a woman? I just bumped into you accidentally. Are you missing a piece of meat or something? Can't you see I'm busy talking about business? If I mess up a business worth tens of millions, can you afford to pay for it? After the man finished speaking, he no longer paid attention to Xiao Chen and simply closed the elevator door. The elevator went up all the way and finally stopped at the top floor of the building. A minute later, the elevator came down again and Xiao Chen walked into the elevator. This time, no one rushed over rashly. As soon as Xiao Chen arrived at the top floor office, Huang Zhong rushed over after hearing the news. Mr. Xiao, you are here. Yeah. Xiao Chen nodded and asked another question casually. Is there anything going on at the company recently? Boss, there hasn't been much going on in the company recently, but today a company wants to sign a lease contract with us. Which floor are you renting? Xiao Chen asked. It's the 15th floor. The previous company's lease expired yesterday. Because the company's performance was not good, it did not renew the lease this year. As soon as we released the news yesterday, someone came to rent it. Today happens to be the day to sign the contract. Boss, do you want to go over and take a look? Huatian Building is located in the center of Jiangqing City, and countless companies want to rent an office floor here. So once the news gets out, the floor can be rented out in less than an hour. Xiao Chen thought that he had nothing to do, so he decided to go over and take a look. Okay, I'll go over and take a look. Boss, he's in the conference room right now. I'll take you there right away. A few minutes later, Huang Zhong brought Xiao Chen to the meeting room. When the door of the conference room opened, Xiao Chen saw the people sitting inside and immediately sighed, what a small world this is. Chapter 53 Centurion Black Gold Card. The person sitting inside was the one who bumped into Xiao Chen downstairs before. Xin Hai saw the door of the conference room open, turned around and saw Huang Zhong, then hurriedly stood up from the stool. Manager Huang, we. But before he could finish his words, he saw Huang Zhong standing respectfully beside a man. And that man was the one he bumped into downstairs before. Why are you here? Xin Hai blurted out the question without even having time to think about why Huang Zhong was so respectful to that man. This is Mr. Xiao Chen, the boss of our Huatian building, said Huang the intermediary. Xin Hai looked incredulous, staring straight at Xiao Chen. Impossible, this is impossible, how could he be the boss of Huatian building? Xiao Chen looks to be in his early 20s. At this age, he is at most a college student. How could he be the boss of Huatian building? If Xiao Chen is really the boss of Huatian building, then what he just said to Xiao Chen downstairs is ridiculous. He is the boss of Huatian building and has seen all kinds of business. It's ridiculous that he is still mocking him because of those tens of millions. Huang Zhong frowned and looked at Xin Hai with obvious displeasure. Do you still want to rent it? Huang Zhong asked coldly. He is still questioning the boss's identity. He is really asking for his own death. Xin Hai came to his senses instantly, fearing that Huang Zhong would be unhappy and would really not rent the house to him. Rent, of course we have to rent, let's sign the lease contract right away. This is the Huatian building. He has waited for so long. How could he just give up like that? When Huang Zhong was about to ask his secretary to bring the contract, Xiao Chen suddenly spoke. Manager Huang, let's double the rent. Xin Hai staggered and almost fell to the ground. The rent has doubled, this is simply robbery. The rent of Huatian building is already expensive. The rent for one floor is nearly 6 million yuan. If it doubles, it will be over 10 million yuan. The corners of Xin Hai's mouth kept twitching. This really proved what he said just now, it was indeed a business worth tens of millions. Huang Zhong didn't understand why Xiao Chen would say this. However, as a qualified subordinate, he naturally did what his boss said. Huang Zhong immediately asked his secretary to prepare a new contract. Xin Hai wanted to call Huang Zhong, but was interrupted by Xiao Chen. What? Don't you want to rent it anymore? Xin Hai didn't dare to answer anything. Mr. Xiao, it was my fault for what happened downstairs just now. I was blind and shouldn't have treated you like that. Please, can you please lower the rent a little bit? Xin Hai's attitude now is completely different from what it was downstairs before. Xin Hai is extremely humble at this moment. Hey, didn't you just say you wanted to discuss a business worth tens of millions? I'm just being nice, otherwise how could your business be worth tens of millions? Xiao Chen sat on a stool with his arms folded across his chest and his legs crossed, looking like a typical villain. Xin Hai was completely dumbfounded. If he had known this, he would not have pretended to be so cool. Now, he has dug his own grave. Just thinking about the extra 5 million yuan in rent that he would have to pay for nothing, Xin Hai no longer cared about his dignity or face. He immediately knelt down in front of Xiao Chen. Boss Xiao, I beg you, I was wrong just now, can you please forgive me this time? Didn't I ask Manager Huang to prepare a contract for you? If I really wanted to argue with you, do you think I would still rent the 15th floor to you? Xiao Chen frowned. Qin Hai was speechless. He didn't know what to say for a moment and just knelt there blankly. When Huang Zhong came in with the contract, he saw this scene. Although Huang Zhong was full of doubts, he cleverly pretended not to see it. Boss, here's the contract. Do we want to sign it now? Xiao Chen glanced at Qin Hai and then said. Maybe not. I think this gentleman probably doesn't want to sign it. Boss, I'll contact other companies right away. Qin Hai is not the only one who wants to rent Huatian building. There are several others queuing up behind him. Huang Zhong said this and was about to go out with the contract. Qin Hai said hurriedly, No, I'll sign it right away. Many companies are scrambling to rent the floors in Huatian building. How could he let go of the opportunity he had finally gotten? Although his current rent is a bit expensive, he believes that setting up the company in Huatian building will bring him much greater profits in the future compared to this rent. After hearing his words, Huang Zhong did not go over immediately, but instead looked towards Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen nodded, okay, just rent it to him. After giving instructions to Huang Zhong, Xiao Chen spoke to Qin Hai again. Since you are so forthright, we at Huatian building will definitely give priority to renting the 15th floor to you in the future. Qin Hai almost vomited blood after hearing what Xiao Chen said. After leaving the meeting room, Xiao Chen returned to the president's office. After casually looking at the company's situation, Xiao Chen felt a little bored and left Huatian building. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Xiao Chen sat on the sofa in the living room of the villa, waiting for the arrival of the flash sale. Ding, the countdown to the instant kill begins. 3. Xiao Chen pressed the kill button without waiting for the system countdown to finish. Ding, top singer skill, instant kill, skill has been issued successfully, please check it. Instantly, a powerful memory flooded into Xiao Chen's mind, and Xiao Chen felt his head a little swollen. However, before he could adapt, the system's voice sounded again. Ding, the Centurion Black Gold Card instant kill was successful, the product has been put into the system warehouse, please check it carefully. Centurion Black Gold Card? This Centurion Black Gold Card is recognized by the world as the King of Cards. Most of those who own the Centurion Black Gold Card are political leaders from various countries and celebrities from around the world. The Centurion Black Card is obtained by invitation only, and no card applications will be accepted. Cardholders can enjoy a variety of the world's top member exclusive benefits and services. Moreover, there is no limit on the amount of the Centurion Black Gold Card. Such a rare Centurion Black Gold Card was now snapped up by Xiao Chen at the price of $1. The system is really awesome. Xiao Chen sighed, then took out the Centurion Black Gold Card from the system backpack. After looking at it carefully, Xiao Chen threw it back into the system backpack. Xiao Chen then took out his phone and started playing the game. As soon as Xiao Chen came online, Wang Peng invited Xiao Chen to play with him. After Xiao Chen joined the team and just turned on the microphone, Wang Peng's voice came through the microphone. Old Xiao, have you fallen into the arms of the campus beauty goddess? I haven't seen you on the internet for a long time. Chapter 54, Helping Girls to Gain Points. Hey, Lao Xiao, lust is like a sword hanging over your head. You'd better be careful with your kidneys. Don't let your kidneys become weak at such a young age. He Chao also joked along. Get out. Get out, all of you, just go away, you guys are just making trouble. Xiao Chen scolded. Okay, you two single guys will never understand the joy of having a girlfriend. Fortunately, Du Fei did not agree with the two of them, but instead helped Xiao Chen to refute them. Hey Du Fei, whose side are you on? After a few people played around for a while, the game officially began. Xiao Chen chose Monkey King as the jungler today, Wang Peng chose Lu Bu as the top laner, Du Fei chose the shooter Sun Shangxiang, and He Chao chose Lu Chan as the support. The one in the middle lane was a passerby found in the lobby. Judging from the avatar, she was a girl, and she chose the mid lane mage Diao Chan. Xiao Chen first attacked the blue buff, and then after a round of wild clearing, he reached level 4. At this time, Sun Shangxiang and Lu Chan in the development lane had already pushed the opponent's shooter under the tower. Seeing that the opponent only had a shooter guarding the tower, Xiao Chen decided to go over the tower and kill the enemy. Xiao Chen immediately sent a signal to his teammates. After receiving the signal, his teammates took advantage of the military line to come over. Lu Chan took the lead in attacking, followed closely by Sun Shangxiang. Seeing this, Ho Yi on the opposite side hurriedly retreated. Xiao Qin just happened to go around behind him and used a set of skills to take Hui away. The three of them took advantage of the fact that the opponent's reinforcements had not arrived yet and directly pushed down the first tower in the development lane. After Xiao Qin ganked the development lane, he went to the middle lane for another gank. The wild monsters just refreshed at this time. Xiao Chen went to clear a circle of wild monsters again, then went to get a tyrant, and finally ran to the top laner and joined forces with Lu Bu to catch another circle. Soon the advantage was established here, and Xiao Chen kept capturing people along the way. After a while, the opponent's mentality collapsed, and they began to blame each other. In less than 10 minutes, Xiao Chen and his team pushed all the way to the high ground. Seeing that the situation was hopeless, the other side immediately clicked to surrender. After the game ended, Xiao Chen won the MVP award with a total of 20 kills, and his score was as high as 14.5 points. Fuck, Lao Xiao is awesome, he actually won the MVP award, that's not easy. Lao Xiao, have you ever practiced monkey secretly? I remember you played monkey before, but not as good as you are today. Several teammates started asking. When Xiao Chen was about to answer, he suddenly saw a friend request. Xiao Chen opened it and found that it was the young lady who played the mid lane before, whose nickname in the game was Mid Lane Invincible. Xiao Chen clicked on the other party's homepage and saw that he was at the Star Glory 5 rank. Most of the heroes he played were mages, and he occasionally played Kai Wenji and Yao as supports. The portrait of Zhengdan Wudi should be his own, it looks pretty good, I don't know if it was photoshopped. However, Xiao Chen did not hesitate anymore and simply nodded his agreement. Soon Zhengdan Invincible sent a message. Wow, little brother, your monkey is so good at playing. Xiao Chen replied very modestly. It's okay. Little brother, you are too modest. Your monkey is the best I have ever seen. Sent another message of praise. Before Xiao Chen could reply, another message came from the other side. Brother, can you play with me? I have lost 4 games in a row today. If I hadn't met you, I would have lost more games. Finally, he sent an emoji of sticking out tongue. Sure, no problem. Really? That's great. As soon as Zhengdan Wudi sent the message, he received a game invitation from Xiao Chen and immediately clicked to agree to the invitation. When several roommates saw that Xiao Chen actually invited a girl in, they were immediately shocked. Old Xiao. Wang Peng was about to say something when Du Fei covered his mouth. The game started soon, and Xiao Chen directly chose Li Bai as the jungler. Li Bai's appearance is very popular among girls, but his combo is difficult to use. Therefore, even though many girls like the hero Li Bai, no girl will practice this hero. However, this hero is perfect for accompanying girls. Moreover, Li Bai is Xiao Chen's favorite hero. In order to practice this hero well, Xiao Chen worked day and night. Sure enough, when Xiao Chen just chose the hero Li Bai, Mid Lane Invincible sent out a message. Wow, little brother, you can actually play the hero Li Bai? Xiao Chen typed a line of words and sent it out. A little bit. Xiao Chen said it very modestly, but several of his roommates thought that Xiao Chen was being Versailles. Fortunately, his roommates didn't tear him down. Soon everyone chose their heroes. After the game started, Xiao Chen still followed the routine from the previous round. Because I used to play games with a few roommates, we have a good understanding of each other. More than 10 minutes later, Xiao Chen led his teammates to push towards the opposite high ground again. Afterwards, Xiao Chen played several games in a row with mid-single invincible. The rank of mid-single invincible soared from Star Glory 51 stars to Star Glory 43 stars. Seeing that her rank had been raised a lot, Gong Jieji felt much better. Xiao Chen looked at the time. It was already 11 o'clock in the evening. He thought that he had a class tomorrow morning. Xiao Chen immediately sent a message to. It's getting late, let's stop here for today. I'll continue to help you gain points tomorrow night. Gong Jieji was just thinking about telling Xiao Chen that she was going to download the game, but unexpectedly Xiao Chen sent her a message. Okay, let's continue tomorrow night. Thank you so much for today. By the way, I don't even know your name yet. Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen directly sent his name. Oh, hello, brother Xiao, my name is Gong Jieji, nice to meet you. Well, nice to meet you, too. Then the two chatted about some meaningless topics. It's already 11:30. If he doesn't go to bed, he probably won't be able to get up tomorrow. Jia, it's getting late. I'm going to bed first. Xiao Chen sent a message, then put his phone down and went to sleep. Gong Jieji saw the message from Xiao Chen and replied, good night. After waiting for a long time without getting any reply from Xiao Chen, Gong Jieja put down her phone and went to sleep. The next morning, as soon as Xiao Chen got up, he saw the message from Gong Jieja. However, when I saw that the message was sent last night, I didn't reply. After Xiao Chen washed up, he went downstairs to have breakfast. Just as he was about to go out, he received a message alert from his cell phone. Xiao Chen picked up the phone and saw that it was a message from Lin Qiyu. Chapter 55. To apologize, you must have an apologetic attitude. Xiao Chen, are you up? Can you come and pick me up? Xiao Chen was a little surprised when he saw the message sent by Lin Qiyu. But soon he sent a message back. Okay, I'll be there in 10 minutes. After Xiao Chen sent the message, he put his phone away, went to the garage and drove out in his Lamborghini Veneno. Lin Qiyu's house is not too far from Chandong Villa where Xiao Chen lives, and it only takes 10 minutes to get there. So soon, Xiao Chen parked the car in front of Lin Qiyu's house. As soon as Lin Qiyu came out of the villa, she saw Xiao Chen's Lamborghini Veneno. Get in the car. Xiao Chen stuck his head out of the car window. After Lin Qiyu got in the car, Xiao Chen realized that Lin Qiyu didn't seem to be in a very good condition today. What's wrong? Didn't you sleep well last night? Lin Qiyu's face was obviously covered with a layer of worry, and the dark circles under her eyes were also somewhat obvious. Lin Qiyu looked at Xiao Chen, as if she wanted to say something but hesitated, and finally sighed helplessly. Nothing, let's go to school. Otherwise we will be late. Xiao Chen did not start the car, but looked at Lin Qiyu steadily. Qiyu, if there is anything, you can tell me and we can solve it together. If you hide it from me like this, I will be unhappy. Lin Qiyu hesitated for a long time before finally speaking. Actually, it's because of something that happened in our company. What happened in your company? Xiao Chen asked. It was a company that we previously cooperated with, but recently they suddenly said they would no longer cooperate with our family. My dad and my brother are almost dying of worry because of this matter. How could this happen? Wasn't there any sign before? Xiao Chen asked. Lin Qiyu shook her head, no. What was the name of the company that your family previously worked with? Yufeng Technology. Okay, I get it. Don't worry. I'll help you solve this problem. He remembered that the Lin Group seemed to be engaged in electronic products, and Tianrui Technology, which he had bought at a flash sale a few days ago, happened to be engaged in electronic products. You help us solve it? How do you plan to help? Lin Qiyu asked puzzledly. Xiao Chen touched her hair and said with a smile, well, you will know when the time comes. Xiao Chen didn't tell her, but kept it a secret for her. Lin Qiyu became even more curious, and then began to shake Xiao Chen's arm continuously. Just tell me. Xiao Chen chuckled and said, do you really want to know? Yeah. Lin Qiyu nodded. Then kiss me and I'll tell you. Xiao Chen smiled wickedly. Lin Qiyu immediately pinched Xiao Chen's arm. Oh, are you going to murder your husband? Xiao Chen said in an exaggerated manner. Lin Qiyu pinched him again and then glared at him viciously. Well, forget it. I don't want to hear it anymore. Lin Qiyu turned her head away angrily and didn't look at Xiao Chen. Looking at the childish Lin Qiyu, Xiao Chen couldn't help but chuckle, then he leaned over and kissed Lin Qiyu on the face. Well, if you don't want to kiss me, then let me kiss you. Lin Qiyu's face turned red instantly, and just as she was about to push Xiao Chen away, a figure rushed over quickly. Lin Shixian suddenly rushed over and wanted to open the car door to pull Xiao Chen out, but the door was locked and could not be opened no matter how hard Lin Shixian pulled. In desperation, Lin Shixian could only keep banging on the car door. Xiao Chen naturally heard such a loud noise. Just as Xiao Chen was about to open the car door, Lin Qiyu grabbed her. No, Xiao Chen, don't go down. He's my brother. If you go down now, he will definitely beat you up. Lin Qiyu held Xiao Chen tightly, not letting him go down. Xiao Chen patted her arm gently and advised, don't worry, I can handle it. Lin Qiyu tightly grasped Xiao Chen's clothes, and after a while, she slowly let go. Then you better be careful. If my brother hits you, you must remember to avoid him. Okay, I get it. Just sit in the car and wait for me to come back. After comforting Lin Qiyu, Xiao Chen opened the car door and walked out. How dare you take advantage of my sister, you bastard. Lin Shixian immediately grabbed Xiao Chen's collar and punched him in the face. Xiao Chen did not dodge, but just as the fist was about to hit Xiao Chen's face, Lin's mother rushed out of the villa. Lin Shixian, stop it. After hearing what Lin's mother said, Lin Shixian quickly turned his fist in another direction. Bang! The fist hit the body of the Lamborghini Veneno, making a dull sound, and then a fist-sized hole appeared on the body of the Lamborghini Veneno. It is conceivable what the consequences would be if the punch just now had hit Xiao Chen in the face. Brother, how could you do this? Lin Shiyu hurriedly got out of the passenger seat and accused Lin Shixian. Mother Lin also disagreed and said, Shixian, you were really too reckless just now. He looked at his mother and sister, both blaming him because of an outsider. Lin Shixian was completely confused, especially facing the accusations from Lin's mother. Lin Shixian felt terrible. Mom, do you know what this brat did to Shiyu? No matter what he did, it's wrong for you to hit him like that. Lin's mother said sternly. Mom! Okay, stop talking. Xiao Chen is your sister's boyfriend now. Isn't it normal for boyfriends and girlfriends to be intimate? After scolding Lin Shixian, Mother Lin hurried over to check on Xiao Chen's situation. Xiao Chen, are you not hurt? It was Shishuan's fault just now. He almost hurt you by mistake. Auntie apologizes to you on his behalf. Lin's mother's attitude towards Xiao Chen was obviously flattering, which was completely different from when they first met. Xiao Chen felt a little uncomfortable looking at Lin's mother, who was so amiable. When Lin Shixian saw this scene, he suddenly felt that his worldview had collapsed. Is this still his biological mother? Why is there such a big contrast between the attitude towards him and that brat? What are you still standing there for, you little brat? Come over here and apologize to Xiao Chen. Mother Lin turned around and scolded again. Mother Lin is really worried. Xiao Chen is a big shot who can easily take out hundreds of millions in cash. They can't afford to offend him. In the end, Lin Shixian had no choice but to apologize to Xiao Chen reluctantly under the gaze of Lin's mother. Sorry. Because he was reluctant, Lin Shishuan's tone would naturally be very good. Mother Lin glared at him angrily. What's your attitude? If you want to apologize, you have to have an apologetic attitude. Chapter 56, It's unfair. Why did I hide it from you? Auntie, it's okay. I know Brother Xian was just worried about Shiyu. Xiao Chen stepped forward in time to help. After all, this was his future brother-in-law, and they couldn't let their relationship become strained over such a small matter. Mother Lin glared at Lin Shixian with dissatisfaction. Xiao Chen is so generous that he doesn't bother with you. Otherwise, I will definitely teach you a lesson today. After teaching her son a lesson, Mother Lin turned and looked at Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen, you guys should go to school quickly. Otherwise you will be late. Then Auntie, Shiyu, and I will go to school first. Xiao Chen originally wanted to explain everything to Lin Shixian, but seeing that Lin's mother said so, Xiao Chen had no choice but to agree. Lin Shixian just watched helplessly as his sister left with a strange man. Okay, what are you looking at? He's your sister's boyfriend. I warn you, don't treat Xiao Chen like that again. Fortunately, she came out in time, otherwise this brat would have caused her no idea what kind of trouble. Seeing Lin's mother's look of disgust, and then thinking about the attitude Lin's mother had just shown towards Xiao Chen, Lin Shixian felt unwell. Mom, I am your son. How can you treat your own son like this for a wild boy? Lin Shixian protested. Mother Lin glared at him, don't talk nonsense. He's your sister's boyfriend, not some wild boy. If you say that again, I'll ask your dad to beat you. When Lin Shixian thought of the scene of his old man whipping him with a belt, he was so scared that he dared not say anything. However, he was still not convinced by Xiao Chen. On the other side of the Lamborghini Veneno, Lin Shiyu was very worried. Xiao Chen, it was my brother who was too reckless just now. You must not bother with him. Xiao Chen is the person she likes, and she really doesn't want to see any conflicts between Xiao Chen and his brother. Don't worry, I don't take it to heart. Xiao Chen consoled. After hearing what Xiao Chen said, Lin Shiyu heaved a sigh of relief, but there was still some worry on her face. What's wrong? Are you still worried about your company's affairs? Yeah. Lin Shiyu nodded. Although Xiao Chen had just said that he would help their family solve this problem, Lin Shiyu still couldn't help feeling a little worried. Xiao Chen squeezed her hand and said, How about I take care of this matter this afternoon after class? Yeah. Lin Shiyu nodded, but soon she thought of something. Xiao Chen, your car? She had seen it before. Her brother had smashed a hole in the car. It's okay, just finish your business first, and then I'll take the car to get it fixed. Soon the two arrived at the school. After Xiao Chen parked the car in the underground parking lot, he left the parking lot with Lin Qiyu. Many students in the school saw that the school beauty goddess actually came out of the parking lot with Xiao Chen. They were immediately filled with envy, especially the girls, who looked at Xiao Chen like hungry beasts seeing food. They had heard that Xiao Chen was driving a top-of-the-line sports car. If they could get Xiao Chen's favor, wouldn't they be able to rise to the top and become phoenixes? For those from ordinary families like them who want to change their fate, the only way is to find a rich man to marry. Now that Xiao Chen, such a top tycoon, is right in front of them, how can they not be tempted? Those boys envied Xiao Chen for being able to hook up with the school belle. If they could have a relationship with the school belle, they would probably be willing to do anything. Xiao Chen and Lin Qiyu walked into the campus with everyone's envious looks on their faces. As soon as Xiao Chen entered the classroom, he was surrounded by Du Fei and others. Old Xiao, tell me the truth, did you drive a Lamborghini Veneno to school? Yes, that's right. Xiao Chen nodded. He has been driving the Lamborghini Veneno to school for several days. Xiao Chen doesn't understand why his roommates stopped him like this. Old Xiao, you are really amazing. You managed to hide it from us so well. Wang Peng lightly hit Xiao Chen on the chest. It's unfair. Why did I hide it from you? You said you didn't hide it from us, but you didn't even tell us that you have such a cool supercar. Xiao Chen scratched his head. Didn't I tell you last time? Several people shook their heads at the same time. Sorry, maybe I forgot to tell you last time. Xiao Chen said apologetically. Several roommates sneered. You are too insincere. Then how do you want to show your sincerity? Xiao Chen asked. Du Fei rubbed his hands and laughed obscenely. This sincerity. It's very simple. Looking at Du Fei's claws that were reaching out secretly, Xiao Chen slapped them away. Get lost, be more normal and stop being so annoying. The expression on Du Fei's face disappeared and he immediately returned to his previous appearance. Okay, you want us to forgive you. It's easy, just let us take a ride in your Lamborghini Veneno. Men's love for sports cars is natural, not to mention that it is a Lamborghini Veneno worth hundreds of millions. Is it that simple? Xiao Chen was a little suspicious. Well, what else do you think we want to do? Okay, I'll let you sit as much as you want the day after tomorrow. It's just a ride in a Lamborghini Veneno. It's not a big deal. When the roommates heard this, they were immediately excited. They never thought that they would be able to ride in a sports car worth hundreds of millions of dollars in their lifetime. This was something they had never dared to imagine before. After being satisfied, several people went to find seats to sit down. The class was over quickly, and Xiao Chen said hello to a few roommates and left the classroom. However, as soon as Xiao Chen arrived at the playground downstairs, he saw a group of students gathered there from a distance. Xiao Chen originally didn't want to join in the fun. But when he passed by, he vaguely heard a few students talking about the school beauty or something, and they also mentioned Lin Qiyu's name. Xiao Chen immediately stopped and walked towards the crowd. Just as he got closer, Xiao Chen heard a man's voice. And this voice seemed somewhat familiar. Qiyu, you know I've liked you for so many years. As long as you agree to be my girlfriend, I can help you solve your company's problems right away. Li Mingliang said this with deep affection. However, Lin Qiyu was not moved at all. Instead, she frowned. This Li Mingliang was really annoying. She had clearly rejected him last time, but she didn't expect him to come to the school to block her again today. Li Mingliang, I've said before that it's impossible for us to be together. For the sake of our two families, I don't want to say anything too harsh. Qiyu, we grew up together as childhood sweethearts, how could you be so cruel? Chapter 57, You and I have never been childhood sweethearts. Li Mingliang totally ignored what Lin Qiyu said. At this moment, he only wanted Lin Qiyu to be his girlfriend. Shut up, you and I have never been childhood sweethearts. After hearing what Lin Qiyu said, Li Mingliang felt a sharp pain in his chest. Qiyu, do you have to say it so decisively? Lin Qiyu looked at him coldly but didn't say anything. Li Mingliang only felt his heart aching even more, and finally he decided to use his trump card. Qiyu, are you going to watch your Lin group go bankrupt? Lin Qiyu's expression immediately turned cold. What nonsense are you talking about? Although she knew that the Lin Group had encountered some problems recently, she believed that her father and brother would be able to resolve the crisis, and Xiao Chen also said that he would help. You don't know yet. Yufeng Technology has stopped cooperating with your Lin Group, and there is no company in the entire Jiangcheng that will cooperate with your Lin Group. Your Lin Group will soon face the crisis of running out of stock. Impossible, you must be lying to me. Lin Shiyu didn't believe this fact. Shiyu, I won't lie to you. Without my order, Yufeng Technology will never cooperate with your Lin Group again, and other companies in Jiangcheng will not cooperate with you either. Why are you doing this? Lin Shiyu asked. Because I love you, I want you to be my girlfriend. As long as you agree, I will immediately let Yufeng Technology resume cooperation with you. Li Mingliang, you are so shameless. Lin Shiyu said angrily. Lin Shiyu really didn't expect Li Mingliang to be so shameless. Shiyu, I'm doing this for you. As long as you agree to be my girlfriend, I can immediately get them to resume cooperation with your Lin Group. Li Mingliang believed that Lin Shiyu would agree to his request in the end. Thinking that Lin Shiyu would soon be his girlfriend, Li Mingliang was very excited. Shiyu, don't worry, as long as you agree to be my girlfriend, I will treat you well in the future. Li Mingliang promised. Xiao Chen pushed through the crowd and walked to the front, then he heard Li Mingliang's voice. Being your girlfriend, you're just dreaming. Can't you take a piss and look in the mirror? Don't you know what you look like? Xiao Chen said with contempt. When the girls around heard Xiao Chen's domineering words, pink bubbles kept appearing in their eyes. This Xiao Chen is so handsome, they also want to have a boyfriend like him. When Li Mingliang heard Xiao Chen's voice, his face looked as ugly as if he had eaten shit. Especially when he thought about the last time he brought so many bodyguards to surround Xiao Chen, but was beaten up by Xiao Chen instead. Thinking of this, Li Mingliang's legs began to go weak and his whole body began to tremble. The boys who were watching were disgusted by Li Mingliang's cowardice. This guy is so cowardly, yet he dares to come and confess his love to the campus beauty goddess. This guy really is using the most cowardly attitude to do the most domineering things, huh? I really admire him a little. Listening to the discussions around him, Li Mingliang's face looked as ugly as if it was covered with soot. But at this moment he didn't dare to refute. When Xiao Chen saw Li Mingliang like this, he despised him even more. It seems like you're itching again, and you're still not giving up and coming to bother Shiyu. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he moved his fingers, and Li Mingliang's face became even paler. You, don't do anything rash. There are so many people watching here. If you dare to touch me, I will call the police immediately. Li Mingliang pointed at Xiao Chen, his hands shaking constantly. Seeing that Li Mingliang was so spineless, Xiao Chen immediately lost interest in attacking him. Shiyu, let's go. Seeing Xiao Chen pulling Lin Shiyu away, Li Mingliang didn't know where he got the courage from, and shouted at Lin Shiyu. Shiyu, you have to think clearly and think about your Lin Group. When Xiao Chen heard that Li Mingliang dared to use the Lin Group to threaten Lin Shiyu, his expression immediately turned cold. Very good, this Li Mingliang really knows how to seek death. It seems that he has to investigate Li Mingliang's background carefully. Since he dared to touch his weak spot, he will make Li Mingliang pay the price. When Lin Shiyu heard about the Lin Group, she immediately hesitated. The Lin Group was founded by my father, and he poured all his hard work into it. Xiao Chen, you really have a way to solve the crisis of our Lin Group, right? Lin Shiyu looked at Xiao Chen nervously and asked. Xiao Chen gently put his arm around Lin Shiyu's shoulders. Well, don't worry, I'll take care of everything. After hearing Xiao Chen's words, Lin Shiyu inexplicably felt a lot more at ease. Li Mingliang burst into laughter. Ha ha. Shiyu, don't be fooled by him. He's just a poor boy. What can he do? I tell you, no company in Jiangcheng will cooperate with your Lin Group now. Xiao Chen turned around and looked at Li Mingliang with cold eyes. Are you so sure? Li Mingliang met Xiao Chen's cold eyes and his heart trembled, but he quickly suppressed the fear in his heart. Of course. Let me tell you, Jufeng Technology under the name of our Li Group has signed a cooperation agreement with Jiangcheng Tianruwei Technology. Soon, Jiangcheng's electronic technology will be controlled by our Li Group. Without our Li Group's order, no company will cooperate with Lin's. Li Mingliang spoke frankly and told everyone about the recent actions of their Li Group. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows. Jufeng Technology, he seemed to have seen it somewhere? Xiao Chen soon remembered that when he went to Tianruwei Technology before, Pei Qinhu seemed to have given him a document to sign. It was in that document that he had seen Jufeng technology. Are you sure Tian Rui will cooperate with you? Xiao Chen asked. Li Mingliang held his head high and nodded confidently. Of course, we have even signed the contract. But you wouldn't understand even if I told you, a poor student like you. Xiao Chen just sneered a few times and said no more nonsense. He immediately took out his cell phone, found Pei Qinhu's number and dialed it. Hey, boss, what can I do for you? Pei Qinhu's respectful voice came from the microphone. Although Xiao Chen rarely went to the company to manage affairs, Pei Qinhu had an inexplicable respect for Xiao Chen. I want to ask if Tian Rui has any cooperation with a company called Jufeng Technology? That's right, boss. We do intend to cooperate with Jufeng Technology. Do you think there is anything wrong with it? Pei Qinhu asked tentatively. Xiao Chen nodded. Well, I want the company to immediately terminate all cooperation with Jufeng Technology, and all electronic technology companies in Jiangcheng are not allowed to have any cooperation with Jufeng Technology. Chapter 58. You were so bad. Yes, boss, I'll notify them right away. Well, that's it. Xiao Chen nodded and then hung up the phone. When Li Mingliang first heard that Xiao Chen was going to stop cooperating with Jufeng Technology, his heart instantly became nervous. But he soon realized that Xiao Chen was just a poor boy with nothing. Apart from his strong martial arts skills, what kind of company could he have? He had just been trying to show off and scare him. After realizing this, Li Mingliang immediately regained his confidence. Who do you think you are? The boss of Tian Rui Technology? You're still pretending to call and say you want to cancel the cooperation with us. What a joke, huh? Xiao Chen nodded and spoke very honestly. You are right. I am the boss of Tian Rui Technology. The people watching around were all dumbfounded when they heard what Xiao Chen said. Xiao Chen is actually the boss of Tian Rui Technology? Does it have to be so thrilling? If Xiao Chen said that he was the prince of Tian Rui Technology, they would not be so shocked. Tian Rui Technology is a well-known large company in Jiangcheng, and Xiao Chen is only a sophomore now. Is he really so wealthy? The smile on Li Mingliang's face froze, and then he looked at Xiao Chen in disbelief. You said you are the boss of Tian Rui Technology? Xiao Chen just glanced at her calmly without saying anything. This really makes me laugh to death, Xiao Chen. I don't think you've even been to Tian Rui Technology. How dare you pretend to be the boss of Tian Rui Technology here? Do you think that you can snatch Tian Rui Technology just because you are good at it? You are dreaming. At this moment, Li Mingliang no longer had the fear he had before towards Xiao Chen. In his opinion, Xiao Chen was the only one who was better in martial arts, while the others were simply vulnerable. He is just a poor student, but he has the nerve to say that he is the boss of Tian Rui Technology. After hearing what Li Mingliang said, the students who were watching began to waver. Maybe they were really overthinking it. How could Xiao Chen be the boss of Tian Rui Technology? If he is really the boss of Tian Rui Technology, why didn't he show it before? Xiao Chen, you're not getting carried away just because you're with the school beauty. If you are really the boss of Tian Rui Technology, then why did you lick Li Meixian like a dog all day long? It's not even dark yet, and you're already dreaming? Those boys who were jealous of Xiao Chen all started to mock him. Xiao Chen ignored the ridicule of the crowd and instead looked at Li Mingliang. Whether I am or not, I believe you will know the answer soon. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he took Lin Shiyu away. Xiao Chen has never liked such meaningless arguments. He prefers to speak with facts. Xiao Chen, are we just leaving like this? Lin Shiyu asked worriedly. Come on, I'll take you somewhere first. Where are we going? Lin Shiyu asked. Tian Rui Technology. Lin Shiyu was shocked. Could it be that what Xiao Chen said just now was not just an angry remark? But was it true? Xiao Chen, are you really the boss of Tian Rui Technology? In the end, Lin Shiyu couldn't help but ask the doubts in her heart. Well, don't you believe me either? Lin Shiyu hurriedly shook her head and denied, No, I was just too surprised. This was really beyond her imagination. She had always thought that Xiao Chen was just a rich second generation, and at most his family had more power. But I never thought that these energies were actually Xiao Chen's own, and not because of his family. Thinking of this, Lin Shiyu couldn't help but feel a little annoyed. She had actually doubted Xiao Chen's ability just now. Xiao Chen is so good to me, but I still don't believe him. Soon, Xiao Chen drove Lin Shiyu to Tian Rui Technology. The journey was smooth and smooth. Occasionally, I met a few employees who immediately called out Mr. Xiao when they saw Xiao Chen. Lin Xiyu followed beside him, becoming more and more surprised as she walked. The two of them quickly arrived at the office. Lin Xiyu was shocked when she saw such a luxurious office. She also went to the Lin group frequently, and Lin Xiyu had also been to Lin's father's office several times. Although Lin's father's office is also luxurious, it is nothing compared to Xiao Chen's CEO's office. Xiao Chen poured Lin Xiyu a cup of coffee and asked her to sit down. Then he called Pei Qinhu to come over. When Pei Qinhu entered the office, he saw Lin Xiyu sitting next to Xiao Chen. After being slightly surprised, he quickly regained his usual calmness. Hello, boss lady. Lady boss? Well, Xiao Chen is very satisfied with this title. However, Lin Xiyu's face turned red with shame. Although she and Xiao Chen had done everything they were supposed to do, Lin Xiyu was still quite shy when someone called her the boss lady so bluntly. But at the same time as feeling shy, I actually felt a kind of inexplicable joy in my heart. Xiao Chen did not notice Lin Xiyu's changes. Well, how's it going? Pei Qinhu showed a trace of embarrassment. Boss, I'm already doing it, but... What's wrong? Is there any difficulty? Xiao Chen looked up and asked. Pei Qinhu pondered for a long time before speaking. Boss, you have already signed the contract for cooperation with Jufeng Technology. If you do not cooperate with them without reason, even if our company breaches the contract, we will have to pay a huge amount of compensation to the other party. How much compensation? Xiao Chen asked indifferently. Probably around 100 million. This time they are cooperating with Jufeng Technology on a project worth nearly 50 million yuan. If they breach the contract, they must compensate the other party double the price. It is precisely because the amount of compensation is quite large that Pei Qinhu is hesitant. Xiao Chen waved his hand indifferently. It doesn't matter, just do as I say. Pei Qinhu originally wanted to persuade him, but when he met Xiao Chen's sharp eyes, Pei Qinhu didn't dare to say anything more. Yes, boss, I'll get started right away. After Pei Qinhu left, Xiao Chen and Lin Xiyu were the only ones left in the office. Lin Xiyu stepped forward and hugged Xiao Chen's waist, her face full of worry. Xiao Chen, thank you, but doing this will cause too much loss to your company. Xiao Chen pulled her into his arms, then lowered his head and pecked her lightly. Don't worry, it's just 100 million, it's nothing. Xiao Chen, you are so kind. I love you so much. In that case, why not let me love you well? Xiao Chen deliberately emphasized the word love, and Lin Xiyu instantly understood the meaning of Xiao Chen's words, and her face turned red instantly. You are so mean. Well, there are worse ones. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, his hands started to get naughty. Chapter 59, Oh no, something happened. This is an office. What if someone comes? Lin Xiyu still felt a little uncomfortable. Don't you think it's more romantic in the office? Lin Xiyu wanted to say something else, but Xiao Chen blocked her mouth. The temperature in the office rose instantly. After a long time, the battle finally subsided. By the time Lin Xiyu had finished putting on her makeup, it was almost 5 o'clock. It's almost dinner time, let's go out and eat together before going back. Xiao Chen suggested. Lin Xiyu was also thinking about staying with Xiao Chen for a while longer, so she nodded and agreed. On the other side is the Li group. Just as Mr. Li was about to get off work, his secretary rushed in hurriedly. Why are you so anxious? Is the sky falling? Father Li scolded unhappily. Dong, chairman, something bad has happened. Father Li immediately had a bad feeling in his heart. What happened? The secretary did not dare to hide it and quickly told the story. Chairman, Tianruwei Technology has suddenly changed its mind and is unwilling to cooperate with us. Father Li stood up from his office chair. Why? Why did Tianruwei suddenly go back on his word? Haven't we already signed the contract? Father Li asked with bloodshot eyes. Chairman, it was Mr. Pei from Tianruwei who called us and said that he would compensate us according to the price on the contract. The secretary said truthfully. Did Mr. Pei tell me the reason? The other party can't just break the contract for no reason. If they knew the reason, they might be able to save it. The secretary shook his head and said, I don't know. President Pei only said that this was an order from their chairman. Father Li pondered for a long time before speaking to his secretary. Go check the information of the boss of Tianruwei Technology. The more detailed the better. Although everyone is familiar with the company Tianrui Technology, few people know who the boss behind the company is. But now that this has happened, Father Li has no choice but to ask his secretary to investigate. Chairman, don't worry, I will check it out right away. After the secretary left, Mr. Li slumped down in his office chair. For some reason he always had a bad feeling. But before he could think it through, the secretary came back soon. How is it? Have you found out everything? Asked Father Li. The secretary hesitated for a long time before replying nervously. Chairman, I haven't checked it out yet. Father Li was immediately furious. Since you haven't found out the truth yet, what are you doing here now? Finally, the secretary gritted his teeth and told everything. Chairman, it's like this. Now many companies that have cooperated with us have terminated their contracts with us. How many families are there? Father Li asked in a deep voice. About a dozen, and the number is still increasing. The secretary lowered his head and did not dare to look at Li's father. Father Li was so angry that his blood immediately gushed out. Tianrui had just terminated the contract with them, and right after that so many companies followed suit. Father Li was very clear at this time that someone wanted to take action against them, the Li family, and the intention was to force them to death. But who exactly wants to attack the Li family? Father Li couldn't figure it out for a moment, but he soon thought of the key to the problem. This happened after Tianrui terminated the contract, so the problem ultimately lies with Tianrui Technology. Quickly go and make an appointment for me with Mr. Pei from Tianrui Technology. Since we don't know who the boss behind Tianrui Technology is, we should first get some information from Pei Qinhu. Yes, Chairman, I will make an appointment right away. The secretary went out again. After Lin Xiyu and Xiao Chen had dinner, Xiao Chen sent Lin Xiyu back home. Outside the Lin family villa, Lin Xiyu said goodbye to Xiao Chen reluctantly, then opened the door and walked in. To her surprise, Father Lin and Lin Shixian were both sitting in the living room at this time. Dad, why did you come back so early today? Lin Xiyu asked in surprise. Father Lin had never come back so early before. I finished my work at the company, and I just happened to have nothing to do, so I thought about how long it's been since I've had dinner with you guys, so I came back early. Father Lin said with a smile. Because of company matters recently, he hasn't had a good meal with his family for a long time. After hearing what Lin's father said, Lin Xiyu immediately became happy. Dad, has the company's problems really been resolved? Lin Xiyu couldn't quite believe it. After all, Xiao Chen had just started to ask people to deal with it in the afternoon, and it was resolved so quickly. This efficiency was too fast. You've been hanging out with that wild man all day, so how can you care about the company's affairs? Lin Shixian muttered in dissatisfaction. Lin's mother's expression immediately turned unhappy. Lin Shixian, do you really have to let me let your dad beat you up before you're satisfied? Father Lin also glared at him, and then said in a serious tone, Stop talking nonsense. Brother, Xiao Chen is not a wild man. I don't allow you to say that about him. Xiao Chen has helped us a lot. We owe everything to Xiao Chen for the company. If Xiao Chen hadn't taken action, the problem wouldn't have been resolved so quickly. All of a sudden, Lin Shixian was scolded by the whole family and felt very aggrieved. Especially what his sister said made him feel uncomfortable. Xiyu, even if you want to protect that brat, there's no need to praise him so much. What does our company's affairs have to do with him? Lin Shixian said unconvinced. Brother, why is it none of his business? He ordered Tianrui's people to do this. When Xiao Chen asked Pei Qinhu to cancel the cooperation with the Li Group and change the original cooperative company to the Lin Group, she heard it clearly. He ordered Tianrui's people to do it? Lin Xiyu, even if you want to praise him, you don't have to use such a lie to praise him. Lin Shixian sneered. However, after hearing this, Lin's father and mother's expressions changed. They knew how terrifying Xiao Chen's power was. How could a person who could easily take out 100 million in cash be a simple person? Xiyu, is what you said true? Did Xiao Chen really ask Tianrui's people to do this? Yes, that's right, that's what he ordered. Lin Xiyu nodded. Lin's father and mother were even more shocked after hearing this. Tianrui Technology is the leading enterprise in Jiangchang, but Xiao Chen can actually give orders to Tianrui's people, so he must be a member of the leadership of Tianrui Technology. But Xiao Chen is only 20 years old, just a sophomore, but he has already become a senior executive of Tianrui. How terrifying is that? Mother Lin was extremely grateful that Xiao Chun was so magnanimous and did not hold a grudge against her about what happened in the past. Chapter 60 Guards. Now I have helped their family solve such a big problem. Shiyu, Xiao Chen is from Tianrui. Dad, Xiao Chen is the boss behind Tianrui Technology. Boom. Lin Shiyu's words were like a thunderclap, exploding in the living room in an instant. Xiao Chen is actually the boss of Tianrui Technology. This is too scary. Lin's father and mother were so shocked that they couldn't recover for a long time, but Lin Shixian just couldn't believe this fact. This is impossible. How old is he? How could he be the boss of Tianrui? This really subverted his worldview. No matter how capable a person is, it is impossible for him to build such a big industry at such a young age. Brother, how is it impossible? Just because you can't do it doesn't mean others can't do it. I saw with my own eyes that Xiao Chen is the boss of Tianrui. Now the Lin family no longer had any doubts. Shiyu, you must get along well with Xiao Chen in the future. Don't take advantage of the fact that Xiao Chen likes you and act like a spoiled child. Mother Lin warned. Yes, Mom, I understand. Lin Shiyu lowered her head shyly. Father Lin always had a strange feeling in his heart, as if his cabbages were being eaten by pigs. After Lin Shixian learned that Xiao Chen was the boss of Tianrui Technology, his attitude towards Xiao Chen was not so bad. Soon the nanny prepared dinner. Let's go and eat first. Our family hasn't eaten together for a long time. Father Lin said with emotion. Lin Shiyu just sat there and didn't get up. Shiyu, let's go. Let's go eat. Why are you sitting still? Dad, Mom, please eat. Xiao Chen and I just ate outside. Lin Shiyu felt a little embarrassed. After all, her parents were waiting for her to come back for dinner. Have you eaten with Xiao Chen? Well, Mom and Dad, please eat quickly. The food will get cold soon. The meal was finished quickly and the family sat together chatting happily again. On the other side, Xiao Chen, after sending Lin Shiyu back, drove his Lamborghini Veneno directly back to Villa No. 1 in the East City. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Xiao Chen was squatting on the toilet to detoxify. The system sounded on time. The countdown to the flash sale begins. 3, 2, 1. Host, please click the kill button as soon as possible. The system prompt sounded again. Xiao Chen hurriedly wiped it clean with a napkin. He clicked the flash kill button before he even had time to put on his pants. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully killing a space guard in seconds. The guard has arrived at the door of your villa. Please check it out. Guard member? What is this? What is this guard in the system? What can it be used for? Xiao Chen asked without understanding. The host's guards are humans from the future. They are super tools that combine housekeepers, bodyguards, and secretaries. They are very suitable for your current situation. Damn, is he that awesome? This is simply inhuman. System, has everything about his background here been arranged? No one will find anything unusual, right? Please rest assured, the identity information of the guards is all legal and will not cause any trouble to the host. After listening to the system's words, Xiao Chen immediately felt relieved. But he soon realized something was wrong. No, shouldn't the system buy 2 items in 1 second? Why is there only 1 today? Replying to the host, because the guards are extremely rare humans from other time and space, one can definitely take on 2, so this is the only one you killed today. Can it be calculated this way? Xiao Chen always felt like he was losing money. So is he a boy or a girl? Xiao Chen asked. Host, please rest assured. Although this guard is a man, you will definitely like him after using him. He likes your sister, and he's not gay, so why would you like a guy? Ding, host, please go out and check immediately. The system voice sounded again. Xiao Chen had no choice but to go out and open the door of the villa, and sure enough, there was a person standing outside. Hello, master. The man called out immediately when he saw Xiao Chen. Come in first. Yes, master. Stop, don't call me master from now on. Xiao Chen was not used to this address. Yes, master. The man immediately changed his tone. For some reason Xiao Chen still felt something was strange, but he was too lazy to think about why. By the way, what's your name? Xiao Chen asked. Master, I don't have a name yet. Please give me a name. As the man spoke, he took out a card that looked like an ID card. It records in detail the man's age, height, weight, gender, and skills, but the column for his name is the only blank. Xiao Chen thought for a while, then said, "Let's call him Xiao Yixing." "Thank you for the name, master." The man bowed. The next moment, the word Xiao Yixing appeared next to the name on the card. "Okay, you go downstairs and get familiar with the place first. I'll go upstairs first." Xiao Chen waved his hand. "Yes, master. By the way, you can choose a room of your choice later." Xiao Chen walked up the stairs and gave another instruction. "Yes, master." Xiao Chen went upstairs and played a few games with Gong Jia, then went to bed. The next day, just at 7 o'clock, there was a knock on the bedroom door. "Master, it's time to get up, or you'll be late for school." Xiao Chen turned over, covered his head and continued to sleep. The knocking sound outside continued. Xiao Chen suddenly got up from the bed and walked to the door angrily. After opening the door, Xiao Yixing stood at the door very respectfully. "Master, you have 2 classes this morning. You should get up now." "Okay, I get it. Don't come and wake me up so early next time," Xiao Chen said in a bad tone. "Yes, master." After washing up, Xiao Chen went downstairs to have breakfast. Xiao Yixing served Xiao Chen breakfast diligently and responsibly, while the 2 chefs beside him were completely dumbfounded. They didn't know where this Xiao Yixing came from, and at this moment he was serving Xiao Chen like a nanny. Looking at the expressions of these 2 people, Xiao Chen knew that they did not know Xiao Yixing's identity. "This is Xiao Yixing, my housekeeper and assistant." Xiao Chen introduced them to the 2 chefs. Then he introduced 2 chefs to Xiao Yixing. After several people got to know each other, they began to perform their respective duties. "Yixing, I have some money in this card. Go buy a cell phone later so that it will be convenient for me to contact you in the future." Xiao Chen took out a bank card, handed it to Xiao Yixing, and then gave his mobile phone number. "This is my cell phone number. Please contact me after you buy a cell phone." Chapter 61. Does our company have any cooperation with the Li Group? After Xiao Chen gave the instructions, he left the villa directly. It was just when he arrived at the villa and saw the dent on the body of the Lamborghini Veneno. "I immediately remembered that I had forgotten to get the car repaired." Soon, Xiao Chen returned to the villa, told Xiao Yixing to take the Lamborghini Veneno to be repaired, and gave him the car keys. Xiao Chen also drove the same Ferrari to school. The 2 classes passed quickly. After class, just as Xiao Chen was about to go find Lin Xiyu, his cell phone rang. Xiao Chen took out his cell phone and saw that it was Pei Qinhu calling. Xiao Chen picked up the call immediately. "Hey, what's up?" "Boss, the chairman of the Li Group wants to meet you." On the other end of the phone, Pei Qinhu said respectfully. "Li Group? Are you unable to sit still?" "Okay, let him come to Tianrui this afternoon." "Yes, boss, I'll arrange it right away." After Xiao Chen hung up the phone, he prepared to go to Tianrui to take a look. At Tianrui Technology, after Pei Qinhu hung up the phone, he called Li's father again to inform him that Xiao Chen agreed to the meeting. Pei Qinhu then busied himself preparing for the meeting later. Xiao Chen went to Moju Pavilion to have lunch first, and then called Xiao Yixing over. Just when Xiao Chen finished a class in the morning, Xiao Yixing called and told Xiao Chen that he had sent his Lamborghini Veneno for repair, and also told Xiao Chen that he had bought a mobile phone. When Xiao Chen brought Xiao Yixing to Tianrui Technology, Li's father had already been waiting in the reception room for nearly an hour. However, despite this, Father Li still did not dare to complain at all. "Boss, people are already waiting in the reception room." When Pei Qinhu saw Xiao Chen coming, he hurried forward to greet him. "Well, let's go in and take a look first." Xiao Chen nodded. A group of people came to the reception room. When Mr. Li was waiting anxiously in the reception room, the door suddenly opened. Father Li turned his head quickly and saw Pei Qinhu and 2 others walking in. Seeing Pei Qinhu being so respectful in front of Xiao Chen, Father Li felt that Xiao Chen's identity must be extraordinary. Maybe he was the boss of Tianrui. But why is this boss so young? "Boss Pei, this is..." Although he already had a guess in his heart, Father Li still asked a few more questions. "Mr. Li, this is Mr. Xiao Chen, the boss of Tianrui Technology." Pei Qinhu introduced it very solemnly. "Hello, Mr. Xiao, I am Li Dao, the chairman of the Li Group." Li Dao greeted Xiao Chen very humbly. "Well, hello." Xiao Chen just nodded lightly and then sat down on the chair. Li Dao did not feel embarrassed by Xiao Chen's cold attitude. Tell me, what's the matter with seeing me? Xiao Chen was too lazy to speak official language with him. He didn't have a very good impression of the Li family. It would be fine if the Li family could be more sensible, but if they are not, then what awaits them will be destruction. Mr. Xiao, I'm here this time to discuss cooperation with your company. Li Dao said flatteringly. About cooperation? Xiao Chen murmured softly, then looked at Pei Qinhu beside him and asked. Does our company have any cooperation with the Li group? Pei Qinhu immediately understood what Xiao Chen meant. Boss, our company was interested in cooperating with the Li group before, but it was later cancelled for some reasons. That means there is no cooperation now. Xiao Chen said lightly. Pei Qinhu nodded, yes, boss. Mr. Li, it seems like you made a mistake. No, Mr. Xiao, I am not mistaken. I came here today to discuss our previous cooperation with you. I don't know what our company did not do well enough. As long as you point it out, our company will definitely correct it. I hope you can give us another chance. Li Dao hurriedly stated his purpose. If you want me to give you a chance, it's not impossible. Li Dao was overjoyed when he heard this. As long as there was room for negotiation, it meant they still had a chance. Mr. Xiao, as long as you can give us another chance, I will do my best to complete whatever you ask me to do. What if I ask you to kill your own relatives for the sake of justice? Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows. Great, killing relatives for the sake of justice? Li Dao seemed to think that he had heard it wrong and looked at Xiao Chen in disbelief. Mr. Xiao, are you kidding me? Xiao Chen frowned slightly, obviously unhappy. Do you think I have the leisure to joke with you here? Li Dao was frightened when he saw that Xiao Chen was obviously unhappy. No. I don't know what Mr. Xiao wants me to do. Li Dao asked with a stiff face. Xiao Chen raised his lips and said, Mr. Li, don't be nervous. I just hope that Mr. Li can control his son. It's best not to have any improper thoughts about people he shouldn't be thinking about. Otherwise, I don't know when it will bring disaster to your Li family. Boom. Xiao Chen's words were like a bolt of thunder that shocked Li Dao instantly. He never imagined that the reason why their Li group suffered such a disaster was all because of his own evildoer. At this time, Li Dao was already thinking about how to teach that evil boy a lesson when he returned. However, Xiao Chen's next words hit him hard again. You can't afford to offend the Lin family. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he stood up and left the reception room. Li Dao looked like an eggplant hit by frost, completely wilted. In any case, he never expected that the Lin family could find such a powerful backer. Although their family has had a good relationship with the Lin family over the years, that is only a superficial phenomenon. After all, both companies are making products in the same field and are competitors. How can they possibly get along harmoniously forever? He has always wanted to take over the Lin group, so that their Li family can become bigger and stronger. The reason why his son had been pursuing the girl from the Lin family was simply because he had been instigating him. The purpose is to use marriage to lower the vigilance of the Lin family. He can also use the relationship of marriage to better infiltrate the Lin family and deal a fatal blow to the Lin family. But he had planned everything, but he had never expected that the Lin family could find a big backer like Tianrui. Now that Tianrui has intervened, his goal of taking over the Lin group has been completely aborted. Director Li, I think you already understand what our boss means. You don't need me to teach you what to do next. Chapter 62. This must be just a coincidence. Boss Pei, is there really no room for change in the cooperation? Li Dao made his last struggle. Mr. Li, whether we can cooperate depends on your sincerity. Pei Qinhu said with a smile. Li Dao thought of what Xiao Chen had just said about sacrificing one's own relatives for the sake of justice, and immediately understood what Xiao Chen meant. But after all, he was his only son, and he would inherit the family line in the future. How could he bear to do anything to his own son? In the end, Li Dao left Tianrui Technology in despair. Pei Qinhu went to find Xiao Chen and told him that Li Dao had left. Okay, I see. By the way, this is Xiao Yixing. Take him to the company to familiarize himself with the environment. You can tell him if there is anything going on in the company. Pei Qinhu glanced at Xiao Yixing, then nodded in agreement. Yes, boss, don't worry, I'll take him down to familiarize himself with the company's affairs. Yeah. Xiao Chen nodded, then said to Xiao Yixing beside him. You go with him to get familiar with the company's affairs, and you will handle the company's affairs for me from now on. After all, he has so many businesses under his control, he can't take care of everything himself. And since Xiao Yixing was given by the system mall, he should not betray him. Ding, please rest assured, the guards assigned by the system are absolutely loyal to the host and will never betray the host. Please feel free to use them. Absolute loyalty and no betrayal is a good thing. System, can you bring a few more over later? If I had a few guards like this around me, I could completely leave the company's affairs to them, and I would be much more relaxed. Host, this system despises you. Xiao Chen. Host, have you forgotten that you were very disgusted with the guards last night? Xiao Chen scratched his head somewhat embarrassedly. Didn't we still not know the situation yesterday? Snort. The system snorted arrogantly. System, can you give me a definite answer? Will you do it or not? Ding, seeing that the host is so stupid, this system will be merciful and get you a few more guards. Please be prepared, in the next few days, in the system mall, except for the guards, no other products will appear. Xiao Chen really didn't expect that the system would be so easy to talk to. Immediately, Xiao Chen spoke again tentatively. System, can you just create a world's richest man and put him in the mall to kill instantly? Ding, please don't have such unrealistic dreams. Isn't it better to be down to earth and take one step at a time? Xiao Chen was almost injured internally after hearing this. Damn it, he already has a system, but now they are asking him to be down to earth. Why does this sound so unreliable? Forget it, since the system doesn't agree, he won't force it anymore. After all, a forced melon is not sweet, and he understands this principle. Li Dada left Tianrui Technology with a sad face. After returning to the company, he locked himself in the office. Li Dada was sitting in the office, smoking one cigarette after another for nearly the entire afternoon. The ashtray was already full of cigarette butts, but Li Dada didn't seem to notice it at all. When Li Mingliang returned home in the evening, he was shocked to see the old man looking haggard. Dad, what happened? When Shen Yurong heard her son's exclamation, she quickly looked over. But when she saw her husband's haggard appearance, she was instantly shocked. Honey, what happened? Li Dada glanced at his wife and children, then sighed helplessly. Hey! The company is in big trouble. Shen Yurong became anxious when she heard this. Honey, what happened to the company? If something happens to the company, how can they enjoy such superior living conditions in the future? Li Mingliang has now started to get involved in the company's affairs, so he has some understanding of the company's situation. Dad, how could something go wrong with the company? Didn't we just cooperate with a big company like Tianrui not long ago? Logically speaking, with the cooperation with such a big company, the company should be thriving. Speaking of the cooperation with Tianrui, Li Dao immediately thought of Xiao Chen's words. Although he couldn't do what Xiao Chen said and kill his own relatives for the sake of justice, he could still beat him up with a belt. Thinking of this, Li Dao immediately unbuckled his belt and pulled it out. When Li Wenliang saw his father's move, he took several steps back very skillfully. Li Wenliang was too naughty when he was a child, and because he had no money, his father beat him with a belt. Therefore, it has now become a reflex action. Dad, what are you going to do? Can't we just talk it out calmly? Li Mingliang said loudly. What am I going to do? I'm going to beat you to death today, you little brat. Seeing that Li Mingliang dared to run away, Li Dao instantly became furious. Husband, calm down. Your son is already so old, and you still beat him with a belt like this. Isn't this really embarrassing for him? Face? What face does he need? The company is almost ruined by him, and I still have to consider his face. Li Dao pointed at Li Mingliang and roared. Dad, I'm innocent. I didn't do anything. Yes, husband, our son has been at home all day today. Do you have any misunderstandings? Let's sit down and talk it out, okay? Shen Yurong stopped Li Dao tightly. Misunderstanding? What kind of misunderstanding could there be? Mr. Xiao said it himself that it was this beast who caused all the trouble. Li Mingliang and Shen Yurong were both confused. Hubby, what is Mr. Xiao? Why have I never heard you mention him before? Li Dao looked at his wife, finally threw the belt in his hand away, then sighed and sat on the sofa. Hubby, please tell me. What is going on? In the end, Li Wenwu had no choice but to tell what happened in the company today. What? Dad, didn't Tianrui Technology already sign a contract with us? Why did they suddenly cancel the contract? Li Mingliang was the first to shout out. Thinking about how he had just boasted in front of Lin Shiyu this morning, saying that Tianrui Technology had already cooperated with their company, but now he found out that the other party had broken the contract. For some reason, Li Mingliang recalled the phone call Xiao Chen had made before. Could it be that Xiao Chen really had someone do this? No, that's not possible. He had investigated Xiao Chen before, and he was just a poor student. It was impossible for him to have any connections. This must be just a coincidence. You still have the nerve to ask me? Tell me how you offended President Xiao? Li Dao said angrily again. Chapter 63. He is just a poor student. Dad, I don't even know Mr. Xiao from Tianrui. If he knew Mr. Xiao from Tianrui, he would have gone up to him to curry favor with him. How could he dare to offend such a big shot? Li Mingliang just felt very depressed. However, Li Dao didn't believe what Li Mingliang said at all. He thought that Li Mingliang must not be telling the truth. After all, he is the boss of Tianrui Technology, so why would he need to make up such a lie to deceive him? You still dared to quibble. Dad, I really didn't lie. Li Mingliang was almost about to swear to the heavens. Tell me the truth, what did you do today? Tell me quickly, or get out of the Li family. Chen Yurong was frightened by Li Dao's words. Fearing that he would really do that, she hurriedly pulled Li Mingliang to persuade him. Son, quickly tell your dad where you went today? Chen Yurong no longer dared to hide the secret for her son. Dad, I just went to Jiangcheng University to find Shiyu. Did you meet anyone else? Li Dao asked. Li Mingliang shook his head. He had only seen Lin Shiyu and her poor boyfriend at that time, and had not seen anyone else. As for what Xiao Chen said, he had long forgotten it. He didn't believe that the poor student could have any ability. However, Li Dao didn't believe what Li Mingliang said at all. He knew what kind of person his son was. Are you sure you didn't meet anyone else? Li Dao asked. Li Mingliang originally wanted to shake his head, but after meeting Li Dao's sharp gaze, he subconsciously changed his words. And there's also the boyfriend that Shiyu met at school. Chen Yurong screamed immediately after hearing this. What did you say? Shiyu is still with that wild man? Chen Yurong didn't know that Lin's father had already found Li Dao and proposed to cancel the engagement. She thought that after the last phone call to Lin's mother, the Lin family would force Lin Shiyu to break up with that wild man. Hubby, the Lin family is simply slapping us in the face. They have already agreed on the marriage with us, but they still let that girl mess around outside. Son, you will come with me to the Lin family to ask for an explanation. How can they trample on my son's reputation like this? Chen Yurong said this indignantly. Li Dao frowned, then looked at Li Mingliang. What does the boyfriend that the girl from the Lin family is dating do? For some reason, Li Dao always felt that the key to this matter lies in Lin Shiyu's boyfriend. Dad, I have investigated before. He is just a poor student. Li Mingliang said disapprovingly. When Li Dao heard that he was just a poor student, he felt relieved immediately, but he still asked a question in the end. What's his name? Li Mingliang didn't understand why his father cared so much about the name of a poor student. However, he did not dare to ask more questions and immediately said Xiao Chen's name. What did you say? Xiao Chen? After hearing this, Li Dao almost jumped up. Yes, his name is Xiao Chen. Dad, what's wrong? Li Mingliang asked puzzledly. Xiao Chen. Li Dao kept murmuring in his heart. He remembered that the boss of Tianrui Technology was called Xiao Chen, and he looked very young. Could it really be him? But if it was really him, then why would his bastard son say that he was just a poor boy? Li Dao was completely puzzled. But no matter what, he decided to figure it out first. Are you sure he is just a poor boy? Li Dao asked again. Li Mingliang wanted to say that he was very sure, but suddenly the scene of Xiao Chen making a phone call appeared in his mind again. Immediately he became a little unsure again. Of course Li Dao didn't understand. This bastard must not have told him the truth. Do you have a photo of him? Since they have investigated the person, there must be photos. Yes, I'll show you right away. Li Mingliang also realized that something was wrong and hurriedly took out his mobile phone to find the photos he had taken secretly before. When Li Dao saw the photos in the phone, he was instantly petrified. It is true. No wonder the Lin family was able to climb up the big tree of Tianrui. Hubby, what's going on? Seeing Li Dao's distraught look, Chen Yurong was suddenly at a loss. After a while, Li Dao finally reacted and slapped Li Mingliang in the face. Pa! Son! Chen Yurong hurried over and helped Li Mingliang up. Husband, what did our son do wrong that you had to punish him so harshly? When Chen Yurong saw the slap marks on Li Mingliang's face, she was really heartbroken. Li Dao, who was already angry, could no longer suppress his anger when he heard his wife's questioning. What did he do wrong? You still have the nerve to ask me what he did wrong? If it weren't for your doting, he wouldn't have gotten me into such a big mess this time. Dad, what did I do wrong? Hubby, if you don't explain yourself clearly today, I will never let you go. Li Dao pointed at the mother and son with trembling hands and said. Make it clear, right? Well, let me tell you, the poor boy he just mentioned is the boss of Tianruo Technology. If it weren't for this evil, how could Tianruo Technology terminate the contract with our company? Li Dao's words were like a thunderclap, exploding in Li Mingliang's mind. That poor boy turned out to be the boss of Tianruo Technology. How is it possible? He had clearly investigated and found out that Xiao Chen was just a poor boy. There must be something wrong. There is absolutely no way Xiao Chen could be the boss of Tianruo. Chen Yurong obviously couldn't believe this fact either. Hubby, could it be that you made a mistake? Didn't my son say that the other person was just a poor student? I saw the boss of Tianruo Technology in person today. He looks exactly like the person in this photo. There is no way I could make a mistake. If he had not seen the boss of Tianruo Technology with his own eyes today, he would never have believed that a college student could be the boss of Tianruo Technology. After hearing this, Chen Yurong's face suddenly turned unhappy. Wang Yufeng is so lucky. Not only did she marry a better husband than her, but her daughter could find a man who turned out to be the boss of one of the largest companies in Jiangcheng. No, she absolutely could not let Wang Yufeng's daughter marry so well, she had to ruin this matter. Suddenly Chen Yurong had an idea. Yes, their two families still have an engagement. As long as her family insists on this engagement and refuses to let go, then Lin Xiyu and Xiao Chen's relationship will be ruined, right? Hubby, since Xiyu knows the boss of Tianruo Technology, why don't we go find the Lin family and ask them to help mediate for us? Chapter 64. Then you can be called Xiao Yashuan. Chen Yurong suggested. Li Dao sneered. Ask the Lin family for help, it's good enough if they don't come to add insult to injury. Li Dao was really regretting it this time. If he had known that the Lin family was so powerful, he would not have taken action against the Lin family so early. Just when the atmosphere was tense, Chen Yurong suddenly exclaimed. Hubby, why don't I go find my uncle and the others? Her uncle is a well-known figure in Demon City. If she could get her uncle to help. Tianruo Technology, a mere company, might even beg for cooperation with them. Li Dao obviously also thought of the identity of Chen Yurong's uncle. After thinking about it, Li Dao finally nodded in agreement. Okay, go contact your uncle in the next few days and see if he is willing to help. Don't worry, husband. I will definitely persuade my uncle to take action. Chen Yurong said confidently. Li Dao immediately nodded with satisfaction, then looked at Li Mingliang, and the smile on his face disappeared instantly. From today on, I will freeze all your credit cards and leave you 20,000 yuan a month for living expenses. Li Mingliang felt sick instantly. All his credit cards were frozen and he was only given 20,000 yuan per month for living expenses. This without money, how can he pretend to be cool in front of others in the future? Dad, I know I was wrong, please don't freeze my credit card. Li Mingliang immediately started shouting. Chen Yurong felt sorry for her son and also began to plead for mercy. Husband, our son has already realized his mistake, so why don't you just unfreeze his credit card? Li Dao looked at his wife and said earnestly, Yurong, you dote on him too much. This son has been spoiled by you. You must listen to me in the future. Seeing Li Dao's unquestionable voice, Chen Yurong didn't dare to say anything. On the other side, after Xiao Chen came back from Tianruo, he stayed in Villa No. 1 and played games. At 8 o'clock in the evening, the system reminder sounded on time. Ding, the instant kill time is up, host, please be prepared. Xiao Chen quickly closed the game and looked at the system screen. Without waiting for the system countdown to start, Xiao Chen directly clicked the instant kill button. Ding, guard number 002 has succeeded in killing the enemy instantly. The guard has arrived at the host's door. Please check it carefully. The system is indeed reliable. The guards were arranged to come over so quickly. Number 002? Could the previous one be number 001? Ding, congratulations to the host for answering correctly, but unfortunately there is no reward. System, this joke of yours is not funny at all. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he went straight to the door and opened the gate of the villa. It was exactly the same as last time. There was a figure standing at the door, motionless, like a sentry on guard. The moment Xiao Chen opened the door, the man standing at the door also spoke. Hello, master. Hey, it's a woman. This was somewhat beyond Xiao Chen's expectations. Host, please rest assured that the guards have the same abilities regardless of gender. Please do not discriminate against women. Xiao Chen felt a little embarrassed. He didn't know how this damn system could tell that he was discriminating against women. However, Xiao Chen was too lazy to argue with the system. Yes. Xiao Chen nodded to the person at the door, come in. Yes, master. Back in the living room, Xiao Chen sat back on the sofa. You don't have a name either? Xiao Chen asked. The woman stood respectfully, yes, please give me a name, master. Xiao Chen held his chin with one hand and thought for a long time before speaking. Then you can be called Xiao Yashuan. Xiao Chen thought this name was pretty good and it suited the person in front of him very well. Thank you for the name, master. Don't call me master from now on. Just call me young master or boss like the opposite sex. Yes, master. Well, you will follow Xiao Yixing to take over the work. From now on, one of you will manage the villa, and the other will take care of the company's affairs. Yes, master. Soon Xiao Yashuan left the living room and went to find Xiao Yixing. Xiao Chen continued to play games in the living room. Recently, Xiao Chen would play games with Gong Jejia and several roommates every night. Gong Jejio's rank is now Star Glory 15 stars, and she is only one step away from reaching King. However, Xiao Chen and his team were obviously unlucky tonight, as they encountered a team of substitute players in the first round. Although Xiao Chen was very strong, his roommates were always caught by the opponent, so they lost the game in less than 10 minutes. Just when Xiao Chen was preparing for another round, Gong Jejia sent a message. Brother Xiao, my mom told me to rest. That's all for today. Let's play together again tomorrow. Okay, then you should go to bed early. It's getting late. Xiao Chen sent a message back. Well, good night, brother Xiao. I love you. Gong Jejia blew her another kiss and then quickly turned off her phone screen. It's so embarrassing. I don't know if brother Xiao will think she is too unreserved after seeing this. Gong Jejia tossed and turned in bed, unable to fall asleep, her heart pounding. However, Gong Jejia waited for a long time but never got a reply from Xiao Chen, which made her feel a little disappointed. Finally, Gong Jejia couldn't hold back any longer and picked up her phone to take another look. However, a scene that stunned her appeared. The message she had just sent was spinning in circles because of the poor signal. After a while, it showed that it failed to be sent. Gong Jejia held the phone, but she didn't have the courage to click send again. After hesitating for a long time, Gong Jejia finally deleted the message. After deleting the message, Gong Jejia couldn't sleep anymore. Xiao Chen had no idea about Gong Jejia's dilemma. After finishing the game, Xiao Chen took a shower and went to bed soundly. Time flies, and the cooperation between Tianrui Technology and Lin Group is proceeding in an orderly manner. And those companies that had previously refused to cooperate with the Lin family were now deeply regretting it. Some of them were even more shameless and went directly to the Lin Group to express their desire to cooperate with Lin, but they were all sternly rejected by Lin's father. After listening to Xiao Yashuan's report, Xiao Chen just chuckled lightly. Now Xiao Yashuan is in charge of the company's affairs, while Xiao Yixing is in the villa, taking care of Xiao Chen's daily life and serving as his bodyguard. Xiao Chen was quite satisfied with this arrangement. Just as Xiao Chen was lying comfortably in the villa to rest, his cell phone rang. Yo, check it out, give me a set of pancakes. Xiao Chen took out his cell phone and saw that it was Xiao Yashuan calling. Xiao Chen was a little suspicious. He had just returned from Tianrui, so why did Xiao Yashuan call him? Boss, someone wants to see you. Chapter 65. You must know that there are always people better than you. Who? The other party is Chen Guoxi, the chairman of Magic City Crescent Entertainment. Xiao Yashuan replied. Crescent Entertainment? Never heard of it. Boss, Xinyue Entertainment is an entertainment company in Shanghai. It mainly operates in the live broadcast industry. It has signed many internet celebrities with millions of fans. Xiao Yashuan explained to Xiao Chen. Although Xiao Yashuan has only been here for a few days, as Xiao Chen's top assistant and secretary, she naturally has to understand the situations of all major companies. After listening to Xiao Yashuan's explanation, Xiao Chen also understood what Xinhua Entertainment did. Okay. Then ask him to wait. I'll be there in half an hour. Xiao Chen wanted to see what Chen Guoxi wanted to talk to him about. Yes, boss. After hanging up the phone, Xiao Chen drank a cup of coffee and then slowly drove to Tianruwei Technology. Xiao Chen just came out of the elevator, and then he saw a man walking towards the elevator angrily. The man looked to be in his 40s or 50s, a little plump, and walked as if a gust of wind was blowing by. The man's face was not very good at this time, like a lion on the verge of anger. Xiao Chen paused as he stepped out of the elevator and looked at the person rushing towards him. Get out of the way. Don't think you can stop me like this. I've already given you a chance, but you didn't cherish it. The man walked up to Xiao Chen and said angrily. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows and spoke after a while. Which eye of yours saw me stopping you? You, okay, it seems that you, Tianruwei Technology, are really not afraid of our Xinhua Entertainment. The man pointed at Xiao Chen and shouted angrily. It's just Crescent Entertainment. What's there to be afraid of? Xiao Chen said disdainfully. Young people today really don't know how high the sky is or how deep the earth is. It is true that in terms of market value, Xinhua is slightly inferior to Tianruwei, but don't forget that this is the internet information age. They have signed many internet celebrities with millions of fans under Xinhua. Any one of these internet celebrities has a considerable influence on the internet, let alone there are more than a dozen of them. As long as these big internet celebrities reveal some shady dealings of Tianruwei Technology online, the pressure from public opinion on the internet will be enough to make Tianruwei suffer. He had used this method many times in the past, treating some companies that were larger than their Xinhua, and he reaped great rewards every time. Xiao Chen didn't bother to pay attention to this self-righteous person. He just walked past the man opposite and prepared to find Xiao Yashuan to ask about the situation. When the man saw that Xiao Chen ignored him, he immediately became excited and kept following Xiao Chen and nagging him. Young man, let me tell you, being too arrogant is not a good thing. You have to know that there are always people better than you. Let me tell you, don't think that Tianruwei is such a big company. With the development of the internet, sometimes just the slightest disturbance is enough to cause Tianruwei to suffer. Just when Xiao Chen was about to lose control of his anger, Xiao Yashuan walked out of the office. Boss, you are here. Old boss? The man following behind was completely stunned. He was actually the boss of Tianruwei Technology? The man who had made him wait for nearly an hour. You are Xiao Chen, the boss of Tianruwei Technology? Zhao Guoxi asked, pointing at Xiao Chen. Hey, Mr. Zhao, didn't you leave? Why are you still here? Xiao Yashuan asked in surprise. When Xiao Chen saw Xiao Yashuan's expression, he immediately understood that something unpleasant might have happened before he arrived. Immediately, my impression of Zhao Guoxi became even worse. I heard that Mr. Zhao wanted to see me. What's the matter? Xiao Chen was too lazy to ask Zhao Guoxi into the office, and started asking directly in the corridor. Zhao Guoxi's face immediately turned gloomy. Is this how you, Tianruwei Technology, treat guests? Zhao Guoxi asked unhappily. If you don't want to talk about it, forget it. My time is very precious. Then Xiao Chen gave instructions to Xiao Yashuan. Assistant Xiao, please show the guest out. After Xiao Yashuan responded, she made a gesture towards Zhao Guoxi. Mr. Zhao, please go back. You, wait a moment. Zhao Guoxi hurriedly stopped Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen stopped and made a stop gesture to Xiao Yashuan. Explain. Just one simple word, but it made Zhao Guoxi feel the unquestionable momentum. Boss Xiao, your company has already signed a cooperation contract with Jufeng Technology under the Li Group, but now your Tianruwei Technology has unilaterally breached the contract. Isn't this a bit too much? Mr. Zhao, are you trying to teach me how to manage a company? Xiao Chen retorted coldly. Zhao Guoxi did not notice Xiao Chen's sarcasm. When he heard Xiao Chen say that, he thought that Xiao Chen meant to listen to his opinions seriously. No need to ask for your advice, I just want to remind Mr. Xiao. Xiao Chen did not speak, but looked at Zhao Guoxi quietly. Zhao Guoxi continued talking to himself. Mr. Xiao, you are still young and you don't know the importance of integrity to a company. If a company loses its integrity, it will not be able to survive in the long run. So for the sake of Tianrui's reputation, I think you'd better quickly resume cooperation with Jufeng Technology under Li's company. This will be good for both you and Li, so why not do it? After Zhao Guoxi finished speaking, he looked at Xiao Chen. He was absolutely confident that Xiao Chen would definitely follow his suggestion. However, what he didn't expect was that Xiao Chen didn't take him seriously at all, let alone the nonsense he said. Are you done? Xiao Chen asked in a light tone. Zhao Guoxi had no idea what Xiao Chen was up to. But he still nodded honestly. Okay, now that we're done, just get out of here. Zhao Guoxi, who was originally full of confidence, was dumbfounded. I thought that after he said so much, Xiao Chen should also know his influence and would definitely give him some face. But who would have thought that Xiao Chen would be so ruthless in asking him to get out? This is simply not taking him seriously at all, it's too arrogant. Xiao Chen, you are so arrogant. You will definitely pay the price for your actions today. Okay, then I'll wait and see. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he gave Xiao Yashuan a look and then left. Zhao Guoxi originally wanted to chase after him, but he had only taken one step. You were immediately stopped by Xiao Yashuan. Boss Xiao, now that we have finished speaking, please leave immediately. Our Tianrui temple is too small to accommodate a great god like you, Boss Xiao. Chapter 66 I'm wronged. After seeing Zhao Guoxi off, Xiao Yashuan came to the president's office and found Xiao Chen. Boss, this Zhao Guoxi will definitely not give up. Xiao Yashuan reminded softly. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't take Crescent Entertainment seriously. Xiao Chen said disapprovingly. It would be fine if Xinyue Entertainment could be more obedient, but if they are not obedient, Xiao Chen doesn't mind wiping out Xinyue Entertainment completely. Go check what the relationship is between Zhao Guoxi and the Li family. Xiao Chen didn't believe that the Zhao society would come to stand up for the Li family for no reason. Boss, I have already checked it out. This Zhao Guoxi is the uncle of Li Dao's wife Zhao Yurong. The reason why Zhao Guoxi came here to help the Li family today is because Zhao Yurong went to find Zhao Guoxi and promised him a lot of benefits. That's why Zhao Guoxi was willing to help the Li family. As early as when Zhao Guoxi just arrived at the company, Xiao Yashuan had already found out Zhao Guoxi's identity and background. After hearing this, Xiao Chen nodded to indicate that he understood. Since the Li family is so unrepentant, there is no need for them to exist. Boss, I'll arrange it right away. Xiao Yashuan immediately understood what Xiao Chen meant. Okay, go and make the arrangements. Try to be as fast as possible and don't give the Li family a chance to react. Yes, boss, you can rest assured that I will complete the task. Xiao Yashuan assured. Xiao Chen waved his hand and signaled Xiao Yashuan to leave. Xiao Chen sat in the office for a while, and just as he was about to get up and leave, his cell phone rang. Yo, check now, give me a set of pancakes. Xiao Chen took out his cell phone and saw that it was a call from Lin Xiyu. Hey, Xiao Chen, are you busy now? Xiao Chen leaned on the sofa and crossed his legs. Well, I'm not busy. What's the matter? Xiao Chen asked. Well, my parents want to thank you for your help to our company, so they invite you to dinner at my house tonight. Lin Shiyu's voice sounded quite happy. Xiao Chen really couldn't bear to refuse, but thinking that this was the first time he visited Lin Shiyu's house, Xiao Chen couldn't help feeling a little nervous. Ding, agree to Lin Shiyu's request and visit her home tonight. Top hacker skills as a reward. The system's voice sounded in my mind. Top hacking skills? It sounded pretty good, so Xiao Chen immediately agreed to Lin Shiyu's request. It's just a meal. What's the big deal? As the saying goes, if you are not enthusiastic about eating, you have a problem with your thinking. Okay, I'll definitely go there tonight. Okay, then it's settled. You must come. I'll be waiting for you at home. Lin Xiyu was afraid that Xiao Chen would go back on his word, so she spoke hastily. Well, I will definitely go over to eat tonight, you. Xiao Chen paused deliberately and didn't make his words clear. After hearing what Xiao Chen said, Lin Shiyu's face immediately turned red with embarrassment. You are so mean, but I like it. After Lin Xiyu finished speaking, she hung up the phone without waiting for Xiao Chen to say anything. Hearing the beep sound coming from the other end of the phone, Xiao Chen chuckled helplessly. On the other side, after Lin Xiyu hung up the phone, she lay down on the soft big bed and smiled foolishly. Knock, knock. There was a knock on the door, and the next moment, Lin's mother pushed the door open and walked in. Xiyu, What's going on? Did Xiao Chen agree to come? Asked Lin's mother. Well, Xiao Chen agreed. Mom, please ask the nanny to start preparing. After getting a positive answer, Lin's mother's face was instantly filled with smiles. Okay, I'll start preparing now. Xiu, Xiao Chen will be here soon, you have to entertain him well and don't neglect him. If our family didn't have Xiao Chen's help this time, we would have suffered heavy losses. Okay, Mom, I get it. You've told me this hundreds of times. If you keep going like this, I'm going to start doubting whether I'm your biological child. Mother Lin scolded, you are becoming more and more disrespectful, child. After Lin's mother left, Lin Xiyu began to dress up. Today is the first time that Xiao Chen comes to visit their home, so she must dress up nicely and surprise Xiao Chen. Lin Xiyu took out her favorite skirt, a black miniskirt, paired with sexy black stockings, and found a pair of short boots to match it. Then she put on some simple makeup, and only went downstairs after everything was ready. At 7 o'clock in the evening, after Lin Xiyu received the message from Xiao Chen, she hurried out. As soon as she reached the door, she saw Xiao Chen's Ferrari slowly driving towards her villa. When the Ferrari stopped, Lin Xiyu quickly straightened her clothes and then walked towards the Ferrari. Xiao Chen, you are finally here. I have been waiting for you for a long time. As soon as Xiao Chen got out of the car, he saw Lin Xiyu rushing towards him. Lin Xiyu was dressed particularly sexily today. Xiao Chen looked at this sexy woman who made his blood boil, and he couldn't help but feel a little excited. But he quickly suppressed his inner desire. After all, this was Lin Xiyu's home, and it was not easy to do anything else. Why did you come out? I came out specially to wait for you. After Lin Xiyu finished speaking, she rubbed her soft breasts against Xiao Chen's arm again. This made Xiao Chen even more itchy. If you do this again, I will kill you right here. Xiao Chen leaned close to her ear and whispered. Lin Xiyu's pretty face turned red again. Seeing Xiao Chen makes me even more excited. Immediately, Xiao Chen kissed Lin Xiyu on the face. Well, since you can't eat meat, just drink some soup first. Just as the two were being affectionate with each other, a cough was suddenly heard not far away. Ahem. Lin Xiyu was so scared that she quickly pushed Xiao Chen away and went to where the voice came from. When Lin Xiyu saw who it was, she was so embarrassed. Even Xiao Chen felt a little surprised. He never expected that he would be caught by this big brother twice when he kissed Lin Xiyu secretly at the door. Brother, you actually hid there and peeked, you are so mean. Lin Xiyu pointed at Lin Shixian and accused him. I didn't, I'm not, I'm innocent. Lin Shixian just felt that she was more wrong than Doi. You're still trying to make excuses. If you weren't peeking, then what were you hiding here for? Lin Xiyu didn't want to listen to his explanation. At this moment, Lin Xiyu just wanted to use this method to ease the embarrassment just now. Lin Shixian was absolutely speechless. Sister, did I really mean to peek on purpose? Mom asked me to come out to see if Xiao Chen was here. Who knew I would run into that one of yours? Lin Shixian really couldn't say what to say next. After listening to Lin Shixuan's explanation, Lin Xiyu's face turned even redder. She was so ashamed that every time she was intimate with Xiao Chen, she would be caught by her eldest brother. In that case, let's go in quickly. Chapter 67, Xiao Chen is not an outsider. Fortunately, Xiao Chen spoke in time to break the awkwardness. Well, let's go. My parents are looking forward to your coming. Lin Xiyu pulled Xiao Chen and walked inside. Wait a minute, I'll get something first. The next moment, Xiao Chen opened the trunk of the car and took out a gift box. Xiao Chen, why did you buy so many things? Lin Xiyu asked in surprise. Today is my first time visiting your house. How can I come empty-handed? Lin Shixian looked at Xiao Chen carrying a lot of bags and immediately went forward to help. In the living room, Mr. and Mrs. Lin had been waiting for a long time. As soon as Xiao Chen and Lin Xiyu entered the living room, Lin's father and mother hurriedly stood up from the sofa. Xiao Chen is here, come and sit down. Mother Lin greeted Xiao Chen very warmly, and Father Lin also kept smiling beside her. Hello, uncle and aunt. After Xiao Chen called everyone, he handed the gift he brought to Lin's mother. Auntie, this is a little gift from me, I hope you can accept it. After Lin's mother received the gift, the smile on her face remained on her face. You kid, you're just here for a meal, why did you buy so many gifts? Then Lin's mother warmly invited Xiao Chen to sit down in the living room. After sitting down, Lin's mother began to chat with Xiao Chen. Xiaochen, we are all in this together thanks to you. If it weren't for your help, our company would have suffered heavy losses. Yes, Xiaochen, you are a great benefactor of our Lin family. Lin's father also echoed. Uncle, what are you talking about? I just helped you out a little, how can I be considered a great benefactor? Xiao Chen is very humble. However, Lin's father and mother still regarded Xiao Chen as a great benefactor, and also told Lin Xiyu to get along well with Xiao Chen in the future and not to show her temper to Xiao Chen. This made Xiao Chen feel a little embarrassed, but fortunately the nanny prepared the meal quickly. Xiao Chen followed the Lin family to the dining room, where the table was filled with delicious dishes. I have to say that the Lin family's nanny's cooking skills are quite good, although not as good as Xiao Chen's. But it tastes much better than what ordinary people make. Father Lin took this opportunity to take out the fine wine that he had collected for many years to entertain Xiao Chen. Lin's mother kept putting food into Xiao Chen's bowl, just like a mother-in-law entertaining her son-in-law. Father Lin has been in the business world for many years and has often accompanied clients to drink, so he has long developed a good drinking capacity. If Xiao Chen hadn't had his body reshaped by some system, he would have been drunk by Lin's father long ago. After dinner, Father Lin took Xiao Chen to sit in the living room and chat. Just after chatting for a while, Lin's father's cell phone rang. Father Lin frowned in displeasure. He was chatting with his future son-in-law, and who was so blind to call him. Father Lin picked up the phone and saw that it was his secretary calling, so he immediately pressed the answer button. Hey, what's the matter? Father Lin asked in a bad tone. Chairman, something bad has happened. The company's network has been attacked by unknown persons, and our people are about to be unable to resist. The secretary's anxious voice came from the other end of the phone. What did you say? Father Lin couldn't believe what he heard. As the chairman, he is naturally aware of the company's network security, and it is precisely because of this. Therefore, in order to maintain the company's network security, he specially spent a lot of money to hire several network engineers to take charge. But now the secretary said that those people were almost unable to resist. If the company's network is breached, their company's secrets will be stolen by others, and their company may be destroyed. Father Lin couldn't sit still anymore. After hanging up the phone, he apologized to Xiao Chen and rushed to the company. Xiao Chen also heard what the secretary said just now, and immediately became cautious. Uncle, I'll go with you. Xiao Chen now has some top-level hacker skills given by the system, and he also wants to try out how powerful these skills are. Father Lin thought of Xiao Chen's strength, and perhaps Xiao Chen really had a way to solve this problem, so he nodded and agreed immediately. Seeing this, Lin Shixian immediately expressed his desire to go along as well. Lin Xiyu and her mother also expressed their desire to go along. So after the group came out of the villa, they immediately drove to the Lin group. Lin Xiyu was sitting in the passenger seat of Xiao Chen's Ferrari, and Xiao Chen was driving very fast. The journey that originally took more than 10 minutes was completed by Xiao Chen in just a few minutes. Just when Lin Xiyu was about to go in with Xiao Chen, they were stopped by the security guard downstairs. Miss, you can't go in yet. We just got an order from above that the company is in a dangerous moment right now, so no one except the chairman is allowed in. Lin Xiyu frowned and looked at the security guard. I'm Lin Xiyu, the daughter of the Lin Group. Can't I go in? The security guard naturally knew Lin Xiyu, but since he had been given the order by his superiors, he did not dare to disobey. I'm sorry, Mississippi. We've been told that no one except the chairman can be allowed in today. The security guard said very apologetically. Lin Xiyu was almost pissed off. Okay, Xiyu, I believe Uncle Lin and the others will be here soon. Xiao Chen advised. In the end, Lin Xiyu had no choice but to stand downstairs and wait. A few minutes later, Lin's father and others also arrived. After Father Lin got out of the car, he saw Xiao Chen and the others standing downstairs waiting, and his brows immediately frowned. Dad! Lin Xiyu shouted aggrievedly. What's going on? Chairman, it was ordered from above that no one except the chairman can be allowed in today. The security guard was also scared at this time and immediately told the situation. Father Lin frowned, but he didn't mean to blame the security guard. Okay, I got it. Father Lin waved to the security guard, then took Xiao Chen and the others in. The group took the president's exclusive elevator all the way to the conference room on the top floor. At this time, the company's senior executives gathered in the conference room, and everyone was discussing how to deal with the situation. When Father Lin and his group came in, everyone stood up from their seats. Hello, Chairman. A group of senior executives stood up and said respectfully. Father Lin waved his hand and motioned for everyone to sit down and talk. What's the situation now? How long can our people hold out? Asked Father Lin. The senior executives looked at Lin's father and then at Xiao Chen and his group, but no one spoke. Father Lin knew what they meant as soon as he saw their expressions. It's okay, just tell me what you want, Xiao Chen is not an outsider, said Father Lin. P.S. Thanks to Kusong Gurun for sending power for love. Thanks to Xia Guanglei who likes double bass for sending flowers. Thanks to Bai Yenyu from Yanhelan for sending flowers. Thanks to Xiaowu who loves spicy tripe slices for sending razor blades. Thank you very much for your support. Chapter 68, Quick, Fix It Quickly. The meaning of Mr. Lin's words was very clear, and all the senior executives looked at each other in confusion. Finally, a director who was one of the company's veterans stood up. Chairman, since you said so, we will not hide it anymore. The company's situation is very bad now. Our people can only hold out for 10 minutes at most. If we can't find help, our company's firewall will be breached by the enemy. Once the last firewall is breached, their company will be in danger. But at this moment, where can they find help? Just when everyone was frowning, Xiao Chun, who had been standing aside, spoke. Why don't you let me give it a try? As soon as Xiao Chen said this, everyone's eyes instantly fell on him. Seeing everyone's suspicious eyes, Xiao Chen did not retreat at all. Father Lin also looked at Xiao Chen, hesitated for a while, and then asked. Xiao Chen, can you really do it? Well, I've learned it before and have a basic understanding of it, Xiao Chen said very modestly. After hearing this, Father Lin hesitated for a moment, but when he thought of Xiao Chen's strength, he began to relax. Just as he was about to agree, several company veterans spoke up immediately. Young people are really bold and reckless. They dare to show off their skills in front of Guangong with just a little knowledge. That's right. The engineers our company hired at great expense are almost overwhelmed, and you, who have only a limited knowledge, still want to try it. You are really young and ignorant. Chairman, please think twice. If we go outside and find some help now, maybe we can hold out for a while longer. Yes. Chairman, this Lin Group is not your Lin family's company. Chairman, this concerns the jobs of thousands of people in our company. Please think twice. A group of senior executives exclaimed in surprise. Lin Shiyu became unhappy when she saw that these people were questioning Xiao Chen's ability. You guys don't know anything, you just shout nonsense. If you have the ability, then do it yourself. After Lin Shiyu said this, everyone shut up immediately. Father Lin saw that no one spoke, then he looked at Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen, thank you for your help. Father Lin patted Xiao Chen on the shoulder and his expression became very serious. It can be said that by doing this, Father Lin has already made a desperate attempt. Well, uncle, don't worry, I will never let you down, Xiao Chen promised. Then Lin's father prepared a computer. Xiao Chen sat in front of the computer and tapped a few keys to try out the feel. When the others saw Xiao Chen's actions, they all looked at him with disdain. Humph, just pretending. If he fails later, let us see how he ends up. Lin Shiyu was very confident in Xiao Chen, and Lin's father and Lin Shixian were all sweating. Soon Xiao Chen started to move, and professional codes were typed out through his fingers one by one. Lin Shiyu looked at the code typed on the screen, and a look of pride instantly appeared on her face. Humph, her man is just awesome. After seeing this scene, Lin's father and others all breathed a sigh of relief. All the company's senior executives shut their mouths at this moment, and watched Xiao Chen typing on the keyboard intently. For a moment, the conference room was as quiet as a cicada, with only the sound of typing on the keyboard. On the other side, several network engineers from the Lin Group were struggling to resist the attack from the opposite side. Just when they were about to collapse, they suddenly felt the pressure relieved a lot. Originally, the last firewall was about to be breached, but now it was being repaired at an incredible speed. A few seconds later, that firewall was repaired, followed by the next one. After a few minutes, all the firewalls had been repaired, but Xiao Chen did not stop. Instead, he followed the clues all the way to find the other party's lair, and then used their own method to fight back, constantly starting to attack it. Soon, Xiao Chen broke through the firewalls one by one, but soon Xiao Chen realized that there was another force that was breaking through the opponent's firewalls just like him. But Xiao Chen was too lazy to care about it. Anyway, he had someone to help him, so Xiao Chen was happy and at ease. On the other side, in a luxurious villa in Shanghai, several hackers were typing away on their keyboards. Standing next to them was Chen Guoxi, who had gone to Tianruwei to find Xiao Chen before. What's going on? How long will it take to break through? Chen Guoxi asked anxiously. For some reason, he had a bad feeling in his heart. Boss Chen, give us a few more minutes, and we will be able to break through immediately, said one of the leading hackers. Okay, hurry up then. After Chen Guoxi gave instructions to several hackers, he immediately took out his cell phone and called the company secretary. Hello, Mr. Chen, what can I do for you? Although it was already time to get off work, the secretary did not dare to be negligent after receiving the call from Chen Guoxi. Immediately arrange for a few million-level anchors to expose some of the shady dealings of Tianruwei Technology and Lin's group. The so-called shady dealings are nothing more than a smear campaign against Tianruwei and the Lin family. Although their smears were based on no substantive evidence, they were able to break into the networks of Tianruwei and Lin's group in no time. Whatever evidence they want at that time, it will be easy to get. Whenever Chen Guoxi thought about how Tianruwei and Lin group would soon become notorious on the internet, a sneer appeared on his face. This is the consequence of not giving face to Chen Guoxi. When Tianruwei becomes notorious, that guy named Xiao will have to kneel down and submit to him. Thinking of this, Chen Guoxi felt particularly happy. Are you guys ready? He hired these people at a huge cost, and it is said that they are some of the top hackers in China. It's just that the efficiency of these people is too poor. It's been so long, and it still hasn't succeeded. The hackers at this time had lost their previous calmness and were now trying their best to resist the attack from the opposite side. Who could have thought that the opponent, who was shaky just now, would become extremely powerful in an instant, even more powerful than these top hackers? This not only surprised them, but also made them feel the coming of a crisis. However, the next moment, something shocking happened to them. The other party actually broke through their first firewall. Not good, hurry up, fix it. One of them exclaimed loudly. P.S. This is the first time I write an article about a rich man, so please forgive me if it is not well written. Also, it is not easy for the author to write, so I hope you can be gentle with your criticism. Finally, I shamelessly ask for more updates, for adding it to my bookshelf, and for a 5-star rating. Chapter 69, This Xinhua Entertainment Has a Big Appetite. But as soon as that person finished speaking, the other person shook his head. It's too late. The next moment, the last firewall was breached. Their computers were paralyzed in an instant, and several people looked at the computer screens in disbelief. They were some of the top hackers in China, but now they were defeated by an unknown person. This made it completely impossible for them to accept this fact. Hurry up! You guys should break into their network. Seeing that several people were still sitting on the stools, Chen Guoxi hurriedly urged them to move. It's broken, it's broken. A hacker couldn't believe this fact at all and kept muttering to himself. Chen Guoxi thought he meant that Tianruwei's network had been hacked by them, and he immediately burst into laughter. Ha ha! Okay, you are worthy of being the top hacker in China. I will add another 1 million to each of your accounts later. Chen Guoxi said this very proudly. Then he hurriedly urged several hackers. Quick, get into their internal computers and copy all the evidence of their tax evasion and other evidence for me. At this time, Chen Guoxi couldn't wait to see the two companies, Tianruwei and Lin, fall into disgrace. It's just that Chen Guoxi had been going crazy there for such a long time, but he saw several hackers still sitting there. Chen Guoxi became unhappy immediately. What's wrong with you guys? Didn't you hear me? I asked you to copy the evidence of their tax evasion. The leader among the hackers raised his head and looked at Chen Guoxi as if he were a fool. Didn't you see? Our computers have been paralyzed by the other party and are completely unusable. Now it's not us who are invading their company, but they are about to invade your company. Chen Guoxi looked at the hacker in disbelief. How is this possible? Aren't you known as the top hackers in China? How come you can't even beat a network engineer from a lousy company? Chen Guoxi pointed at several people and questioned. He had spent a huge amount of money to invite these people over, but now he was told that the hackers he had hired at great expense had failed. How could he accept this? You know, he has already asked his anchors to start building momentum online, and now they are just waiting for them to get the evidence to prove it. But now I tell him that he has failed. Suddenly Chen Guoxi thought of something and hurriedly took out his mobile phone, wanting to ask his secretary to stop the anchors from revealing the information. But before he could make the call, his secretary called him first. Hey, Mr. Xiao, I've asked those anchors to do what you asked. The news that Tian Rui and Lin are dishonest and evading taxes has spread online. It won't be long before Tian Rui and Lin become notorious. The secretary reported proudly. However, Chen Guoxi did not show any joy at all, instead his heart sank to the bottom. Finished. Chen Guoxi almost fell to the ground. It would be easier if they had evidence, but now they have no evidence at all. If Tian Rui and Lin team up to accuse their internet celebrities of spreading rumors, then Xinhua Entertainment will be completely finished. However, the secretary had no idea what Chen Guoxi was thinking. At this moment, he was still talking non-stop and taking credit for himself. The more Chen Guoxi listened, the uglier his expression became. Shut up, tell them to stop now. Chen Guoxi yelled into the phone. Ah! Chairman! Chairman, are you asking them to stop now? The secretary asked, seeming a little bit unbelieving. Chen Guoxi ignored the secretary's surprise and hung up the phone after giving the instructions. Mr. Chen, please forgive us for our incompetence. The other party is just too powerful. We will return the reward you gave us before. After the hacker leader finished speaking, he took out his phone and returned the money directly to Chen Guoxi. Finally, before Chen Guoxi could react, several hackers left. Chen Guoxi was left alone, standing there disheveled in the wind. On the other side, Xiao Chen, after breaking through the opponent's firewall, directly entered the opponent's computer. Then he copied out all the information in it, and before Xiao Chen could finish reading it, the phone rang. Xiao Chen took out his cell phone and pressed the answer button without even checking the caller ID. Hey, boss, the company network was attacked by an unknown person just now. Xiao Yashuan's voice came from the other end of the phone. Is it solved? Xiao Chen asked slowly. Xiao Chen naturally knew about Xiao Yashuan's abilities, so he was not too panicked even after hearing such news. He believed that Xiao Yashuan would be able to handle it. After all, the system said that this guard was proficient in various skills. Sure enough, the next moment, he heard Xiao Yashuan's answer. Boss, the matter has been resolved. I just followed the clues and found out the identity of the person behind it. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows. This surprised him a little. But the next moment, he seemed to have thought of something. Oh, who is the person behind the scenes? Xiao Chen asked. It was the Magic City New Moon Entertainment that did it. After hearing what Xiao Yashuan said, Xiao Chen showed an expression that said, as expected. The one who attacked the opponent's firewall with him just now was Xiao Yashuan. This Xinhua Entertainment really has a big appetite. He actually wanted to take over two big companies, Tianrui and Linshi, at the same time. And boss, a lot of anchors have just revealed online that Tianrui Technology is dishonest and has engaged in tax evasion. I have checked the identities of these anchors and they are all signed to Xinhua Entertainment. Xiao Yashuan reported again. Okay, I got it. Xiao Chen nodded lightly to indicate that he understood, then hung up the phone. The next moment, Xiao Chen found that everyone was looking at him. Xiao Chen, I never thought you were so amazing. You were able to accomplish something that so many engineers in our company couldn't do. Father Lin said with great joy. Originally he didn't hold much hope, but he didn't expect Xiao Chen to give him such a big surprise. The other senior executives all looked horrified at this moment. Originally, they didn't take Xiao Chen seriously, thinking that he was just a poor boy who managed to climb up the social ladder. The reason I did that just now was just to show off in front of my future father-in-law. But the abilities Xiao Chen had just displayed and the phone call he had just received were enough to shock them. Lin Shiyu even hugged Xiao Chen's arms and gave him a kiss. Xiao Chen, thank you. You have helped our family again. I don't know how to thank you. Lin Shiyu thought about it, and then said, how about I repay your kindness with my body? Chapter 70. This is really the thief crying thief. Ahem. Xiao Chen was really shocked by Lin Shiyu's bold remarks. This silly girl doesn't feel shy when so many people are looking at her. Lin's father and mother also coughed awkwardly, but didn't say anything. Okay, Xiao Chen, now that the problem has been solved, let's go back and continue drinking. Lin Shixian said. Mother Lin glared at him and then pushed him away. Go away, what are you doing here? After scolding Lin Shixian, Lin's mother's expression changed instantly. She looked at Xiao Chen with a smile on her face. Xiao Chen. Now that the matter has been resolved, you and Shiyu should go out for a walk. Let your uncle and the others take care of this. After saying this, Lin's mother pushed Lin Shiyu again, still reminding her. Go take a walk outside with Xiaochen, and don't be petty with him. When Lin Shiyu saw the old mother defending Xiaochen so much, she felt a little sad. Lin Shiyu even suspected that she was sent here to top up her phone bill. After arriving downstairs at the company, Lin Shiyu looked at Xiaochen and asked, Where are we going for a walk now? Xiaochen thought for a moment and replied, I remember there seems to be a park nearby, why don't we go take a walk in the park? A handsome man and a beautiful woman walked hand in hand towards the park, attracting a lot of attention along the way. At this time, the internet was in turmoil because several top anchors accidentally let the cat out of the bag during a live broadcast. The tax evasion incident of Tianruo Technology and Lin Group became a hot topic. I never thought that such big companies like Tianruo and Lin's would evade taxes. You don't understand this. If they didn't evade taxes, how could they make so much profit? Fuck, this is simply a parasite of society. I hope the relevant departments can severely punish this matter. Yes, he must be severely punished. Such an unethical company should be shut down. I will never use products from Lin's Group and Tianruo Technology again. Yes, boycotting Tianruo starts with me. All kinds of comments were said on the internet at once, and several anchors couldn't help but feel happy when they saw the result. This is the power of having millions of fans. No matter what the matter is, as long as it is posted on the internet, millions of fans will instantly agree with it. The hosts were very satisfied when they thought about how easily they completed the task assigned by the company leaders. But before they could be happy for long, their cell phones rang. Seeing that it was the company leader calling, they did not dare to delay and answered the call immediately. Shen Mumu was the first to receive the call. She has the most fans and the greatest influence among all the anchors. Hey, Secretary Zhang, I have completed what you asked me to do. Now those netizens are discussing this matter very heatedly. Shen Mumu said very proudly. She completed the task assigned by Secretary Zhang so quickly. I'm sure Secretary Zhang will praise her and allocate more resources to her in the future. However, Secretary Zhang's next words shocked her. Right now, clarify for me what you just said. Secretary Zhang was almost mad with anger. Secretary Zhang, but... Secretary Zhang interrupted Shen Mumu before she could finish. I don't care what method you use, just take back what you said as soon as possible, otherwise you know the consequences. After saying that, Secretary Zhang hung up the phone without waiting for Zhang Mumu to answer. Secretary Zhang then hurriedly called several other anchors. That night, many well-known anchors clarified within 10 minutes after breaking the news that Tianruo and Lin were committing tax evasion, saying that they were just talking nonsense. However, netizens did not believe it at all. They just thought that their favorite anchor must have been coerced by capital, so he had to release the clarification video. Therefore, netizens began to discuss the tax evasion of Lin and Tianruo Technology more intensely. Shen Guoxi, who had been following this matter, was horrified after seeing the comments online. It's over. It's over. Xinyue Entertainment is really finished now. As expected, the next day, Tianruo Technology and Lin Group both sent lawyers' letters. Both Tianruo and Lin sued Xinyue Entertainment for defamation and intentional slander. In addition, Tianruo Technology and Lin Group have produced evidence of tax payments over the years online, and every tax paid every year is clearly visible. This news immediately caused a huge earthquake on the internet. Those netizens who had been deceived before now applauded and praised. This is really satisfying. I said that Tianruo Technology and Lin Group are both conscientious companies. How could they evade taxes? This Xinyue Entertainment is too despicable. They actually spread such rumors about our conscientious company. Not long after the truth was revealed, another piece of news was exposed on the internet. Xinyue Entertainment was shut down by law enforcement agencies for tax evasion amounting to more than 10 billion Chinese yuan. Chen Guoxi, the chairman of the board, was also taken away by law enforcement officers. After seeing this news, many netizens started swearing online. Damn it! This is really the thief crying thief. The tax evasion is as high as more than 1 billion yuan. It turns out that the live broadcast industry is still making huge profits. I can never earn these tens of billions in my lifetime. This is 1 billion. Think about my monthly salary, it doesn't even meet the tax deduction standard. After Xinyue Entertainment was shut down, the first people to get restless were the Li family. At this time, Father Li was pacing back and forth in the living room. Li's mother Chen Yurong was already panicked at this time and had no idea what to do. Husband, what should we do? You must think of a solution quickly. Hurry and rescue uncle. Father Li looked impatient. Save? How can I save? What can I use to save? The strength of Xinyu Group is much stronger than that of Li's, but even so, it was still ruined by Tianrui technology. Their Li Group alone is probably not enough to fill the gaps in other people's teeth. Then husband, what about my uncle? And what about Xinyu Entertainment? That is my uncle's life's work. And my uncle ended up like this for our Li Group. Are you going to watch him die without helping him? Chen Yurong complained while crying. What should we do? What should we do? How do I know what to do? Now our Li Group is almost unable to protect itself. Father Li roared. Today during the day, he learned from his secretary that several more partner companies had terminated their cooperation with the Li Group. I originally thought that with Xinyue's help, I could help the company recover some of its losses, but who would have thought that Xinyue would collapse like this? With Tianrui Technology's capabilities, it is impossible for them not to find out the relationship between Xinyue Entertainment and their Li family. If Tianrui takes action against the Li family, then their Li family will have no room to fight back at all. Chapter 71 Guess Who I Am? Thinking of this, Mr. Li could no longer sit still. No, he had to go find Xiao Chen and take that evil creature with him to apologize to Xiao Chen. I only ask for Xiao Chen's forgiveness, so that the Li family will have a chance to survive. Go, call that evil boy down. Father Li said to Chen Yurong. Chen Yurong stopped crying and looked at Father Li nervously. Husband, what did you ask your son to come down for? Chen Yurong vaguely felt that something was wrong. What? Of course, I'm going to apologize to them. After Mr. Li finished speaking, he didn't care about Chen Yurong's expression and went straight upstairs to pull down Li Mingliang, who was still playing games. Dad, it hurts. Be gentle. Father Li didn't care at all and directly pulled him out of the villa. When the father and son arrived at Tianrui Technology, they were stopped by the security guard downstairs. No matter how much Mr. Li tried to persuade them, the security guard had no intention of letting them go up. In the end, there was no choice but for Lin's father to call his secretary and ask him to look up Xiao Yashuan's number. Soon the secretary sent Xiao Yashuan's number to him, and Father Li couldn't wait to call her. What he didn't expect was that after hearing what he said, Xiao Yashuan directly rejected his request to meet. And he hung up the phone without waiting for him to finish. It's over. The Li family is really finished now. Li Mingliang on the side had no idea what was going on, but when he saw Xiao Yashuan actually hung up the phone on his father, Li Mingliang became extremely angry. Dad, this Xiao Yashuan is really too much. She even dared to hang up on you. Li Mingliang said indignantly. Father Li slapped him on the forehead. It's all your fault, you bastard. If you hadn't provoked Mr. Xiao, how could our Li family end up like this? Father Li was really pissed off. If he had known earlier, he should not have left this brat to Chen Yurong to discipline. But it was useless for Mr. Li to regret at this moment. The demise of the Li family was inevitable, and no matter how hard Li's father struggled, it was useless. After Xiao Chen asked Xiao Yashuan to take action, in less than 2 days, those companies that had previously cooperated with the Li family chose to terminate their cooperation with the Li family. In just 2 days, the Li family declared bankruptcy, and soon all of the Li family's power was absorbed by the Lin family. After this incident, the Lin family's strength was once again enhanced. Recently, the smile on Lin's father's face has become brighter and brighter. The number of times Xiao Chen was invited to our home for dinner increased more and more. In the blink of an eye, it's almost October 1st. That day, Xiao Chen had just gotten up when the phone rang. Xiao Chen picked up the phone and saw that it was a call from his sister Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu is Xiao Chen's biological sister, 2 years younger than Xiao Chen, and is currently in her senior year of high school in her hometown. Xiaoyu is a very good student, a typical top student. She is always busy with studies and rarely contacts Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen immediately pressed the answer button. Hey, guess who I am? As soon as the call was connected, Xiaoyu's voice, as melodious and clear as a lark, came out from the receiver. Xiao Yaya, why did you suddenly remember to call your handsome and charming brother? Xiao Chen teased deliberately. Xiaoyu snorted coldly. Brother, are you a little too confident? Xiao Chen said innocently, I just told the truth. Xiao Chen thought that he was right now. He was handsome and charming. Oh. It's so difficult. It's really hard to believe what's being said these days. I'm not going to play tricks on you, I'm going to talk to you about business. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows and became a little curious. What business? Xiao Yu on the other end of the phone paused for a while before speaking. It's almost October 1st. I have agreed with a few classmates to go to Jiangqing for some fun together. Isn't October 1st a 7-day holiday? It's because we only have 7 days of vacation that I want to go to Jiangqing. Jiangqing is very close to Xiao Chen's hometown Xiaocheng, only about 6 or 7 hours away. Okay, call me when you get there and I'll pick you up. Xiao Chen instructed. Okay, got it, stinky brother, I'll hang up first. After hanging up the phone, Xiao Chen went downstairs to have breakfast, then drove the Ferrari to school. Now that Xiao Chen is still a college student, he naturally cannot skip classes without reason. As soon as I came out of the parking lot, I met Lin Xiyu. Xiao Chen, October 1st is almost here. Have you planned where to go for fun? Lin Xiyu looked at Xiao Chen and asked. My sister is coming over on October 1st, so I'm not planning on going out. Ah? Your sister is coming? Can I go meet your sister then? Xiao Chen is so handsome, his sister must be very beautiful too. Okay. I'll introduce you to her when she gets here. I think that girl should be able to play well with Xiyu when she arrives. Then the two of them walked towards the teaching building together. When this scene was seen by many students, it aroused envy among everyone. Since there was no class in the afternoon, Xiao Chen thought about going to Fianlai supermarket to check out the items that had just been sold out last night. Fianlai is a large supermarket chain with a value of nearly 3 billion yuan. It has branches in cities large and small in China. Although the market value of the supermarket is not much, it is an industry that I have acquired for free through my own strength. Fianlai supermarket is only about 10 minutes away from Jiangda, so Xiao Chen did not drive there but chose to walk there. 10 minutes later, Xiao Chen arrived at Fianlai supermarket. It seemed that Fianlai supermarket was holding some kind of event, and there were huge crowds of people. Many people lined up along the roadside. When Xiao Chen saw the crowded crowd in front of him, his brows instantly furrowed. So many people were pushing to the front, and there were no staff on hand to maintain order. If a stampede happened, the consequences would be unimaginable. Xiao Chen immediately took out his mobile phone and called the person in charge of the supermarket. The phone was connected after just 2 rings. Hello, boss. I'm Zhou, the manager of Fianlai supermarket. What can I ask you? Xiao Chen was too lazy to waste time talking and directly asked Zhou to go downstairs and check at the supermarket entrance. Zhou heard the anger in Xiao Chen's tone, and did not dare to refute anything. He hurriedly ran downstairs trembling with fear. When he came downstairs and saw the crowded crowd, his face immediately turned grim. No wonder the boss was so angry. If he saw this, he would be angry too. Zhou immediately called the supermarket manager and asked him to arrange employees to evacuate the crowd. After the employees evacuated the crowd, Zhou immediately saw Xiao Chen standing behind him. Chapter 72. What evidence do you have to prove that she is your wife? Zhou hurried over. Boss, I'm sorry, it's my poor planning. Zhou hurriedly admitted his mistake to Xiao Chen. Okay, I'll forgive you this time. If you make the same mistake again next time, you can pack up and leave. Yes, I promise I won't do that again. Zhou assured again and again. Xiao Chen nodded, then looked towards the center of the crowd and said. Okay, go back. I can just hang out here by myself. However, Zhou didn't dare to leave. Boss, how about you go to the office upstairs and sit down? You can check this year's bills and so on? Zhou suggested. No need, my secretary will come to contact you in a while, you should go back and get ready. Before coming, Xiao Chen had already asked Xiao Yashuan to come over later. After all, Xiao Yashuan is now in charge of his company's affairs, so it is most appropriate to let her handle this kind of thing. After Xiao Chen walked around the supermarket, he saw that everything in the supermarket was pretty good, so he didn't continue shopping. As soon as he came out of the supermarket, Xiao Chen saw a man arguing with a young girl not far away. There were quite a few onlookers around, pointing and talking at the woman. But the young girl had a look of surprise on her face, and then she began to refute. Ding, the system task is activated. Rescue Mo Zhengzheng from the human traffickers and you will be rewarded with 25% of the shares of Penguin Music. Just then the system prompt sounded again. 25% of Penguin Music's shares? Adding the previous 10% stake, he now owns 35% of Penguin Music. As long as he could acquire another 16% of the shares, he would be able to completely take control of Penguin Music. Xiao Chen did not hesitate anymore and walked straight over there. After all, this is an asset under his name, and it would be troublesome if something happened to it. I don't even know you. How dare you pretend you don't know me, you bitch? We've been married for so many years and have 2 children. And now you've taken away all our belongings and are going to elope with a strange man. The man pointed at the woman and cursed indignantly. The onlookers around were confused and believed what the man said, and immediately started to act as peacemakers. Girl, you already have a baby, so you should just go back and live your life with your man. Yeah. Don't be stupid. How pitiful it is for this kid to lose his mother. Girl, just listen to my advice. It's inevitable that these two will have some bumps in the road. Go back and live your life well. Everyone was trying to persuade her, but no one listened to the young woman. No, I really don't know him. The woman was really anxious. Why didn't anyone believe her? Does she really not know who this man is? Seeing that his goal had been achieved, the man stopped hesitating and pulled the woman away. Everyone made way for him, still trying to persuade him. The man's lips curled up slightly, and he pulled the woman away. Wait a moment. The man stopped and looked at Xiao Chen vigilantly. Who are you? I'm going to take my wife home now. No, I'm not his wife. I don't even know him. Seeing that someone finally came out to stop them, Mo Xingzhang hurriedly explained. The man glared at Mo Xingzhang with a fierce look in his eyes, and Mo Xingzhang felt a tingling sensation on his back. Your wife? What evidence do you have to prove that she is your wife? Xiao Chen was not afraid of the man's gaze at all. Evidence, my words are evidence, I said she is my wife. Then the man looked Xiao Chen up and down again, and suddenly his eyes rolled. I see. You must be the mistress of this bitch. Otherwise, why would you appear here and want to stop me from taking her back? You're talking nonsense. Mo Xingzhang was so angry that tears were about to come out. This person is so hateful, she has never seen such a shameless person. Nonsense, if he is not your lover, why don't you let me take you back? The man asked. The people around thought it made sense and immediately started criticizing Xiao Chen and Mo Xingzhang. Bah, the adulterer and the adulteress are so shameless. In public, this adulterer and adulteress dared to treat this young man like this. I'm afraid they are even more arrogant in private. I hate third parties like this the most. My ex-daughter-in-law was seduced by a wild man outside and later divorced my son. People like this should have been put in a pig cage in ancient times. Everyone started cursing at each other again. The man looked at Xiao Chen triumphantly. Those dark eyes were full of provocation. See? This is what happens when you meddle in other people's business. You, kid, want to fight me? You are really too naive. However, Xiao Chen did not take the man's provocation seriously. He glanced around and saw that everyone was led astray by the man. Xiao Chen couldn't help but feel a little sad. There are so many people, but not even one can tell right from wrong. It is no wonder that the human traffickers can be so arrogant. With just a few lies, they can fool these people into not knowing right from wrong. Young man, I see that you are a handsome man. Why do you have to do something so immoral as to seduce someone else's wife? An old lady said earnestly. Xiao Chen glanced at the old lady, then looked at the people around him and saw that everyone agreed with what the old lady said. Auntie, how can you be so sure that this girl is his wife? Is it just based on his empty words? The girl also said that she doesn't know this man at all. Why don't you believe her words? Xiao Chen's words instantly stumped the old lady, and everyone around them was also stumped. Yes. They really couldn't be sure that what the man said was the truth. The reason why they thought so was entirely because of the man's previous words, which left them with preconceived ideas. Immediately, everyone turned their eyes to the man again, wanting to hear his explanation. However, when the man saw that the situation was not right, he immediately wanted to escape. Xiao Chen had been keeping an eye on the man. When he saw him trying to slip away, he immediately rushed forward. With one kick, the man fell to the ground immediately. The man endured the pain and tried to get up from the ground, but Xiao Chen followed closely behind him and pressed down on him like a mountain. Ah! The man cried out in pain and immediately passed out from the pain. Chapter 73. Let us go up together. After Xiao Chen knocked the man down, he was about to pick him up from the ground. Suddenly, a cold light flashed, followed by the sound of a sharp blade breaking through the air. Ah, be careful! The onlookers watched as the dart flew straight towards Xiao Chen. Imo Xingjiang reacted very quickly and rushed towards Xiao Chen like a fly, wanting to block the dart for him. Xiao Chen pulled Imo Xingjiang to the side to avoid the dart, which passed by Xiao Chen and then sank into a wall at the entrance of the supermarket. Xiao Chen raised his eyes, looked at the crowd, and quickly found the person who threw the dart. The man gave Xiao Chen a fierce look, obviously very angry that Xiao Chen had ruined their good thing. Xiao Chen immediately understood that this man must be in cahoots with the human trafficker. After Xiao Chen let go of Imo Xingjiang, he pounced towards the man at an extremely fast speed. Seeing this, the man quickly turned around and tried to run, but was kicked away by Xiao Chen. Bang! The man hit the ground heavily, making a loud noise. The crowd watching had not yet recovered from the dart accident, and when they saw the sudden change, they immediately exclaimed in surprise. Ah! Murder, murder! Shut up, didn't you see the dart that guy just threw? Ah! Was it this person who threw the dart just now? Everyone was talking about it, saying all kinds of things. Xiao Chen walked directly up to the man and looked at him on the ground with cold eyes. You, don't come over here. The man on the ground kept struggling to get up. Xiao Chen ignored him and directly removed his arm. After a while, the whistle of a police car was heard. The police are here, everyone please get out of the way. Someone shouted and everyone made way for him. Soon the police came forward and started questioning. What happened? Who called the police? A policeman frowned slightly when he saw the man on the ground. I called the police. These two people are human traffickers. Xiao Chen pointed at the person on the ground and said. The policeman's expression immediately became serious. Human trafficker? Are you sure? Yes, sure. Just now, the trafficker tried to kidnap this girl on the street. Xiao Chen pointed at Imo Xingjiang and said. When Imo Xingjiang saw the police coming, he calmed down a lot. That's right, comrade police officer, I don't know this person at all, but he just kept pulling me and saying that I was his wife. He even insisted that I go home with him. Imo Xingjiang also said. The other onlookers also echoed. After listening to the crowd's complaints, several policemen no longer had any sympathy for the two people on the ground. Several policemen immediately took the two people on the ground back to the police station. Xiao Chen and Imo Xingjiang also went to the police station to give their statements. After coming out of the police station, Imo Xingjiang thanked Xiao Chen repeatedly. If Xiao Chen hadn't stepped in today, she would have been abducted by human traffickers. At this moment, the system's voice sounded in Xiao Chen's mind. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully rescuing Imo Xingjiang from the human traffickers. 25% of Penguin Music's equity has been transferred to the host's name. The equity transfer agreement has been placed in the system backpack. Please check it carefully. Well, good, he got 25% of the shares. Now he owns 35% of Penguin Music. Brother Xiao, can I add your contact information? Naturally, Xiao Chen would not refuse the girl's request to add him on WeChat. Xiao Chen immediately took out his mobile phone and added Imo Xingjiang on WeChat. By the way, Brother Xiao, what do you do? Have you ever practiced Taekwondo or something like that? The scene where Xiao Chen kicked the human trafficker to the ground was so cool. No, maybe I'm just a little stronger. Xiao Chen was telling the truth, he indeed had never practiced Taekwondo. After listening to Xiao Chen's words, Imo Xingjiang became more interested in Xiao Chen. By the way, where are you going later? Do you need me to take you there? Imo Xingjiang naturally wanted more than anything else, she was eager to stay with Xiao Chen for a while longer. Okay. Thank you very much. Then Imo Xingjiang told her where she was going. Huatian Building? Do you work there? Xiao Chen asked, raising an eyebrow. Well, I'm interning at a company in Huatian Building. Imo Xingjiang nodded. Okay, I'll take you there. It seems that he hasn't been to Huatian Building for several days. It's a good opportunity for him to go and take a look at Huatian Building. Soon the two returned to the entrance of Fianlai Supermarket, and Xiao Chen brought Imo Xingjiang to the Ferrari. Although Imo Xingjiang didn't know what luxury cars were, he was still surprised for a while when he saw Xiao Chen's Ferrari sports car. Is this your car? Imo Xingjiang's voice began to tremble. Well, go ahead. Xiao Chen said casually. It was the first time for Imo Xingjiang to ride in such a sports car, so he was very curious about everything inside the car. After Xiao Chen got in the car, he glanced at Imo Xingjiang and suddenly leaned forward. Imo Xingjiang became extremely nervous in an instant, his heart was pounding, and the two towering peaks on his chest also rose and fell. The next moment, Imo Xingjiang slowly closed her eyes, but the kiss she thought was coming did not come yet. When she opened her eyes again, she realized that she was overthinking. Xiao Chen didn't want to kiss her at all, but was fastening her seatbelt. It turns out I was overthinking it. I'm so embarrassed. Imo Xingjiang's face instantly turned red with embarrassment. You forgot to fasten your seatbelt just now. Xiao Chen explained. Oh, I was so nervous just now that I forgot. Imo Xingjiang was so embarrassed that she couldn't even look at Xiao Chen. However, Xiao Chen saw Imo Xingjiang's red face. What's wrong with you? Is it too hot in the car? When Xiao Chen asked this, Imo Xingjiang's face turned even redder. No. Xiao Chen said nothing more and concentrated on driving. Seeing that Xiao Chen did not continue asking, Imo Xingjiang couldn't help feeling a little disappointed. They soon arrived downstairs of Huatian building. After Xiao Chen parked the car, he got out with Imo Xingjiang. Brother Xiao, the company where I'm doing my internship is right here. Thank you for bringing me here. Imo Xingjiang thanked him again. Well, let's go. We can go up together. Brother Xiao, are you going up with us? Imo Xingjiang thought that Xiao Chen was going to send her up together, and her heart instantly felt sweet. But Xiao Chen's next words really hit her heart again. Well, my company happens to be here too. Since I'm here, I might as well go and take a look. Imo Xingjiang looked at Xiao Chen in disbelief and asked. Brother Xiao, didn't you say you were still in college? Chapter 74, Intern Imo Xingjiang. Could it be that Xiao Chen had deliberately lied to her before? He was not a college student at all, but the boss of a company. The reason why I said that to myself was to test her, to see if she was the same as those gold-digging girls. As Imo Xingjiang thought about this, his heart immediately became hot again. Then he looked at Xiao Chen with a burning desire, expecting his answer. Well, I was indeed in college, and I acquired this company when I had nothing else to do. Xiao Chen said in a calm tone. However, Imo Xingjiang was extremely shocked at this moment. Then I wonder which company you acquired, Brother Xiao. It's not a big company. It just acquired the property rights of the entire Huatian building. Xiao Chen shrugged indifferently. Imo Xingjiang was hit hard again. Xiao Chen bought the entire Huatian building, but he still said it was not a big company. If Huatian building is not a big company, then the companies inside Huatian building must be even smaller companies. Thinking back to the time when she was able to get an internship at the company, she had to work very hard to get in. Let's go, the elevator is already down. While Imo Xingjiang was thinking, the elevator had already come down from above, and then the elevator door slowly opened. A woman in her early 30s walked out of the elevator. When she saw Xiao Chen, she respectfully called him Mr. Xiao. Xiao Chen didn't know the other person, but with so many companies in the building, it was inevitable that people from other companies would know him. Besides, the other person had already greeted him, so Xiao Chen nodded slightly. Then Xiao Chen took Imo Xingjiang into the elevator. The moment she left, the woman deliberately glanced at Imo Xingjiang, who was next to Xiao Chen. Was that an employee of your company? Xiao Chen thought for a while before answering. Maybe. I'm not sure. This possibility is not ruled out. After all, Xiao Chen seldom comes to the company. After entering the elevator, Xiao Chen looked at Imo Xingjiang and asked. Which floor is your company on? 15 floors. Imo Xingjiang replied casually. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows. 15th floor? He remembered that the person who rented the 15th floor was a man named Qin Hai. When Qin Hai first came to rent the 15th floor office building, he had some unpleasant experiences with him. Xiao Chen immediately pressed 15. After the elevator door closed, the elevator accelerated all the way up. Soon the elevator stopped at the 15th floor. The moment the elevator door opened, Qin Hai happened to pass by the elevator entrance. When Qin Hai saw that Xiao Chen was actually with the intern from their company, he was overjoyed. He really didn't expect that a new intern could actually know the big boss of Huatian building. It seems that he has to treat this new intern well in the future. In the elevator, Imo Xingjiang looked at Xiao Chen lovingly. Brother Xiao, I'll go to the company first. Xiao Chen nodded calmly. Well, if you encounter anything that you can't solve, you can come to the top floor to find me. Imo Xingzheng's eyes brightened even more. Okay, bye then. Imo Xingzheng said goodbye to Xiao Chen reluctantly, then turned around and walked towards the company. However, as soon as she turned around, she saw Qin Hai standing not far away looking at her like a ghost. There was a very obscene smile on his face. Imo Xingzheng instinctively took a few steps back. She had heard many times before that some company bosses like to take advantage of new interns. Qin, Boss Qin, why are you here? Xiao Mo. You don't have to be nervous. I don't mean anything else. Qin Hai's slightly flattering smile seemed even more vulgar to Imo Xingzheng. Imo Xingzheng immediately ran into the company without looking back, and Qin Hai hurriedly chased after him. Hey, Xiao Mo, don't run. He didn't ask anything yet. Why did he run away? Imo Xingzheng ran even faster this time. On the other side, after Xiao Chen arrived at the top floor, Huang Zhong learned the news and immediately ran to the chairman's office. Boss, do you have any instructions? After all, on weekdays, the boss seldom comes to Huatian building unless there is something special. Oh, nothing much. I just happened to send a friend over, so I came up to take a look. Huang Zhong breathed a sigh of relief when he heard that nothing was wrong. After Xiao Chen stayed in Huatian building for more than half an hour, he made an appointment with Lin Xiyu to have afternoon tea. At 8 o'clock in the evening, the system's instant kill notification sound rang in Xiao Chan's mind on time. Ding, the instant kill is about to begin, please be prepared. Without waiting for the system's countdown prompt to sound, Xiao Chen directly clicked the instant kill button. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully acquiring 100% of the equity of the Shark platform. The equity transfer agreement has been placed in the system backpack. Please check it carefully. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully acquiring 70% of Douyin's equity. The equity transfer agreement has been placed in the system's backpack. Please check it carefully. WTF, 70% of the shares of TikTok and 100% of the shares of Shark platform. This system is too generous today. TikTok and Shark are the two most popular live streaming platforms nowadays, and now they all belong to him. Although Douyin only owns 70% of the shares means that Douyin has absolute control. However, compared to these industries, Xiao Chen still prefers to kill the guards instantly. After all, this guard is so easy to use. If the system could allow him to kill a few more guards in seconds, then even if he had a huge business in the future, he could be a hands-off boss. However, Xiao Chen knew that with the stingy nature of the system, it would be impossible to give him a few more guards. He had mentioned it to the system last time, but this stingy system only gave him one in the end. After despising the stingy system, Xiao Chen went to bed contentedly. On the other side, at the Shark platform headquarters, a group of employees were working overtime. Suddenly, the president's secretary came out of the president's office in a hurry and spoke to everyone. Everyone, stop what you are doing and go to the conference room for a meeting. The president has something important to announce. Everyone stopped what they were doing and walked towards the meeting room. After a while, the president of Shark platform also entered the meeting room. I called everyone here because I have something to announce. Everyone looked at the president, waiting for his next words. Our company has just been wholly acquired by a mysterious person. From now on, I am no longer the president of Shark platform. The new president is named Xiao Chen. This is the photo of the new president. Everyone, please take a good look at it. Don't offend the new president. All the employees of the Shark platform turned their eyes to Xiao Chen's photo. Chapter 75 Zhang Ming comes to visit. None of the employees had expected that their new president would be such a young-looking boy. Okay, there's nothing else to do, let's all go. On the other hand, employees of the Douyin platform also received news that the company was acquired by a mysterious person. Zhang Ming, the president of the TikTok platform, became serious after hearing the report from his secretary. He acquired 70% of Douyin's shares in one go, and he is such a young person. This forced Zhang Ming to take it seriously. The current market value of Douyin is more than 2 trillion yuan, and 70% of the shares would be more than 1 trillion yuan. Anyone who can come up with more than 1 trillion at once can be called a super boss. It is conceivable how terrifying the power behind him is. Such a big shot is not someone he could afford to offend. Thinking of this, Zhang Ming immediately took out his mobile phone and called Xiao Chen. He must contact such a super boss as soon as possible and report the company's situation to the boss as soon as possible. Xiao Chen came out of the bathroom wrapped in a bath towel after taking a shower, and his cell phone rang. Yo, check now, give me a set of pancakes. Xiao Chen picked up the phone and pressed the answer button without even looking at the caller ID. Hello, is this Mr. Xiao Chen? Zhang Ming's nervous voice came from the other end of the phone. Well, I'm Xiao Chen, who are you? Hello, Mr. Xiao. I am Zhang Ming, the director of ByteDance. I just saw that you have acquired 70% of the shares of our Douyin. When are you free? Can you come to the company and give us some guidance? Zhang Ming said this in a slightly flattering voice. Oh, I see. I'll go take a look when I'm free. Okay, I understand. I won't disturb you from resting, Mr. Xiao. Xiao Chen said him lightly and hung up the phone. Then Xiao Chen went to bed, but Zhang Ming on the other side couldn't sleep. Thinking about Xiao Chen's casual words on the phone just now, it was obvious that he didn't take the acquisition of Douyin seriously. With such a huge amount of money spent all at once, acquiring a company is as calm as an ordinary person buying a bottle of mineral water. How terrifying is the power of this boss? Zhang Ming tossed and turned and couldn't sleep at night. He finally decided to go and meet Xiao Chen in person tomorrow. The next morning, Zhang Ming arrived in Jiangcheng on a private plane. Xiao Chen's residence had already been mentioned in previous information, so Zhang Ming went straight to Villa number 8 in Jiangcheng. Xiao Chen had just gotten up early in the morning and was eating breakfast prepared by two chefs when Xiao Yixing came to report that Zhang Ming, the chairman of ByteDance, had come to visit him and was already outside the villa. Let him come in and sit down first. Xiao Chen gave instructions to Xiao Yixing. Yes, master. Soon Xiao Yixing came in with Zhang Ming. Seeing that Xiao Chen was still eating breakfast, Zhang Ming tactfully sat in the living room and waited. More than 10 minutes later, Xiao Chen finally finished his breakfast and walked into the living room. When Zhang Ming saw Xiao Chen coming, he quickly stood up and introduced himself. Hello, Mr. Xiao, I am Zhang Ming, the chairman of ByteDance. Okay, I see. What brings you here today? Xiao Chen asked after sitting on the sofa. Zhang Ming rubbed his hands and became even more nervous. Nothing, I just came to visit you, I hope I didn't disturb you. Xiao Chen was quite satisfied with Zhang Ming's respectful attitude. Seeing Xiao Chen's humble attitude, Zhang Ming immediately relaxed a lot. Mr. Xiao, do you have any instructions for the future development of our Douyin? I don't have any instructions. Let us keep developing the way TikTok has developed before. I only take the shares of TikTok and will not interfere with the internal operations of the company. Xiao Chen acquired those companies just to make money, not to worry about anything. After hearing what Xiao Chen said, Zhang Ming felt relieved. Then the two chatted about some irrelevant topics. Mr. Xiao, it's getting late. I'll leave now and not disturb you. Zhang Ming stood up from the sofa and said. Xiao Chen nodded and then asked Xiao Yixing to send Zhang Ming out. After seeing Zhang Ming off, when Xiao Chen was about to go out, the phone rang. Yo, check now, give me a set of pancakes. Xiao Chen took out his cell phone and pressed the answer button. Brother, we've already boarded the train and will arrive in Jiangcheng at 5 p.m. Don't forget to pick us up then. Xiao Yu's clear and pleasant voice came over. Well, you guys? Xiao Chen heard the key words. Could it be that Xiao Yu didn't come here alone? Well, I came here with some of my classmates. After hearing Xiao Yu say that she came here with her classmates, Xiao Chen was not as worried as he was at the beginning. If you come with your classmates on the way, you can always have someone to look after you. Okay, then be careful on the road. I'll pick you up in the afternoon. Okay, I got it. After hanging up the phone, Xiao Yu sat in her seat contentedly. Chen Jingjing on the side looked over with a smile on her face. How's it going? Did your brother agree to pick us up? Well, my brother said he would come to pick us up. Xiao Yu said happily. That's great. Chen Jingjing was also very happy. The girls next to them were also very happy. However, the two boys sitting opposite were not very happy. Xiao Yu, this is a trip organized by our classmates, and I have already asked my family to arrange a hotel for us. As soon as Wang Lei finished speaking, Chen Jingjing on the other side became unhappy. Hey, Wang Lei, what do you mean? What does Ye's visit to his brother have to do with you? Besides, we didn't agree to stay in the hotel you arranged. This Wang Lei is so annoying. Ye has clearly rejected him, but he is so shameless that he still follows her. Chen Jingjing, I'm talking to Xiao Yu, can you please stop interrupting me? Wang Lei said with an unhappy look on his face. Chen Jingjing wanted to say a few more words in response, but Xiaoyu held her back. Okay, stop talking too much. He is a rich second generation after all. If you don't give him face, he might hate you. When Wang Lei was in school, he often relied on his family's influence to bully others. It was precisely because of Wang Lei's identity as a rich second generation that Xiaoyu, although very disgusted by Wang Lei's persistence, did not dare to say anything. After all, the other family's power is much stronger than hers. Chen Jingjing obviously knew this, so she no longer paid any attention to Wang Lei. The two little girls immediately started talking about other topics. Hey! I heard your brother is very handsome, is that true? Chapter 76, Xiaoyu is ridiculed. Chen Jingjing came over with a crazy look on her face and asked. Well, my brother is indeed very handsome, but why are you asking this? Xiaoyu asked suspiciously. Chen Jingjing chuckled twice and then spoke in a low voice. Yeah, we have such a good relationship, can you introduce your brother to me? That way, even after graduation, we can still be together. Xiaoyu was so shocked that she almost jumped up from her seat. What did you say? You want to do? Chen Jingjing didn't expect Xiaoyu's reaction to be so big, and immediately covered her mouth. The people sitting nearby turned around and looked over, and Chen Jingjing quickly thanked them all. Everyone then turned their eyes away. Can you please keep your voice down? Are you planning to let everyone in the car hear you? Who told you to say something so shocking and shocking? Xiaoyu couldn't help but rolled her eyes at her. She really didn't expect that she treated Chen Jingjing as her best friend, but in the end she wanted to be her sister-in-law. Okay, just tell me the truth. Are you willing to introduce your brother to me? Chen Jingjing asked with a deliberately stern face. Are you serious? Chen Jingjing rolled her eyes. Do you think I'm teasing you? Ah. I don't know whether my brother has a girlfriend or not. Xiaoyu said, scratching his head. It's okay. I don't care. As long as you're handsome, nothing will be a problem. Chen Jingjing said with a wink. Xiaoyu was almost speechless. This Chen Jingjing really takes being a love-crazy girl to the extreme. The two little girls chatted and laughed all the way, completely ignoring Wang Lei and the other man opposite them. Time flies, and the train is about to arrive at the station at 4:50 in the afternoon. Hey, yeah, are you sure your brother will come to pick us up? Chen Jingjing asked again. Xiaoyu nodded. Well, since my brother has promised to pick me up, he will definitely come, don't worry. Just then Wang Lei came to seek presents again. Xiaoyu, why don't you stay in the hotel with us? It will be a good opportunity for us classmates to take care of you. Du Fu on the side also joined in. Yes, Xiaoyu, our brother Lei specially booked a 5-star hotel, and it is much more convenient to stay in a hotel. The two girls behind were so happy to hear that they could stay in a 5-star hotel, and they immediately joined Wang Lei and the others in persuading them. Xiaoyu, let's go stay in a hotel together. I've never stayed in a 5-star hotel in my life. I heard that the environment of a 5-star hotel is very good. Yes, Xiaoyu, let's go together. Faced with invitations from several classmates, Xiaoyu remained unmoved. No, I'm going to stay with my brother. He recently bought a house in Jiangcheng and has a spare room for me to live in. Wow! Xiaoyu, your brother is really amazing. He was able to buy a house in Jiangcheng so quickly. Although Jiangcheng is not a big city, the housing prices are not low at all. For ordinary commercial housing, the price is about 5 or 6,000 yuan per square meter. An average person can only afford to buy a house after working hard for a lifetime. But now Xiaoyu's brother can buy a house in Jiangcheng at such a young age, how can they not be envious? That's right. This is amazing. Xiaoyu, what does your brother do in Jiangcheng? Yeah, Xiaoyu, what does your brother do? Is he handsome? One girl has even started to set her sights on Xiao Chen. Wang Lei felt very uncomfortable when he saw several girls' faces full of admiration when they mentioned Xiao Chen. This look of admiration should belong only to him, and he, Wang Lei, should be the one they should admire. Du Fu, who was beside Wang Lei, was very good at observing people's expressions and immediately noticed Wang Lei's emotional changes. Xiaoyu, even if you want to refuse to stay in the hotel with us, you don't have to use such an unreliable excuse to evade us. Xiaoyu frowned and asked unhappily. How am I just trying to evade you? What I said is all true. Although we also want to believe you, but I remember that your brother seems to be only 2 years older than you, and he is only in college now. How could a college student earn so much money to buy a house, unless he sold his kidney? He remembered reading a news story before about a boy who sold his kidney in order to buy an Apple phone to show off. Maybe Xiaoyu's brother is such a person, but if he sells a kidney, one kidney is definitely not enough to buy a house. When the other girls heard this, their expressions darkened a bit. After all, they didn't believe that a college student could afford to buy a house. Xiaoyu, I never thought you were such a boaster. It's really hard for you to make up such a lie just for that little bit of face. Oh my. It seems that the top students in our class are just like us mortals. They all want to save face. That's bullshit. I'm not so shameless as to brag about anything. The girls who had complimented Xiaoyu just now suddenly turned hostile. When Chen Jingjing saw them mocking Xiaoyu like this, she was completely furious. Just shut up. Yaya said her brother bought a house, so he bought a house. No matter how jealous you are, you can't change this. Chen Jingjing clenched her little pink fist and said angrily. Chen Jingjing, you haven't even met Xiaoyu's brother, how do you know that what Xiaoyu said is true? That's right. Are you a flower maniac again? You want to give her a gift just because she's handsome. But you don't know if she's a poor student or not, huh? Several girls were mocking him to the utmost, and their faces were as ugly as they could be. Chen Jingjing was about to explode with anger, but Xiaoyu held her back. Forget it, why bother with such a frog in the well? Wang Lei felt a little disappointed when he saw Xiaoyu's calm look. He originally thought that he could take advantage of the time when Xiaoyu was being ridiculed to go over and say a few words of comfort, thus bringing the two closer together. At that time, he would be able to naturally bring Xiaoyu to the hotel to discuss life together. What he didn't expect was that Xiaoyu's psychological endurance was so good. This made him a little confused about where to start. Soon the train arrived at Jiangcheng Station, and everyone started to get up, pick up their luggage, and prepare to get off the train. Because Xiao Chen had told her before not to bring too much luggage. After all, they were only going to be there for a few days, so she could buy new clothes here. Therefore, Xiao Chen didn't bring any luggage at all, just a bag with some cosmetics in it. Xiaoyu, let me help you carry this bag. Chapter 77, So Handsome, So Handsome. When they were about to get off the car, Wang Lei took the initiative to offer to help Xiaoyu carry her bag. However, Xiaoyu rejected it. No, I can carry it myself. Wang Lei's hands froze awkwardly in mid-air. After a while, Wang Lei withdrew his hand. The train had already stopped at the platform, and everyone followed the flow of passengers out of the train station. After Xiaoyu left the station, she had been looking for Xiao Chun, but she didn't see him after a long time. Yeah, where is your brother? Let me see what the handsome guy looks like. Chen Jingjing asked expectantly. Wait a moment, I'll look for it. The rest of the people had already discussed it and were ready to take a taxi to the hotel. Xiaoyu, you should stay in a hotel with us. Your brother hasn't come yet, we can't just leave you here. Wang Lei proposed again. No need, my brother will be here soon. Wang Lei, you guys go first. We just need to wait here for a while. The other girls had already been jealous of Wang Lei for a long time because they saw how attentive he was to Xiaoyu along the way. At this moment, seeing that Xiaoyu actually rejected him again and again, Wang Lei could no longer suppress the sourness in his heart and burst out. Xiaoyu, you said Wang Lei kindly invited you to the hotel, but you refused again and again. Aren't you really giving him no face? That's right. Do you really think you're a dish? Xiaoyu, don't be so arrogant. You only have better grades and better looks than us. How else can you be better than us? Xiaoyu looked at them calmly, and spoke only after a while. If you like Wang Lei, that's your business, but please don't vent your dissatisfaction on me. I'm not your trash can that can hold all kinds of garbage. She was really fed up with these people. They were like mad dogs, biting anyone they saw. Before, she just thought that they were all classmates, so she didn't care too much about it. But these people thought she was a soft persimmon and anyone could bully her. Several people seemed to have not expected that Xiaoyu, who was usually good-tempered, would suddenly say such a thing. This completely overturned their cognition. Xiaoyu, you. Just when a few people were about to say something, a Rolls-Royce Phantom slowly drove over from a distance. Damn, it's a Rolls-Royce Phantom! Wang Lei exclaimed. Although Du Fu, who was standing nearby, had an ordinary family background, he knew something about luxury cars, so when he saw this Rolls-Royce Phantom, his jaw dropped. He actually saw the legendary luxury car, a Rolls-Royce Phantom worth more than 700. Xiaoyu standing by was also staring closely at the Rolls-Royce Phantom. After a while, just when the Rolls-Royce Phantom was about to reach her, Xiaoyu suddenly rushed towards the Rolls-Royce Phantom. Chen Jingjing quickly reached out to pull her, but the next moment, she froze in place. Brother, I'm here. Xiaoyu had only run a few steps when the Rolls-Royce Phantom stopped. Then a young and handsome boy came down from the cab. Xiaoyu threw herself into the boy's arms. Wang Lei, who was not far away, saw Xiaoyu throwing herself into a boy's arms. His reason was instantly overshadowed by anger, and raging fire burst out of his dark eyes. Then, while everyone was still in shock, he rushed over quickly. He raised his fist, pointed it at Xiao Chun, and punched him directly. Ah! Be careful! Chen Jingjing immediately reminded loudly. The next moment, something even more shocking happened to her. Xiao Chen reacted very quickly, pulling Xiaoyu to avoid the punch, then stretched out his hand and directly grasped Wang Lei's fist. With a slight force, Wang Lei's hand dropped instantly. Ah! Wang Lei cried out in pain, and beads of sweat the size of beans fell from his forehead one by one. This will directly cripple one of Wang Lei's arms? Everyone looked at Xiao Chen in disbelief. Elder brother. Xiaoyu looked at Wang Lei, who was grimacing in pain, with some concern. Don't worry, I just removed his arm and will reattach it later. Xiao Chen said in a calm tone. After hearing what Xiao Chen said, Xiaoyu was not so worried anymore. While the brother and sister were talking, Lin Xiyu also got out of the passenger seat. Brother, is this my future sister-in-law? Xiaoyu winked at Xiao Chen and asked. Xiao Chen did not deny it and nodded slightly. After getting a positive answer, Xiaoyu shouted to Lin Xiyu, who was walking over. Hello, sister-in-law. My name is Xiaoyu. I am my brother's sister, my parents' biological sister. When Lin Xiyu heard Xiaoyu's playful and cute self-introduction, she immediately burst out laughing. I'm sorry. Yeah, I really couldn't help it, you're just too cute. Lin Xiyu said apologetically. It's okay. Xiaoyu waved her hands and said indifferently. Sister-in-law, you are so beautiful. My brother is so lucky to have found a girlfriend as beautiful as you. Xiao Chen's face was full of black lines. Is this definitely your biological sister? Who says this about his own brother? Lin Xiyu did laugh out loud again. Xiaoyu and the others were laughing and chatting happily, but Du Fu was shocked. That is actually Xiaoyu's brother? He actually drove out in a Rolls-Royce Phantom. This is simply incredible. Isn't it said that he is just a poor sophomore student? Damn, can poor students afford a Rolls-Royce Phantom? Then don't they even deserve to be called poor students? Before, they were still mocking others on the train, but now it seems that they are the clowns. When those girls saw Xiao Chun, who was so handsome and rich, they felt very annoyed. If they had known earlier that Xiaoyu's brother was such a handsome guy, they would not have mocked Xiaoyu so much before. Now, even if they want to approach and chat with others, they probably won't pay any attention to them. Chen Jingjing looked at Xiao Chen with shining eyes. So handsome. So handsome. This is simply the Prince Charming in Chen Jingjing's mind. Hey! Chen Jingjing, your drool is about to fall to the ground. Chen Jingjing hurriedly raised her hand to wipe it, but the next moment, she found out that she had been deceived. Xiao yeah, you actually lied to me. You really don't love me anymore. Woo woo. Xiaoyu was so frightened that she got goosebumps all over the floor. Chen Jingjing, let me tell you, my sexual orientation is very positive, so please stop being so annoying. The two little girls played around for a while, and then Xiaoyu pulled Chen Jingjing to Xiao Chun. Jingjing, this is my brother Xiao Chen. Look. I wasn't lying to you. Isn't my brother very handsome? Xiaoyu said with pride. Chapter 78 Xiaoyu's Doubts. Then he introduced Chen Jingjing's identity to Xiao Chen and the others. Brother, sister-in-law, this is my best classmate Chen Jingjing. Xiao Chen nodded at Chen Jingjing and then said. Get in the car, I'll take you back first. Yeah. Xiaoyu happily pulled Chen Jingjing towards the car. Seeing that Xiao Chen and the others were about to leave, Wang Lei endured the severe pain and called out to Xiao Chen. Stop, don't move. You broke my hand. I'm going to sue you for intentional injury. Wang Lei glared at Xiao Chen fiercely and said. Oh, in that case, go talk to my lawyer. After Xiao Chen took out his cell phone, he found the number of the person in charge of Jinhe Law Firm. It has been such a long time since Xiao Chen acquired this law firm, but this is the first time he has contacted the person in charge of the law firm. The person in charge there, Zhao Zilong, instantly became extremely respectful after learning about Xiao Chen's identity. Xiao Chen asked him to send someone to the train station to deal with Wang Lei's matter, and Zhao Zilong repeatedly assured him that he would definitely take care of it. Okay, my lawyer will come over to talk to you in a moment. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he got into the car, stepped on the accelerator, and drove away. Xiao Chen drove the car directly to the villa area in the east of the city. Xiao Yu sat in the back seat, looking at Xiao Chen driving in the front, with a lot of doubts in her mind that she wanted to ask. Xiao Yu knew the situation at home very well. That was why she knew that it was impossible for Xiao Chen's car to be bought by his family. However, this was not the time to ask questions, so Xiao Yu suppressed the doubts in her heart. After Qin Jingjing got in the car, she kept looking at the decoration inside the car. This car was completely different from the cars she had ridden in before. Therefore, she was very curious and kept looking around along the way, and she didn't even have time to pay attention to a handsome guy like Xiao Chen. The Rolls-Royce Phantom quickly drove into the villa area in the east of the city. Xiao Yu looked at the surrounding villas and was even more shocked. Although she had never lived in such a villa, she knew that such a villa was definitely not something a family like theirs could afford. When Xiao Chen parked the Rolls-Royce Phantom in the garage of Villa Number 8, the two girls, Xiao Yu and Chen Jingjing, had not yet recovered from their shock. Okay, we're here, get off the bus. It was not until Xiao Chen's voice came that Xiao Yu woke up as if from a dream. Brother, are we going to live in here? Xiao Yu's voice began to tremble because she was too surprised. Xiao Chen ruffled her hair and smiled. Silly girl, if you don't live here, why did I bring you here? To see the scenery? As soon as Xiao Chen and his group got out of the car and walked to the entrance of the villa, the door of the villa opened from the inside. Master, you are back. Yes, Xiao Chen nodded, and then gave instructions to Xiao Yixing. This is my sister and her classmate. They will be staying here for the next few days. Go and arrange 2 rooms for them. Yes, master, I'll arrange it right away. Chen Jingjing's eyes were filled with pink bubbles. Wow! Handsome guy, he is another handsome guy. Today she really had a feast for her eyes, as she even saw 2 handsome guys. Xiao Yu's mind was filled with doubts at this moment, so she didn't notice that Chen Jingjing was becoming infatuated with her again. Everything she saw today really shocked her. After a while, Xiao Yu finally got the chance and pulled Xiao Chen aside to ask him questions. Brother, what's going on? How did you suddenly become so rich? Xiao Yu really couldn't hold it in any longer. If she didn't get to the bottom of it, she would probably lose sleep and eat. Xiao Chen rubbed the top of her head and smiled. It's nothing. I just started my own business with a few classmates and made some money. It's not a big deal. Things like the system are really too unbelievable. Xiao Chen naturally wouldn't tell anyone, even to his closest people. But it's not that he was afraid of what would happen to them. Xiao Chen just simply didn't want them to think too much. Fortunately, Xiao Yu did not doubt his explanation. Brother, you should pay more attention to your health on weekdays. Don't work yourself to earn money. Xiao Yu warned. Oh. Our little Yaya has grown up and knows how to care about her brother. Not bad, not bad. Xiao Chen teased. Xiao Yu glared at him fiercely and then said. Brother, you are so mean. You only know how to bully me. Humph, I will ignore you. Xiao Chen ruffled her hair and said, okay, I won't tease you anymore. Go eat something first, then have a good night's rest. I'll take you out to play tomorrow. After dinner, the girls had a great time in the villa. Xiao Chen sat in the living room, quietly waiting for the instant kill to come. Soon it was 8 o'clock, and the system's voice sounded on time. Xiao Chen was too lazy to listen to the system's nonsense and directly clicked the instant kill button. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully killing at Magic City Disneyland. The relevant agreement has been put into the system backpack. Please check it carefully. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully buying an entire floor of Thompson 1. The relevant property rights certificate has been put into the system backpack. Please check it carefully. The entire floor of Thompson 1? Xiao Chen couldn't believe what he heard. That is the first-class Tangcheng of the Magic City. A single large flat would cost hundreds of millions, not to mention that he now owns the entire building. There are 40 floors in the Thompson 1 building, and each floor has a standard 2-unit layout. By this calculation, Xiao Chen owns 80 houses in Thompson 1. This is really a typical landlord. Just when Xiao Chen was secretly rejoicing, Xiao Yu and others came into the living room. Brother, I heard from my sister-in-law that there is a movie theater in this villa. Can we go in and watch a movie? Xiao Yu walked forward, took Xiao Chen's arm and acted coquettishly. Theater? Watching a movie? Xiao Chen inexplicably recalled the previous battle with Lin Shiyu in the theater. Then Xiao Chen looked at Lin Shiyu, who was not far away. It was obvious that Lin Shiyu was also thinking of that battle, and her pretty face turned red like a cooked shrimp. Seeing Xiao Chen, my heart was burning with excitement again. What a charming little goblin. I must love her well tonight. Brother, is this okay? Seeing that Xiao Chen hadn't said anything, Xiao Yu thought that he was unwilling and immediately started to use her trump card. Okay, I'll ask Yixing to arrange for a projectionist to come over. Yeah. You're the best, bro. Xiao Yu generously gave Xiao Chen a good guy card. Xiao Yixing quickly arranged a projectionist, and Xiao Chen took a few people to the theater. A few minutes later, they arrived at the theater. When Xiao Yu and Chen Jingjing saw the luxuriously decorated theater, they were shocked speechless again. This is even more luxurious than a movie theater. Chapter 79, Shopping with Xiao Yu. What movie do you want to see? Xiao Yu and Chen Jingjing thought about it seriously for a while, and finally said in unison that they wanted to watch a horror movie. Xiao Chen is really ashamed. The last time he and Lin Shiyu watched something like a horror movie, Lin Shiyu lay all over him. How about we watch another movie? Xiao Chen suggested. He was really afraid of watching a horror movie later. If the three girls were so scared that they climbed on him, he would probably be crushed. No, I want to watch a horror movie. Xiao Yu said with a firm attitude. Chen Jingjing also echoed. In the past, they seldom watched horror movies, but today with Xiao Chen's company, they became much braver. Or let's watch a horror movie. Lin Shiyu also echoed. 3-1, Xiao Chen was completely defeated. Helplessly, Xiao Chen had to follow the opinions of several girls. Soon the movie started, and Xiao Chen was ready to be crushed. However, what was beyond his expectation was that several girls stared at the screen intently, watching with great interest, and occasionally discussing the plot with each other, without showing any sign of fear at all. Even Lin Shiyu, who was the most timid, didn't show the slightest fear. What is going on? Why is it different from what I expected? What went wrong? Even after watching the movie, the girls were still not satisfied. How about we watch another movie called Sadako? Xiao Yu suggested. Okay. I've always wanted to watch it, but there's never been anyone to watch it with me. Okay, let's look at that. Lin Shiyu and Chen Jingjing agreed. Xiao Chen. Where's the fear you promised me? Where's the cowardice? While Xiao Chen was feeling depressed, the movie continued to play. Xiao Chen has completely become a foil. After watching several horror movies in a row, it was already past 1 in the middle of the night. Okay, it's getting late, let's go to bed. Seeing that a few girls wanted to continue watching, Xiao Chen hurriedly interrupted them. If you keep reading, you won't be able to sleep tonight. What time is it? Lin Shiyu asked casually. It's almost 1:30. Ah. It's so late. Come on, go back and get your beauty sleep. Xiao Yu shouted anxiously. Several girls stood up instantly and walked out, but after only a few steps, they stopped. What's wrong? Did you forget to take something? Xiao Chen asked puzzledly. Xiao Yu hesitated for a long time before speaking in a low voice. Brother, can you let me hold your arm and go out? I didn't feel much of it when I was watching the movie just now, but now that I'm about to leave, I feel a creepy feeling on my back. Lin Shiyu directly hugged Xiao Chen's arm. Xiao Chen. In the end, Lin Shiyu and Xiao Yu each held Xiao Chen's arm and walked out of the theater. Chen Jingjing was hugging Xiao Yu's arm. It wasn't that she didn't want to hug Xiao Chen's arm, it was just that there was no room. Lin Shiyu kept holding Xiao Chen's arm and did not let go until they returned to the room. Do you want to take a shower? Xiao Chen asked. Lin Shiyu shook her head and said, I'm scared. How about you accompany me to take a shower? A bath together? That's good. Xiao Chen immediately became interested. Go. Xiao Chen picked up Lin Shiyu horizontally and walked towards the bathroom. Soon, pieces of clothes were thrown out of the bathroom one by one, and the sound of splashing water continued to come from inside. Accompanied by the sound of splashing water, it is like a beautiful symphony. Because we watched the movie too late at night, we all slept until noon. After lunch, the group prepared to set off. Xiao Chen was still driving the Rolls-Royce Phantom. "Brother, where are you going to take us today?" Xiao Yu asked curiously. Xiao Chen answered Xiao Yu's questions while driving. "How about shopping?" He remembered that girls loved shopping. "Shopping? Great. This is the first time you go shopping with me. I have to buy a lot of things today and make you bleed a lot of money." Xiao Chen smiled dotingly. "Okay, I'll buy you everything you want." "Brother, you are so kind, and your sister-in-law is just as kind." Xiao Yu directly gave out 2 good guy cards. "If you want to go shopping, Qingyuan Commercial Street is the best choice." Xiao Chen parked the car directly in the parking lot of Qingyuan Commercial Street, and then got out of the car with a few girls. As soon as so many handsome men and beautiful women appeared, they instantly attracted a lot of people's attention. Xiao Yu and Shen Jingjing couldn't stand the feeling of being the center of attention for a while. "Brother, sister-in-law, let's go up quickly." Lin Shiyu chuckled, then pulled Xiao Yu and Shen Jingjing upstairs. Xiao Chen was left behind by several girls. Lin Shiyu first took Xiao Yu to a women's clothing store, and then helped Xiao Yu pick out a set of clothes. Yeah, I think this dress will look good on you." The salesperson next to her was overjoyed when she saw Lin Shiyu pick up the clothes. "This dress is very expensive. If she sells it, she can get more than 10,000 yuan in commission alone." The salesperson immediately began to introduce. "Miss, you have a really good taste. This set is one of our store's main autumn clothes. It looks very elegant when worn, and the fabrics we use are also the best." The salesperson talked a lot, but Lin Shiyu didn't hear a word he said. Instead, she looked at Xiao Yu with expectation. When Xiao Yu saw the clothes in Lin Shiyu's hand, her eyes lit up instantly. She liked the dress very much. Just as she was about to take it and try it on, she suddenly saw the price tag on it. Xiao Yu's hand immediately retracted subconsciously. "Ha? What's wrong? Don't you like it?" Lin Shiyu asked, puzzled. "Sister-in-law, isn't this a little too expensive?" Xiao Yu said in a low voice. Although Xiao Yu spoke very quietly, the salesperson next to her still heard it. The salesperson was a little disappointed at first, but after seeing how Lin Shiyu and Xiao Chen were dressed, his hope was rekindled. Xiao Chen naturally heard what Xiao Yu said, and immediately stepped forward and took out the Centurion Black Gold card. Yeah, don't worry about money. Money is the last thing I need right now. Just take this card today and buy whatever you want." The salesperson and the customer nearby gasped when they saw the Centurion Black Gold card that Xiao Chen took out. Those who come here are either rich or noble, so their knowledge is naturally broader than that of ordinary people. This is the Centurion Black Gold card, and you can't get it just because you have money. A person who can take out the Centurion Black Gold card must have an unusual background. Chapter 80, Wang Lei deserves to be punished. Knowing this, the salesperson's attitude became more respectful. Although Xiao Yu didn't recognize the Centurion Black Gold card, she knew that this card must be extraordinary. "Brother, this card. It's just an ordinary card, just use it." Lin Shiyu was a little surprised when she saw Xiao Chen actually gave the Centurion Black Gold card directly to Xiao Yu. Although Chen Jingjing didn't know what kind of energy the Centurion Black Gold card represented, she thought this black card was really cool. The look she gave Xiao Chen also became brighter. This man was getting more and more handsome. If she could be with a man like him, she would definitely be very happy. In the end, Xiao Yu did not take the Centurion Black Gold card, but asked Xiao Chen to be responsible for the bill later. In this way, the group started a crazy shopping spree. Every time they arrived at a specialty store, when Xiao Chen saw suitable clothes inside, he would buy them without saying a word. After a morning of shopping, I had visited almost all the specialty stores in Qingyuan Commercial Street. Finally, they arrived at Emma's store. The salesperson at Emma's obviously still remembered Xiao Chen. After all, the disturbance Xiao Chen caused at Emma's last time was quite a big one. When several shop assistants saw Xiao Chen and his group coming in, they hurriedly stepped forward to greet them warmly. Neither Xiao Yu nor Chen Jingjing had ever experienced such a scene, so they seemed a little uncomfortable at first. The sales clerks in the store were obviously experts at observing people's expressions, and thus they keenly noticed the discomfort of Xiao Yu and the others, and immediately restrained themselves a little. Xiao Chen was very satisfied with the attitudes of the few people, so he generously bought bags worth millions in the store. Several sales clerks were immediately delighted. This Xiao Chen was indeed a wealthy man. He was so generous right away. After Xiao Chen paid the money, he instructed several shop assistants to deliver all the bags to Villa number 8 in the East City. At around 7 o'clock in the evening, the group finally finished their shopping. It's getting late, why don't we go to Moju Pavilion for dinner? Although the chef of Moju Pavilion was recruited back to the villa by Xiao Chen, the cooking skills of the new chef are in no way inferior to the previous chef. Great! Anyway, as long as my brother takes us there, I'm happy no matter what we eat. Xiao Chen drove to Moju Pavilion. Xiao Chen was a frequent visitor to Moju Pavilion, so when the waiters at Moju Pavilion saw Xiao Chen coming, they greeted him warmly. It was the first time for Xiao Yu and Chen Jingjing to visit such a high-end place, so after they entered Moju Pavilion, they were like Granny Lu entering the Grand View Garden, and everything they saw was very strange. After dinner, Xiao Chen took the girls back to the villa. All the things Xiao Yu and her friends bought this afternoon have been delivered. When the security guards in the villa area in the east of the city first saw the things sent by the specialty stores, they were shocked. The security guard couldn't believe what he saw. Are you going to those specialty stores for wholesale? Can I wear all the clothes I buy? Xiao Yisan in the villa was also surprised to see so many clothes. Soon Xiao Chen and his group came back. When several girls saw the clothes, shoes, and bags that were delivered, they couldn't wait to go upstairs to try them on. After a few people came down from upstairs, they sat together in the living room and discussed where to go for fun tomorrow. Just then, Xiao Yu's cell phone rang. Xiao Yu took out her cell phone and saw that it was Wang Lei calling. She hung up immediately. Who's calling? Why aren't you answering? Xiao Chen asked doubtfully. Xiao Yu pouted and said unhappily. It was Wang Lei calling. I didn't want to answer, so I hung up. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows. It seemed that he had not been too lenient last time. She even dared to call and harass Xiao Yu. Well, next time he calls you, just hang up. Xiao Chen said disapprovingly. He is just a clown and there is nothing to be afraid of. However, after a while, Xiao Yu's cell phone rang again. Just when Xiao Yu was about to hang up, Xiao Chen spoke. Bring your phone over, I'll answer it. He wanted to see what the boy wanted to do. After Xiao Chen pressed the answer button, a deep male voice immediately came from the other end of the phone, but it was not Wang Lei's. Hello, Xiao Yu, this is Du Fu. I want to ask if you want to go to the amusement park with us tomorrow? We heard that the haunted house in an amusement park in Jiangcheng is really fun, so I want to ask if you want to go with us? Du Fu on the other end of the phone had no idea that it was Xiao Chen who answered the phone, and he just started talking a lot. Xiao Chen raised the corner of his lips and spoke in a cold tone. No need. I'm going to take Yeye to Disneyland in Magic City tomorrow. Xiao Chen directly rejected it on behalf of Xiao Yu. Although the haunted house was indeed well designed, wasn't he the Disneyland in Shanghai better? Besides, Disneyland is his property now. Wouldn't it be nice to visit his own property? Du Fu on the other end obviously didn't expect that it would be Xiao Chen who answered the call, and he was stunned for a moment. It was not until Wang Lei, who was standing by, kicked him that he reacted. Oh, then, okay then. Then we won't wait for you and go together. After hanging up the phone, Wang Lei kicked him again. What the hell are you talking about? Didn't I ask you to ask Xiao Yu out? Why did you suddenly change your mind? Wang Lei glared at Du Fu in anger. Brother Lei, please listen to my explanation. What do you want to explain? Explain why you didn't listen to me and changed your words randomly? Brother Lei, the person who answered the phone just now was not Xiao Yu. Wang Lei's kicked foot instantly froze in mid-air. What did you say? Wasn't it Xiao Yu who answered the phone? Du Fu nodded desperately. Yes, a man answered the phone, he should be Xiao Yu's brother. Why didn't Xiao Yu answer the phone? Is Xiao Yu under house arrest by her brother? Is her personal freedom restricted? No, he had to rescue Xiao Yu. He knew that Xiao Yu's brother was not a good person at all. He wanted that man to pay the price for daring to put Xiao Yu under house arrest, even though he was Xiao Yu's brother and had no right to do that. Thinking of this, Wang Lei wanted to stand up immediately, but was stopped by Du Fu. Brother Lei, it's not what you think. Xiao Yu is not under house arrest by her brother. On the contrary, her brother is planning to take her to Disneyland in Shanghai. Wang Leiwu didn't believe what Du Fu said. Since she is not under house arrest, why did her brother answer the phone just now? Wang Lei had already formed a preconceived notion that Xiao Chen was a violent person, otherwise how could he have cut off his arm the first time they met? Chapter 81, Demonic City Tang Chengipin. Du Fu cursed Wang Lei in his heart, but he still put on a smile because of Wang Lei's status. Brother Lei, maybe Xiao Yu had already fallen asleep, and her brother just happened to hear the ringing and answered it. After hearing this explanation, Wang Lei stopped making a fuss about going to find Xiao Yu. Du Fu finally breathed a sigh of relief upon seeing this. He had finally managed to scare the giant Buddha away. If it weren't for Wang Lei's family background, he wouldn't bother to coax such an idiot. On the other side, Xiao Chen found that several girls were staring at him after hanging up the phone. What's wrong? Did something happen? Xiao Chen scratched his head and asked in confusion. Brother, are you really going to take us to Disneyland? Xiao Yu asked nervously. Yeah. Xiao Chen nodded. She thought it was some big deal. Don't you want to go? Xiao Chen asked again. No, of course we want to go. Xiao Yu nodded quickly and said. Which girl can resist the temptation of Disneyland? Okay, since you want to go, let's go to the Magic City tomorrow. I'll ask Xiao Yixing to buy the plane tickets. Then the girls went back to their rooms to rest. After all, they were going to Disneyland tomorrow. After Xiao Chen made all the arrangements, he took Lin Shiyu back upstairs to rest. Not long after the two returned to the room, a scene that only Tomato members could see appeared in the room. The next morning, several people got up early and washed. After eating the breakfast prepared by the chef, he arrived at the airport under the arrangement of the housekeeper Xiao Yixing. Originally, Xiao Yixing wanted to follow along so as to protect Xiao Chen's safety at any time. But in the end, he was rejected by Xiao Chen, who arranged for Xiao Yixing to help Xiao Yashuan handle the company's affairs. After all, he has so many companies under his name, he can't always exploit Xiao Yashuan alone. The plane took off at 9 o'clock. After arriving at the airport, they went directly to the first-class cabin through the VIP channel. After getting on the plane, Xiao Yu and Chen Jingjing were very curious about everything on the plane. When the plane rose high into the sky, Xiao Yu looked at the clouds outside the window and hurriedly took out her cell phone to take a few pictures. Hey, I want to take some pictures too. The clouds are so beautiful. Seeing this, Chen Jingjing quickly took out her cell phone and took a few photos. Lin Shiyu leaned on Xiao Chen's shoulder with a sweet look on her face. Xiao Chen closed his eyes, seemingly dozing off, but actually he was checking the system screen. The battle with Lin Shiyu last night was so intense that she didn't even have time to check what the instant kill was. When Xiao Chen saw what was displayed on the screen, he was speechless. One is a Ferrari LaFerrari and the other is a Bentley Continental GT. There are actually two cars? This system is getting more and more stingy. What he wanted most now was a bodyguard, but this stingy system simply gave him two cars to get rid of him. Although the Bentley Continental GT is worth 300 million yuan, even a 2 billion car cannot be compared with a guard member. Oh. This system is getting more and more stingy. After Xiao Chen finished complaining about the system, he closed his eyes and rested. Soon the plane landed at Hongqiao Airport in Shanghai. As Xiao Chen and a few others left the airport, a man who looked like a driver immediately came over. Hello, Mr. Xiao. This is Sun So, the driver that my manager Gongsun has arranged to pick you up. After listening to the man's self-introduction, Xiao Chen immediately thought of Captain Sun Tzu and the King of Glory. If we were to pick them up by boat, then we would be able to put together a team to play together. Thinking of this, Xiao Chen found it inexplicably funny, but he still maintained a calm expression. Gongsun Su was driving an excellent extended version of the Bentley Mulsanne, which had a very large interior space and was more than enough for Xiao Chen and his group to sit in. Let's go to Thompson first class. Xiao Chen gave instructions to Sun Tzu. Yes, Mr. Xiao. Soon, the Bentley Mulsanne slowly drove towards Thompson first class. Along the way, as they passed through the most prosperous section of the Magic City, Xiao Yu and Chen Jingjing stared at the tall buildings. More than 20 minutes later, the Bentley Mulsanne arrived at Thompson Epine. The security guard at the door let it in after confirming its identity. Xiao Chen brought a few girls to the bottom floor, and soon the property management learned the news and rushed over. Mr. Xiao, I'm Sun Bing, the property manager of this floor. I didn't know you were coming here today. Please forgive me for any inconvenience. Sun Bing's attitude was respectful. After all, this whole building belonged to someone else, and Xiao Chen was a big customer of their property company. Naturally, his attitude had to be more respectful. After all, their property company relied on Xiao Chun for their livelihood. It's okay. I just decided to come over and take a look. You guys can help me clean up a large flat. We plan to live here for the next few days. Mr. Xiao, our property management company sends people to clean the vacant houses here every day. Mr. Xiao, you can move in directly. Sun Bing replied. Okay, go ahead and do your work. We can just choose one ourselves. Anyway, the whole building belongs to him, so he can live on any floor he wants. The feeling of freedom in this house is so fucking great. However, despite what Xiao Chen said, Sun Bing did not dare to leave like that. Xiao Chen was too lazy to pay attention to him. He turned around and looked at the girls and asked, "Which floor do you want to live on?" Xiao Yu blinked and looked at Xiao Chen. "Brother, can we really choose whatever we want?" Lin Shiyu also looked at Xiao Chen expectantly, waiting for his answer. Yes, Xiao Chen nodded, you can choose whatever floor you want. The whole building belongs to him, so of course he can live on any floor he wants. Xiao Yu and Shen Jingjing looked at each other, and finally Xiao Yu spoke. "Brother, I want to live on the top floor." She had heard that the higher you stand, the farther you can see, and the top floor was perfect for taking in the entire scenery. Okay, then I'll live on the top floor. Xiao Chen made the final decision and immediately led a few people to the elevator. Sun Bing hurriedly ran to the front and pressed the elevator button for Xiao Chen. The elevator quickly reached the top floor, which was a large flat of 1,000 square meters. The house is fully furnished with all the necessary furniture. There is no need to buy anything else. You can just move in with your luggage. After Sun Bing introduced Xiao Chen and the others and made sure that there would be no problem with them, he left. Afterwards, Xiao Chen asked Xiao Yu and the others to choose a room to live in, and Lin Shiyu naturally lived in the same room with Xiao Chen. Originally, Lin Shiyu wanted to sleep in a room by herself, but later she was severely taught a lesson by Xiao Chen. In the end, Lin Shiyu had to happily agree to live in the same room with Xiao Chen. Chapter 82, If you don't accept a toast, you will be punished. After Xiao Yu chose the room, she came to the living room and found that her brother and sister-in-law were not there. So he got up to look for it, but when he was almost at the door of the master bedroom, he vaguely heard a strange sound from inside. Just when Xiao Yu wanted to go in and take a look, she suddenly thought of something and her whole face turned red with embarrassment. Then he left quickly and ran to the living room to pour himself a cup of tea to calm himself. The next moment, she found that there was no tea in the teapot, so Xiao Yu had to look in the refrigerator. Fortunately, there were some drinks prepared in the refrigerator. Xiao Yu just picked up a bottle of Fat Otaku Happy Water and drank it in big gulps. As soon as Chen Jingjing came to the living room, she saw Xiao Yu drinking Fat House Happy Water, and her mouth opened wide immediately. Oh my god. Yeah, are you stimulated by something? But she remembered that Xiao Yu never drank such messy drinks in order to maintain her figure. What a great stimulation I got today. Xiao Yu was so frightened by Chen Jingjing's sudden scream that she almost spit out the drink in her mouth. Jingjing, why are you making such a fuss? After Xiao Yu finished speaking, she looked towards the master bedroom again, and there was no movement. Well. Fortunately, I was not interrupted. Xiao Yu pulled Chen Jingjing into the living room and handed her a drink she had picked up. Here, you've been busy for so long, you must be thirsty. There's no tea in the kettle for now, so just make do with it for now. Xiao Yu talked a lot of nonsense, which kind of explained why she drank the drink just now. Chen Jingjing didn't hesitate to take it, opened the lid and started drinking. Time passed minute by minute, and half an hour later, Xiao Chen and Lin Shiyu finally came out of the room. Xiao Yu looked at the two of them with a teasing look that made Lin Shiyu feel embarrassed. Xiao Chen, however, still looked calm and didn't feel shy at all. Let's go. It's getting late. Let's go eat first, and then go to the bun to see the night view. Okay, I'll listen to you, brother. Xiao Yu responded. Xiao Chen directly called the manager of Wangjiang Pavilion and asked him to prepare a private room. He went there to eat immediately. When the manager of Wangjiang Pavilion heard that the boss was coming to dinner, he immediately went to prepare the most luxurious private room. He also instructed the chef to prepare a good meal. After all, he was going to entertain the boss, so the quality must not be too low. Soon, everyone in Wangjiang Pavilion became busy. Xiao Chen drove the Bentley Mulsanne out of Thompson First Class. A few minutes later, the Bentley Mulsanne stopped under the Wangjiang Pavilion. Xiao Chen got out of the car with a few girls and came to the entrance of Wangjiang Pavilion. At this time, several men were standing at the door of Wangjiang Pavilion, and they seemed to be talking to the waiter at the door. Xiao Chen had no interest in joining in the fun, so he took a few girls and walked straight inside. Didn't you say there were no seats left? Then why were they able to come in? Do you at Wanjiang Pavilion treat people differently based on their status? One of the men pointed at Xiao Chen and complained to the waiter in dissatisfaction. Sir, we have to make reservations in advance. The gentleman just now has already reserved a seat in advance, so he can go in. The waiter explained, but the man really didn't believe it at all. Oh, you just said without any evidence that they had made a reservation. Then I said that I had also made a reservation a long time ago, so why can't you let me in? I think your Wanjiang Pavilion is just a restaurant that serves people based on their taste. Whether you can get in depends entirely on how you talk. Although the waitress really disliked such unreasonable people, her professional ethics made her always have a decent smile on her face. Sir, the rule of our Wanjiang Pavilion has always been that you must make a reservation in advance before entering. The situations you mentioned do not exist. Please rest assured, sir. The waiter was still explaining very patiently. However, the young man in the middle of the group said with disdain on his face. What are the rules? Tell me. How much money do you want to let us in? His family is the newly promoted richest family in Western Province. They made their fortune from coal mining. They have plenty of money and don't care about a few $100,000 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars. This time he came to Shanghai to gain some experience and show off among his classmates. Therefore, he firmly believed that as long as he paid more than 200,000 yuan, the waiter would immediately kneel down and let them in. But the next moment, what he didn't expect was that the waiter actually rejected him. I'm sorry, sir. This is not a question of money. This is the rule of our Wanjiang Pavilion. I'm just following the rules. Otherwise, please make a reservation today. We will definitely give you priority in arranging a private room. 10,000. The young man didn't listen to the waiter's explanation at all and wanted to just use money to smash it. I'm sorry, sir, this is our rule. 100,000. Sir, please don't embarrass me. 200,000, this is my bottom line. Don't push your way too far, Wanjiang Pavilion. I am Lu Chan, the young master of the Lu family, the richest family in Western Province. Believe it or not, I can shut down Wanjiang Pavilion in the Magic City with just one word. Lu threatened shamelessly. The waiter still refused calmly. Sir, this is the rule of our Wanjiang Pavilion. I am just following the rules of our Wanjiang Pavilion. You are so bold that you dare not even listen to me. Do you still want to stay in the Magic City? Lu Chan's meaning was very clear. If the waiter didn't let them in, he would make sure that the waiter couldn't stay in the Magic City. Today he brought his classmates here specifically to show off, but if he couldn't even get in the door, where would he put his face? After hearing Lu Chan's words, the waiter's expression changed slightly, but he still insisted on the principles of Wanjiang Pavilion. I'm sorry, sir, I really can't let you in without a reservation. After the waiter finished speaking, he waited for Lu Chan's severe scolding. Sure enough, after Lu Chan heard this, his face instantly turned terribly dark. Okay, very good. Since you don't want to accept my toast, don't blame me for being rude. However, as soon as he finished speaking, a cold voice sounded from the side. Well, I want to see how you are going to be rude. When Lu Chan saw that it was the boy who was about to go in who spoke, he immediately sneered and said sarcastically. Yo! Here comes a hero to save the damsel in distress. Boy, if you want to be a hero and save the damsel in distress, it depends on whether you have the ability to do so. Chapter 83, The Evil Ones Complain First. In Lu Chan's view, Xiao Chen was just a poor loser who came here to see the world, and he didn't take him seriously at all. I want to tell you the same thing. If you want to be here, it depends on whether you have the ability. Lu Chan burst into laughter as if he had heard a huge joke. Ha, who do you think you are, kid? How dare you speak to me like that? The people behind Lu Chan also started laughing. Xiao Chen just stood there quietly and watched them like clowns. Xiao Yu and Lin Shiyu behind them were equally indignant when they saw Lu Chan being so rampant, but they thought of what Lu Chan had just said. At that moment, several people were angry but dared not say anything. Xiao Yu grew up in an ordinary family and had never seen any important figures since childhood. Therefore, when they heard that Lu Chan was the prince of the Lu family, the richest family in Western Province, they instinctively felt that such a big shot was not someone their family could afford to offend. Although she had seen her brother's astonishing financial power displayed in the past few days, she was not sure whether her brother's power could compete with the person in front of her. Whether I am exaggerating or not, you will know if you try it. Xiao Chen said in a calm tone. You are very good, kid. You have guts. I hope you can continue to be so gutsful later. After Lu Chan made his threats, he immediately took out his cell phone, found a number and dialed it. Hey, Dad, I was bullied in the Magic City. Didn't you say you had friends in the Magic City? Ask them to come and help me. When Lu Chan's father heard that his beloved son was bullied, he was immediately heartbroken. Don't worry, son. I'll call them right away. Just stand there and don't leave. I'll call right away. Okay, Dad, you must ask them to come quickly. By the way, I am now at the gate of Wanjian Pavilion in the Magic City. Okay, I'll let them pass right away. After Lu Chan hung up the phone, he immediately looked at Xiao Chen triumphantly. Just wait for me, my dad will ask his friends to come over soon, and you will be in trouble. Xiao Chen nodded calmly, well, I'm waiting. Seeing Xiao Chen's indifferent attitude, Lu Chan felt unwell. I'll let you be proud for a while, and then I'll make you kneel down and beg me. Xiao Chen held his chin with one hand and nodded, well, kneeling down and begging for mercy is indeed a good idea. Just now he was still worrying about how to deal with Lu Chan. Unexpectedly, he took the initiative to come up with such a good idea. What a nice person. Since he came up with such a good idea, let him kowtow a few more times. Xiaoyu, Lin Xiyu and others, who were standing by, became a little worried when they saw Lu Chan was so confident. Xiao Chen. Elder brother. Brother Xiao. The three of them spoke at the same time, and then looked at Xiao Chen with concern. Don't worry, no matter who he calls, it will be useless. Xiao Chen comforted. After hearing what Xiao Chen said, several people felt inexplicably relieved. Lu Chan sneered, just keep bragging, but don't get scared to death when you see someone coming. His father is the richest man in West City and has a wide network of contacts. He knows people everywhere, and that is why he has the confidence to shout like that. This could be a good opportunity for him to show off in front of his classmates. Thinking of this, Lu Chan felt inexplicably happy. Soon Lu Chan's cell phone rang again. When Lu Chan looked at the caller ID, the smile on his face became even more proud. Hey, Dad, when are they coming? Lu Chan had already determined in his heart that his father would be able to call some people to support him, so he spoke in a higher voice unconsciously. What? They'll be here in 10 minutes? Well, Dad, I'll wait here. Lu Chan looked at Xiao Chen with an even more smug look. To him, Xiao Chen was just an ant and it was easy for him to step on him to death. I advise you to quickly think about how to kowtow to me and admit your mistake, and beg for my forgiveness. Lu Chan looked like a typical villain who had succeeded. Originally Lu Chan thought that he would definitely see Xiao Chen's frightened look after he said this. Unexpectedly, Xiao Chen just nodded slightly, his face still looked indifferent. Well, I'll wait. Xiao Chen looked at such a familiar scene and suddenly thought of Li Shangxiang, whom he met when he took Lin Xiyu to buy a bag on Qingyuan Street last time. At that time, Li Shangxiang seemed to be the same as Lu Chan. These idiot-rich second-generation guys are really all the same. Lu Chan felt as if his punch had hit cotton, and he felt extremely angry. Let's see how long you can keep being stubborn. Lu Chan snorted coldly and then stopped looking at Xiao Chen. He then started bragging to the classmates around him. A few minutes later, a middle-aged man with a big belly came over. When Lu Chan saw the middle-aged man, he immediately shouted loudly. Uncle Li. Lu Chan waved to the middle-aged man. When the middle-aged man saw Lu Chan, there was a hint of disdain in his eyes, but it disappeared in an instant. But it was captured by Xiao Chen. Ha ha. It's really interesting. Xiao Chen was really curious about what the middle-aged man would do next. However, the girls behind Xiao Chen were not as calm as Xiao Chen. At this time, when Tan Mo saw that Lu Chan actually called someone over, he was very worried. After all, it was obvious that this middle-aged man had an important identity. Lu Chan and the people behind him all had smug looks on their faces. Uncle Li, my father has already told you everything. It was this man who just embarrassed me together with the waiter here. They also told me to get out of the Magic City and not to set foot in the Magic City again. Lu Chan pointed at Xiao Chen and the waiter at Wanjiang Pavilion and said. Lu Chan said this on purpose. Uncle Li came to his house a few days ago to ask his father for help. Now that he said this, Uncle Li would definitely spare no effort to help him teach Xiao Chen a lesson. After all, this is a good opportunity to please their family. Faced with Lu Chan's act of being the first to complain, Xiao Yu and the others were very angry. "You're talking nonsense, we never said anything like that." Xiao Yu immediately retorted. "This person is really too much." It was obviously him who was unreasonable first, and now he is turning the tables. Lu Chan curled up a sneer at the corner of his lips, and then looked at Xiao Chen and the others provocatively. The meaning was self-evident. However, Xiao Chen ignored him and looked at the middle-aged man. I don't know if it was Xiao Chen's illusion, but Xiao Chen always felt that the middle-aged man in front of him was familiar, as if he had seen him somewhere. Chapter 84, The Pattern Must Be Opened. However, the middle-aged man did not really believe Lu Chan's words. After all, he had some understanding of Lu Chan's character. Therefore, he did not believe Lu Chan's words too much. The middle-aged man walked up to Xiao Chen. "I don't know what to call this young man." Li Taibao was not as brainless as Lu Chan. He didn't even know the other party's background and just kept on criticizing them. He has been in the Magic City for so many years and knows very well how deep the water is. Big guys are often very low-key. Only a rich second-generation prodigal son like Lu Chan who has nothing would be so high-profile, as if he wants the whole world to know how rich his family is. Xiao Chen was a little surprised after hearing what Li Taibao said. Xiao Chen originally thought that Li Taibao would be like Lu Chan, who would start causing trouble without any explanation. I didn't expect that he would ask for my name first. This shows good vigilance. At the moment, Xiao Chen had no intention of hiding anything. Xiao Chen. Just two simple words, yet they almost frightened Li Taibao to death. Xiao Chen. These two words kept lingering in Li Taibao's mind like a nightmare. He remembered that the last time he heard the name Xiao Chen was about half a month ago. That time, it was because of his own evil son who had offended a man named Xiao Chen. He originally wanted to teach the other party a lesson. It was only after inquiring that he discovered that the man named Xiao Chen was someone he could not afford to offend at all. It is precisely because of this that he has become extra vigilant when he is outside since then. He didn't know whether the Xiao Chen he met today was the same Xiao Chen that his evil son met last time. Li Taibao didn't dare to say anything harsh at that moment. He took out his mobile phone and sent a message to his secretary. In less than a minute, Li Taibao received a reply from his secretary. When Li Taibao saw the photo sent by his secretary, he instantly broke out in a cold sweat. "Xiao. Mr. Xiao, I'm sorry I was blind and didn't even recognize Mr. Xiao." Li Taibao was trembling all over and almost fell to his knees. Everyone was dumbfounded. What was going on? Lu Chan felt unwell. He called this person to help out, but now he sees Xiao Chen is so scared. Then how can he pretend to be awesome and get slapped in the face later? "Uncle Li, what are you doing? My dad called you here to vent his anger on me. What's your attitude now? Be careful or I'll ask my dad to stop cooperating with your company." Lu Chan threatened. He knew how important this project was to Li Taibao. As long as he said so, Li Taibao would definitely take it seriously. Sure enough, as soon as he finished speaking, Li Taibao looked over here. Just when Lu Chan thought that Li Taibao would beg him, Li Taibao spoke. "If you don't want to cooperate, then don't cooperate. We at Yaoi Entertainment don't want to cooperate with idiots." If they offended Lu Chan, at most Yaoi Entertainment would suffer some financial losses, but if they offended Xiao Chen, they wouldn't know whether Yaoi Entertainment could still exist. Any fool can make any decision about what is more important. When Xiao Chen heard the name Yaoi Entertainment, he remembered why Li Taibao looked so familiar. He remembered that Li Wenbin, who had competed with him in driving skills last time, was the prince of Yaoi Entertainment. The smile on Lu Chan's face froze. This Li Taibao actually dared to call him a fool. He must tell his father that this Li Taibao actually dared to call him a fool. "Okay, I'll call my dad right away. I hope you won't beg us to cooperate with your company by then." After making the threat, Lu Chan took out his cell phone and prepared to make a call. He believed that Li Taibao would definitely speak up to stop him. At that time, he would make Li Taibao apologize to him before he would let it go. However, Li Taibao's attitude shocked Lu Chan again. Li Taibao didn't even look at Lu Chan, but came directly in front of Xiao Chen and spoke to him in a flattering manner. "Boss Xiao, I'm Li Taibao, the chairman of Yaoi Entertainment. I don't actually know this idiot. You can do whatever you want with him." Xiao Chen nodded, "Okay. I understand." Li Taibao kept wiping his cold sweat. Fortunately, he was smart and not like that idiot Lu Chan. Without even figuring out the person's identity, he just went up and started talking nonsense. Mr. Xiao, if there's nothing else, I won't disturb you from having a meal here. Li Taibao was really scared. Last time, that evil boy offended Mr. Xiao and ended up losing 10% of his shares. Fortunately, I was not reckless today, otherwise I would have to lose another 10% of my shares. If this happens a few more times, Yaoi Entertainment will probably become owned by Mr. Xiao. Alright. Go ahead. Xiao Chen said in a calm tone. Xiao Yu and the others had no idea what was going on. Isn't this the helper Lu Chan found? Why did you leave in such a disgrace? Lu Chan and his companions on the opposite side also couldn't believe what they were seeing. Especially Lu Chan, when he saw Li Taibao leave like this, he immediately started cursing at Li Taibao's back. It would not be an exaggeration to say that she was a shrew scolding people in the street. Xiao Chen was too lazy to listen to Lu Chan cursing here, so he immediately asked the security guard to throw him out. What are you going to do? I am from the Lu family of Shi province, how dare you treat me like this? However, the two security guards didn't care about him at all. No matter whether he was the richest man in the western province or the richest man in the eastern province, the boss had given the order to throw the person in front of them out, so they had to do it. Lu Chan was still shouting, but after a while his voice became farther and farther away. After Xiao Chen watched the security guard throw Lu Chan out, he called Xiao Yashuan and asked her to deal with the Lu family's affairs in western province. Although he has no property in western province now, he can use his connections with penguin music. He really didn't care too much about the Li family. Xiao Yu, Lin Shiyu and others stared at the scene in front of them in amazement. They simply couldn't believe that things had turned out like this. Come on. Let's go in and eat. Xiao Chen said to the girls behind him. Ah. Oh. Okay, let's go in and eat. Xiao Yu was unable to react for a moment, but Lin Shiyu's expression was relatively normal. After all, she came from a wealthy family and had seen the world. Xiao Chen looked at his sister's cute expression and chuckled. It seemed that Xiao Yu had too little experience. She was so frightened by such a small scene. How could this be possible? We must open up our horizons, after all, times have changed. He is a man with a system and a real rich man. He must let Yaya see more big scenes. After all, we will have to experience many such scenes in the future. Chapter 85, The Bar Within Reach. Before Xiao Chen and his group entered Wangjiang Pavilion, the manager of Wangjiang Pavilion came out. Boss, what happened today was our negligence. I hope you will forgive me. He had already heard from the waiter what had happened at the door just now, and that was why he ran out in such a hurry. Okay, I'll deduct 1 month's bonus from you. If something like this happens again, you can pack up and leave as a manager. Xiao Chen said indifferently. It was fortunate that he was the one who encountered this incident today. If it had happened to other customers, it would definitely have a certain impact on the reputation of Wangjiang Pavilion. Thank you, boss, for your generosity. The manager also knew that the boss had been kind enough. If it were any other boss, he would have been fired long ago. After dealing with the manager, Xiao Chen brought a few girls to the box. As soon as the group sat down, a one-on-one butler came forward to serve them. Okay, come back after you bring the food up. Xiao Chen just wanted to have a simple meal with his sister. If there were other people standing next to him, he would definitely not feel comfortable. Xiao Yu looked at the high-end dishes on the table and was shocked again. Is this the world of the rich? But this feeling is still pretty good, and Xiao Yu said she likes it very much. Xiao Yaya, try these dishes and see if they suit your taste. If not, ask the chef to change some. After hearing what her brother said, Xiao Yu couldn't help but roll her eyes. My brother is really Versailles. This is the food from the top restaurant in Shanghai. When you come here, you don't taste the food, but the taste of money. The meal took nearly an hour to finish. Afterwards, a few people came out of Wangjiang Pavilion and walked along the Huangpu River. Brother, this magic city is so beautiful. I must be admitted to Magic City University in the future so that I can come here to see the beautiful scenery every day. Xiao Chen rubbed her hair and said with a smile, okay, as long as you can get into Magic City University, I will give you a large flat in Tangcheng first class and a car for transportation. Xiao Yu blinked her starry eyes and said excitedly. Brother, this is what you said, don't regret it. Am I the kind of person who would go back on my word, brother? Xiao Chen flicked her head and Xiao Yu screamed in pain. Ah! It hurts. Xiaoyu kept rubbing her head, then glared at Xiao Chen fiercely. Stinky old man, that's so bad. Lin Xiyu and Chen Jingjing looked at the brother and sister playing and chuckled. This scene also fell into the eyes of two beauties not far away. Look at the relationship between those brother and sister. Bai Ziqiao's eyes were full of envy. Bai Ziqiao is the only daughter in her parents' family. Since she was a child, Bai Ziqiao has envied those classmates who have brothers. How can you be so sure that they must be brother and sister? Hong Yi also asked while looking over there. Use your eyes. Hong Yi rolled his eyes and said nothing. Let's go to your bar and have a couple of drinks. Hong Yi said. Bai Ziqiao retracted his gaze and looked at Hong Yi. What's wrong? Is your mother urging you to get married again? Hong Yi sighed helplessly. She is the president of a listed company, but now her mother urges her to get married every day. Is there any president in the world more miserable than her? Seeing her expression, Bai Ziqiao stopped talking. Let's go. Today, I will sacrifice my life to accompany you. Poochie. Hong Yi was amused by these words. Not long after the two left, Xiao Chen and his companions also followed the road to a bar called Jiqi. Hey, the name of this bar is so unique. Lin Xiyu exclaimed. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows. How about going in and taking a look? But, is it possible? Lin Xiyu asked in surprise. She hadn't been to a bar for a long time, and this bar called Jiqi looked pretty good. Brother, I want to go see it too. Xiao Yu also said. She has never been to a bar in her life. She has been a good girl since she was young and has never been to places like internet cafes and bars. Chen Jingjing also looked at Xiao Chen expectantly. Xiao Chen suddenly felt a headache. He actually forgot about these two followers. Xiao Chen originally wanted to refuse, but after meeting Xiao Yu's starry eyes, he finally nodded and agreed. Okay, let's go in together, but we'll just play for a while and then go back. Xiao Yu and Chen Jingjing were very happy to get Xiao Chen's consent. As soon as I entered the bar, the noise inside came out instantly. The music is deafening and the DJ dance music has a strong and passionate rhythm. As soon as Xiao Chen and his companions walked in, they attracted everyone's attention. Wow, so handsome. Where did this handsome man come from? I don't know. There was a burst of discussion in the bar immediately. What kind of wine would you like to drink? A waitress wearing a cheongsam came over with a smile on her face. There was a burst of discussion in the bar immediately. What kind of wine would you like to drink? A waitress wearing a cheongsam came over with a smile on her face. Drinks. Milk. Chen Jingjing and Xiao Yu said at the same time. But soon Xiao Yu lowered her head in embarrassment. This was a bar, but she actually ordered a glass of milk. The waiter did not show any sarcasm and still had a smile on his face. Okay. Then the waiter looked at Xiao Chen and Lin Xiyu and asked them again what they would like to drink. Xiao Chen and Lin Xiyu each ordered a glass of whiskey. Soon the waiter brought the wine and drinks that the people ordered. It was the first time for Xiao Yu and Chen Jingjing to come to the bar, and they were very curious about the various people in the bar. Xiao Chen and Lin Xiyu sat in the booth, listening to the DJ in the bar and watching the people dancing wildly on the dance floor. After sitting for a while, Xiao Yu stood up and said to Xiao Chen, Brother, I need to go to the bathroom first. Chen Jingjing also quickly stood up. I'm going too. Xiao Chen nodded at the two of them, and then reminded them to be careful and not get too close to strangers. After all, bars are full of all kinds of people. Although Xiao Chen is not afraid of trouble, he is afraid that Xiao Yu and the others will suffer if he is not around. Okay, I get it. It's just going to the bathroom. What can go wrong? The toilet is not far to the west, and Xiao Chen can see it just by looking up. So Xiao Yu didn't think anything would happen. After leaving the booth, the two went straight to the restroom. Xiao Chen's gaze followed the two people all the way, and after finally making sure that they were indeed not in any danger, Xiao Chen withdrew his gaze. Chapter 86, Stopped by a Drunkard. Xiao Yu and Chen Jingjing just came out of the toilet and went to the sink to wash their hands. At this time, two drunken men came over. When the two men saw the two girls, Xiao Yu and Chen Jingjing, malicious smiles instantly appeared on their faces. Oh, these two girls are really innocent. It must be very exciting to have sex with them. It's just right for us to each take one. The two men discussed the matter as if no one was around. Xiao Yu and Chen Jingjing had never encountered such a situation and were a little scared for a moment. But soon Xiaoyu remembered that Xiao Chen was outside, and she was no longer so panicked. Jingjing, let's quickly go around the side. As long as I get out and get in front of my brother, everything will be fine. Chen Jingjing nodded. Well, let's leave quickly. The two took a few steps back and walked to the side. Seeing this, the two men on the opposite side walked over again and stopped Chen Jingjing and Xiaoyu. What's up, little girls? Come and play with me. I will definitely treat you well. Xiaoyu and Chen Jingjing's faces changed. Don't come over here, or we'll have to call for help. Xiaoyu threatened. The two men were not afraid at all after hearing this, but instead burst into laughter. Okay. Scream. Scream quickly. This is more exciting. The bar is so noisy that even if Xiaoyu and the others shouted until their throats were hoarse, people outside might not be able to hear them. You guys. Xiaoyu was really angry. Yeah, I'll hold them back. You can rush out when you get the chance. Xiaoyu's brother was outside. As long as Xiaoyu rushed out, they would be saved. No, Jingjing, I can't leave you here alone. Xiaoyu couldn't do the thing of abandoning her friends and running away. Yeah, don't worry, I'm very strong and I'm the only one who can stop them. If worst comes to worst, I can just retreat back to the toilet. Chen Jingjing advised. Chen Jingjing spoke very quietly, and there was loud music outside, so the two people on the opposite side couldn't hear clearly what Chen Jingjing said. But looking at their expressions, it was clear that they were unwilling to surrender. The two men immediately became excited. They are two tough guys. But this is quite to our liking. After they finished talking, they moved towards Xiaoyu and the others. Just as Chen Jingjing was about to stop the two men, a cold female voice suddenly came from behind. You really don't know how to live or die. You actually dared to cause trouble in the Jiqi bar. Do you think I'm dead? After hearing the voice, Xiaoyu and Chen Jingjing turned around and saw a cool and beautiful girl walking out of the women's restroom. Behind her was a very beautiful girl. The two girls looked like girls from comic books, cool and beautiful. Oh. Here come two more beauties. We are really lucky today. One of the men looked at the two girls behind him with obscene eyes. These two girls are even hotter than the previous two. Looking for death. Bai Ziqiao shouted angrily. Then he rushed forward at lightning speed and kicked each of the two men. The two men were already drunk and were completely unprepared, so they were kicked to the ground in an instant. Soon several security personnel came over and dragged the two people away without Bai Ziqiao's orders. Xiaoyu and Chen Jingjing were both shocked. They never expected that this beautiful girl could be so powerful. It was incredible that two men were kicked to the ground in one go. Sorry, I scared you. Bai Ziqiao touched the tip of her nose awkwardly. She just didn't like the way these two bastards looked at her just now. So I used a little more force, but I didn't expect that I would scare these two little beauties. Oh no. Sister, you were so cool just now. I really admire you so much. Xiaoyu reacted quickly, then looked at Bai Ziqiao with admiration. Then Chen Jingjing also looked at Bai Ziqiao with admiration. Sister, can you teach us? We also want to learn the move you just made. It's so cool. If they can learn it, then when they encounter such things in the future, they can solve them with just one kick like the sister just did. Bai Ziqiao was a little dumbfounded. What was going on? Why did she see admiration in the eyes of these two people? Well, actually, if you want to be like me, you have to practice for a long time. Bai Ziqiao was not lying. She had been practicing taekwondo since she was a child, so she could do it so easily. However, Xiaoyu was determined to be with Bai Ziqiao and insisted on learning the same move from her. In the end, Bai Ziqiao had no choice but to agree to her, and then the two added each other's contact information. Xiaoyu pulled Bai Ziqiao outside, and after finding Xiao Chen, she immediately introduced Bai Ziqiao to Xiao Chen. Brother, sister-in-law, this is Sister Bai Ziqiao, and this is Sister Bai's good friend Hongyi. Xiaoyu also introduced Xiao Chen and Lin Xiyu to Bai Ziqiao. Sister Bai, this is my brother and sister-in-law. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows, a little curious as to how come his sister went to the toilet and brought back two stunning beauties. As soon as Xiaoyu saw her brother's expression, she knew what he was thinking, so she had to tell him honestly what had happened in the bathroom before. After Xiao Chen heard this, anger instantly filled his eyes. There are actually people who are so ignorant of their own danger that they dare to have such dirty thoughts towards their own sister right under his nose. This is truly unforgivable. Where are those two people? If you dare to set your sights on his sister, you must be prepared to bear his wrath. Brother, don't be angry. Sister Bai has already helped us get revenge, and those two people have been thrown out by the bar's security personnel. Xiao Chen set his gaze on Bai Ziqiao again. Xiao Chen was naturally not as simple as Xiao Yu. Xiao Chen couldn't help but doubt Bai Ziqiao's ability to appear there at such a perfect time and deal with the two troublemakers so quickly. I really just happened to be passing by, but I'm very sorry for this happening in the bar. How about this? To make amends, we will waive all your expenses today. Who made her the owner of this bar? And she caused such a thing. Bai Ziqiao knew that if he didn't show some sincerity, Xiao Chen would not be able to vent his anger. Xiao Chen is not an unreasonable person. The other party has already shown his sincerity, and he really helped his sister just now. Chapter 87 Disneyland. Okay, thank you, Boss Bai. Xiao Yu was very surprised when she heard that this bar belonged to Bai Ziqiao. Sister Bai, you opened this bar? You are so awesome. Bai Ziqiao chuckled and said modestly, it's okay. Afterwards, Xiao Yu pulled Bai Ziqiao and Hong Yi aside to chat for a while. Well, it's getting late, we should go back. Finally, Xiao Chen interrupted them and they stopped. Sister Bai, it's getting late. We should go back. I'll talk to you next time when I'm free. Hong Yi looked at the watch on his wrist and said. Well, I just happen to be going back too, let's go together. Bai Ziqiao raised his eyebrows, looked at Hong Yi and asked, you don't want to drink anymore? No more drinking. I have an important meeting at the company tomorrow. I have to go back early to get my beauty sleep. Then let's go back together. The group immediately left the Jiqi bar in a mighty manner. Soon the Bentley Mulsanne drove into Tangchengyiping, but soon a pink Maserati followed closely behind. Hey, isn't that Sister Bai's car? Do they live here too? Xiao Yu said suspiciously. Just go over and take a look and you'll know. Xiao Chen suggested. Xiao Yu got out of the car immediately, ran to the back, and soon arrived in front of the Maserati. Hey, Sister Bai, is it really you? I thought I was seeing things. Bai Ziqiao and Hong Yi looked at Xiao Yu in surprise. You live here too? Hong Yi asked. Xiao Yu nodded and replied, well, my brother bought a house here. I didn't expect that we are actually neighbors. Bai Ziqiao said with a smile. Well, Sister Bai, I didn't expect that we would be neighbors. By the way, Sister Bai, which floor do you live on? I'll come visit you next time I'm free. We live on the 21st floor of Building B. Okay, I'll remember that. I'll come play with you guys next time I'm free. Xiao Yu said happily, and then added another sentence. By the way, Sister Bai, Sister Hong Yi, we are now living on the top floor of Building C. You can come visit me when you are free. We will be staying here for several days. Building C? Bai Ziqiao looked towards Xiao Chen with some surprise. She had heard before that Building C seemed to have been bought out by a mysterious man. Could it be that Xiao Chen was that mysterious man? Thinking of this possibility, Bai Ziqiao looked at Xiao Chen with awe in his eyes. After all, a big shot who can buy an entire building of Tangchengyiping is not someone they can meet at their level. Hong Yi obviously thought of this as well, and his gaze towards Xiao Chen also changed. Xiao Chen, who was not far away, clearly noticed that the way Bai Ziqiao and Hong Yi looked at him had changed. It was completely different from before in the bar. It is a feeling of fear and awe towards the unknown boss. Soon Xiao Yu finished chatting with Bai Ziqiao and the others. After coming back, Xiao Yu told them everything she had just talked about with Bai Ziqiao and the others. Seeing Xiao Yu's excited expression, Xiao Chen rubbed her hair and said with a smile. Okay, let's talk about it when we get back. Soon they returned to the large flat on the top floor. At 8 o'clock in the evening, the system reminder sounded on time. The countdown to the instant kill begins, please be prepared. 3, 2. Xiao Chen hurriedly clicked the instant kill button. Ding, Emma's 20% equity has been sold out in seconds. The equity transfer document has been put into the system backpack. Please check it carefully. Ding, Patek Philippe's 20% equity has been sold out successfully. The equity transfer document has been put into the system backpack. Please check it carefully. Today, all the shares that were sold out in seconds were company shares, and they were all shares of world-class luxury companies. This surprised Xiao Chen. He didn't expect that the system, which was always stingy, would be so generous today. After calming down, Xiao Chen went back to his room to discuss the mysteries of life with Lin Xiyu. The next day, after breakfast, Xiao Chen took a few girls to Disneyland. After all, I had promised to take them to Disneyland, so I couldn't go back on my word. Disneyland was crowded with people at this time. Xiao Chen came to the ticket office and frowned slightly. There were several long queues there, and it would take at least an hour or two to buy one. Brother, how long will it take for this many people to line up? Xiao Yu felt a little worried as he looked at the long line. It takes several hours to queue up, and if you want to play inside, you will probably have to wait for several more hours. In this way, several hours would be wasted just queuing throughout the day. Lin Xiyu also frowned. She didn't expect that there would be so many tourists in Disneyland today. Don't worry, I'll find a way. After Xiao Chen calmed down a few people, he took out his cell phone and found the number of the person in charge of Disneyland. This was the first time that Xiao Chen called the person in charge of Disneyland after he obtained it from the system. Therefore, after the person in charge received Xiao Chen's call, he became very cautious. Get me some tickets to Disneyland. I want them now. Xiao Chen didn't waste any extra words and directly stated his purpose. The person in charge seemed to be unable to believe what he heard. The boss actually asked him to prepare a few tickets to Disneyland. Could it be that the boss was going to inspect Disneyland? But you don't need to buy tickets to inspect the work. Can't you just tell them to go out and greet us? What's wrong? Is there a problem? On the other side, Xiao Chen finished giving the order but didn't get a reply from the other side, so he frowned slightly. No problem, boss, don't worry, I'll arrange it right away. Okay, once it's ready, have someone deliver it to the entrance of Disneyland. After Xiao Chen gave the instructions, he hung up the phone. The person in charge on the other side broke out in a cold sweat when he heard Xiao Chen say that they were at the entrance of Disneyland. Damn it! The boss was already at the door, but he didn't even know it. If the boss hadn't called him, he would have neglected the new boss today. The person in charge immediately asked someone to prepare a few tickets, and then ran out personally to deliver them to the new boss. Soon the people below prepared the tickets and the person in charge hurried out. A few minutes later, the person in charge appeared in front of Xiao Chen, panting. The person in charge had seen the new boss's information in photos before, so he immediately saw Xiao Chen and others not far away. Boss, it's my fault for not making the arrangements well enough to make you wait here for so long. Chapter 88, Take photos and post them on WeChat moments. Xiao Chen waved his hand and said indifferently. It's okay, just bring the tickets. The person in charge hurriedly handed over the tickets. Xiao Chen took the ticket, then took a few girls to line up at the entrance. The person in charge stepped forward and advised, Boss, you can go directly through the employee passage, you don't have to queue up. This is the new owner of their Disneyland, how can they let him queue here like everyone else? Okay, then go in through the employee passage. Xiao Chen and a few others followed the person in charge and walked towards the passage on the other side. A few people who were following Xiao Chen saw Xiao Chen walking in that direction and followed him closely. However, when those people were about to follow Xiao Chen and the others, they were stopped by the staff. Those people immediately protested in dissatisfaction. Why won't you let us in? The staff member said humbly. This is a passage reserved for our employees. No outsiders are allowed to enter. However, those people still did not give up. Then why can they go in? Those people pointed at the backs of Xiao Chen and his companions and said unconvincingly. Excuse me, those people just now are employees of our amusement park, so they can naturally enter from here. But those people didn't believe it at all. Impossible. We just saw them queuing up to buy tickets at the ticket office. If they were really employees of Disneyland, why would they be queuing up there to buy tickets? Then those people looked at the staff again and asked. Those people are not your relatives. You are using the convenience of your work to open a backdoor for your relatives and friends. Yes, that must be it. Immediately, several people seemed to have caught the staff member's handle and threatened him. As long as you let us in today, we can pretend we didn't see anything. Otherwise, I will file a complaint against you for abusing your authority. Yes, if you don't let us in today, we will file a complaint against you. Several others also spoke indignantly. Faced with threats from several people, the staff member did not show any panic and remained calm. Please calm down, I did not abuse my power. Those people just now were really our Disneyland staff. Although he didn't know the people in front, he clearly saw the person in charge of Disneyland just now, and that person in charge was quite respectful to the person in front. Therefore, he was certain that the identities of the people in front must be extraordinary and were not something that people of their level could approach. The staff were here comforting a few tourists, and Xiao Chen and his friends had already entered Disneyland. There were huge crowds of people inside, and people were lining up everywhere. The person in charge originally proposed to clear the area for Xiao Chen and his team, but was directly rejected by Xiao Chen. After all, the atmosphere when the venue is cleared will definitely not be as lively as when there are many people. After Xiaoyu and Chen Jingjing came in, they hurriedly took out their mobile phones and took a few selfies to post on their moments. Wang Lei and his group from Jiangcheng had just arrived at Moju Pavilion. When the girls saw the exquisite dishes on the table and the elegant environment in the box, they were immediately amazed. Brother Lei is really generous. Du Fu was the first to flatter him. That's right. We are so blessed today. It's a pity that Xiaoyu and the others can't have such delicious dishes. Xiaoyu is currently at Disneyland in Shanghai. How can she have time to eat with us classmates? A girl said sourly. Maybe they are just saying it casually. If they really went to Disneyland, would they not take some photos and post them on WeChat Moments? When they saw Xiao Chen driving a Rolls-Royce Phantom to pick up Xiaoyu at the train station, the girls were very envious. But so many days have passed, and Xiaoyu has never contacted them again, and the girls' attitudes towards Xiaoyu have gradually become cold. Hey, speaking of moments, should I post a moments photo too? Today they had the chance to dine in such a high-end restaurant, so naturally they had to take a photo as a souvenir. Hey, wait a minute, I want to take some photos too. Several girls took out their cell phones and took a few photos of the dishes on the table. Finally, I chose an angle, took a selfie, and then refined the two photos. Just as they opened their moments to upload photos, a sudden exclamation was heard. Look, Xiaoyu actually went to Disneyland. Where? Where? The other girls also gathered around. Look at her moments, that looks like a selfie of her at Disneyland. A few people opened their WeChat moments and found that the latest post was indeed posted by Xiaoyu. The background in the photo is Disneyland in Shanghai. Several girls became jealous when they saw Xiaoyu's bright smile in the photo. Du Fu snorted disapprovingly, it's just going to Disneyland, what's the big deal? If our brother Lei wants to go, it will only take a few minutes. Wang Lei's face was ashen at this time, and he looked like a wild beast on the verge of rage. Originally, he was worried that Xiaoyu was under house arrest by her brother Xiao Chen, but now it seems that he was just being wishful thinking. This Xiaoyu really didn't care about her at all. He had even lowered his status and followed her to Jiangcheng, but she left him without even looking back. After hearing what Du Fu said, several girls looked at Wang Lei with envy. At the same time, his jealousy towards Xiaoyu deepened. God is really unfair. With such good conditions, why did Wang Lei choose Xiaoyu? The most important thing is that Xiaoyu didn't even appreciate it. If it were them, they would have cleaned themselves up and sent themselves to the door long ago. While several people sighed in their hearts, they also began to complain about Xiaoyu in their hearts. It was Xiaoyu who clearly proposed to come to Jiangcheng, but now she has abandoned them all in Jiangcheng and gone to Disneyland in Magic City to play. These girls immediately forgot about the trip, as Xiaoyu had never invited them. They heard Xiaoyu inviting Chen Jingjing to travel together, and then they clamored to join in. In the end, Xiaoyu reluctantly agreed for the sake of their classmate relationship. Not only did these people not appreciate it, they even mocked Xiaoyu on the way. It was because Xiaoyu was magnanimous, otherwise if it were someone else, they would have fallen out with them long ago. Hey, do you guys still want to take photos and post them on WeChat Moments? Chapter 89 is finally here. Shoot. Why not? After the girls responded, they quickly took a few more photos, and then posted them on their moments after retouching them. A scene that shocked them happened. Xiaoyu posted another circle of friends. The content of the circle of friends was still a group of photos. In the photos, Xiaoyu was sitting in a box with a beautiful environment. This is not the most important thing. The most important thing is that from the box, you can even have a clear view of the beautiful scenery of the Bund. Compared with this box, the box they are in now is simply rubbish. This, could it be Wangjiang Pavilion? Wang Lei also lost his composure when he saw the photos in the circle of friends. Wangjiang Pavilion is the top high-end restaurant in Shanghai, with the average consumption per person exceeding 3,000 yuan. Even he has never been to this restaurant. Is it possible that Xiao Chen's strength is really that terrifying? Before, he always thought that the car Xiao Chen was driving that day was just rented for showing off, so he never took Xiao Chen seriously. But now he had to re-examine Xiao Chen's identity and background. It seems that he still needs to take things slow regarding Xiaoyu and not be too hasty. If he accidentally angers Xiao Chun, he will be in big trouble. Xiaoyu on the other side had no idea that the post she casually sent to her friend's circle would actually have such a good effect. At this time, Xiaoyu and Chen Jingjing were practicing taekwondo with Bai Ziqiu and Han Yi in the large flat on the top floor. Ever since that day Xiaoyu said she wanted to practice taekwondo with Bai Ziqiu, she started practicing with Bai Ziqiu. Seeing how enthusiastically the two of them were practicing, Lin Shiyu immediately joined in. Only Xiao Chen was left alone on the sofa in the living room. Xiao Chen took out his mobile phone and was about to open the Shark Live broadcast platform, but he saw that it was almost 8 o'clock. Just as the flash sale time was about to expire, Xiao Chen put the phone back. Then wait for the flash sale time to come. Ding, the flash kill time is about to begin, please be prepared. Xiao Chen rolled his eyes. This system was really long-winded. Didn't he see that he had already been prepared? However, the system ignored Xiao Chen's complaints and continued counting down. Without waiting for the system to count to 2, Xiao Chen directly pressed the kill button. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully killing a Dao guard. The guard has been delivered to the host's doorstep. Please check it carefully. Guard member? It's finally here. Xiao Chen couldn't hide the smile on his face. Xiao Chen immediately got up from the sofa, walked to the door and opened it. Sure enough, there was a hot woman standing outside. When the woman saw Xiao Chen, she immediately said to Xiao Chen, "Master, I am guard member 003. If you have anything to say, just tell 003. Well, maybe you should change your name. Master, please give 003 a name," said the woman. Xiao Chen scratched his head helplessly, and finally thought about it. Or, you can just call yourself Xiao Yating. Thank you for the name, Master. Remember, don't call me Master from now on. You can call me Boss. Master, it always sounds a little weird. Yes, Boss. Xiao Yating quickly changed her words, and Xiao Chen nodded in satisfaction. Okay, come in first. It's not a big deal to just stand at the door and talk. Xiao Chen brought Xiao Yating into the living room, and Yu, a girl, also came into the living room. Several girls were surprised to see Xiao Chen coming in with a hot girl. Brother, this is. In the end, it was Xiaoyu who spoke first, interrupting the brief silence. Oh, this is Xiao Yating, the personal assistant I hired. After listening to Xiao Chen's introduction, Lin Shiyu breathed a sigh of relief. It turned out that he was just an assistant. She was so scared that she thought he was here to snatch Xiao Chen from her. Bai Ziqiu and Han Yi looked at Xiao Chen with a joking look. They obviously did not believe what Xiao Chen said. Xiao Chen touched his nose awkwardly, but did not explain anything further. In a blink of an eye, the group has been playing in Shanghai for several days, and there is only one day left in the National Day holiday. Why don't you just go back from the Magic City? This way you won't have to go back and forth. Xiao Chen suggested. Xiaoyu thought about her classmates in Zhengcheng. After all, they came out together. It would be too bad if they went back alone. Brother, but my classmates are still in Zhengcheng. Oh, yeah, why are you worried about them? Have you forgotten how they bullied you before? And who knows, maybe they have already gone back. Chen Jingjing said indignantly. Jingjing, stop talking. After hearing what Chen Jingjing said, Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows. It seems that Yaya's classmates are not good people either. Brother, how about? Before Xiaoyu finished speaking, her cell phone rang. Xiaoyu took out her cell phone and saw that it was her classmate Zhu Zhu. Xiaoyu didn't understand why Zhu Zhu suddenly called her, so she pressed the answer button. Xiaoyu, where are you now? What's wrong? Xiaoyu was a little suspicious. Why did she feel that Zhu Zhu's tone was a little anxious? Xiaoyu, didn't you go on a trip with Wang Lei and his friends? But I saw Wang Lei and his friends on the street today and they seem to have returned. I was a little worried because I didn't see you in Chen Jingjing. When Xiaoyu heard Zhu Zhu's worried words, she felt warm inside. As expected, not all students are like those few. At least most of them are relatively united and friendly. Zhu Zhu, thank you. Jingjing and I are fine. We just went to the Magic City with my brother to have fun. We will be back soon. As long as you are all okay, I will be relieved. After hanging up the phone, Chen Jingjing came over. Yeah, is that Zhu Zhu? Xiaoyu nodded, and then spoke to Xiao Chen. Brother, please ask Sister Yating to book a flight back for me. Since Wang Lei and the others have already returned, there is no need for them to go through all this trouble. They can just go back directly from the Magic City. Xiao Chen nodded, and then told Xiao Yiting to book a plane ticket. Soon Xiao Yiting booked the plane tickets, and also booked Xiao Chen and the others' tickets back to Jiangcheng. Xiao Yu and her friend's flight was at 11 o'clock noon, and Xiao Chen's flight back to Jiangcheng was at 2 p.m. In the airport lobby, Xiao Yu reluctantly said goodbye to Xiao Chen and Lin Xiyu. "Brother, you must remember what you said before. Don't forget it." After hearing what Xiao Yu said, Xiao Chen was confused. "What did I say?" Xiao Yu glared at him fiercely and said, "You said before that as long as I was admitted to Magic City University, you would give me a house in Tangqing Yipin and a car for transportation." Chapter 90, Meeting Imo Zhenjiang. Xiao Chen pinched her cheek and smiled. "Of course I haven't forgotten. I am your brother and I am a man of my words." After getting a positive answer, Xiao Yu walked towards the boarding gate with satisfaction. After seeing Xiao Yu off, Xiao Chen also took Lin Xiyu and boarded a plane to Jiangcheng. A few hours later, Xiao Chen and his friends returned to Jiangcheng. Xiao Chen first took Lin Xiyu back, and then returned to Villa Number 8 in the East City. Xiao Yixing had already been waiting for Xiao Chen to come back in the villa. However, when Xiao Yixing saw Xiao Yiting following behind Xiao Chen, he nodded slightly to her. Xiao Chen also asked Xiao Yiting to get familiar with Xiao Yixing first. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Xiao Chen was waiting in the bedroom for the system to kill instantly. "Ding, the instant kill is coming, please be prepared." The countdown for the instant kill begins. 3. Xiao Chen rolled his eyes, and without waiting for the system to finish beeping, he directly pressed the kill button. Now Xiao Chen was too lazy to see what the flash sale products were, because the system would automatically report them in a moment anyway. "Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully buying 20% of Patek Philippe's shares. The transfer agreement has been put into the system backpack. Please check it carefully." "Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully buying 20% of Patek Philippe's shares. The transfer agreement has been put into the system backpack. Please check it carefully." Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows. Could it be that he heard it wrong? Why did he hear the system repeating the message? Xiao Chen looked at the system screen with full of suspicion. However, when he saw what was on the screen, he was stunned. It turns out that all the items that were sold out in seconds tonight were Patek Philippe shares, and both were 20% shares. So it wasn't that he heard it wrong, but the system really reported it twice. Tonight he instantly bought 40% of Patek Philippe's shares. Adding the previous 30%, he now owns 70% of Patek Philippe's shares. It is already the largest shareholder of Patek Philippe and has absolute say in Patek Philippe. If the system is more powerful and he gets another 30% of the shares, he will soon have absolute controlling rights over Patek Philippe. Just as Xiao Chen was thinking, his cell phone rang. Xiao Chen took it out and saw that it was a call from Patek Philippe's executive director. Long before Xiao Chen bought Patek Philippe's shares in seconds, the phone number of the relevant staff was automatically saved in Xiao Chen's mobile phone. Xiao Chen didn't hesitate and pressed the answer button. The person on the other end of the phone first asked what instructions Xiao Chen had for the future development of Patek Philippe. Xiao Chen just wanted to be a hands-off boss, so he gave the order. The instructions are nothing, just continue with the previous business model. After hearing this, the executive director on the other end of the phone stopped talking to Xiao Chen about work. Instead, he mentioned that he would be coming to China on a business trip next month, so he wanted to take this opportunity to visit Xiao Chen. Visit him? Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows but did not refuse. The next morning, Xiao Chen had just come out of school when he received a call from Xiao Yashuan. It is said that the Lu family, the richest man in Western Province, wants to see him. The richest man in Western Province? Xiao Chen immediately thought of Lu Chan, whom he met at the gate of Wangjiang Pavilion. He remembered that Lu Chan seemed to have said that he was the prince of the Lu family, the richest family in Western Province. When he had Lu Chan thrown out of Wangjiang Pavilion, Lu Chan had threatened them about how their Lu family would deal with him. Could it be that the Lu family came here today just to cause trouble for him? But no matter whether they are here to cause trouble or not, Xiao Chen is not afraid of them. Okay, you tell them to wait, I'll come over when I'm free. Xiao Chen said this lightly and hung up the phone. Just after Xiao Chen hung up the phone, another message came on the green bubble. Xiao Chen clicked on the green bubble and saw that it was actually sent by Imo Zhenjiang. Brother Xiao, are you free today? I want to treat you to a meal. Xiao Chen thought about it, and since he had nothing to do, he just sent a message back. On the other side, Mo Xingjing stared at his phone anxiously. This was an invitation message that she had mustered up the courage to send out, and she didn't know whether Xiao Chen would agree. Just when she was getting nervous, a notification sound came from her cell phone. Mo Xingjing nervously picked up the phone, then unlocked the screen, his heart pounding. When Mo Xingjing saw the message sent by Xiao Chen, he almost jumped up from the stool. He said, "Yes, that's great." Mo Xingjing was so happy that he jumped and danced in the room. Yan Yan, who was standing by, saw her best friend like this and couldn't help but become curious about the person her best friend was talking about. "Hey! Is that Xiao Chen really as good as you said? Why do I just don't believe it?" Although she was a little curious, she had been in the entertainment industry for so many years and had seen all kinds of men. She didn't believe that there were really such perfect men in the world as Mo Xingjing said. Upon hearing her best friend's doubts, Mo Xingjing immediately quit. "If I say he's perfect, then he's perfect. Humph, if you belittle my idol again, I'll end my friendship with you." When Yan Yan heard this, he immediately became anxious. "Don't! I just said it casually, please don't take it personally. We have been friends for so many years, how can you just abandon me and just abandon me?" After Yan Yan finished speaking, she looked at Mo Xingjing with a resentful look on her face. It made Mo Xingjing seem like a heartless man. Stop. Can't I just stop breaking up with you?" Mo Xingjing really got the money. After Yan Yan heard Mo Xingjing's words, her expression immediately turned from gloomy to bright. "I know that our Zhang Zhang is the best." Mo Xingjing was covered in goosebumps. Stop, I need to go pick out some clothes, how about you come and give me some reference?" Yan Yan is in the entertainment industry, so she must be much better at dressing up than her. Therefore, whenever there was an important occasion, Mo Xingjing would call Yan Yan over and help her choose clothes. Every time, Yan Yan is very happy to match clothes for her best friend. Soon the two began to prepare for their meeting in the evening. Mo Xingjing changed into the clothes that Yan Yan had matched for her, then put on some light makeup, and finally sprayed some perfume on her body. Mo Xingjing checked it one last time and made sure there was no problem before he prepared to go out. Yan Yan hurriedly followed her out. Mo Xingjing thought she was going back, so he didn't say anything. However, when she was almost at the place where she and Xiao Chen had agreed to meet, she found that her best friend was still following her. "Yan Yan, why are you following me if you don't go back?" Yan Yan blinked her big, cazoline eyes and said as if it was a matter of course. "Of course I'll go with you and check for you, so you don't get cheated." Chapter 91 System Tasks Restarted. Today she can experience the feeling of screening her best friend's boyfriend. Although I have played out similar plots when filming TV series before, acting and reality are completely different. The corner of Mo Xingjing's mouth twitched fiercely. In the end, Mo Xingjing had no choice but to go with her best friend Yan Yan. Not long after the two of them arrived at the restaurant, Xiao Chen also arrived. When he saw Yan Yan beside Mo Xingjing, Xiao Chen nodded politely. "Brother Xiao, this is my best friend Yan Yan." Then Mo Xingjing introduced Xiao Chen to Yan Yan. After introducing each other, the waiter came over and Xiao Chen very gentlemanly asked the two girls to order first. After ordering, the waiter brought the dishes quickly. Not long after they started eating, a cell phone rang. "Yan Yan, your phone is ringing," Mo Xingjing reminded. Yan Yan wiped her hands with a napkin before taking her cell phone out of her bag. But when she saw the caller ID, her brows frowned slightly. "You guys eat first, I'm going to answer a phone call." After Yan Yan finished speaking to Mo Xingjing, she took her cell phone and went to the bathroom to answer the call. "Hello, Director Wang, what's the matter with you calling me?" Yan Yan asked cautiously. "I'm calling you to tell you that you don't need to come to the crew the day after tomorrow. Your role has been replaced by someone else." Director Wang hung up the phone right after he finished speaking. After Yan Yan heard what Director Wang said, his face turned pale instantly. Unexpectedly, after working so hard for so long, she still couldn't keep the role. After more than 10 minutes, Mo Xingjing still hadn't waited for Yan Yan to come over, and he immediately felt a little worried. Mo Xingjing just saw Yan Yan's frowning expression, and he immediately felt worried and wanted to go over to check out the situation. But before she could get up and chase after him, Yan Yan had already come out of the bathroom. But she didn't look very well. "Yan Yan, what's wrong with you? Are you having any difficulties?" Yan Yan shook his head and said nothing, but his expression was not good. Mo Xingjing, who was familiar with Yan Yan's character, knew that something must have happened. "Yan Yan, tell me. What happened? Are you trying to drive me crazy? Imo Zheng couldn't help but become more anxious. However, just when she wanted to ask again, Yan suddenly burst into tears. Yan. Imo Zheng was now even more at a loss. He looked up and wanted to ask Xiao Chen for help, but when he thought that Xiao Chen was not familiar with Yan, he finally gave up. Xiao Chen sat there, not knowing whether to leave or not. At this moment, the system's voice suddenly rang out. Ding, the system task is starting. Help Yan return to the crew. After completing the task, you will be rewarded with 30% of part.Philippe's shares. When Xiao Chen heard the voice of the system, his eyes lit up instantly. The system task hasn't been triggered for a long time. I didn't expect it to be triggered at this time. However, when he heard the mission reward, Xiao Chen couldn't help but twitch his mouth. Has the system become addicted to giving away part.Philippe shares these days? I actually gave away so many shares in a row. However, with these 30% of the shares, Xiao Chen will own 100% of part.Philippe's shares, which means that part.Philippe has absolute controlling stake. On the other side, Yan had already told Director Wang what he had just said over the phone. After hearing this, Imo Zheng was almost mad to death. That Director Wang is really going too far. Imo Zheng originally wanted to complain a few words, but when he saw Yan looking so sad, he swallowed his words back. Yan, don't be sad, there will definitely be opportunities in the future. Imo Zheng comforted. Yan kept shaking her head. No, there's no chance. I spent a lot of effort to get the role of the fourth female lead. If she is replaced this time, she may always be an 18th tier actress. The lineup this time is very strong. As long as she can successfully play the fourth female role, she will definitely get more opportunities in the future. But now that she has been replaced, her acting career will come to a halt forever. Imo Zheng tried to comfort her a few more times, but Yan still looked listless. After listening to the conversation between the two, Xiao Chen immediately understood what was going on. Yan had already passed the audition and was just waiting to join the crew when filming started, but suddenly Chang Yaojin showed up halfway through. An 18th tier small artist took advantage of the unspoken rules with the assistant director of the crew and snatched the role from Yan. The person who called just now was Director Wang from the crew. Director Wang had previously proposed to take advantage of Yan, but was rejected by Yan. In the end, Director Wang gave the role to the 18th tier female artist. Which crew? Imo Zheng and Yan both looked at Xiao Chen suspiciously, not understanding why Xiao Chen asked this. Seeing that none of them spoke, Xiao Chen frowned slightly. Why is it inconvenient to say it? Xiao Chen knew that most film crews would ask artists to sign confidentiality agreements, prohibiting them from disclosing the contents of the film crew to outsiders. Yan hurriedly shook her head. No, it's just that I don't understand why you ask this. You'll know in a moment. Now can you tell me which crew it is? Imo Zheng didn't understand why Xiao Chen suddenly asked this, but she also knew that Xiao Chen would definitely not ask this for no reason. He immediately followed suit and advised, Yan, Brother Xiao is very capable, just tell him which crew you are from. Maybe Brother Xiao can help you. Yan looked at Xiao Chen doubtfully, and only spoke after a while. It's the Feng Yun crew. Xiao Chen nodded. Okay, I understand. Then he took out his cell phone, found a number and dialed it. I need to arrange for an artist to join the Feng Yun crew. Please go and arrange it for me. After Xiao Chen gave his instructions to the person on the other end of the phone, he hung up. Imo Zheng and Yan looked at Xiao Chen in disbelief as he said so casually that he would arrange for people to go to the Feng Yun crew. Brother Xiao, what are you doing? Imo Zheng didn't know how to ask for a moment. Xiao Chen looked at him and chuckled. Just wait a moment, this matter will be arranged soon. Xiao Chen believed that with the strength of Xinghai Entertainment, arranging an artist to join the crew could be accomplished quickly. A few minutes later, Yan's phone rang again. She picked up the phone and saw that it was Director Wang calling. Yan quickly pressed the answer button, but to her surprise, Director Wang's attitude this time was completely different from before. Yan. According to the unanimous agreement of our crew, we decided to let you play the second female role in Feng Yun. Second female lead? This role was something Yan had never dared to think of before. Chapter 92, Killing a Gold Mine in Seconds. Even after hanging up the phone, Yan still felt a sense of unreality. Yan, what's wrong? Imo Zheng asked worriedly. It was Director Wang who asked me to play the second female lead. Yan said excitedly. Really? You're really going to play the second female lead? That's great. Imo Xingjiang was also very happy for her best friend, but she soon thought of the phone call Xiao Chen had just made. Brother Xiao, thank you. Imo Xingjiang knew very well that if it weren't for the call Xiao Chen just made, Yan Yan would never have gotten the opportunity to play the second female lead. Yan Yan also came back to his senses from his shock, and then expressed his gratitude to Xiao Chen. At this moment, the system prompt sounded in Xiao Chen's mind. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully completing the task. The reward is 30% of Patek Philippe's shares. The share transfer agreement has been placed in the system backpack. Please check it carefully. Well, very good. With this 30% stake, he now has 100% control over Patek Philippe and has absolute say in Patek Philippe. Thank you so much, Xiao Chen. By the way, I have something else to do, so I won't bother you anymore. Please enjoy your meal. I'll be busy now. After Yan Yan finished speaking, she quickly got up and left. As for the matter of helping Imo Xingjiang investigate Xiao Chen, she had already forgotten it by now. Imo Xingjiang was speechless as he watched his best friend leave. Brother Xiao, don't worry about it. She is just an impetuous person. Imo Xingjiang said to Xiao Chen apologetically. Xiao Chen shook his head indifferently. After Yan Yan left, the dinner party that was originally for 3 people instantly became for 2 people. For a moment, the atmosphere became ambiguous again. Brother Xiao, thank you for saving me last time, otherwise I would have been in real trouble. Imo Xingjiang thanked him sincerely. Didn't you thank me last time? Why are you thanking me again now? This is different. Imo Xingjiang said with a blushing face. Time passed by little, and in the blink of an eye an hour had passed. After they finished their dinner, they came out of the restaurant. Afterwards, the 2 of them said they started walking aimlessly on the street. The longer he spent with Xiao Chen, the more interested Imo Xingjiang became in him. Seeing that the time for the instant kill was almost up, Xiao Chen had no choice but to suggest sending Imo Xingjiang back. Where do you live? Imo Xingjiang's heart started beating fast and his face turned red with embarrassment. What does Xiao Chen mean by asking this? Could it be that he wanted to take the opportunity of sending her back and then something would happen between them? Although he did have a good impression of Xiao Chen, wasn't it a little too fast for something to happen so quickly? Xiao Chen had no idea what was in Imo Xingjiang's mind. Seeing that she hadn't spoken a word, Xiao Chen turned around to look over. The next moment, Xiao Chen saw Imo Xingjiang's blushing cheeks, and immediately thought that Imo Xingjiang had a fever. What's wrong with you? Are you feeling unwell? Xiao Chen asked with concern. Imo Xingjiang's face was burning even more. No, I haven't. Then Imo Xingjiang told her where she lived. Xiao Chen nodded, then took Imo Xingjiang to the parking lot to find his Lamborghini Veneno. Come on, I'll take you back. When Imo Xingjiang saw the Lamborghini Veneno, he stood there in shock. Although Imo Xingjiang didn't recognize those luxury cars, when he saw the cool model of Lamborghini Veneno, he knew that this car must be extraordinary. Get in the car. What are you standing there for? Xiao Chen looked at Imo Xingjiang, who was standing there in a daze, and began to remind him. Oh, okay. Imo Xingjiang quickly came back to his senses, then walked to the passenger seat and sat down. Xiao Chen stepped on the accelerator and the Lamborghini Veneno instantly drove out of the parking lot. The car drove very fast all the way and soon arrived at the community where Imo Xingjiang lived. This is an old residential area, but the greening in the community is quite good. Imo Xingjiang rented a single apartment. The car stopped at the entrance of the community and instantly attracted the attention of many passers-by. The people living here are all ordinary people, and the most common cars you see on a daily basis are Mercedes-Benz, BMW, and Audi. The sudden appearance of a sports car like the Lamborghini Veneno made everyone curious, and they all wanted to see who could afford to drive such a car. Imo Xingjiang sat in the passenger seat, his heart almost jumping out of his chest with nervousness. What if Xiao Chen asked to go up and sit for a while? Should she agree or refuse? If she agreed, would Xiao Chen think she was too frivolous? But if she doesn't agree, what if Xiao Chen ignores her in the future? With such an uneasy heart, Imo Xingjiang sat in the passenger seat and didn't dare to move at all. What's wrong? You can't bear to leave me? Xiao Chen deliberately teased. Imo Xingjiang's face turned red again. You are so mean. I will ignore you. After Imo Xingjiang finished speaking, he quickly unbuckled his seatbelt, opened the car door, and left in a flash. Xiao Chen looked at Imo Xingjiang's leaving back and couldn't help but shook his head. Isn't it just a joke? Why do you act like there's a monster chasing you? Soon Xiao Chen drove the Lamborghini Veneno back to the villa in the east of the city. At 8 o'clock in the evening, the system's flash sale was really turned on. Ding, the flash kill time is about to begin, please be prepared. Xiao Chen still didn't wait for the system countdown to finish, and directly clicked the instant kill button. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully killing the Mulong gold mine. The relevant procedures have been put into the system backpack. Please check it carefully. Oh shit. A gold mine? Muranta gold mine? Xiao Chen quickly took out his cell phone and started checking. The Muranta gold mine, located in the heart of the Chilkam Desert in Uzbekistan, is a large open-pit gold mine. The open-pit pit is about 3.35 kilometers long, 2.5 kilometers wide and 569 m deep. The most important thing is that this gold mine is currently the largest land gold mine in the world, worth approximately more than $2,400. Xiao Chen looked at the content displayed on the mobile phone and was shocked. This was simply too awesome. The largest gold mine in the world now belongs to him, Xiao Chen. Perhaps because gold mines are too rare, the only item on sale today is a gold mine. But even so, Xiao Chen was satisfied. After all, this gold mine was more valuable than any commodity. After the instant sale, Xiao Chen took out his mobile phone again and opened the Shark Live broadcast platform to kill time. As soon as he entered the interface, Xiao Chen discovered that Li Feifei was actually broadcasting live. Xiao Chen directly clicked into Li Feifei's live broadcast room. Li Feifei, who was broadcasting live, saw Xiao Chen coming in and immediately welcomed him. Chapter 93, The Showdown Between the Super Rich. Welcome Bei Feng Xiao Xiao to the live broadcast room. The audience in the live broadcast room were also excited when they saw Xiao Chen enter the room. This is a real rich man. Xiao Shenhao is here. Welcome Xiao Shenhao. Xiao Shenhao is here to see our little Yuer again. Damn it! I finally have the chance to see with my own eyes that Xiao Shenhao spends a fortune on us, Xiao Yuer. All the audience exclaimed in surprise in the live broadcast room. However, there was one person in the live broadcast room who was not happy, especially after seeing Li Feifei welcome Xiao Chen so intimately just now. Wang Ji looked at the words on the live broadcast room's barrage with a sinister look. You know, when he entered the live broadcast room, Li Feifei didn't welcome him so warmly. He also started watching Li Feifei's live broadcast recently. When he saw Li Feifei in the live broadcast room, he was attracted by the beautiful and charming Li Feifei at first sight. It is precisely because of this that he has been staying in the live broadcast room in recent days, and today he even gave Li Feifei more than 100,000 gifts. I originally thought that since he gave so many gifts, he would be able to get Li Feifei's contact information. He had even decided which hotel to book a room in and what position to use. But who would have thought that after he gave so many gifts, apart from a few words of thanks from Li Feifei, there was nothing else, let alone any contact information. This person named Beifeng Xiaoxiao received such a warm welcome from Li Feifei as soon as he entered the live broadcast room. This made him very unhappy. Since you are the super rich, why don't we have a competition? Only the winner can be worthy of the title of super rich. Wang Ji immediately sent out a barrage of comments without any hesitation. The audience in the live broadcast room became excited immediately when they saw such an explosive comment. Oh my god, are these two super rich people going to start a showdown? Hurry up, Xiao Shenhao promised him. Yes, Xiao Shenhao, you can't be a coward. Accept this challenge quickly. The audience in the live broadcast room all added fuel to the fire. When Li Feifei saw the situation, she couldn't help but feel a little anxious. She had no doubt about Xiao Chen's strength. You have to know that Xiao Chen has several luxury cars, not to mention the luxurious villa he lives in. Therefore, she was not worried at all that Xiao Chen would lose. It's just that Xiao Chen came here with great difficulty, and she didn't want Xiao Chen to spend money. Brother Xiao, Feifei doesn't want you to spend too much money, so you'd better not agree to it. Li Feifei took out her cell phone, opened the green bubble and quietly sent a message to Xiao Chen. Don't worry. Xiao Chen was not as worried as Li Feifei. In his opinion, Wang Ji's attempt to defeat him in this way was like hitting a rock with an egg. The rewards given by Shark Platform to the anchor are divided equally between the platform and the anchor. Now the entire Shark Platform belongs to him, and Li Feifei is his woman. So the gift Xiao Chen gave to Li Feifei was nothing more than transferring money from his left hand to his right hand. What's more, he has the system as a cheating tool. Even if there are 10 more Wang Jis, they may not be his opponents. When Li Feifei saw Xiao Chen's reply, she originally wanted to give him some more advice, but she gave up in the end. Forget it, at worst she would just return all the gifts Xiao Chen had given him. Soon the atmosphere in the live broadcast room reached its peak. Wang Ji continued to provoke. Why is that Beifeng Xiao Xiao silent? Is he scared? Xiao Chen was busy charging money at the moment and was too lazy to pay attention to Wang Ji's provocation. Wang Ji on the other side became even more proud when he saw that Xiao Chen had not responded. He has now determined that Xiao Chen is just a poor loser who deliberately comes to the shark platform to pretend to be a big shot. Now that he has met a real boss, he is so scared that he dares not even fart. The audience in the live broadcast room also began to call Xiao Chen out to respond in the barrage. Xiao Shenhao, what happened? Why has there been no movement for so long? Could it be that he was really scared away? You're talking nonsense. Our Xiao Shenhao is not that kind of person. Just as the comments were buzzing, the live broadcast room suddenly lit up with the super hot cool special effects. The North Wind sends out Super Fire 10. The North Wind sends out Super Fire 10. The North Wind sends out Super Fire 10. In just a short while, Xiao Chen had already sent out 60 Super Fires. Damn! Xiao Shenhao is indeed a Shenhao. This is really generous. That's right. I, Xiao Shenhao, am still the best. Come on, Xiao Shenhao, we will always support you. There were a large number of viewers in the live broadcast room supporting Xiao Chen. The live broadcast room also attracted a lot of netizens to watch because of the gifts sent by Xiao Chen. Wang Ji looked at the contents on the live broadcast room's barrage with a sinister look. He did not hesitate any longer and directly recharged 200,000 yuan into Shark's account. I am a handsome guy who sends out Super Fire 10. I am a handsome guy who sends out Super Fire 10. I am a handsome guy who sends out Super Fire 10. Wang Ji directly sent out 100 Super Fires. When netizens saw that Wang Ji fired 100 shots at once, they were so angry that they immediately exclaimed in surprise. After seeing the reactions from netizens, Wang Ji's vanity was greatly satisfied. He immediately sent another barrage in the live broadcast room. It's just 100 rounds of Super Fire, just a little water spray. Wang Ji's pretense instantly attracted a lot of praise from netizens. Wang Ji felt even more elated when he saw this scene. Wang Ji immediately sent out another barrage of comments. Hey! Why is our Xiao Shenhao silent? As soon as Wang Ji said this, everyone in the live broadcast room began to pay attention to Xiao Chen again. At this moment, the super hot special effects in the live broadcast room lit up again. The North Wind blows out a Super Fire 10. The North Wind blows out a Super Fire 10. Xiao Chen sent out 200 Super Fires in one breath, and the Super Fire special effects in the live broadcast room kept flashing. The special effects of so many gifts lasted for more than half an hour. Immediately, hundreds of thousands of netizens flocked into Li Feifei's live broadcast room. Everyone came to watch the ultimate showdown between the two tycoons. The staff of the Shark live streaming platform also noticed the movement in Li Feifei's live streaming room, and immediately placed Li Feifei's live streaming room in the best recommended position. Wang Ji saw that Xiao Chen sent out 200 Super Fires at once, which was twice as many as his. He immediately gritted his teeth and sent out more than 400 Super Fires. More than 400 super popular special effects once again flooded the live broadcast room's barrage. After seeing these 400 shots, everyone in the live broadcast room became excited again. Wang Ji looked at the praises from the crowd in the live broadcast room with great satisfaction. Li Feifei was completely numb. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows, then took out his cell phone and called the head of Shark Operations Department. Chapter 94, Good Things Are Interrupted. Xiao Chen directly asked the technical staff of the operation department to enable him to use the maximum amount for gift giving. The head of the operations department of the Shark platform became nervous instantly after seeing the caller ID. Some time ago, the senior management of Shark platform held a meeting, and the content of the meeting was very simple. It was about the Shark platform being acquired. At the meeting, the CEO of the Shark platform showed everyone Xiao Chen's information. He saw the message from his new boss and memorized his phone number. Now the incoming call number is obviously exactly the same as that of the new boss, so I guess it must be the new boss. That's why he was so nervous. Boss, I'm Chow Chow from the operations department. Don't worry, I'll ask the technical department to change the maximum reward amount for you right away. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows. He didn't expect that the person in charge could actually guess his identity. Okay, that's it. The shark operations department works very efficiently. Xiao Chen had just hung up the phone, and less than a minute later, he received a message from the operations department saying that the credit limit had been modified. Xiao Chen exited the live broadcast room and then reopened the Shark live broadcast platform. In the live broadcast room, some careful netizens saw that Beifeng Xiaoxiao actually exited the live broadcast room. Hey! Look everyone, Beifeng Xiaoxiao is offline. Are you scared by 400 super fires? TSK, is this the right way to call him a super rich man? I guess you haven't seen a real super rich man. A mere 400 super hots were scared away. Those netizens who entered the live broadcast room later immediately started to mock. After all, they came in to watch the showdown between the rich, but now they had just entered the live broadcast room and the other person in the showdown was scared away. How can they let this go? Wang Ji was very proud when he saw Xiao Chen leave the live broadcast room. Look! He is indeed a poor loser who has never seen the world, but he was scared away by only 400 super hot people. Li Feifei saw Xiao Chen suddenly leave the live broadcast room and thought something had happened to him, so she immediately started to worry. Seeing more and more negative comments about Xiao Chen in the live broadcast room, Li Feifei couldn't help but make a few remarks in Xiao Chen's defense. However, after she made such an explanation, netizens in the live broadcast room became more heated in discussing. At this moment, Xiao Chen's account entered the live broadcast room again. When Li Feifei saw Xiao Chen enter the live broadcast room again, she immediately welcomed him again. Without waiting for everyone in the live broadcast room to say anything, the super popular special effects lit up again in the live broadcast room. The North Wind sends out Super Fire 60. The North Wind sends out Super Fire 60. The North Wind sends out. When everyone in the live broadcast room saw this scene, they were instantly shocked. Fuck, what's going on? You changed 60 super hot codes in one scan. Am I hallucinating? No, someone pinch me, I must be hallucinating. I don't believe this is true. The maximum number of gifts that can be given out at one time on the Shark platform is 30. Why can Xiao Shenhao give out 60? Is this some kind of black technology being used to exploit a loophole in the platform? Exploiting loopholes? How about you show me how to do it? Many netizens were talking about the fact that Xiao Chen gave away 60 super hot items at one time. Xiao Chen had no time to pay attention to the discussions of netizens. At this time, Xiao Chen had been clicking on the screen of his mobile phone for nearly an hour. Xiao Chen then stopped and rubbed his sore fingers, then sighed helplessly. It seems that giving gifts is also a hard job. After Xiao Chen had been giving gifts for nearly 10 minutes, Wang Ji quietly left the live broadcast room. This has been going on for more than 10 minutes and the trend hasn't stopped. How many people can compare with such strength? No one in the live broadcast room noticed Wang Ji's departure at all. Everyone's eyes were on the gifts sent by Xiao Chen. A careful netizen counted and found that in just 1 hour, Xiao Chen had given out more than 500 million gifts. This is nearly twice as many gifts as last time. With gifts worth more than 500 million, this person should be the undisputed rich man on the Shark platform. For a while, the news that a wealthy man named Beifeng Xiaoxiao spent more than 500 million gifts in the live broadcast room of a Shark anchor instantly became a hot search on major platforms. More and more netizens flocked to Li Feifei's live broadcast room. For a time, the number of online viewers in Li Feifei's live broadcast room skyrocketed, and its popularity has exceeded that of many top anchors' live broadcasts. Li Feifei was also surprised to see the skyrocketing number of views in the live broadcast room. She never thought that one day her live broadcast room would become so popular. Xiao Chen finally swiped a few thousand super fires before he stopped. After saying thank you, Li Feifei began to show her talents. After all, she is a talent anchor, so naturally she wanted to take advantage of the high popularity of the live broadcast room to show her talents, so that she can better retain fans. After giving out gifts, Xiao Chen chatted with Li Feifei for a while before exiting the Shark live streaming platform. As for the bet with Wang Ji, Xiao Chen just treated it as a joke. Li Feifei is his woman, isn't it his duty to support his woman? Even if Wang Ji hadn't provoked her, Xiao Chen would have given Li Feifei gifts. After Xiao Chen exited the live broadcast room, he went straight to wash up and sleep. The next morning, after eating breakfast prepared by 2 chefs, Xiao Chen drove his Lamborghini Veneno to school. 10 minutes later, the Lamborghini Veneno stopped in the school parking lot. As soon as Xiao Chen came out of the parking lot, he met Lin Xiyu. It seems that we really have the same thoughts. Xiao Chen walked forward and took Lin Xiyu's hand and said. Lin Xiyu let Xiao Chen pull her with a sweet look on her face. The classmates around were forced to eat a mouthful of dog food early in the morning. Today is a rare day with classes. After waiting for a long time until school was over in the afternoon, Xiao Chen and Lin Shiyu walked to the school playground hand in hand. Are you free tonight? How about going out for dinner together? Xiao Chen suggested. Lin Shiyu shook her head and refused. No, I promised my brother tonight that I would go with him to buy a gift for my future sister-in-law. Seeing this, Xiao Chen could only sigh helplessly. Oh well. Lin Shiyu suddenly stopped, then turned sideways and pecked Xiao Chen lightly on the face. Xiao Chen grabbed Lin Shiyu with his backhand and was about to kiss her back. Immediately, a classmate ran over. Xiao Chen, there are several people at the school gate who say they are here to see you. Go over and take a look. Chapter 95 Grandpa Xiao, you are finally willing to come out to see me. Xiao Chen frowned unhappily as his good thing was interrupted. However, after hearing what the visitor said, Xiao Chen didn't bother with him anymore. Lin Shiyu was very curious about who would come to see Xiao Chen, so she followed him to the school gate. At this time, there was a large crowd of people gathered at the school gate. Xiao Chen pulled Lin Shiyu through the crowd and came to the front. Before Xiao Chen could see who was looking for him, he saw a black shadow flying towards him. Grandpa Xiao, you are finally willing to come out and see me. Grandpa Xiao? Xiao Chen's face was filled with black lines. How come another person who wants to be his grandson came here? Does he look that old? When the people around saw that man actually called Xiao Chen grandpa, they immediately burst into laughter again. Hey! My dear grandson, Grandpa Xiao and I are of the same generation, hurry up and call Grandpa Chen over. Damn it, I was just here to watch the fun, how come I got 2 generations higher for no reason? Oh my! It really feels good to be an elder. Faced with everyone's ridicule, the man still turned a deaf ear to it. I saw that the man was holding Zhao's thigh and kept shouting, Grandpa Xiao, please let him go. Lin Shiyu stood there with an embarrassed look on her face, not knowing what to say for a moment. Xiao Chen looked at the man who was holding his thigh with a headache and said with gritted teeth. Who the hell are you? Can you please stop claiming relatives so casually? I don't even know you, how can I be your grandfather? The man looked up quickly, then raised his sleeve to wipe the snot and saliva from his face. Grandpa Xiao, it's me. The Lu Chan from the Western Province whom you met last time in the Magic City. Xiao Chen then looked at the man on the ground. No wonder he said he looked familiar. It turned out to be Lu Chan whom I met at the gate of Wangjiang Pavilion last time. Xiao Chen suddenly remembered that Xiao Yashuan had said that someone was looking for him. Could it be this Lu Chan? Lin Shiyu also remembered who Lu Chan was, so she was particularly surprised. You know, the last time Lu Chan was in Wangjiang Pavilion, he was very arrogant and domineering. How come he changed his nature after just a few days? What do you want from me? Xiao Chen was too lazy to watch Lu Chan playing the victim, so he asked directly what his purpose was. Xiao, Grandpa Xiao, I was wrong last time. I shouldn't have offended you, Grandpa Xiao. You can beat me or scold me as you please. Please spare our Lu family. Lu Chan no longer had the arrogance he had before. He was now like a beggar, kneeling in front of Xiao Chen without any dignity and begging for mercy. Let your Lu family go? Yes, as long as you can spare our Lu family, I can serve you like a slave. His father had said that if he could not obtain forgiveness from boss Xiao Chen, he would break his legs and kick him out of the Lu family. So in order to save his legs, he had to ask Xiao Chen for forgiveness. Faced with Lu Chan's plea for mercy, Xiao Chen remained unmoved. Lu Chan's heart sank to the bottom. Could it be that his leg was really not going to be saved? No, he must ask for forgiveness from boss Xiao Chen. Immediately, Lu Chan kowtowed repeatedly to admit his mistake. Grandpa Xiao, as long as you can let our Lu family go, our Lu family is willing to give you half of our property to make amends for your crime. Their Lu family is now the richest family in Western Province, with a net worth of over 10 billion. Half of their wealth is more than 5 billion. There were also a few rich second generations in the crowd, and they recognized Lu Chan's identity. Isn't this the prince of the Lu family, the richest family in Western Province? When the crowd heard this, there was another round of exclamations. Even the son of the richest man in Western Province had to kneel down and beg for mercy from Xiao Chen. How terrifying must Xiao Chen's identity be? This is simply incredible. Xiao Chen's expression remained indifferent, and he was not moved at all by Lu Chan's apology. Whatever happens to your Lu family is your own fault. If apologies were useful, then there would be no need for the police. Everyone must pay the price for the wrong things he has done. The Lu family's mistake was that they did not properly discipline Lu Chan, the second-generation ancestor. So since the Lu family doesn't know how to discipline their children, he doesn't mind giving the Lu family a profound lesson. At the same time, it is also a warning to those who want to provoke him. If there are any blind people who provoke him again, the fate of the Lu family will be their future fate. After Lu Chan heard Xiao Chen's words, his face turned ashen. Grandpa Xiao, I really know I was wrong, please forgive me this time. Lu Chan kowtowed continuously, as if he would not get up unless Xiao Chen agreed. The students around felt a little bit sorry when they saw this scene. Some classmates were even more like saints and began to persuade Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen, no matter what, they have already kowtowed to you and admitted their mistakes, can't you be more magnanimous? That's right. He is the son of the richest man in Western Province after all. You are going a bit too far. That's right. Isn't there a saying that goes, always leave a way out so that we can meet again in the future? Xiao Chen frowned. He really didn't like the feeling of being forced. Especially when forced in this way by deliberately showing weakness. You guys know nothing. Why should we forgive him just because he apologizes? Do you know what he did? Speak for him here. Lin Xiyu couldn't stand it anymore and retorted. Faced with Lin Xiyu's words, no one dared to say a word. Just when the atmosphere was at a stalemate, Xiao Yaxuan, who had heard the news, rushed over. When everyone saw the sexy and hot Xiao Yaxuan coming over, they couldn't take their eyes off her. This figure, this face value. She is just like a school beauty goddess. Under the gaze of everyone, Xiao Yaxuan walked slowly in front of Xiao Chen. Boss, I am late, please forgive me. Boss? What the hell do I rely on? Why would such a stunning beauty call Xiao Chen boss? Isn't Xiao Chen a rich second generation? Could it be that they were wrong, and Xiao Chen was not a second generation rich at all, but a first generation rich? Is this just a possibility? Just when everyone was amazed, they saw Xiao Chen slowly nod his head. Okay, let's solve this problem first. After Xiao Chen gave Xiao Yaxuan instructions, he took Lin Xiyu away. Seeing this, Lu Chan wanted to chase after him, but was stopped by Xiao Yaxuan. Get out of the way. I want to go and apologize to Grandpa Xiao. Don't stop me. Xiao Yaxuan, however, did not give in at all. The boss has already said that I will be in full control of this matter, so just tell me if you have anything to say. Xiao Yaxuan said in a light tone. Get out of here. You are just a running dog of Grandpa Xiao. What qualifications do you have to stop me? If you don't get out of the way, don't blame me for being rude. Chapter 96, Visiting the Set. As soon as Lu Chan said this, everyone's expression changed. They never expected that the person who had been compromising just now would immediately change his expression. Damn, I never thought he would be such a person. The clown turned out to be me. No wonder Xiao Chen treated him like that just now. It turns out he already knew he was like this. It's really not a pity for such a person to die. After everyone discussed it, they left the school gate one after another. Such people do not deserve their sympathy at all. After a while, the crowd who had come to watch the fun dispersed. After there was no one around, Xiao Yaxuan didn't bother to talk nonsense with Lu Chan and simply picked up Lu Chan like a chicken. Let me go, please let me go. Lu Chan kicked his feet and waved his hands continuously. As Xiao Yaxuan walked further away, Lu Chan's voice gradually disappeared at the gate of Jiangnan University. The next day, all major news outlets reported the bankruptcy of the Lu family in Western Province. When everyone saw the news, they were deeply saddened. After learning the news, the students of Jiangnan University once again had a horrifying understanding of Xiao Chen's strength. As for those who had originally thought of provoking Xiao Chen, they immediately gave up the idea after hearing the news. Time flies and it's already November. Now that the weather is getting colder, Xiao Chen rarely goes out. Unless there is something important, Xiao Chen basically won't go out, but stay in the villa and gain points with Gong Jiejia. After this period of hard work, Gong Jiejia has successfully reached the 10th star of the king. That day, Xiao Chen had just finished breakfast when he received a text message from Imo Zhengzhang. Brother Xiao, I want to go to the Hangzhou Yanyan crew to take a look. Can you go with me? Xiao Chen thought about it and decided that he had nothing to do tomorrow, Saturday, so it would be nice to go to Hangzhou for a stroll. Okay, let's go tomorrow. I'll have someone prepare the plane tickets. Xiao Chen sent a message back to Imo Zhengzheng. Emo Xingjiang was very happy when he saw Xiao Chen's reply. At 8 o'clock in the evening, the system's flash sale reminder sounded on time. Xiao Chen looked at the system screen, and when he saw the flash sale products on it, he was stunned. The flash sale price for Chinese martial arts proficiency is 0.5 yuan, and the flash sale price for calligraphy and painting proficiency is 0.5 yuan. What the hell is this? Why are all skills used to kill instantly? Could it be that this system wants him to become an all-round expert? Ding, the instant kill is about to begin, please be prepared. System, I want to discuss something with you. Can I not kill instantly today and save it up until tomorrow? Xiao Chen discussed this with the system. Ding, the host can choose not to do a flash sale, but in order to punish the host for not being active in flash sales, from now on, the host will have 2 items in each flash sale. When Xiao Chen heard what the system said, he immediately became unwilling. Then I'd better kill it instantly today. Xiao Chen said hurriedly. Although what we have today are all skills, which are not what Xiao Chen wants, it is better to have them than nothing. Xiao Chen immediately pressed the kill button without waiting for the system to start the countdown. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully killing the National Martial Arts Mastery skill. This skill has been sent to the host's mind. Please check it carefully. Xiao Chen only felt dizzy, and then a large amount of information poured into his mind. Soon, all the key knowledge points about Chinese martial arts skills were stored in Xiao Chen's mind. Those memories were as if Xiao Chen had been learning them since he was a child. Ding, the calligraphy and painting mastery skill has been successfully used. The skill has been sent to the host's mind. Please check it carefully. Then the feeling just now came again. Fortunately, Xiao Chen had experienced it once, so it was not as uncomfortable as at the beginning. Soon both skills were stored in Xiao Chen's mind. The next day, early in the morning, after Xiao Chen finished his breakfast, he picked up Emo Xingjiang and flew to Hangzhou. After Emo Xingjiang arrived in Hangzhou, he did not call Yan Yan to tell her that he was in Hangzhou to see her. Soon Emo Xingjiang followed Xiao Chen to the film and television studio where Yan Yan was filming. There are a dozen or so film crews of all sizes shooting in the film and television city, but ordinary tourists are generally not allowed to enter where the crews are shooting. However, this is not a problem at all for Xiao Chen, the boss behind Xinghai Entertainment. Just when Xiao Chen brought Emo Xingjiang into the crew, Yan Yan on the other side had just finished filming a part of the scene and was taking a rest aside. Just then, a tall and thin woman came over. The woman looked at Yan Yan with eyes full of jealousy. Hey! Isn't this our pure and innocent superstar Yan Yan? The woman spoke to Yan Yan in a sarcastic tone. Yan Yan was holding the script in his hand and studying it, and he didn't bother to pay attention to the woman's sarcasm. Seeing that she was ignored, the woman became even more angry. Humph, what's so great about you? You only got the chance to join this crew and play the second female lead by relying on unspoken rules. Huang Yan Yan snorted coldly. Huang Yan Yan even had an affair with the assistant director of the crew and came in to replace the role of Yan Yan, the fourth female character. When Yan Yan heard this, he quit immediately. Although she got the second female lead, which is a role at all, by relying on connections, she didn't get there by relying on any unspoken rules with anyone. She relied on her best friend's help and did not get in by relying on unspoken rules like Huang Yan Yan. Huang Yan Yan, you'd better keep your mouth shut. Do you think everyone can sell their body like you if they lose their role? Yan Yan has always been simple and is not petty like others at all. Basically, I say whatever I think and never beat around the bush. When Huang Yan Yan heard Yan Yan's words, she seemed to lose her mind immediately. She reached out to grab Yan Yan, and at this moment she wished she could scratch Yan Yan's face. This damn bitch actually dared to ridicule her so bluntly. She deserved to die. She must teach her a lesson. As for the assistant director's previous instructions to her, she had long forgotten them. Yan Yan naturally wouldn't just stand there and let her catch her. Just when the opponent was about to grab him, Yan Yan hurriedly stepped back a few steps and dodged the claws extended by Huang Yan Yan. Huang Yan Yan missed her attack and almost fell to the ground. After she regained her balance, she started swearing at Yan Yan. You bitch, you actually dared to dodge? Believe it or not, I will ask you to get out of this crew in a while. Yan Yan sneered, then looked at Huang Yan Yan and sneered. Okay. I'll see how you're going to get me out of the crew in a minute. Since joining the crew, she has been working hard to improve her acting skills, because she knows that this opportunity is very rare, so she must work harder to live up to this hard-won opportunity. Humph, you'll soon know how miserable the consequences will be if you offend me. Chapter 97. An accident occurred during the visit. A strange smile appeared at the corner of Huang Yanyan's lips. Yan instinctively felt that Xiao was a little creepy, but before she could figure it out, the director had already started calling people over. The next scene to be filmed is a wire hanging scene, and the makeup artist has just finished touching up Yan's makeup. The martial arts instructor on the other side was teaching Yan the key points to pay attention to in the upcoming fighting scene. Everything is ready, and the wire on Yan is also ready. As the director's countdown began, all the staff took action. Yan also got into the state instantly, and soon reached the climax, and Yan's whole body instantly rose into the air. Although Yan has only been in the entertainment industry for a short time, her acting skills are impeccable. Soon a fight scene was finished, and just when a few wire masters were about to let Yan down, something unexpected happened at this moment. Just when Yan was about to land, the wire he was hanging on suddenly loosened a lot. Yan never expected such a change to happen. The whole person fell rapidly from mid-air in an instant. At this time, Yan was still more than 1 meter above the ground. If he fell like this, the consequences would be unimaginable. At this moment, Mo Xingzhang and Xiao Chen also came to the set and witnessed the scene. Yan! Mo Xingzhang yelled in horror. Xiao Chen's reaction was very quick, and with his proficiency in Chinese martial arts, he rushed over immediately when he saw the accident happening. When Yan was more than half a meter above the ground, Xiao Chen grabbed Yan's arm from behind. Fortunately, Xiao Chen's pull played a huge role. When Yan landed, he just felt a little numbness in his legs, but nothing else happened. Thank you. Yan said in a somewhat dazed manner. If Xiao Chen hadn't appeared today, she would have broken her leg. You're welcome. You're Zhang's friend, so it's my duty to save you. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he let go of Yan's arm. Mo Xingzhang also ran over it this time. Yan, are you okay? You really scared me to death just now. The moment he saw Yan falling, Mo Xingzhang's heart was in his throat. Fortunately, Xiao Chen acted quickly. I'm fine, you don't have to worry. Although she was almost scared to death just now, fortunately she landed safely. The other crew members finally reacted. Director Wang immediately started cursing at several wire acting masters. Someone almost died just now, how could he not be angry? If anything happened to the crew, he would definitely be the first one to suffer. Go, find out what happened. I don't want this to happen again. The director yelled at several staff members. Those staff members were also full of grievances at this time. They had clearly checked before and everything was fine. How could such a problem suddenly arise? After Xiao Chen stood aside and watched the director's arrangements, he also winked at Xiao Yating beside him. Xiao Yating understood Xiao Chen's meaning immediately and left quietly. While Yan and Mo Xingzhang were talking, Director Wang also came over. He showed concern for Yan for a while, and then very considerately gave Yan half a day off to adjust his mentality. Thank you, Director Wang. After Yan thanked Director Wang, she pulled Mo Xingzhang aside. Hey! This is a blessing in disguise for me. I actually got half a day off. Mo Xingzhang glared at her unhappily. You're still in the mood to joke here. I was almost scared to death just now. I'm just trying to liven up the atmosphere. In fact, she was also frightened just now. After all, she had only heard of such things before. Such a real thing happened to her today, and she was almost scared to death. Okay, let's not talk about such unpleasant things. You finally came here, how about I treat you to a hot pot? Yan suggested. It just so happened that she hadn't eaten hot pot for a long time, so she took this opportunity to have a good meal today. When he heard about searching for food, Mo Xingzhang also became interested, but he wanted Xiao Chen to follow him. Brother Xiao, do you want to eat hot pot? After all, Xiao Chen's identity is not ordinary, so she still has to ask Xiao Chen's opinion. Xiao Chen nodded indifferently, okay, whatever you want. He had come here specifically to accompany Mo Xingzhang, so naturally everything centered around Mo Xingzhang. Yan has been here for several days and is familiar with the surrounding conditions. Soon he brought Mo Xingzhang and Xiao Chen to a nearby hot pot restaurant. Because Mo Xingzhang doesn't eat spicy food, Yan ordered a shabu-shabu hot pot. When they were having a great time eating, Xiao Chen's cell phone rang. Have you found out what happened? Xiao Chen answered the phone and asked in a calm tone. Boss, the matter has been investigated clearly. It was Huang Yan who was behind this. Xiao Yaxuan on the other end of the phone reported all the results of her investigation to Xiao Chen. Okay, I know what to do next. You don't need me to teach you. After Xiao Chen hung up the phone, he found that Mo Xingzheng and Yan Yan were staring at him blankly. Xiao Chen had no choice but to tell the two girls the results of Xiao Yashuan's investigation. After Mo Xingzheng heard this, he suddenly felt angry. How can there be such a bad person? First she stole the role that should have belonged to you, and now she has done something so vicious. I really want to go back and slap her a few times. Xiao Chen just thought Mo Xingzheng's angry look was so cute. Brother Xiao, do you have any way to punish Huan Yanyan? After Mo Xingzheng was sulking for a while, he turned his gaze to Xiao Chen again. Xiao Chen pinched her little face and said with a smile, "Don't worry, I have asked Xiao Yashuan to handle this matter. I believe the result will come out soon." After hearing this, Mo Xingzheng was no longer angry. Brother Xiao, you are the best. Then how are you going to thank me? Mo Xingzheng immediately frowned and started thinking about it. Xiao Chen ruffled her hair and smiled. Don't worry, just think about it slowly. Seeing the two people opposite him showing off their love without caring about who's around, Yan Yan couldn't stand it anymore. Hey, you two have done enough. This is in public. Is this really okay? Have you considered the feelings of others? Xiao Chen glanced at her calmly, then said lazily. If you are envious, you can join in. After Yan Yan cursed, she stopped looking at the two people opposite her and started eating hot pot. She was afraid that if she continued to watch, she would get sty. After eating hot pot, Yan Yan took them to visit several nearby attractions. In the evening, Xiao Chen took Mo Xingzheng to find a hotel and directly booked a presidential suite. Chapter 98. I didn't mean it. Mo Xingzheng's heart was pounding and his face was burning. Although there is more than one room in the presidential suite, Mo Xingzheng was inexplicably nervous. After Xiao Chen came out of the bathroom, he saw Mo Xingzheng standing there nervously, not knowing what he was thinking, with a red face. Why don't you take a shower? Xiao Chen asked while wiping his hair. After hearing the voice, Mo Xingzheng looked up and saw Xiao Chen wrapped in a bath towel. The water droplets on the hair dripped onto Xiao Chen's strong chest. Mo Xingzheng was completely stunned. This was simply too tempting. Xiao Chen pinched her face and smiled. Does it look good? Mo Xingzheng nodded subconsciously, it looks good. Yes. I'll let you see enough later, okay? Xiao Chen's deep voice carries a hint of allure. Mo Xingzheng felt his heart pounding and his brain completely lost the ability to think. At this moment, Mo Xingzheng's eyes were all on Xiao Chen's 8 abdominal muscles. This figure is so perfect, especially those 8-pack abs. I really want to go over and touch them. Mo Xingzheng immediately reached out and touched Xiao Chen's abdominal muscles. When the real touch reached the palm of his hand, Mo Xingzheng realized what he had done. Mo Xingzheng quickly stretched his hand back, but accidentally touched something. The next moment, the bath towel that Xiao Chen was wrapped in fell down. Ah! I didn't mean it. Mo Xingzheng hurriedly squatted down, picked up the bath towel, and handed it back to Xiao Chen. You hurry up and surround them. However, Xiao Chen did not move. He just stood there with a smile on his face, watching Mo Xingzheng's flustered scene. Mo Xingzheng waited for a long time, but there was no movement from Xiao Chen. When she looked up, she saw Xiao Chen looking at her with a smile on his face. Mo Xingzheng's face turned even redder. Why are you looking at me like that? I really didn't mean it. If you feel disadvantaged, I'll let you look back later. Mo Xingzheng held it in for a long time before he finally uttered these words. Xiao Chen's eyes brightened instantly. You said that yourself. Mo Xingzheng raised his head, straightened his proud body, and said. Yes, that's what I said. Although Mo Xingzheng was very nervous, he was still looking forward to it. After all, it seemed like it would be nice to spend a night with a handsome guy like Xiao Chen. Hearing what Mo Xingzheng said, Xiao Chen immediately transformed into a warrior, picked up Mo Xingzheng and carried him into the bathroom. The next moment, a scene that only Tomato members could see appeared in the bathroom. Because of excessive exercise at night, Mo Xingzheng slept until noon the next day. Xiao Chen had already asked Xiao Yashuan to bring lunch up. Hurry up, I'll take you to the set after dinner. Mo Xingzheng, who originally didn't want to get up, immediately got up from the bed when he heard that he had to go to the set again. But as soon as she sat up from the bed, the quilt covering her body slipped off. Looking at such an erotic scene, Xiao Chen's body became restless again. However, thinking that there were still things to deal with later, he suppressed his inner desire. Xiao Chen walked to the bed, picked up the clothes and helped Emo Xingzhang put them on slowly. Emo Xingzhang's face turned red again. Although they had already had intimate contact last night, Emo Xingzhang still felt a little embarrassed. Xiao Chen ruffled her hair and said with a smile, "Why are you shy? You weren't so shy last night." "Who said I was shy? I wouldn't be shy even if we fought for another 300 rounds." Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows. "Oh, in that case, why don't we continue?" Emo Xingzhang pushed Xiao Chen away and said, "Didn't you tell me to go to the set after dinner?" On the set, Yan Yan had just finished filming the wire hanging scene yesterday when she saw Emo Xingzhang and Xiao Chen appear on the set. "Hey, you guys are still here? I called you several times this morning, but you didn't answer. I thought you guys had gone home." Yan Yan came in front of Emo Xingzhang and said, "No, I just overslept." Emo Xingzhang scratched his head and said embarrassedly, "By the way, Yan Yan, has your director dealt with yesterday's incident?" Emo Xingzhang asked with concern. When this was mentioned, Yan Yan couldn't suppress a smile on his face. "I was just about to tell you. When I came to the set today, I heard that the director kicked Huang Tingting out of the crew yesterday after he found out that it was Huang Tingting who did it. After hearing the news, our crew's assistant director wanted to ask for help from the coal chemical industry on behalf of Huang Tingting, but he was scolded by the director in the end. When she heard the news, she was overjoyed. It was because she learned the news that she thought of calling Emo Xingzhang. Unexpectedly, Emo Xingzhang didn't answer her call, which made her hold it in until now. Afterwards, Yan Yan told Emo Xingzhang some interesting things about the set. Xiao Chen stood aside, originally just wanting to wait quietly. Emo Xingzhang and Yan Yan left after they finished talking. The director walked over at this moment. "Mr. Xiao, I didn't know you were coming. Please forgive me for my neglect." Director Wang didn't know Xiao Chen originally, but when he found out yesterday that it was Huang Tingting who did it, he originally wanted to make a big deal out of a small matter. But later Xiao Yaxuan intervened and revealed Xiao Chen's identity. With Xiao Chen's identity as a threat, Director Wang couldn't do anything even if he wanted to smooth things over. After all, Xiao Chen Xinghai Entertainment is the largest investor in their drama, so Director Wang would never dare to offend a big shot like Xiao Chen. "Don't be so polite, I'm just taking a look," Xiao Chen said in a light tone. Although Xiao Chen said it very casually, Director Wang did not dare to be casual at all. Xiao Chen ignored Director Wang. After Emo Xingzhang and Yan Yan finished their conversation, Xiao Chen and Emo Xingzhang left the set. After returning to Jiangcheng at around 6 o'clock in the evening, Xiao Chen took Emo Xingzhang to Emoju Pavilion for dinner and then sent Emo Xingzhang back. However, when he arrived at the community where Emo Xingzhang lived, Xiao Chen frowned slightly when he looked at the simple environment. Now Emo Xingzhang is considered his woman, and it is really unfair for her to live in such a community. Xiao Chen immediately thought of the Xinyuan villa that the Li group gave him as an apology last time. The security system of that villa seems to be pretty good and quite suitable for Emo Xingzhang to live in. "Zhang, I have an empty villa over there, and it's quite close to Huatian building, why don't you move there?" Xiao Chen said as he pulled Emo Xingzhang, who was about to get off the car. Chapter 99, Provocation from the Koreans. "This isn't good," Emo Xingzhang said hesitantly. "It's nothing bad. I'll have someone come over to move for you tomorrow. Just pack it up tonight." In the end, Emo Xingzhang nodded and agreed. At 8 o'clock in the evening, the system's flash sale reminder sounded on time. "Ding, the flash kill time is about to begin, please be prepared." Xiao Chen took a look at the flash sale items on the system screen. The flash sale price for a prediction card is 2.5 yuan, and the flash sale price for 60% of YIDA shares is 2 yuan. What the hell is a prediction card? Why is this predictive card more expensive than 60% of YIDA shares? Ding, the countdown to the instant kill begins at 3, 2. Xiao Chen hurriedly clicked the instant kill button. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully buying a precognition card. The item has been put into the system backpack. Please check it carefully. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully buying 60% of YIDA's shares. The share transfer agreement has been put into the system backpack. Please check it carefully. Can this prediction card of the system predict everything that will happen in the future? Xiao Chen once again fully demonstrated the fine tradition of asking questions when one does not understand something. Reply to the host, the prediction card can only predict what will happen in the future, and each prediction card can only be used once, please use it with caution. The system gave a friendly reminder. Can only be used once? Isn't this a bit too useless? But Xiao Chen soon let it go. It's better to do it once than never. Then Xiao Chen took out Yida's share transfer agreement and took a look at it. That's right, it's the Yida group that he is familiar with. At the Yida group headquarters, Wang Jianxi was shocked after listening to his secretary's report. It is incredible that someone could buy 60% of Yida's shares at once, and he didn't even get any information about it beforehand. Originally, he held 37% of the company's shares and was the company's largest shareholder. Before, he was thinking about buying more shares of the company, so that he could increase his voice in the company. But before he could make any move, someone took the lead and bought all the other shares of the company. Nowadays, Xiao Chen is undoubtedly the largest shareholder of this company. Wang Jianxi wanted to call Xiao Chen immediately, but when he looked at the time, it was already past 9 o'clock in the evening, and he thought Xiao Chen had probably gone to bed. I should find some time tomorrow to visit Xiao Chen in person. Soon, all the core employees of Yida Company knew that Xiao Chen had acquired 60% of the company's shares, and from then on Yida officially changed its boss. The company's employees were all speculating about the identity and background of the new boss. In everyone's opinion, the person who could acquire 60% of Yida's shares in one go must have an unusual background. However, no matter how they guessed, they would never have thought that Xiao Chen, who acquired their company's shares, would be a student, and a sophomore at that. The next day, Xiao Chen was stopped by several roommates as soon as he arrived at school. Xiao Chen, something big has happened. The expressions of several roommates became very serious. Xiao Chen also took it seriously and asked hurriedly, "What happened?" If something serious hadn't happened, my roommates wouldn't have taken it so seriously. He Chao said with a serious expression. Some Korean students from our school have had conflicts with some of my classmates. They are shouting at the door of our classroom. Some classmates couldn't stand it anymore and went over to persuade them. Then they started to quarrel again. Now those Koreans are saying they want to challenge the students in our class. Those Koreans are all masters of Taekwondo, so few students in the school would provoke them, which also led to those Koreans being particularly arrogant in the school. Xiao Chen had been unhappy with those Koreans for a long time, but before it was because he didn't have the strength. Now that he had acquired proficiency in Chinese martial arts through the system, it was more than enough for him to deal with those jumping clowns from the Korean country. Let's go and take a look first. After Xiao Chen finished speaking, he walked directly towards the classroom. From a distance, I could see a large group of students gathered outside the classroom. Before Xiao Chen got closer, he heard the shouting of those Korean students. I think you are just a bunch of cowards. You don't even dare to accept our challenge. You are really a bunch of cowards. Cowards like you are not worthy of studying in the same school as us. You rubbish are simply tarnishing our eyes. I tell you, today you either agree to accept our challenge, or you kneel down and apologize to us. Listening to the provocations from a few Korean students, everyone looked indignant. Don't be so arrogant, this is our Chinese territory. Someone spoke up immediately. Oh. So what if it's your Chinese territory? If they had just arrived, they might have had some concerns. But after being here for nearly half a year, every time they had a conflict with students in the school. The students were concerned about their foreign friends' identities and their Taekwondo skills, so they were afraid and did not dare to ask them for an explanation. It is precisely because of this that they have such an arrogant attitude. But Xiao Chen is not their parents, so he naturally won't spoil them. You are so arrogant. Do you really think you are such great people? As soon as Xiao Chen said this, everyone turned around and looked over. When the people from South Korea heard Xiao Chen's words, their brows immediately frowned in displeasure. Who are you? The leader of the Korean country looked at Xiao Chen and asked. I won't change my name, it's your Grandpa Xiao. Grandpa Xiao? Your name is Grandpa Xiao? Those Koreans had only been in China for more than half a year and were not very proficient in Chinese. Therefore, after hearing Xiao Chen's words, he thought that Xiao Chen's name was Grandpa Xiao. Puff. Everyone was amused. You, what are you laughing at? Several people from South Korea asked angrily. All right, stop shouting. Don't you want to challenge me? I, your Grandpa Xiao, will accept your challenge. Xiao Chen said in a calm tone. When those Koreans heard that Xiao Chen accepted their challenge, they no longer worried about why they were laughing. Grandpa Xiao, you said you accepted our challenge, so you have to keep your word and don't back down at the last minute. Hearing the Koreans calling him Grandpa Xiao one after another, everyone tried hard to hold back their laughter. Chapter 100 Conflict. Yes, I do accept your challenge, but there are some things we should make clear before the challenge. What's the matter? Those people asked. Since this is a challenge, there will always be a winner and a loser. First of all, we have to agree that if we win, will you kneel down and apologize to us? Apologize? Those people burst into laughter immediately as if they had heard a huge joke. Ha ha. The Koreans never thought that they would lose to Xiao Chen. After all, they were red and black belts in Taekwondo, which was second only to black belts. Ordinary people are no match for them at all, and it is simply a pipe dream to want to defeat them. However, Xiao Chen acted as if he didn't notice the ridicule from others. He looked at them steadily, waiting for their answers. How is it? Have you thought about it? Those people didn't think that they would lose to Xiao Chen at all, so they nodded and said without even thinking about it. Okay, as long as you can beat us, we will kneel down and kowtow to you and admit our mistakes. Xiao Chen nodded, as long as they agreed. Xiao Chen was not afraid that they would default on their debts. If they dared to default on their debts, Xiao Chen had plenty of ways to punish them. After everyone agreed, they went to the playground in a mighty manner. After hearing the news, many classmates rushed over to join in the fun. Lin Shiyu also came with a few other girls to cheer Xiao Chen on. When a few Koreans saw so many people coming to watch, they immediately became excited. Soon they will press this man who calls himself Grandpa Xiao to the ground in front of everyone. After both sides were ready, the tallest one among the Koreans stood up and walked in front of Xiao Chen. Grandpa Xiao, are you ready? After hearing what that person said, the crowd watching was suddenly confused. What is going on? Why are you calling Xiao Chen Grandpa Xiao before the event even starts? Xiao Chen curled his lips and chuckled, you are indeed a good grandson. You call me Grandpa so smoothly. Xiao Chen's words caused everyone to burst into laughter again. Those Korean people finally realized that they had been fooled by Xiao Chen. The tall man immediately became furious. Damn it! How dare you play tricks on us? I will make you pay the price. After the tall man finished speaking, he rushed directly towards Xiao Chen and punched him. The punch was very fast and powerful, and it was a heavy blow. When Xiao Chen saw the tall man taking action, a sneer appeared on the corner of his mouth. But he did not dodge. Instead, he grabbed the tall man's wrist, exerted force, and pulled his arm back. Ah! Suddenly a scream came from the tall man's mouth. His other hand was clenched into a fist, and he wanted to attack Xiao Chen again. But this time he failed. Because Xiao Chen grabbed the tall man's arm, and then pulled him in front of him. Followed closely by a kick. Bang! The tall man was hit hard in the chest and flew backwards, falling heavily on the playground. This series of actions is simple and crude, yet also ruthless and decisive, and looks very handsome and cool. But those Koreans were dumbfounded. They didn't expect that Xiao Chen's strength was so terrifying. A red and black belt in Taekwondo, Xiao Chen defeated him with just one move. How is it possible? He is a black and red belt in Taekwondo, second only to black belt, how could he lose? After the tall man got up, his face looked very ugly. He never expected that he would lose so quickly. And he was defeated by a Chinese person whom he looked down upon. You are no match for me. Xiao Chen said lightly. Humph. Then let me show you our country's most powerful kung fu. The tall man shouted coldly, and then he rushed towards Xiao Chen again. Whoosh. His body flew through the air and then kicked towards Xiao Chen's chest. The kick was extremely fast, and even made a sound of breaking through the air. It was obvious that the kick was very powerful. A cold smile broke out from his mouth. Boy, now you know how amazing it is. Ha ha. As soon as the tall man's smile faded, Xiao Chen's eyes suddenly became sharp. Bang! His fist also hit the taller man's stomach. Snap! With a crisp sound of bones breaking, the tall man's body flew backwards again. He fell to the ground. Puff! Suddenly a mouthful of blood spurted out and the tall man's face turned extremely pale. Seeing this, the other few Koreans hurried over and helped the tall man up. Naran, who was in the lead, looked at Xiao Chen ferociously. You've gone too far. You actually dared to hurt him like this. I will make you pay for this. After the man finished speaking, he winked at the others, and then they quickly surrounded Xiao Chen. Today we are going to teach you how to be a good person. The Korean man who was in the lead said viciously. They often do this kind of bullying in their daily lives. Even if someone went to the school to complain about such things, the school would not dare to expel them. At most, they would just give them a verbal lesson. After seeing this scene, the other students who were watching the fun in the school all secretly thought that it was not good. After seeing this scene, Lin Xiyu immediately became worried for Xiao Chen. No, she must stay calm and not panic. She soon came up with an idea, and she immediately pulled the girl next to her and ran out. The people who shared the dormitory with Xiao Chen couldn't help but become anxious when they saw the Koreans surrounding Xiao Chen. Brothers, these Koreans are really going too far. They are bullying us Chinese in front of so many of us. Do you think we can just let them bully us? Du Fei instantly aroused everyone's dissatisfaction. As someone in the same class as Xiao Chen and his classmates, he could still clearly remember what the Koreans said at the classroom door. Yes, that's right, the people in this country are too bullying. With so many of us, how can we be afraid of a few Koreans? Let's attack together. Someone shouted, and everyone began to echo. If they fight alone, they will definitely not be able to defeat these stickmen, but now they have so many people. Yes, if we all come together, how can we be defeated by a few Koreans? Everyone has been bullied by these Koreans to some extent on a daily basis, so naturally no one wants to miss the opportunity now that they have it. Chapter 101 Don't Come Over Here. Just when everyone was about to rush over, Xiao Chen spoke. No, don't come over here. I can handle these few people. If everyone rushed over, the nature of the matter would change. Moreover, with so many of them joining forces to deal with a few Koreans, even if they are right, they will be unreasonable. This is not what Xiao Chen wants to see. When everyone heard Xiao Chen's words, they stopped and looked at Xiao Chen in the center of the playground. The next moment, a scene that shocked them happened. I saw those people from the Korean country surrounding Xiao Chen, and several of them were about to attack Xiao Chen at the same time. Xiao Chen used a mantis sweep kick, and those people fell to the ground instantly. Xiao Chen looked down at the people lying on the ground and said sarcastically, "Is this the most powerful taekwondo in your country? It's nothing special." After hearing Xiao Chen's mocking words, several people from the Korean country instantly vomited blood. Xiao Chen hurriedly took a few steps back. Hey, I'm warning you guys, don't try to scam me. After hearing this, several people from the Korean country felt as if they had suffered another critical hit of 10,000 points. After seeing this scene, everyone looked in disbelief. How is this possible? It is too unbelievable that Xiao Chen defeated those taekwondo masters from the Korean country by himself. This was what Lin Xiyu saw when she came over with several school leaders. Xiao Chen kicked several people from the Korean country to the ground with one kick. This is simply incredible. While everyone was still confused, Lin Xiyu ran over and walked in front of Xiao Chen. How are you? Are you hurt anywhere? Lin Xiyu asked with concern. Xiao Chen shook his head. Don't worry, they are the ones in trouble. Lin Xiyu finally felt relieved. When several school leaders saw the Koreans lying on the ground wailing, they immediately asked other students to call the school doctor over. Because this matter had alarmed the school leaders, they quickly took steps to deal with the matter. 2 days later, the results of the handling of this matter came out. Those Koreans who caused trouble were expelled from the school. After receiving the school's handling results, those Koreans were completely stunned. They couldn't believe that the school would expel them. They are exchange students sent by Korea, foreign friends, and yet the school dares to do this to them. Immediately, several people ran to the school and asked the school to give them an explanation. I don't know what the school said to them, but they finally left the school in shame. In the end, several people pointed the finger at Xiao Chen. If it weren't for Xiao Chen, how could they have been expelled from school? Several people conspired and decided to give Xiao Chen a profound lesson before returning home. On the other side, Xiao Chen had no idea that those people from the Korean country were plotting how to deal with him. Ever since Xiao Chen fought off several Koreans alone that day, Xiao Chen's popularity in the school has been unprecedentedly high. Many boys regard Xiao Chen as a role model, while other girls all regard Xiao Chen as their Prince Charming. After all, Xiao Chen is handsome, rich, and has amazing skills. If you walk with Xiao Chen, you will feel extremely safe. It is precisely because of this that Xiao Chen has encountered various chance encounters from time to time at school in recent days. Although Xiao Chen also likes beautiful women, he still feels a bit of a headache when faced with so many girls every day. It was precisely because of this that Xiao Chen left school directly after class every day. That day, Xiao Chen was driving a Lamborghini Veneno. As soon as he left the school, he noticed that there were several cars following him. Xiao Chen looked around and saw that they were almost out of the city center, so he stepped on the accelerator and started accelerating. Soon the Lamborghini Veneno left the cars behind far behind. Seeing this, the cars behind hurriedly stepped on the accelerator and chased after it. However, it is not so easy for Xiao Chen, who has top-notch driving skills, to catch up. Soon, the distance between the Lamborghini Veneno and the cars behind it was getting bigger and bigger. Finally, the figure of the Lamborghini Veneno completely disappeared in front of several cars. Brother Chang, what should we do? They had been waiting for several days for such an opportunity, but now Xiao Chen had escaped. Brother Chang looked at the Lamborghini Veneno, which had only a black spot left, and took a deep puff of his cigarette. Chase, you must catch up with me. No matter what, they must complete the task today. Since Brother Chang had spoken, the driver didn't dare to delay any longer and had to step on the accelerator again to catch up. Originally, everyone no longer had any hope of catching up with Xiao Chen. However, what they didn't expect was that they saw Xiao Chen's Lamborghini Veneno again after only chasing for a short distance. But at this moment, the Lamborghini Veneno stopped in the middle of the road. When Brother Chang saw the Lamborghini Veneno parked in front of him, a bloodthirsty smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Hurry up and hit me. Their car has been specially modified and is much sturdier than ordinary cars. Brother Chang gave the order, and the younger brothers naturally dared not disobey. Immediately, several cars surrounded the Lamborghini Venom from all sides, then stepped on the accelerator at the same time and rushed towards the Lamborghini Venom. At this moment, the Lamborghini Veneno suddenly accelerated and drove straight forward. The next moment, a loud crash was heard. Bang! After the cars behind collided violently, they all overturned. Brother Chang looked at the Lamborghini Veneno, which was gradually going away, with a gloomy look. Very good, Xiao Chen, you have successfully angered me. Now, even without the orders from those people, Brother Chang hated Xiao Chen to death, and swore in his heart that he would tear Xiao Chen into pieces. After Xiao Chen returned to the villa, he asked Xiao Yixing to investigate the information of the cars today. If that group of people today said that no one was instructing them to do so, Xiao Chen would not believe it at all. Xiao Yixing was very quick and he had investigated today's events clearly in just 1 hour. After listening to Xiao Yixing's report, Xiao Chen curled up the corners of his lips into a sneer. Very good, it seems that those people from Korea have no intention of returning to Korea. Can you check where those Koreans are now? Xiao Chen ordered. Boss, we have checked it out. Those people are now in the Manhattan Hotel. They have already bought tickets to return to Korea the day after tomorrow. As a qualified housekeeper and assistant, Xiao Yixing naturally investigated all the people and things related to this matter. Okay, since they don't plan to go back now, then let them never go back. Chapter 102. What a coincidence. Are you going out too? On the other side, several Koreans were waiting for Brother Chang's reply at the Manhattan Hotel. However, after waiting for a long time without receiving a call from Brother Chang, they became anxious and could not sit still any longer. No, I want to go out and take a look. The man was about to open the door and go out when there was a knock on the door. The man hurried over to open the door, but before he could say anything, he was greeted with a fist. Bang! The man was knocked heavily to the ground. When the other people in the room heard the noise, they all ran over. However, they were also greeted with a heavy blow. Soon, all of them were knocked to the ground. Who are you? We are Koreans. Aren't you afraid of being punished for treating us like this? Ha, I'm targeting you Koreans. After that man finished speaking, he kicked a few more times, and finally spoke to the people behind him. Take them all away. Several people from the Korean country panicked instantly after hearing this. Where are you taking us? Naturally, that's where you should go. After that person finished speaking, he no longer paid attention to the Koreans and directly asked the people behind him to take them away. On the other side, Xiao Chen was very satisfied after listening to Xiao Yixing's report. Yeah, well done. After Chen praised and said something, he let Xiao Yixing go. Then Xiao Chen took out his mobile phone and played a few games. It was time for the flash sale at 8 o'clock in the evening. Ding, the instant kill is about to begin, please be prepared. Xiao Chen looked at the system screen, and when he saw the products on the screen, he couldn't suppress his surprise. He immediately clicked the instant kill button without waiting for the system countdown to start. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully buying a special cancer medicine. The product has been distributed to the system space. Please check it carefully. When Xiao Chen saw the system backpack, he found that there was indeed a document. He immediately took out the document. When I opened it, it turned out to be a recipe for a special cancer drug. Xiao Chen could already imagine what kind of sensation this cancer-specific drug would cause if it were to be launched on the market. Although today's medicine is very advanced, there is still no better treatment for some cancer patients. However, with this special medicine in Xiao Chen's hands, those incurable cancer patients now have hope of being cured. This is undoubtedly great news for patients and their families. However, although he now has the formula, the industry he owns does not seem to be as good as a pharmaceutical company. Although Xiao Chen had a lot of money, it would only take a word for him to set up a pharmaceutical company. However, the speed of creating a pharmaceutical company is far slower than the speed of directly acquiring a pharmaceutical company. If these special medicines can be put into production as soon as possible, they can enter the market earlier, thus saving more people. Xiao Chen immediately asked Xiao Yixing to prepare to acquire a pharmaceutical company, and also handed over the formula of the special cancer drug in his hand to Xiao Yixing. Let him register a patent first, and after acquiring the pharmaceutical company, put this special medicine into production as soon as possible. Yes, boss, don't worry, I will definitely get this done as soon as possible. Yeah. Xiao Chen nodded and let him go. Xiao Chen was absolutely confident in Xiao Yixing. After all, the system had said so before. The guards assigned by the system are absolutely loyal to him, so Xiao Chen doesn't have to worry at all that Xiao Yixing and the others will betray him. After handing the matter of the specific cancer medicine to Xiao Yixing, Xiao Chen put the matter behind him. Time flies, and soon it is New Year's Day. The school is closed for one day on New Year's Day, and Xiao Chen was planning where to go for fun on New Year's Day. Meng Mai, the general manager of Xinghai Entertainment, called Xiao Chen. Boss, the company has received an invitation to a cocktail party. Are you free to attend? Cocktail party invitation? Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows and was about to ask something else when the system's voice sounded in his mind again. Ding, the system task is activated. Agree to Mumbai's buyer to go to the Magic City to attend the cocktail party. The task reward is 100% of the shares of the Bulgari Hotel in the Magic City. 100% stake in Bulgari Hotels? Okay, I happen to have nothing to do tomorrow, so I'll go take a look. Xiao Chen immediately agreed to attend the cocktail party. Yes, boss. After getting Xiao Chen's affirmative answer, the Mumbai buyer hung up the phone and immediately made arrangements. At the moment Xiao Chen agreed to attend the cocktail party, the voice of the system sounded again in Xiao Chen's mind. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully completing the system task. The reward has been sent to the system backpack. Please check it carefully. Xiao Chen just glanced at the Bulgari Hotel's share transfer agreement, and then put the agreement back into the system backpack. Then Xiao Chen played a few more games. After a good night's sleep, Xiao Chen went to the Magic City the next day as arranged by Xiao Yiting. As soon as I got off the plane, I met the driver sent by Mumbai to pick me up. Xiao Chen directly asked the driver to drive the car to Thompson first class. After all, no matter how good a hotel is, it's not as comfortable as staying at home. As soon as Xiao Chen got off the car, he met by Ziqiu and Han Yi who were about to go out. Why did you come to the Magic City alone? Where's Ye? Han Yi saw Xiao Chen coming alone and immediately asked about Xiao Yu. After all, they had a great time with Xiao Yu and Lin Xiyu during the National Day holidays. She's still in her hometown. Let her come to Shanghai to play for a few days after the New Year. Okay, this is what you said, but don't stop her from coming when the time comes. Bai Ziqiu said hurriedly, as if he was afraid that Xiao Chen would go back on his word. Xiao Chen then chatted with the two for a while before returning to the large flat. In the afternoon, Mumbai buyers delivered the invitation to the cocktail party. When Xiao Chen saw the address above, the corners of his lips curled up. What a coincidence! The reception was held in the Bulgari Hotel. In the evening, Xiao Chen came out of the large flat and prepared to attend the cocktail party. However, as soon as I got downstairs, I met Han Yi again. What a coincidence! Are you going out too? Han Yi was the first to greet Xiao Chen. Well, what are you doing? Xiao Chen noticed that Han Yi was wearing something different tonight. Judging from her attire, she seemed to be going to a cocktail party or something. Han Yi gathered her hair and explained. Oh, I'm going to a cocktail party tonight. What about you? Are you going to a cocktail party too? Xiao Chen was also wearing a formal suit, so Han Yi asked this. Well, I'm going to a cocktail party too. Although he had guessed it a long time ago, Hong Yi was still a little surprised when he heard Xiao Chen say it. Suddenly Hong Yi's eyes turned and he asked, "You're not going to Baoge to attend the cocktail party, are you?" Chapter 103. This is my friend Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen nodded and said, "Well, how did you know?" Hong Yi's eyes lit up instantly. "What a coincidence! I happen to be attending the event, so why don't we go together?" She was just worrying about her boyfriend. Since Xiao Chen was going too, there was no need to call anyone else. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows. He didn't expect Hong Yi to make such a suggestion. But this suggestion seems to be quite good, as it would give her a female companion. "Okay, let's go together." Since they were going together, Hong Yi didn't drive but took Xiao Chen's car directly. When we arrived at the Bulgari Hotel, there were already quite a few cars parked in the parking lot. Xiao Chen found a parking space, parked the car, then he and Hong Yi got out of the car and came to the entrance of Bulgari Hotel. The two of them went in together, so Xiao Chen did not take out the invitation given to him by Mumbai. Those who came to the cocktail party today are all important figures. As soon as Xiao Chen and Hong Yi entered the venue, many people looked over. Some bosses who knew Hong Yi came over to greet him. However, those bosses who greeted him just nodded slightly to Xiao Chen and were not as enthusiastic as they were towards Hong Yi. Everyone thought that Xiao Chen was just Hong Yi's new gigolo. After all, they had heard about Hong Yi keeping a gigolo before. "Boss Hong, who is this?" Although most people conceded that Xiao Chen was Hong Yi's kept gigolo, there were still people who deliberately asked about it in person. Hong Yi didn't know what everyone was thinking, so he still looked at everyone with a smile on his face. "This is my friend Xiao Chen." Hong Yi introduced it to everyone. "Oh. It's Mr. Xiao. Nice to meet you, nice to meet you." Someone took the lead, and the others also greeted Xiao Chen. However, although everyone had smiles on their faces, they did not conceal the disdain in their eyes at all. After all, in their eyes, Xiao Chen was just a pretty boy who was not worthy of their attention. It was an honor for Xiao Chen that they could say a word to him. After all, if it weren't for Hong Yi, a small fry like Xiao Chen would not be qualified to talk to them at all. Xiao Chen was too lazy to pay attention to these people. He just nodded to them lightly as a greeting. When some people saw Xiao Chenru greeting him like a subordinate, they immediately became unhappy. "Boss Hong, isn't your friend a little too arrogant? It seems that Boss Hong has not yet disciplined him." Hong Yi was also a little unhappy when he heard this. "Mr. Zhao, this is my friend, please be more respectful." Hong Yi really disliked the looks and tone of these people. In the past, no matter how much she disliked them, Hong Yi had to endure them silently because these people were involved with the company. But now these people are becoming more and more outrageous. Oh. It seems that President Hong has understood the true feelings of people. He is so angry for his blue friend. Mr. Zhao joked without caring at all. After hearing about Mr. Zhao's decision to jump into a pit, several other company bosses also burst into laughter. Hong Yi's inner anger was rising at this moment, but because of business dealings, he had to suppress it. It's just that Hong Yi had concerns, but Xiao Chen didn't he? So funny? Xiao Chen's tone was indifferent, and there was no sound that anything was wrong. Those people nodded subconsciously. Xiao Chen curled his lips. "Since it's so funny, then just keep laughing here. You are not allowed to stop until the party is over." Those people stopped laughing and looked at Xiao Chen with anger. "Who do you think you are? How dare you speak to me like that? If it weren't for Mr. Hong, would a pretty boy like you be qualified to talk to us? Who do you think you are?" Xiao Chen asked back with a curled lip. "I'm nothing," the man answered subconsciously. Xiao Chen nodded and agreed. "Well, you are indeed a piece of shit." Ha ha. The people around burst into laughter when they heard it. The man's face turned pale in an instant. You little white face, you were so presumptuous." The man was so angry that his whole body began to tremble. Xiao Chen was too lazy to pay attention to such an idiot. He immediately turned around and wanted to take a look at the environment of the Bulgari Hotel. After all, this was his property anyway. However, the man grabbed him and said, "You are not allowed to leave." Then the man shouted loudly at the door, "Where are the security guards? How come you, the Bulgari security guards, let in all kinds of people?" The man's loud shout immediately attracted everyone's attention. The man didn't feel embarrassed at all and continued shouting, "Everyone, come and have a look. The quality of this Bulgari is getting worse and worse. They put all kinds of garbage in it. If it was a normal day, it would be fine. But today, on such an important occasion, they actually did this. They simply don't take us seriously. Originally, everyone was just there to watch the fun, but after being provoked by this person, they immediately started to feel a little dissatisfied. Who is this person? I don't know. I've never seen this person before. I don't know which company he represents. Everyone looked at Xiao Chen and began to discuss Xiao Chen's identity. The man sneered and then said, "He is not a representative of any company, he is just a white guy." When everyone heard that Xiao Chen was a pretty boy, they looked at him with contempt. They are all well-known figures, so naturally they looked down on this kind of pretty boy. Hongi had just finished greeting a few business partners and walked over when he saw a large group of people surrounding Xiao Chen. "What are you doing? What are you all doing here?" Hongi asked with a frown. The man who spoke earlier stood up. "Boss Hong, you brought a pretty boy to such an important occasion. It really lowers your status." After hearing what the man said, Hongi frowned even more tightly and his tone became a little colder. "Mr. Wang, I just said that this is your friend, please stop talking nonsense. She and Xiao Chen have an innocent relationship, although she likes to keep a few gigolos. But this does not include Xiao Chen. After all, it is obvious that Xiao Chen is a man of noble status. What's more, Xiao Chen already has a girlfriend, and she gets along pretty well with Xiao Chen's girlfriend. No matter how much she likes a pretty boy, there is no way she would steal her friend's boyfriend." "Friend? Ha ha. Mr. Hong, let's not beat around the bush. If this isn't your gigolo, how could you possibly bring him to such an important cocktail party?" Mr. Wang obviously didn't believe Hongi's words, and everyone else shared the same idea as Mr. Wang. Chapter 104, Boss? "Boss Wang, don't you understand what people are saying?" Hongi was too lazy to be polite to this old man. "Boss Hong, good, very good, it seems that this pretty boy really pleases you. He actually didn't give him any face just for such a disgraceful pretty boy. Mr. Wang, please be more polite when you speak." Hongi's attitude became serious. "Okay, in that case, I hope you won't regret it later." When Mr. Wang was about to turn around after he finished speaking, he found that the manager of the Bulgari Hotel had come out in person. What on earth happened? The manager of the Bulgari Hotel was originally in the office preparing to welcome the new boss. All of their senior executives attended the meeting last night, and the content of the meeting was about Bulgari's new boss. The new boss's information was also shown to everyone, and it was said that the new boss was very likely to appear at the cocktail party. It is precisely because of this that he paid special attention to this cocktail party. But just now a waiter came in and said that something happened outside and asked him to come out and take a look. When the manager heard this, he immediately became anxious. There must not be any mistakes in such an important occasion today, so he walked out in a hurry. "Manager Zhao, it's good that you're out. Quickly ask your hotel staff to kick this irrelevant person out." Mr. Wang pointed at Xiao Chen and said. Manager Zhao looked in the direction that President Wang pointed. The next moment, Manager Zhao shuddered and suddenly couldn't speak clearly. "Boss, you are here." Manager Zhao never expected that the new boss he had been waiting for so long had actually arrived. When everyone heard what Manager Zhao said, they were instantly petrified. "Boss?" Manager Zhao actually called this pretty boy boss. So, this pretty boy is the boss behind the Bulgari Hotel? How could such a person be the pretty boy that Mr. Wang mentioned? No. This is impossible. He is just a gigolo. How could he be the owner of your Bulgari Hotel? Mr. Wang was the first to raise questions. He didn't believe that this pretty boy was the boss behind the Bulgari Hotel. The Bulgari Hotel is a 5-star hotel. How could a gigolo possibly afford to open it? Manager Zhao looked at President Wang coldly and said, "As the manager of the Bulgari Hotel, how could I not even know my own boss?" When everyone heard what Manager Zhao said, they all expressed their agreement. "Boss, I'm sorry. If I had known you'd come so early, I should have waited at the door." Manager Zhao spoke to Xiao Chen very respectfully. Xiao Chen waved his hand and said, "It's okay. Remember to drive out the mad dog that bites people randomly, so as not to affect everyone's mood." "Yes, boss, I will drive the mad dog out in a moment." Although Xiao Chen did not specify who it was, Manager Zhao knew who Xiao Chen was talking about just by thinking with his toes. The rest of the people were glad that they did not provoke Xiao Chen, otherwise they would be the ones who would be kicked out. When Mr. Wang heard that Xiao Chen had someone kick him out, he immediately became anxious. No, Mr. Xiao, I know I was wrong. I was blind just now. Please don't kick me out. I will never do that again. Mr. Wang kept begging. He had spent a lot of effort to get the invitation to the cocktail party, and he wanted to expand his network at the cocktail party tonight. He heard that several big shots would be attending the cocktail party tonight. If he could show up in front of a few big guys, maybe he could establish some relationships with them. But if he was kicked out now, how could he show his face in front of the big boss? However, Xiao Chen was too lazy to listen to his nonsense and directly asked manager Zhao to have someone kick him out. After learning of Xiao Chen's identity, the rest of the people also ran over to greet Xiao Chen. However, everyone just said hello, and their attitude towards Xiao Chen was a little better than before. After all, even if Xiao Chen is the owner of the Bulgari Hotel, he could only barely get them to say hello, but as for more, forget it. After everyone had dispersed, Hong Yi looked at Xiao Chen seriously. I really didn't expect that you would be the owner of the Bulgari Hotel. This is beyond my expectation. Hong Yi laughed and teased. Xiao Chen touched the tip of his nose and said, actually, this is just one of my identities. It's nothing. Xiao Chen did not lie. It was indeed just one of his identities. After all, he had quite a few businesses under his name. The two then chatted for a while. Just when the cocktail party was about to begin, the crowd suddenly became restless, and then everyone looked towards the door of the cocktail party. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows. Is some important person coming? Hong Yi was about to follow, but when he saw that Xiao Chen didn't move, he spoke up to remind him. Xiao Chen, hurry over there. Hong Yi urged. Xiao Chen looked at her suspiciously and asked, what did you do there? He didn't want to have a good relationship with any big shot, after all, he was a man with a system. Even if they want to build good relationships, it would be better for those so-called big guys to come and build good relationships with him. Hey, hurry up. I heard that Wang Jianxi will also attend the cocktail party tonight. Did you see that? I guess this must be Wang Jianxi. Hong Yi explained that she came to join in the fun because she heard that Wang Jianxi would attend the cocktail party. After all, Wang Jianxi is the richest man in China. It goes without saying how powerful he is. So many people are rushing to the door now, isn't it just to show their faces in front of Wang Jianxi? Xiao Chen originally thought that some big shot was coming, but when he heard that it was Wang Jianxi coming, he was even less anxious. Hong Yi didn't know what Xiao Chen was thinking. She saw Xiao Chen still standing there motionless and was about to go over and pull Xiao Chen out. The noisy crowd at the door came back again. Hong Yi looked up and saw Wang Jianxi surrounded by people and walking towards the cocktail party. Hey! Look at you! I asked you to go over just now, but you didn't go. Now, even if you want to go over, you can't squeeze in. Hong Yi kept regretting that such a good opportunity was wasted. Xiao Chen shook his head and said, what's so regretful? I'll just ask Wang Jianxi to come over later. When Hong Yi heard this, he almost rolled his eyes to the sky. This Xiao Chen is really something. You don't think that just because you're the owner of the Bulgari Hotel, Wang Jianxi will come over to say hello to you? Chapter 105 Private Jet. What's impossible? In my opinion, everything is possible. Xiao Chen said mysteriously. Hong Yi couldn't help it and rolled his eyes at Xiao Chen. You're already drunk even though you haven't even had any drinks yet? In Hong Yi's opinion, Xiao Chen was simply daydreaming. Who is Wang Jianxi? How could the richest man in China come to say hello to Xiao Chen just because of a 5-star hotel? You don't believe it? Xiao Chen asked. This is nonsense. Such an obvious thing. However, before Hong Yi could finish his words, he was shocked by the scene in front of him. Wang Jianxi was seen walking through the crowd and then heading straight towards them. Boss, you're here too. Boss? Wang Jianxi's call of boss was like a thunderclap, instantly shocking everyone. Everyone looked as if they had seen a ghost and could not believe what they heard. Isn't this Xiao Chen the owner of the Bulgari Hotel? Why does Wang Jianxi also call Xiao Chen boss? Hong Yi also looked at Xiao Chen in disbelief. Is Xiao Chen not only the owner of Bulgari Hotel, but also the owner of Yida Group? But isn't Wang Jianxi the boss of Yida Group? It can't be possible that Xiao Chen acquired the shares of Yida Group? If this is true, then how terrifying would Xiao Chen's power be? Xiao Chen ignored everyone's surprise and just nodded to Wang Jianxi. Well, I just came to take a look since I had nothing to do. If I had known you were coming, I would have gone to pick you up, Wang Jianxi said flatteringly. Everyone was surprised to see Wang Jianxi's appearance. This is the richest man in China, a real big shot, someone they usually have to look up to. But now, such a big boss is fawning and trying to please Xiao Chen like a little brother. How powerful is Xiao Chen? But they just treated such a big shot as a gigolo. Fortunately, Xiao Chen was magnanimous and did not hold it against them, otherwise they would have died without knowing how. Everyone was glad that they didn't say anything excessive in front of Xiao Chen. Mr. Xiao, we were blind just now and didn't recognize you. Please forgive us, Mr. Xiao. Yes, Mr. Xiao, we were blind and failed to recognize you just now. Please forgive us. Everyone came forward and tried to get close to Xiao Chen. Hongi on the side still looked dazed. The news was so explosive that Hongi could hardly digest it for a while. Although Hongi had felt that Xiao Chen's identity must be extraordinary, he had never thought that Xiao Chen would be Wang Jianxi's boss. If she had known this was the case, why would she come here to look for Wang Jianxi? Wouldn't it be better to just cling to Xiao Chen's thigh? Xiao Chen, who was standing aside, was speechless when he saw the people changing their expressions faster than the weather. Boss, why don't we go inside and sit down? Wang Jianxi suggested. Yeah. Xiao Chen nodded. Just as he was about to walk inside with Wang Jianxi, he suddenly saw Hongi standing there in a daze. Let's go. Let's go in and sit for a while, Xiao Chen said to the stunned Hongi. Hongi originally wanted to refuse, but then he thought about the purpose of his visit and immediately agreed. Wang Jianxi was tactful enough not to ask any further questions. After all, he was just a subordinate, and it was not his place to ask about his boss's private affairs. Several people came to the exclusive lounge and chatted for a while. Xiao Chen looked at Hongi and asked, "By the way, what brings you here today? If there wasn't something going on, I wouldn't have been so anxious to go find Wang Jianxi just now." Hongi hesitated for a long time before telling the story. It turned out that Hongi Company had a project that they wanted to cooperate with Yida, but their company's people had gone there several times before and were rejected by Yida's people. As for the reasons for rejection, they were different every time. Hongi had no choice but to do it himself. It is precisely because of this project that Hongi came to attend this cocktail party, because he heard that Yida's CEO Wang Jianxi would be coming. It's just that this project is too important to their company. After listening to this, Wang Jianxi immediately agreed to cooperate and called his secretary to arrange the cooperation matters personally. This is the boss's friend, so he naturally cannot neglect him. After receiving Wang Jianxi's reply, Hongi finally let go of the worry that had been hanging in his stomach. On the way back, Hongi kept thanking Xiao Chen. "Xiao Chen, thank you so much. If it weren't for Xiao Chen's help, this cooperation would not have been so smooth. Don't be so polite, it's just a small favor, and we are still friends." Although he said so, Hongi was still very grateful to Xiao Chen. "How about this, I'll treat you to lunch tomorrow at noon. Just to thank you for your help today," Hongi suggested. Xiao Chen shook his head and refused. "I'm afraid I can't do that tomorrow. I have to go back tonight and I have to go back to school tomorrow. They only have one day off for New Year's Day, so they definitely won't be free tomorrow." "Is that so? Then I'll treat you to a meal next time you come to the Magic City," Hongi said with some regret. After Xiao Chen sent Hongi back to Thompson Epine, he went directly to the airport. As soon as he got on the plane, the system's instant kill notification sound rang in Xiao Chen's mind. "Ding, the instant kill is about to begin, please be prepared. Ding, the countdown for the instant kill begins, 3, 2. Xiao Chen hurriedly clicked the instant kill button. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully buying the Gulfstream G550. The product will be delivered in 2 days. Please check it when the time comes. Private jet Gulfstream G550? Xiao Chen had occasionally seen an introduction to this private jet on the internet before. The Gulfstream G550 is a private jet purchased by wealthy people in many countries. Its settings are extremely high-end, it is very safe to fly, and there is a dedicated living area on the plane. This stingy system has suddenly become so generous? It's incredible. Xiao Chen decided not to say that the system was stingy anymore. After all, this system is quite reliable since it can provide such an awesome private jet. It would be nice to own a private jet, so that in the future I can just take the private jet to wherever I want to go, instead of having to rush for a flight like I do now. Although I am now sitting in first class, no matter how good the first class is, it is not as comfortable as sitting in my own private jet. But soon Xiao Chen thought of a problem. Chapter 106, Special Medicines on the Market. He doesn't seem to be able to fly a plane. Even if I learn to fly a plane now, it seems a little too late. System, is there a captain in this private plane? If there is no pilot, then even if he has a private plane, he won't be able to fly it out. Ding, host, please rest assured, the private jet is a one-stop service, including 2 captains and 6 stewardesses. After listening to what the system said, Xiao Chen felt a lot more relieved. As soon as Xiao Chen returned to his villa in Jiangcheng, Xiao Yixing reported to him about the special cancer medicine. The day after Xiao Chen arranged for him to do so, Xiao Yixing acquired a manufacturing company in Jiangcheng. Pharmaceutical companies have ready-made assembly lines and materials, so after acquiring a pharmaceutical company, the factory started producing cancer-specific drugs the next day. The first batch of special effect medicine happened to be produced today, so Xiao Yixing came to report to Xiao Chen. Well, has this batch of medicine been tested? What is the effect? Xiao Chen asked. Although the recipe was given by the system, it was something that was going to be eaten after all, so Xiao Chen thought it was better to be cautious. Boss, rest assured. We have already tested everything and sent samples to the Food and Drug Administration for testing. There are indeed no problems and the drug is very effective. After listening to Xiao Yixing's words, Xiao Chen felt relieved. With the testing by a professional organization, there would be less trouble in the future. Okay, then let's prepare for the listing. Now that all preparations have been made, it is time to launch it on the market as soon as possible to benefit mankind. There are so many cancer patients in the world who are suffering from the disease. If this special medicine can be available on the market earlier, those patients will be able to get rid of the pain as soon as possible. After receiving instructions from Xiao Chen, Xiao Yixing began to prepare for the launch of the special medicine. Soon, the news of the launch of the special cancer drug became a hot search on major platforms. Many netizens are skeptical about specific cancer drugs. Oh my god! A special medicine for cancer? If this is true, wouldn't those cancer patients be saved? Holy crap, is this cancer drug really that awesome? You are just bragging. Those experts have been researching for so long but still can't find a cure for cancer. I don't believe this pharmaceutical company can be more awesome than those experts. That's right. The people upstairs should wake up. This is just a waste of money. That's right. Anyway, I don't believe that this medicine is really that good. My second uncle's third aunt's second cousin's nephew's eldest son seems to have cancer. Why don't I go talk to him and ask him to buy some medicine and give it a try? The one upstairs isn't afraid of killing someone, so go ahead and try it. I bet they are selling fake medicine. I believe that before long, this special cancer medicine will be banned. I'm also betting on 3 bags of spicy noodles. This is definitely asking for an IQ tax. There were constant doubts about the specific cancer drug on the internet, but Xiao Chen ignored them. In Xiao Chen's opinion, no verbal explanation is as quick as being slapped in the face by facts. He believes that anyone who has used a specific cancer drug will naturally know whether the drug is worth taking. The issue of the cancer-specific drug continued to ferment on the internet for a week. During this week, Wayman Pharmaceutical Company was scolded by netizens and became a hot topic on the internet for 4 or 5 days. But a week later, the online trend began to change. Many netizens who have taken special effect drugs have begun to voice their support for Wayman online. You internet trolls, Wayman Pharmaceutical has developed such a good special medicine for the benefit of the people, but you trolls don't understand anything, let alone gratitude, and you are still slandering Wayman Pharmaceutical on the internet. You really have lost your conscience. That's right, they are all keyboard warriors. If Wayman Pharmaceutical hadn't developed such a good special medicine, we cancer patients would have to suffer. Black-hearted keyboard warrior, doing nothing but blasting this and that online all day long. Many netizens were confused when they saw those netizens who stood up for Wayman Pharmaceutical. Are those cancer-specific drugs real? Someone asked the doubts in his heart. Of course it's true. We have taken it ourselves. I originally had throat cancer and the hospital had already given me a death sentence, but I just wanted to give it a try, so I bought the special medicine and took it for a week. When I went to the hospital for a checkup today, the doctor said that I have recovered. As long as I pay attention to my diet in the future, it will not relapse. Yes, I had bone cancer, and I started to recover after taking those special medicines. Yes, I am. One after another, netizens came out to voice their support for Wayman Pharmaceutical. Many people who were skeptical began to waver after seeing the opinions of these netizens. Soon, more and more people came to buy the special cancer drugs. In just half a month, the first batch of special cancer drugs on the market were sold out. Xiaoxing quickly arranged for Wayman Pharmaceutical to start producing the second batch. Soon, those foreign capitalists also saw the prospects of special effect drugs and immediately proposed to establish a cooperative relationship with Wayman Pharmaceutical. However, after learning the news, Xiaochen refused without thinking. When the capitalists found out, they were so angry that they wanted to jump up and down, but they had no better solution. Time flies and it is almost time for winter vacation. On this day, Xiaochen took time out to come to the airport, wanting to see the Gulfstream G550 he obtained from the system. When Gulfstream delivered the plane, Xiaochen was too busy to go to the airport, so he asked Xiaoxing to go instead of him. Therefore, Xiaochen was quite curious about the Gulfstream G550. He happened to have time today to go and take a look, and asked the crew members to prepare for his return home in a few days. The plane was parked at the Zhangcheng airport. The daily maintenance and upkeep were all handled by the airport. Xiaochen only needed to pay the corresponding fees. Xiaochen came to the apron and was led by the staff to the fuselage of the Gulfstream G550. The crew members had already been standing by, waiting for Xiaochen's arrival. As soon as Xiaochen appeared next to the fuselage of the Gulfstream G550, he was immediately greeted with warm cheers. "Welcome the boss to come and give us your guidance." Seeing the uniform movements and unanimous welcome, Xiaochen was completely stunned. What is going on? It seems like some big boss is coming to inspect the work. Just do as you please. No need to be so formal. Xiaochen waved his hand and said in a light tone. Chapter 107, The sky is big, the earth is big, and the gift is the biggest. Although Xiaochen said so, the staff did not dare to be negligent at all. Boss, these are what we should do. Xiaochen held his forehead and was speechless. He just came over to take a look casually, but these people made it so grand that he couldn't be too casual. Finally, Xiaochen, accompanied by a group of crew members, boarded the Gulfstream G550 for a tour. I have to say that the interior of the Gulfstream G550 is truly luxurious. It not only has a reception area, but also a lounge and an entertainment room. This is comparable to a luxurious villa. The crew members are all top-notch beauties, and they look very pleasing to the eye. After Xiaochen finished touring the cabin and arranged for everyone to prepare to go home in a few days, he left the airport. Of course, you can't go home empty-handed. What's more, Xiaochen is rich now, so of course he will buy some good supplements for his parents. He knew what to buy for his dad's gift, but he didn't know much about cosmetics for his mom and sister. But soon, Xiaochen thought of a suitable candidate. Immediately, Xiaochen took out his mobile phone, found Lin Shiyu's number and called her. Lin Shiyu is learning how to cook from her mother at home. Last time, she only learned a few dishes from her mother, but Lin Shiyu was still not satisfied. So this time, Lin Shiyu pestered her mother again and asked her to teach her how to cook a few more dishes. But she had done it several times, but it was still unsatisfactory. Just when she was about to give up, Xiaochen called. When Lin Shiyu saw Xiaochen's call, she immediately became energetic. When Lin's mother saw her daughter's appearance, she couldn't stop shaking her head. Then he left the kitchen. After all, the couple couldn't whisper to each other with him here. Lin Shiyu's eyes lit up instantly when she heard Xiaochen say that he wanted her to go shopping with him. Okay, Xiaochen, wait a moment, I'll be there soon. After Lin Shiyu hung up the phone, she hurriedly untied her apron and ran upstairs. After entering the bedroom, she found a set of clothes to change into. After changing into a pair of small leather boots, I picked up a bag and went out. As soon as Lin's mother came out of the room, she saw Lin Shiyu who was dressed up and about to go out. Shiyu, are you going out? Lin Shiyu said without turning her head, Well, Mom, Xiaochen asked me to go out shopping with him, so I won't be back for dinner tonight, so you don't have to wait for me in the evening. Lin's mother was a little confused. Didn't she just say that she wouldn't go out until she mastered her cooking skills? How come she ran out just when she answered the phone? Hey, Shiyu, slow down. Yeah, Mom, I get it. After Lin Shiyu replied, she walked straight out of the villa. Mother Lin shook her head helplessly. This girl really has no determination. After Lin Shiyu left the villa, she drove a Maserati directly out of the garage. This Maserati was bought for her by Lin's father on her birthday last year. She usually has a dedicated driver to pick her up whenever she goes out, so she rarely drives this car out. The Maserati sped all the way and soon arrived at Qingyuan Street where Xiao Chen was. Lin Shiyu had just gotten out of the car and saw Xiao Chen standing not far away from her. Xiao Chen, I'm sorry there was a traffic jam on the road and I'm a little late. Lin Shiyu said apologetically. Well, it's okay. I just arrived not long ago. Xiao Chen said with a smile. After hearing what Xiao Chen said, Lin Shiyu stuck out her tongue and then took Xiao Chen's arm. Let's go. The two entered Qingyuan Commercial Street and first bought a few sets of clothes for Lin's father and mother each, and then went to the cosmetics counter to pick out a few sets of cosmetics for Lin's mother and Xiaoyu. In the end, Xiao Chen also bought several sets of cosmetics and perfumes for Lin Shiyu. Finally, Xiao Chen bought some famous cigarettes, liquors, and fine tea. By the time we finished buying everything, it was already past 6 in the evening. Xiao Chen brought Lin Shiyu to Moju Pavilion for dinner again. Xiao Chen, when will you go back? Lin Shiyu hesitated for a long time before asking. The day after tomorrow. The school will be closed tomorrow. After packing up a little, we can set off back home the day after tomorrow. Then, how long will you stay at home? Xiao Chen thought for a moment and said, about half a month. At least I have to wait until the new year is over and then visit relatives before coming back. When Lin Shiyu heard that it would take half a month, her expression suddenly dimmed again. Oh. We won't see each other for half a month. What if I miss you? Lin Shiyu asked. How about you come with me to my house to celebrate the new year? Xiao Chen suggested. Lin Shiyu was somewhat tempted, but when she thought of her parents, she finally shook her head and refused. No, my parents will definitely not agree. Although Lin's father and mother supported her to be with Xiao Chen, they also had to go back to the old house for the new year, so they would definitely not agree to let her go home with Xiao Chen for the new year. Then I'll try to come as soon as possible. Lin Shiyu's eyes lit up instantly when she heard this, and then she kissed Xiao Chen on the face. Xiao Chen, you are so kind. That night, Lin Shiyu followed Xiao Chen back to Villa number 8 in the East City. On the 23rd day of the 12th lunar month, Xiao Chen took off from Jiangcheng Airport in his private plane. 2 hours later, the Gulfstream G550 landed at Xiaocheng Airport. As Xiao Chen walked out of the airport, a figure rushed towards him at a very fast speed. Elder brother. Before Xiao Chen could see who was coming, he heard a clear and pleasant voice. How do you know I came back today? Xiao Chen asked. When he came back, he didn't call home, just to give his family a surprise. Xiaoyu giggled a few times, then pretended to pinch her fingers a few times. Hee, I'm good at calculating, so don't bully me anymore, bro. Xiao Chen flicked her head and made it burst. Being naughty again, aren't you? Xiaoyu rubbed his forehead and protested in dissatisfaction. Stinky brother, you actually bullied me again. I will tell my future sister-in-law that you bullied me, humph. Xiao Chen curled the corners of his lips and chuckled. So it was Shiyu who told you. No wonder you knew I would be back today. Xiaoyu snorted coldly, but ignored Xiao Chen. Okay. Since you don't care about me, you won't get any gifts later. Xiao Chen said this deliberately. As soon as Xiaoyu heard about the gift, she was no longer angry. Brother, you are my dear brother, the best brother to me, how could you be willing not to give me a gift? Xiaoyu quickly said in a smooth manner. The gift is the biggest in the world, no matter what, we can't go against it. Xiao Chen couldn't help but chuckle when he saw Xiaoyu like this. Chapter 108 Returning Home. It turns out that he, as her biological brother, is not as important as those gifts. The brother and sister played around for a while, then took a taxi back home. Zhao's father and mother are both ordinary wage earners and they live frugally on weekdays, so they don't buy a car for transportation. It was almost the end of the year and most units had already gone on holiday. Zhao's father and mother were also preparing things for the new year at home. At this time, the old couple were discussing whether Xiao Chen would come back to celebrate the new year. Old Xiao, do you think Xiao Chen will come back to celebrate the new year this year? Father Xiao was sitting on the sofa, watching TV. When he heard Mother Zhao's question, he answered without thinking. Do I even need to ask? He will definitely go home for the new year. He always comes back every year. You old man, previous years are previous years. Didn't Xiao Chen say he was starting a business with a few classmates this year? If I'm too busy at work, I might not have time to go home for the new year. Only then did Mr. Xiao remember what Mrs. Xiao had told him before, that her son had started a business. That's hard to say. Father Xiao said with a frown. Or I'll call him and ask later. Father Xiao suggested again. Mother Xiao thought about it and nodded. Okay, you can call and ask later. Then the old couple talked for a while, and then Zhao's mother looked at the time again. Seeing that it was getting late, she was about to go to the kitchen to prepare lunch. The doorbell suddenly rang, and Zhao's mother shouted towards the living room. Old Xiao, go open the door. Father Xiao put down the remote control and then got up to open the door, still wondering in his heart who would come in the middle of the day. After Father Xiao opened the door, he was stunned when he saw Xiao Chen standing at the door. Zhao's mother waited for a long time, but didn't hear any noise outside, so she asked from the kitchen. Old Xiao, who is it? Who's here? Why won't anyone come in? Only then did Father Xiao come to his senses. You little brat, why didn't you tell your family in advance that you were coming back for the new year? Dad, I've been thinking of giving you and Mom a surprise. Xiao Chen said with a smile. You little brat. Father Xiao said unhappily. Oh. Dad, just let us go in first. What does it look like to stand at the door and talk like this? Xiao Yu said. Since the little cotton-padded jacket has spoken, how could Father Xiao pretend not to hear it? Okay, come in. After a few people went in, Father Xiao shouted loudly towards the kitchen. Old lady, come and see who is back. Just now the old woman was still talking about her son. Now that Xiao Chen is back, he naturally has to ask the old woman to come out and take a look, lest she keeps nagging. Zhao's mother was washing vegetables. When she heard Zhao's voice, she hurriedly wiped her hands on her apron and left the kitchen. You're such a grown-up, why are you still so unstable? You just keep making a lot of noise. Don't you know I'm busy in the kitchen? Zhao's mother complained like this, but her steps were firm at all. Zhao's mother originally had a resentful look on her face, but when she came to the living room and saw Xiao Chen sitting on the sofa, his whole face was instantly filled with surprise. Son, why didn't you tell us in advance that you were back? Your dad and I can pick you up at the station. Zhao's mother thought that Xiao Chen had come back by squeezing into the train just like before. After all, it is the Spring Festival travel season, and people are everywhere returning home. Train stations and bus stations are the most crowded. Mom, I just want to give you a surprise. Xiao Chen said with a smile. Mother Xiao glared at him unhappily. Look at your behavior. Xiao Chen chuckled, then handed the gifts he bought to Zhao's mother. Mom, these are the clothes and some nutritional supplements I bought for you, and these are the wine and tea I bought for my dad. When Zhao's mother saw how many things Xiao Chen handed over, she immediately pretended to be angry and said, Kid, you only know how to waste money. Your father and I have salaries, so why do we need you to buy these things for us? Mom, you two have worked hard for half of our lives. Now that I, your son, have made money, I naturally have to honor you too. That's right. Mom, these are all brought specially for you by brother, so you are not allowed to say bad things about me anymore. Xiao Yu also echoed. Father Xiao originally wanted to say something, but when he saw his two children said so, he swallowed his words back. Then he joined in, okay, our son bought this to honor us, so just accept it. After everyone in the family said so, Zhao's mother stopped nagging her. Then he put the things Xiao Chen bought into the room. Not long after Zhao's mother left, Xiao Yu looked at Xiao Chen and asked impatiently. Brother, are these the remaining gifts you bought for me? Xiao Yu's eyes were instantly filled with light. Although the gifts had not been opened yet, she had heard from her future sister-in-law a long time ago that her brother had bought a lot of gifts this time, and they were all her favorites. Xiao Chen ruffled her hair and said with a smile, well, these are the gifts I bought for you. Open them and see if you like them later. I like it, I definitely like it. Xiao Yu nodded repeatedly before even opening the box. When Father Xiao saw the state of his little boy, he simply couldn't bear to look at it. After Zhao's mother put the things back in the room, she went back to the kitchen to cook. Originally, she planned to simply cook a few dishes, but now that her son is back, she naturally has to cook a few more dishes. Soon, Zhao's mother prepared a sumptuous lunch, and the family finished their lunch happily. In the afternoon, Xiao Chen accompanied his father and mother to the street to buy some New Year's goods. When they came back, the whole family was carrying large and small bags. Xiao Chen thought about it and felt that the family still needed a vehicle, otherwise it would be inconvenient to walk every time they went out. The next day was New Year's Eve. After Xiao Chen had breakfast, he went directly to the 4S shop to buy a car. In order to keep a low profile, Xiao Chen specially chose a Volkswagen Phaeton. The young lady at the 4S shop saw Xiao Chen and bought him a Volkswagen Phaeton in full without blinking an eye. Her eyes immediately lit up. This is a truly wealthy man. If they behaved better, they might be able to catch the eye of the wealthy man, and then they would never have to worry about food and drink again. It is also because of this that the sales ladies in the 4S stores have become very enthusiastic. Faced with the sudden displays of goodwill from several beauties, Xiao Chen knew what their intentions were just by thinking with his toes. Therefore, Xiao Chen simply ignored all their advances. Although the looks of these people were acceptable, they were far from what he liked. Chapter 109, Father Xiao in a Hurry. After coming out of the 4S shop, Xiao Chen drove his newly bought car directly home. When Zhao's mother learned that Xiao Chen had bought a car, she nagged Xiao Chen a few more words. Father Xiao ran happily to see the new car Xiao Chen bought. After all, what man can resist the temptation of a car? The reason why I didn't buy a car before was simply because the conditions did not allow it. Now that his son has bought a car, he naturally wants to go and take a look. Just as Father Xiao was looking at cars downstairs, an Audi slowly drove into the community and stopped next to the Volkswagen Phaeton. Then a middle-aged woman got out of the Audi. She was wearing sunglasses, a bright red windbreaker, and a pair of black leather boots. The woman held her head high and walked up to Zhao's father. Hey, did brother-in-law know that we were coming today, so he waited downstairs? Father Xiao shifted his gaze from the Volkswagen Phaeton and looked up to see a familiar face. Shuoqin, why are you here? The person who came was Xiao Chen's aunt, Wang Shuoqin, Xiao's mother's younger sister. Father Xiao has never liked his sister-in-law, mainly because she is too snobbish. In the past, their family conditions were better than that of their sister-in-law's family, so the sister-in-law was quite nice to their family, and Zhao's father also treated the sister-in-law quite well. But ever since my sister-in-law's family became rich a few years ago, they have begun to look down on their poor relatives. Especially since my sister-in-law's family just bought an Audi recently, I often come to their house to show off. Looking at my sister-in-law's appearance now, there is no doubt that she has come to their house to show off again. Brother-in-law, don't you welcome me? Wang Shuoqin frowned. Father Xiao snorted coldly. Isn't this asking a question even though you already know the answer? Immediately, Zhao's father stopped paying attention to Wang Shuoqin and continued looking at cars. This is the first car bought by the Xiao family, so he has to take a good look at it. Wang Shuoqin became very angry when she saw that Zhao's father ignored her. Brother-in-law, isn't this just a broken Volkswagen? What's so good about it? If you want to see it, why not go and see my Audi? It's not much more impressive than this broken Volkswagen. On the other side, Chen Qi, who had just got out of the car, heard what his wife said and immediately looked at the broken Volkswagen that his wife mentioned. When he saw the true appearance of the car, his whole body trembled. Wang Shuoqin, that woman, didn't recognize the car, but how could he not recognize it? This is not just a crappy Volkswagen, it's clearly a Volkswagen Phaeton. This car is worth the price of several Audis. This idiot woman doesn't know the value of a car and is still talking nonsense here. Chen Qi really wanted to go up and slap this damn woman a few times. But he didn't dare to be too presumptuous with Zhao's father present. Zhao's father was Wang Shuoqin's brother-in-law. Although their relationship was not very good, if Wang Shuoqin dared to take action, Zhao's father would definitely not stand idly by given his temperament. Hello, brother-in-law. Chen Qi suppressed his anger, walked up to Zhao's father and smiled flatteringly. Father Xiao didn't want to pay attention to him at first, but the other person was already greeting him with a smile. Naturally, Zhao's father couldn't say anything more. As the saying goes, don't hit a smiling person. Yeah. Father Xiao nodded lightly. Seeing that Zhao's father did not ignore him, Chen Qi continued to ask. Brother-in-law, you are looking at a car. I wonder who bought this car. Oh, this car was bought by Xiao Chen for his family to use for transportation. Father Xiao said truthfully. After all, there is nothing to hide. Chen Qi was stunned, obviously he didn't expect it to be like this. Wang Shuoqin sneered and said with disdain, Brother-in-law, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but even if you want to buy a car, buy a better one. How can you drive a broken Volkswagen like this? Wang Shuoqin had just finished speaking, and before Zhao's father could say anything, Chen Qi frowned and started shouting coldly. Shut up, you long-haired, short-sighted guy, who told you this is a broken mass? If this is a broken Volkswagen, then their Audi is simply an unbelievable piece of junk. You dare to yell at me? Wang Shuoqin looked incredulous. Who made you so ignorant that you dare to mock others here? Do you know how much this car is worth? Chen Qi asked coldly. How much? Wang Shuoqin was also frightened by her husband's sudden cold shout. When Father Xiao heard what Chen Shi said, he also turned around and looked over. To be honest, he doesn't know how much the car is worth. Although his son said that he made money, Zhao's father subconsciously thought that Xiao Chen only said that to comfort them. This is a Volkswagen Phaeton, worth more than 2 million yuan. One of their cars is worth several autos. If this is called a junk car, then your car is not even as good as a junk car, right? After hearing what her husband said, Wang Shuoqin looked incredulous. No, how is that possible? You must have seen it wrong. How could this car be so expensive? More than 2 million. Even if all the Xiao family's assets were sold, they couldn't come up with that much money. So it must be that old Chen saw it wrong. Father Xiao also had an expression of astonishment on his face. More than 2 million. How is this possible? How could Xiao Chen spend so much money just to buy a car? You have to know that they are just an ordinary family. He has worked hard with his boss for nearly his entire life, but he can't come up with so much money all at once. What's more, my son has only been in business for a short time, how can he make so much money? Thinking back to the last time his son sent back the money, Father Xiao felt terrible. Could it be that my son has done something shameful? Thinking of this, Father Xiao was too lazy to bother with Wang Shuoqin and the others. He turned around and ran upstairs. He wanted to find that brat and ask him what he had done and how he had so much money. If this brat really did something bad, he would have to quickly persuade him to turn himself in. When Wang Shuoqin saw Zhao's father going upstairs in such a hurry, a raging fire of gossip immediately burned in her eyes. Then he pulled Chen Shi and chased after him. Father Xiao didn't bother to pay attention to the two people following him, and went upstairs and opened the door. Mother Xiao looked at Father Xiao, who was in such a hurry with full of doubts. Old Xiao, what are you doing? Why do you look like you've eaten dynamite? Asked Zhao's mother. Father Xiao looked around but didn't see Xiao Chen. Where's that bastard? Mother Zhao's heart tightened, and she looked at Father Xiao with some trepidation and asked. Okay, what are you looking for your son for? Father Xiao waved his hand impatiently. Don't ask so many questions, where is that brat? Chapter 110, Mom still understands me. He entered the room. It's not old Xiao, you have to let me know what happened. Zhao's mother continued to ask. Oh my. This is a man's matter, why are you, a woman, always complaining? After saying this, Father Xiao ignored Mother Xiao and went straight to Xiao Chen's room. Xiao Chen was just finishing a video call with Lin Xiyu in the room and was thinking about making a video call to Mo Xingjiang when his father pushed the door open. Xiao Chen tightened his grip on the phone, then looked up and saw Zhao's father rushing in. When he saw the expression on Zhao's father's face, the shadow of his childhood instantly emerged. This is not right, this is definitely going to be a situation where I'm going to get beaten again. Xiao Chen jumped up from the stool and landed on the bed. Dad! Dad, what are you going to do? Let's talk it out, okay? Xiao Chen discussed this with his father. When Father Xiao saw Xiao Chen's action, he immediately felt that he must have guessed correctly. This bastard must have done something bad. Now that he knows that what he did has been exposed, he is afraid of getting beaten, so he is hiding away. Thinking of this, Father Xiao was about to pull out his belt. Hey! Dad, let's talk it over. And you have to let me know what happened, right? Xiao Chen was really ashamed. He was already such a grown-up. If he was really beaten with a belt by his father today, where would he put his face? You little brat, you've grown wings and dared to run away. I'm not stupid. Am I going to stand there and let you beat me? How dare you talk back, you little brat? Father Xiao became even angrier. The brat has really grown up, and he can't catch up with him anymore. The father and son were in a panic in the room, and Zhao's mother's heart trembled when she heard it. I don't know what's wrong with old Xiao. As soon as he came back, he started looking for trouble with his son. Zhao's mother immediately decided to go in and take a look. Just as she was about to close the door, a voice suddenly came from behind. Big sister, I am your biological sister after all, why do you want to lock me out when you see me coming? Wang Shuoqin came up and started accusing. Mother Xiao looked at Wang Shuoqin, who was about to come up, and asked in a deep voice, what are you doing here? Zhao's mother used to think that this younger sister was quite nice, but ever since she became rich, she started to become snobbish and even began to look down on them, her poor relatives. Zhao's mother was extremely disappointed with her own sister, so when she saw her coming, she didn't look happy at all. Sister, we are sisters after all, and I came here specially to see you today, you can't just turn us away like this. After Wang Shuochen finished speaking, she walked in on her own. But as soon as she reached the door, she heard a noisy sound in the room. Sister, is there a big show going on in your family? Wang Shuochen asked with pretended curiosity. Mother Xiao looked at her sister with a gloomy expression. No one will think you're dumb if you don't speak. Zhao's mother said in a cold tone and went straight into the room to take a look. At this time, the father and son in the room were still in a stalemate. Dad, can you explain why this happened? The police need solid evidence when handling a case. Please at least let me die with a clear conscience. As soon as Zhao's mother came in, she heard what her son said and joined in. Old Xiao, what my son said is not wrong. You should at least explain clearly what happened. You want to beat my son without knowing the reason. Not only does my son disagree, but I won't agree to it either. When Xiao Chen heard that his mother was also defending him, he immediately burst into smiles. It turns out that mom loves me the most. Zhao's mother glared at him unhappily, while Zhao's father threw the belt away and sat down on the bed. Okay, in that case, I'll ask you a question, and you have to answer me honestly. Father Xiao said in a serious tone. Xiao Chen nodded hurriedly. Yes, I will definitely answer truthfully and will never lie to you. This remark earned another glare from Zhao's father. Then let me ask you, how much did the car you bought today cost? 10. Xiao Chen wanted to say it was hundreds of thousands, but when he saw the stern look on Zhao's father's face, he dared not hide it anymore. 2, more than 2 million. Hiss. When Zhao's mother heard this, she took a deep breath. Buying a car for more than 2 million yuan was something Zhao's mother couldn't even imagine. You have to know that this old couple has worked hard for half their lives and still hasn't saved 2 million. Father Xiao was calmer than Mother Xiao. After all, he had heard Chen Shi talk about the price of the car when they were downstairs before. Then tell me, where did you get the money? After all, these 2 million is not a small sum of money. If Zhao's father doesn't ask for details when buying a car, he will always feel uneasy. Xiao Chen then understood why his father wanted to beat him just now. It turned out that he thought he had done something evil and wanted to teach him a lesson. Dad, don't worry, I earned my money honestly, not by any crooked means. Xiao Chen assured his father again and again. After hearing Xiao Chen's assurance, Zhao's father finally felt relieved. Remember this, kid. No matter how poor you are, you can't do those sneaky things. You must be a good citizen. Father Xiao taught in a deep voice. Dad, don't worry, I won't go astray, just put your mind at ease. As soon as Xiao Chen finished speaking, Wang Shuochen's sarcastic voice came over. Hey, Xiao Chen, since you are so capable, can you bring your uncle along to make some more money? After hearing what Wang Shuochen said, Zhao's mother's face became a little gloomy. This Wang Shuochen is really becoming more and more snobbish. When their family was not well off before, they avoided Xiao Chen like the plague, but now that they heard that Xiao Chen made money, they treat him like a dogskin plaster and can't get rid of him. Although Zhao's father also disliked Wang Shuochen, he ignored her. After all, he was a grown man, and it would be too cheap for him to care so much about a woman. Besides, her son's affairs are much more important than Wang Shuochen's affairs at this moment. You little brat, are you telling the truth? Don't you dare lie to me and your mother? Xiao Chen nodded heavily. Of course it's true. I can't fool anyone but you two elders. At this time, Zhao's mother also began to speak well of Xiao Chen. Old Xiao, I think what my son said is true. He can't be lying to us. Father Xiao snorted coldly. Okay, I will believe your words for now, but you have to remember this, don't take those crooked paths. Hey, Lao Xiao, just don't worry. Since your son has promised you, he will definitely do it, right, son? Yeah, Mom still understands me. Chapter 111. Son, you didn't lie to me, did you? Wang Shuochen, who was standing by, looked at Xiao Chen and his family of three having fun together and directly ignored her, their aunt, and immediately became unhappy. Xiao Chen. Auntie just asked you a question, and you haven't answered me yet. Only then did Xiao Chen look up at Wang Shuochen. Hey, Auntie, when did you come? Why didn't I hear my mom say that there were guests coming? Xiao Chen's words were obviously referring to Wang Shuochen coming uninvited. Xiao Chen was not very fond of this aunt, so his words were not very polite. Wang Shuochen's face turned pale, but she soon returned to normal. Xiao Chen, I just wanted to come and see you. Why do you have to treat me like this? Wang Shuochen looked at Xiao Chen with pretended resentment. However, Xiao Chen didn't buy her talk at all. As soon as she finished speaking, Xiao Chen spoke again coldly. Aunt, you've seen it all now. We have something to discuss as a family. Isn't it time for you to go back? If an ordinary person heard the host's obvious words of trying to drive them away, they would definitely feel embarrassed to stay any longer. But Wang Shuoqin is not an ordinary person at all, so after hearing Xiao Chen's words, she simply chose to ignore it. Xiao Chen. Auntie has something to discuss with you, what do you think? Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows and asked, what's the matter? He wanted to hear what his aunt had to say. When Wang Shuoqin heard what Xiao Chen said, she immediately thought there was a chance. She put on a smile and said, it's like this, your Uncle Yi has been having some trouble with his business recently. Can you lend him some money to help him get by? Originally, she had no intention of borrowing money from the Xiao family, but just now she heard Xiao Chen personally admit that the Volkswagen downstairs worth more than 2 million yuan was bought with Xiao Chen's own money. Therefore, she was tempted, thinking that the two families were relatives after all, and Xiao Chen should lend her some money for the sake of their relationship. Xiao Chen did not refuse immediately, but raised his eyebrows and asked, I wonder how much Auntie wants to borrow. The smile on Wang Shuoqin's face became even brighter. It's not much, just 2 million. With this 2 million, your uncle's predicament will be solved soon. Don't worry, as long as the difficulties are solved, we will return the money to you soon. In Wang Shuoqin's opinion, since Xiao Chen asked this, he must have agreed to lend the money. Just when Wang Shuoqin was filled with joy, Xiao Chen poured cold water on her head. Aunt, to be honest, I really want to lend you money. But as you can see, I just bought a car, and I don't have much money on hand. Originally, I was thinking of borrowing some money from you, Aunt. Xiao Chen deliberately cried poor to Wang Shuoqin. Wang Shuoqin looked at Xiao Chen with disbelief. How is this possible? You have enough money to buy a car worth more than 2 million yuan, how could you be out of money? Wang Shuoqin didn't believe what Xiao Chen said at all. In her opinion, Xiao Chen was deliberately unwilling to lend them money. After all, Xiao Chen can even afford a car worth more than 2 million yuan, so how could he be short of money? Aunt, didn't I just say it? I have used up all my money on buying a car. Xiao Chen said innocently. When Xiao's mother heard this, she was about to ask, but was stopped by Xiao's father. Wang Shuoqin's face was full of disappointment. She originally thought that the Xiao family had become rich this time, and she was thinking about continuing to visit this relative in the future. But after hearing what Xiao Chen said, Wang Shuoqin immediately denied the idea in her mind. It would be better not to have such poor relatives. After all, she doesn't want to face the extortion from poor relatives in the future. If you don't have money, why are you pretending to be so high and mighty? You should buy a nice car like that. Having made up her mind, Wang Shuoqin's expression changed immediately. Aunt, what's wrong with me buying a better car? I earn my own money, I can spend it however I want, it doesn't seem like this should bother you, Aunt. What Xiao Chen meant by this was that Wang Shuoqin was meddling in other people's business. How could Wang Shuoqin not hear it? No matter how thick-skinned she was, after hearing what Xiao Chen said, the expression on her face became not so good. Xiao Chen, this is all for your own good, that's why I said this to you. It would be fine if you didn't appreciate it, but now you're still saying this to me. Wang Shuoqin looked heartbroken. Xiao Chen watched her performing hard and couldn't help but want to give her a little golden man. With such beautiful acting skills, it would be a shame if he didn't become an actor. After Wang Shuoqin finished her performance, she waited for a long time but no one spoke to her, so she became a little dissatisfied. Okay, since you think I'm meddling in your business, I won't say anything. No matter whether you are good or bad, don't come to me in the future. I will just pretend that we are no longer related. After Wang Shuoqin made these harsh remarks, she turned around and left. Old Chen, let's go. From now on, we will just pretend that we don't have any relatives. Chen Qi, who was waiting in the living room, frowned and asked after hearing what his wife said. What's wrong? Wang Shuoqin was unhappy, so naturally what she said was not pleasant. What else can we do? They don't even consider us as relatives, so why should we bother to curry favor with them? Chen Qi originally wanted to ask something else, but seeing his wife like this, he thought he wouldn't be able to ask anything, so he didn't say anything more. After Wang Shuoqin and his wife left, the living room returned to peace. After closing the door, Zhao's mother looked at Xiao Chen and asked unhappily. Look at you, no matter what she is still your aunt, your elder. How can you talk to her like that? You are deliberately trying to disrespect her. Mom, if she acted like an elder, I wouldn't say that to her. How can there be such elders, who, seeing their family has become prosperous, come forward eagerly? As soon as he heard that I had no money, he immediately turned against me. When Zhao's mother thought of Wang Shuqin's snobbish look, she stopped talking. By the way, you just said that you spent all your earnings on buying cars. Is that true? She wanted to ask just now, but was stopped by Zhao's father. Now she could no longer suppress the doubts in her heart and asked. Xiao Chen had no intention of hiding it from his mother, so he immediately said with a smile. Mom, don't worry. I'm not stupid. How could I spend all my savings just to buy a car? What Xiao Chen didn't say was that even if he bought dozens of cars worth more than 2 million yuan with his current money, he would never be able to use it all up. If he said that, I'm afraid both Xiao's father and mother would be frightened by his words. Really? Son, you didn't lie to me, did you? Asked Zhao's mother. Chapter 112, Attending a Class Reunion. Mom, don't worry. Your son is very good at making money now, so don't worry. From now on, I will transfer 10 million yuan to your and dad's cards every month for living expenses. Originally, Xiao Chen wanted to bet 100 million, but after thinking about it, he was afraid of scaring the two elders, so he chose to keep a low profile. What? 10 million? Did I hear it right? Zhao's mother looked at Xiao Chen in disbelief. Even Zhao's father began to look at Xiao Chen with some suspicion. 10 million is not a small sum of money. For a family like theirs, even if they work hard all their lives, they may not be able to earn 10 million. No, Mom, you heard me right. I will give you 10 million yuan every month for living expenses, so you and Dad don't have to be so frugal. Just buy whatever you want. Your son has plenty of money now. Seeing Xiao Chen speak so confidently, Zhao's father couldn't help but ask another question. Are you sure you haven't done anything illegal? It's no wonder that Xiao's father asked so many times. It was really because Xiao Chen's words shocked them too much. Dad, don't worry. This is all the money I earned from running a legitimate company. It's all legal and reasonable. Finally, after Xiao Chen's repeated assurances, Zhao's father and mother finally believed what Xiao Chen said. When Xiaoyu came back in the evening and heard that Wang Shuqin had come, she immediately said that Wang Shuqin must have had bad intentions. Soon Zhao's mother prepared dinner. After the family had dinner happily, they sat on the sofa and watched TV. At 8 o'clock in the evening, the system's prompt sound rang in Xiao Chan's mind on time. Ding, the instant kill is about to begin, please be prepared. Xiao Chen hurriedly stood up from the sofa and entered the room. As soon as he entered the room, Xiao Chen immediately looked at the system screen. 30% of the shares of Manhattan International Hotel are on sale at a flash sale price of 1 renminbi and 50 cents. 30% of Penguin Music's shares are on sale at a flash sale price of 1.25 yuan. When Xiao Chen saw this, he couldn't help but blurt out a Chinese quintessence. Damn it! This stingy system is actually becoming more and more generous. In the past, such companies only gave out 10% or 15% of the shares, but now they give out 30% of the shares. Xiao Chen did not hesitate and immediately clicked the instant kill button. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully buying 30% of Penguin Music's shares. The share transfer agreement has been put into the system backpack. Please check it carefully. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully buying 30% of the shares of Manhattan International Hotel. The share transfer agreement has been put into the system backpack. Please check it carefully. Xiao Chen was delighted. Now he owns 60% of the shares of Penguin Entertainment. It could be said that he had an absolute controlling stake in Penguin Music. Although the shares of Manhattan International Hotel are a little less, it is still 40%. As long as the system is there, he believes that it won't take long before all the shares of these two companies can be bought in seconds. Xiao Chen sent a message to Xiao Yashuan, asking her to connect with these two companies. After arranging everything, Xiao Chen went straight to take a shower and go to bed. The next day, when Xiao Chen was about to go out after breakfast, Green Bubble received a message. Xiao Chen took out his cell phone and saw that it was a message from his high school classmate Li Liang. Xiao Chen, class monitor Zhao Bing said in the group that he wants to organize a high school reunion for tomorrow. Do you want to go? Xiao Chen originally wanted to refuse, but then he thought about it and decided that since he had nothing to do, he might as well go and get together. After all, I haven't seen my high school classmates for so many years, so it would be nice to go and see them. Go ahead. We haven't seen each other for so long, it would be nice to go and see each other. Xiao Chen sent a message back directly. Okay, since you're going, I'm definitely going too. Time passed in the blink of an eye and it was the day of the class reunion. The reunion was at 5 p.m. and the venue was the most famous Shaowaishan restaurant in Shaochang. Shui Tian is the most famous restaurant in Shaochang. It is said that the owner's ancestors were imperial chefs, so many dishes in Shui Tian restaurant were once royal delicacies. It is precisely because of this that the Ruoshi Weitian restaurant is packed with customers every day, and sometimes you even have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat. At 4 o'clock, Li Liang called Xiao Chen. Ask Xiao Chen how to get there and whether he needs him to come and take you there? As Xiao Chen's best friend in high school, Li Liang was naturally aware of Xiao Chen's family conditions, and therefore knew that Xiao Chen's family had no means of transportation. Xiao Chen appreciated Li Liang's kindness, but he did not let him come over. After all, he now had a car, so there was no need for him to make another trip. No, I'll drive there myself in a bit. Xiao Chen directly sent a message back. Li Liang was surprised to see Xiao Chen say that he would drive there himself in a while, and immediately wanted to ask him when he bought the car, but he quickly gave up the idea. Anyway, the time will be up soon, and it will be the same if you ask again when we meet. After Xiao Chen replied to the message, he changed into a new set of clothes. Since it was a class reunion and they hadn't seen each other for so many years, he naturally had to dress appropriately. After changing his clothes, Xiao Chen left the room. Just as he was about to leave, Xiao Yu also came out of the room. Brother, are you going out? Xiao Yu looked at Xiao Chen with sparkling eyes and asked. Yeah. Xiao Chen nodded. What's wrong? Is there anything? Xiao Chen asked. That's it, brother, can you take me to play with you? She was on vacation at home recently and was almost bored to death. She was just thinking of going out for some fresh air. Now that she met Xiao Chen who was going out, she naturally didn't want to miss such a good opportunity. I'm going to a class reunion, what are you going to do with me? Xiao Chen frowned. Xiao Yu raised her head and said in dissatisfaction, what's wrong with a class reunion? At most I can go there and not say anything. I can just be invisible, right? Although she didn't know any of Xiao Chen's classmates, it must be quite lively to see so many people having dinner together. Xiao Chen wanted to refuse again, but when he met Xiao Yu's pleading eyes, he swallowed back the words that were about to come out of his mouth. Okay then. Remember to follow me and don't run around. Xiao Chen reminded. Oh. I'm not a child, don't worry. I won't cause any trouble for you. After Xiao Yu finished speaking, she went downstairs first and sat in the passenger seat. When Xiao Chen drove to Shaowaishan restaurant, the parking lot was almost full. Xiao Chen finally found a parking space and had just parked his car when a car drove over from a distance. The car was turning on its high beams, and the blinding light was so blinding. It was not until the car stopped that Xiao Chen could see clearly that it was a brand new BMW. Chapter 113. Then a thin man got out of the driver's seat. Xiao Chen looked carefully and found that the person coming was Zhao Bing, his high school class monitor. Xiao Chen, you are here. Zhao Bing also saw Xiao Chen and greeted him. Xiao Chen also greeted Zhao Bing with a smile, but at this moment Xiao Yu also got out of the passenger seat. When Zhao Bing saw Xiao Yu, his eyes lit up instantly. Just as he was thinking about going over to say hello, he saw Xiao Yu actually walk directly to Xiao Chen and took Xiao Chen's arm. The expression on Zhao Bing's face suddenly became gloomy. But soon he looked at the Volkswagen Phaeton next to him and began to mock. Xiao Chen, I didn't expect you to buy a car. But isn't this Volkswagen a little too low-end? Zhao Bing paused, and without waiting for Xiao Chen to answer, he immediately started talking on his own. But your family is not well off, so I think buying a Volkswagen like this is not bad. Xiao Chen didn't say anything, but just watched Zhao Bing talking to himself and pretending to be cool. Seeing that Xiao Chen did not refute, Zhao Bing thought that he was right, so Xiao Chen was too ashamed to refute. Therefore, Zhao Bing spoke even more vigorously. After belittling Xiao Chen, Zhao Bing began to brag about how powerful he was. The purpose of his saying this was simply to tell the beautiful woman next to Xiao Chen that there was no future in following Xiao Chen, and that the only right way was to follow him. Although Xiao Chen did not refute, Xiao Yu on the side couldn't stand it anymore. What's wrong with Volkswagen? Is Volkswagen not a car? Besides, are we burning your oil when we drive a Volkswagen? Zhao Bing obviously didn't expect Xiao Yu to confront him directly. He looked at Xiao Yu in a daze, and it took him a while to come back to his senses. I'm not saying that or that. I just think this Volkswagen is somehow unsuitable for your status. How can a beautiful lady like you ride in a low-end car like Volkswagen? Zhao Bing flattered Xiaoyu repeatedly, thinking that after he said that, Xiaoyu would definitely look at him with new eyes. But who would have thought that Xiaoyu's next words would make him angry again? I just like riding in Volkswagens, so what? Besides, if our Volkswagens are considered low-end cars, then what is your crappy car? It's not even a low-end car. Xiaoyu felt that what she said was not wrong. After all, she had heard from her parents that their family spent more than 2 million to buy this car. But Zhao Bing didn't know this, so after hearing Xiaoyu say this, Zhao Bing's expression became particularly ugly. In the end, Zhao Bing left the parking lot angrily, while Xiaoyu held Xiao Chen's arm with a smile on her face. Brother, these high school classmates of yours are so boring. Xiao Chen ruffled her hair and said with a smile, students like him are only a minority, most of the students are pretty good. Soon the two of them arrived at the restaurant's private room, where most of the students were already. When Xiao Chen brought Xiaoyu in, everyone looked over. Xiao Chen is here, come in and sit down. Among our male classmates, you, Xiao Chen, are the last to arrive. When Xiao Chen was in high school, he was quite popular, so many classmates greeted him. Xiao Chen responded to the greetings from these classmates one by one. After Li Liang greeted everyone, he kept waving to Xiao Chen. Hey, Xiao Chen, come here quickly. Xiao Chen nodded to Li Liang who was waving at him, then he pulled Xiaoyu over with him. Why did you come so late? I've been waiting for you for a long time. Li Liang said. Oh, I was delayed by something just now, so I'm a little late. Xiao Chen made up a lie casually, but Li Liang believed it to be true. Just when he was about to ask, he saw Xiaoyu sitting next to Xiao Chen. What's wrong with you? Why did you bring your sister, a follower, to the class reunion? Li Liang looked at Xiaoyu and joked. Li Liang and Xiao Chen were in the same class from junior high school to high school, and only separated when they entered college. Therefore, Li Liang was quite familiar with Xiao Chen's sister Xiaoyu. When they were in junior high school, Xiaoyu often followed Xiao Chen around and played. Who said you can't bring your sister to the class reunion? Xiaoyu immediately retorted unconvinced. After hearing this, Li Liang was speechless for a moment. A few people were talking and laughing here, while Zhao Bing on the other side was gritting his teeth. When he greeted Xiao Chen before, Xiaoyu was as angry as if he had eaten gunpowder, but now when he was with Li Liang, he was talking and laughing. Sure enough, he is as hateful as Xiao Chen. Zhao Bing snorted coldly, then stopped looking at Xiao Chen and started chatting with several other classmates. After a while, the door of the box was opened again. Everyone turned to look at the door. GUAE. When someone saw the person coming in, they exclaimed. Oh, the class beauty goddess is here. Quick, everyone, get out of the way and let our class beauty in. GUAE was the class beauty in their high school. She was very beautiful and was the goddess in the eyes of many boys. Among them was the class monitor Zhao Bing. However, after the college entrance examination, when Zhao Bing confessed his love to GUAE, he was rejected by GUAE. GUAE, however, put all her attention on Xiao Chen, so she always refused to accept any approach from other people. But at that time, Xiao Chen didn't know whether he really didn't understand or was pretending to be stupid, and he didn't see GUAE's intentions. Li Liang bumped Xiao Chen's shoulder and said, Look, the class beauty is here. Xiao Chen just glanced at it lightly and then looked away. Although GUAE is good-looking, she is far inferior to Lin Xiyu. Therefore, Xiao Chen didn't care much about GUAE at all. This class beauty is so far behind my future sister-in-law. Xiaoyu glanced at GUAE and muttered softly. Although Xiaoyu's voice was very soft, it was still heard by Li Liang who was standing beside her. What did you say? Your future sister-in-law? Then Li Liang looked at Xiao Chen again. Xiao Chen, you're such a jerk. When did you get a girlfriend? You didn't even tell me. You don't even take me seriously. Look at what you said. I wanted to tell you, but I didn't have the chance to tell you. Xiao Chen said with an innocent look. Li Liang looked at Xiao Chen suspiciously, as if doubting the truthfulness of what Xiao Chen said. Okay, I'll let you off this time. But next time you have to invite me to your wedding, otherwise I'll really break up with you. Li Liang threatened. Okay, don't worry. If I really get married, I will definitely ask you to come over. Although he didn't know what marriage was. Fortunately, Li Liang didn't know what Xiao Chen was thinking, otherwise he would definitely say that he would break up with Xiao Chen again. Chapter 114, The Frog in the Well. While they were talking, Gui had already crossed the crowd and came in front of them. Hello, Xiao Chen, long time no see. Gui simply ignored Li Liang and greeted Xiao Chen. Well, long time no see. Xiao Chen nodded lightly, and then stopped talking. Xiao Chen, can I sit here? Gui said a little embarrassedly. Xiao Chen looked around and saw that Li Liang was sitting on his right and Xiao Yu was sitting on his left. There was no empty seat at all. Sorry, it seems we don't have enough space here. Xiao Chen refused directly. Gui's face turned red instantly. She thought that Xiao Chen would definitely not reject her in front of so many classmates, so she mustered up the courage to say this. Unexpectedly, Xiao Chen was still as cold and ruthless as ever, and rejected her without any ambiguity. Gui held on for a long time and finally prevented the tears from falling. Then she looked at Xiao Yu beside her and forced a smile on her face. I know, you must be afraid that your girlfriend will be unhappy. Xiao Chen frowned. For some reason, he really didn't like the tone of Gui's voice. Just when Xiao Chen wanted to explain, Zhao Bing couldn't bear it anymore. Yue, I have an empty seat here. How about you come and sit here? Zhao Bing suggested. Gui looked at Xiao Chen and saw that he didn't even look at her, but was chatting with Li Liang. Gui pursed her lips, then nodded slightly in agreement. When Zhao Bing saw Gui agreed, he was overjoyed. Originally he just wanted to give it a try, but he didn't expect Gui to actually agree. Zhao Bing immediately looked at Xiao Chen with a provocative look on his face, but Xiao Chen simply treated him as a fool. After Gui left, Xiao Yu pulled Xiao Chen's arm and asked in a low voice. Brother, does that class beauty like you? Looking at Xiao Yu's face full of gossip, Xiao Chen flicked her on the forehead. You are just a kid, why are you so gossipy? Xiao Yu rubbed his aching forehead and snorted in dissatisfaction. I'm not a child. I'm going to be 18 soon. I'm an adult. Xiao Chen glanced at her sideways and said nothing more. Soon the waiter brought the dishes up. Xiao Chen looked at the delicious dishes on the table and couldn't help but sigh. He was worthy of being the successor of the imperial chef. These dishes were no worse than those in a 5-star hotel. The meal lasted a full hour. After eating and drinking, someone stood up to pay the bill, but was stopped by Zhao Bing. We agreed that I would pay for this meal, how can I let you pay for it? He wanted to show off in front of everyone, but if he asked others to pay, how could he show off? Finally, at Zhao Bing's strong request, he paid for the meal. After leaving the box, someone suggested going to KTV to sing. We haven't seen each other for so many years, let's go and have some fun today, let's go to the paradise on earth, I'll treat you. Zhao Bing said this very arrogantly. Tianchang Renjian is the most famous entertainment venue in Shaochang. The minimum consumption to rent a private room there is at least 5 or 6,000 yuan. Therefore, after hearing what Zhao Bing said, everyone looked at Zhao Bing with admiration. Some girls are even thinking about how to win Zhao Bing's favor. However, Zhao Bing didn't care at all about what other people thought. At this moment, all his attention was on Gui standing beside him. After all, this was the goddess he had secretly loved for so long when he was young. Soon everyone agreed to go to heaven on earth. Xiao Chen would never refuse an offer of free food if someone treated him to a meal. Soon everyone arrived at the parking lot. In order to let everyone see his newly bought car, Zhao Bing pressed the car key from a distance. Soon someone saw the Audi that Zhao Bing was driving. Wow! Squad leader Zhao, you're actually driving an Audi. Squad leader Zhao is amazing. As expected, you are our squad leader. Everyone praised Zhao Bing again. Zhao Bing felt elated when hearing everyone's praises. Then Zhao Bing looked at Xiao Chen again. Everyone, you are flattering me. Actually, my parents just bought me a car out of pity for me. If you want to talk about the best, Xiao Chen from our class is the best. He also bought a car through his own efforts. Zhao Bing deliberately led the topic to Xiao Chen, and soon everyone's eyes fell on Xiao Chen. At this time, Xiao Chen had just walked to the side of the car, and he naturally heard what Zhao Bing had just said. As for Zhao Bing's intention, he could guess it even with his toes. He just wants to use his Volkswagen as a stepping stone. However, it is not so easy for Xiao Chen to take advantage of others. But Xiao Chen is not in a hurry at the moment, and he also wants to hear what others will say. Soon everyone turned their heads to look, and when they saw that Xiao Chen was driving a Volkswagen, they all burst into laughter. Squad leader, you are such a joker. Xiao Chen is only driving a broken Volkswagen. How can it be compared with your Audi? That's right. Squad leader, you are giving Xiao Chen too much face. Your Audi is worth several times his Volkswagen. Everyone flattered Xiao Bing, which made him even more arrogant, so he spoke without thinking. Oh. Don't say that. After all, Xiao Chen worked hard to get here. Even though the quality is a bit low, it can at least provide shelter, right? After hearing what Xiao Bing said, everyone started to flatter Xiao Bing again, while Xiao Chen was devalued by them. After hearing everyone's words belittling Xiao Chen, Li Liang couldn't help but make a few remarks in defense of Xiao Chen. As a result, even Li Liang was ridiculed by those people. Xiao Yu was a straightforward person and couldn't bear it when he saw this. You ignorant country bumpkins, my brother spent more than 2 million yuan on this car, and you actually said that this car is not as good as a broken Audi. Everyone who was originally mocking him was stunned when they heard that Xiao Chen's car cost more than 2 million. After a while, someone finally reacted and then burst into laughter. You're just bragging without thinking? A broken Volkswagen costs more than 2 million. I think you're daydreaming too much. After hearing this, everyone started laughing too. You can probably use this to coax a 3-year-old child. As for more than 2 million, I think 20,000 is more appropriate. Xiao Yu was so angry that she stomped her foot hard. When she was about to speak again, she was stopped by Xiao Chen. Why are you getting angry with a bunch of frogs in a well? Chapter 115 New Year. After listening to Xiao Chen, Xiao Yu felt much better. That's right, these people are just frogs in the well. She didn't want to get angry over these narrow-minded people. After everyone heard what the brother and sister said, their faces instantly turned bad. Xiao Chen, don't go too far. Who do you think is the frog in the well? Immediately, a male classmate stood up and said sternly. Xiao Chen glanced at him calmly and said, whoever spoke to me is the one I'm talking to. You. Seeing that the two were about to quarrel, the others came forward to mediate. At this moment, squad leader Zhao Bing also stood up and accused Xiao Chen. Alright, we're all classmates, why make things so awkward? Xiao Chen, you too, even though everyone says the Volkswagen you bought is a bit low-end, there's no need to brag about it just to save face. Ji Yue, who was standing by, frowned slightly after hearing Zhao Bing's accusations against Xiao Chen. Although Xiao Chen rejected her, which made her a little unhappy, deep down she still didn't want to hear anyone say anything bad about Xiao Chen. Just when Ji Yue was about to say something, a classmate suddenly exclaimed. Oh my god! This car actually costs more than 2 million. The man couldn't believe what he saw. When everyone heard what that person said, they all came over to take a look. When everyone saw what was on the phone screen, they were petrified. It turns out that the shabby Volkswagen they looked down upon is actually a low-key luxury car. Thinking about how they were just there mocking Xiao Chen, it seems that now they are the ones who deserve to be mocked the most. Seeing that everyone was silent, Zhao Bing moved over, but when he saw what was on the screen, he was stunned. Impossible, this is impossible. You must have searched the wrong thing. Zhao Bing simply couldn't believe what he saw, so he kept denying it. Li Liang also came back to his senses from his shock, then looked at Xiao Chen and asked. Xiao Chen, does this car really cost more than 2 million? Li Liang still found it hard to believe that the car cost more than 2 million yuan, so he wanted to hear Xiao Chen's answer in person. Xiao Chen nodded slightly, well, because I wanted to be low-key, I bought a cheaper car. What Xiao Chen said was indeed the truth. You have to know that any one of the cars he has in Jiangcheng is worth more than 4 or 5 million. However, after hearing what Xiao Chen said, the others were shocked again. Is this even human language? After buying a car worth more than 2 million yuan, he still said he wanted to be low-key. If your car worth more than 2 million is considered low-key, then these are the most low-key ones. Soon a group of people gathered in front of Xiao Chen and started to flatter him. Looking at the people who surrounded him, Xiao Chen's brows were almost twisted into knots. Xiao Chen really disliked this kind of flattering atmosphere, so he said a few perfunctory words and sent everyone away. In the end, Xiao Chen drove back directly and did not go to the KTV to sing. Seeing that Xiao Chen did not go, Li Liang went back too, and also made an appointment with Xiao Chen to have a drink together in a few days. Xiao Chen agreed immediately. After all, he and Li Liang had a pretty good relationship when they were studying. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Xiao Chen had just returned to the room when the system's reminder sounded on time. Ding, the instant kill is about to begin, please be prepared. Xiao Chen immediately looked at the screen, wanting to see what good stuff he could get tonight. This sight immediately stunned Xiao Chen. Good job. Is there a computer short circuit in this stingy system these days? It is getting more generous each time. 70% of Penguin shares, flash sale price 2 yuan. 60% of the shares of Malton International Hotel are on sale at a flash sale price of 1 renminbi and 50 cents. Ding, the countdown for the instant kill begins. 3, 2. Without waiting for the system countdown to end, Xiao Chen hurriedly clicked the instant kill button. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully buying 70% of Penguin Company's shares. The share transfer agreement has been put into the system backpack. Please check it carefully. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully buying 60% of the shares of Manton International Hotel. The share transfer agreement has been put into the system backpack. Please check it carefully. Xiao Chen already owned 40% of the shares of Malton International Hotel before. With the addition of this 60%, he will have 100% control over Malton International Hotel. Soon Xiao Chen's cell phone rang. Xiao Chen took out his phone and saw that it was a call from overseas. Xiao Chen didn't think much about it and just pressed the answer button. Soon, a poor Chinese voice came from the other end of the phone. Hello, Mr. Xiao, I am Bruce, the head of the Malton International Hotel. Xiao Chen raised his eyebrows, somewhat surprised that Bruce would call him personally. Well, hello, I'm Xiao Chen. I wonder if you have anything to say to me. Xiao Chen spoke directly in Chinese and did not use the other party's language of the United States. I saw that you, Mr. Xiao, have acquired all of our Manton shares, so I wanted to call and ask if you have any instructions for the future development of the Manton Hotel? Instructions? Xiao Chen shook his head. No, everything should remain the same. He has acquired so many industries, it is impossible for him to manage everything by himself, so the best way is to continue managing them according to their previous management model. Mr. Xiao, okay, I understand. I also want to ask, when can you come to the headquarters of the Malton Hotel? Bruce asked cautiously. Oh. I'm busy lately and may not have time to go over. The new year is coming soon, so it is naturally impossible for Xiao Chen to go to the headquarters of the Malton Hotel. Okay, then I'll come visit you in person later. Bruce then reported to Xiao Chen about the latest situation of the Malton Hotel. He reported for nearly an hour before hanging up the phone. After hanging up the phone, Xiao Chen called Xiao Yashuan again and asked her to contact the Malton Hotel when the time comes. After everything was arranged, Xiao Chen went to bed. In the blink of an eye, it was New Year's Day. Xiao Chen got up early, and after breakfast, he followed his father to put up Spring Festival couplets. Xiao Yu helped her mother prepare the New Year's Eve dinner. After a busy day, the family finally prepared a sumptuous New Year's Eve dinner. Xiao Chen and his father each poured a glass of wine, which was the Maotai that Xiao Chen brought back from Jiangchang. Originally, Father Xiao was reluctant to drink it, thinking of saving it for later weddings at home. But Xiao Chen insisted on having a drink, and even said that he would buy a few more boxes when he had a wedding in the future. Finally, Zhao's father couldn't resist and had to take out the wine, and the father and son drank one glass each. Chapter 116. Zhao's mother and Xiaoyu, mother and daughter, drank beverages. The family happily ate the New Year's Eve dinner and watched the Spring Festival Gala. The scene was very warm. However, after watching for a while, Xiaoyu couldn't bear to watch any longer. The Spring Festival Gala is getting worse every year, said Xiaoyu. What do you know, kid? I think the Spring Festival Gala is pretty good. Zhao's mother retorted dissatisfiedly. After Zhao's mother said this, Xiaoyu didn't dare to say anything anymore. Xiaoya, have you finished eating? If you have, let's go out and set off fireworks together. In previous years, because the family conditions were average, Zhao's father and mother were reluctant to buy fireworks. However, this year, Xiao Chen bought a whole truckload of fireworks a few days ago just to be able to see enough. As soon as she heard that they were going to set off fireworks, Xiaoyu's face instantly broke out into a smile. Come on, bro, let's go set off the fireworks. When Xiaoyu was a child, her favorite thing was to watch fireworks, but she didn't have the conditions before. Now that Xiao Chen bought the fireworks, how could she not set them off? Be careful when you two set off the fireworks. Mother Xiao warned worriedly. Xiaoyu ran back, Mom, we got it, don't worry. We are not children anymore. Seeing Xiaoyu running out in a rage, Zhao's mother shook her head again. This child is so old, but still so irritable. Father Xiao took a sip from his wine glass and said, Why are you so bothered by that? The children are all grown up now, they know their own limits, why do you need to worry so much about them? Mother Xiao glared at him unhappily, You are the most heartless person, humph. After saying this, he no longer paid any attention to Zhao's father. Father Xiao was there alone, drinking some wine and eating some snacks, feeling very comfortable. Finally, Zhao's mother couldn't stand it anymore and started nagging again. Okay, drink less too. Drinking too much is bad for your health. Although Father Xiao said yes, he kept pouring the wine. Soon the sound of fireworks outside drowned out the sound of the Spring Festival Gala on TV. Zhao's mother turned her head to look outside, and just in time saw fireworks blooming in the sky. Old Xiao, let's go watch the fireworks too. After saying this, Zhao's mother ignored Zhao's father who was still drinking and went straight to the window to watch the fireworks. Father Xiao picked up the wine glass and took a sip, then took a bite of the food and ate it. Then he stood up and walked to the window to watch the fireworks with Mother Xiao. Downstairs, the Xiao Chen brother and sister were having fun. Xiaoyu kept waving the firework stick in her hand, while Xiao Chen had just lit a bundle of fireworks beside her. In an instant, colorful fireworks bloomed on the ground and in the air. The brother and sister played for nearly 2 hours before they finished using all the fireworks that Xiao Chen bought. After setting off the fireworks, Xiao Chen was sent directly back to his room to sleep by his mother. Originally, Xiao Chen wanted to spend the New Year's Eve with the two elders, but his mother would not let him and kept urging him to go back to his room to rest. There was no way to disobey his mother's orders, so Xiao Chen had to go back to his room, wash up and go to bed. But after washing up, Xiao Chen always felt like he had forgotten something, and he tossed and turned in bed. Just when Xiao Chen was about to fall asleep, he suddenly remembered that he didn't seem to have achieved an instant kill today. This stingy system didn't even remind him. System, why didn't you remind me of the instant kill today? Xiao Chen asked directly and bluntly. Ding, host, tonight is New Year's Eve, and our system also has a holiday. The system spoke righteously, but Xiao Chen did not believe it at all. You are just a machine. Do machines also have holidays? Xiao Chen asked. Host, even machines have legal holidays. Please do not discriminate against machines. Xiao Chen. Discrimination? How does this system know that it discriminates? So how many days do you want to take a vacation? Xiao Chen continued to ask. System. Then Xiao Chen asked several more times, but the system still did not respond. In the end, Xiao Chen gave up and stopped fiddling with the system. He just fell into bed and fell asleep. On the first day of the Lunar New Year, Zhao's mother woke up Xiao Chen and his sister early to go and pay New Year's greetings. Xiao Chen went to visit his neighbors to wish them a happy New Year again, and half a day had passed in the whole process. At 8 o'clock in the evening, the system prompt sounded. Ding, the New Year gift package is ready, would you like to open it now? New Year gift package? Xiao Chen's eyes lit up instantly. This system was really giving him trouble. Xiao Chen directly clicked on the New Year gift package. When Xiao Chen saw the contents of the New Year gift package, his eyes lit up instantly. Proficient in 16 languages, owns 30% of Penguin Group, 20% of Emma, and 30% of Patek Philippe. When Xiao Chen saw these things, he couldn't hide the joy in his eyes. This stingy system finally became generous. Xiao Chen accepted all these things with a smile on his face. The second day of the Chinese New Year is the day to go back to her mother's home. Zhao's mother got up early and packed her things for the trip. As the driver, Xiao Chen naturally had to go alone. Xiaoyu didn't want to stay at home alone, so she went too. The family drove towards Zhao's mother's home. Chapter 117 Finale. Zhao's mother's family lives in the next town, only an hour's drive from the Xiao family. Xiao Chen drove his family to the next town. They soon arrived at Zhao's mother's home. As soon as the car stopped, it attracted a lot of onlookers. Zhao's mother's maiden name was Chen. The Chen family also heard the noise and came out. But they were all shocked when they saw Xiao Chen's family getting out of the car. Of course they knew what Xiao Jiaren's conditions were, but they didn't expect that she could drive such a luxurious car here. The Chen family was unable to react for a moment. Old Mrs. Chen, who came out last, saw her daughter standing in the crowd at a glance. The third brother is back. Old Mrs. Chen said happily. Mom, it's me. After saying this, Mother Xiao stepped forward and supported Old Lady Chen. Xiao Yeye also hurriedly followed. Grandma and me, I'm here too. Good boy, you are really Grandma's good boy. Old Mrs. Chen said with a smile. Soon the other members of the Chen family recovered from their shock and ran to Xiao Chen to ask. Xiao Chen, have you become rich? Is that even necessary? That's a developed country, so how could they drive such a nice car here? Facing the chattering of the crowd, Xiao Chen just smiled and said nothing. The Xiao family went back after having lunch here. In the following days, Zhao's mother was busy visiting relatives, and Xiao Chen, as the driver, naturally had to go along. In the blink of an eye, it is the 15th day of the first lunar month, and Xiao Chen will return to school tomorrow. Zhao's mother was busy preparing things for Xiao Chen, and Xiao Yeye didn't want to return alone, so she decided to take Xiao Chen's car and leave. On the 16th day of the first lunar month, Xiao Chen got up early in the morning. After packing his things, he drove away from home under the reluctant gaze of his mother. After Xiao Chen sent Xiao Yeye to school, he returned to his own school. As soon as they arrived at the villa, Lin Xiyu came over. The two people who were in love felt like newlyweds after a short separation. The temperature in the villa rose instantly. The fight between the two lasted from day to night, and then from night to dawn. In the blink of an eye, several years passed. Xiao Chen had already graduated from university and had more and more assets in his hands. When Zhao's mother saw that her son had graduated from college, she began to urge Xiao Chen to get married. In the end, Xiao Chen was forced to no end and took Lin Xiyu back home. Zhao's mother was very satisfied with the beautiful Lin Xiyu, and she immediately arranged a marriage for the two of them. You have to act first to get such a beautiful girl, otherwise someone else will get there first. Xiao Chen knew that it was useless for him to stop her, so he had no choice but to let her do whatever she wanted. Soon their engagement party was in full swing, and Lin Xiyu's family also came specially. Zhao's father and mother were naturally very enthusiastic about their in-laws. The engagement banquet went very smoothly and all of Zhao's relatives came. Even those relatives who looked down on the Xiao family in the past have all come. After all, the Xiao family is no longer the same as before. After the engagement party, Lin's father and mother also went back. The day after Lin's father and mother left, Xiao Chen also left with Lin Xiyu. After that, the two of them settled in Shanghai. Later, the two of them brought Zhao's father and mother over. Xiao Chen also fulfilled his previous promise to Xiao Yeye. Xiao Yeye was given a large flat in Tangqingyipin. In the second year after Xiao Chen and Lin Xiyu got engaged, they successfully held their wedding. In the second year of her marriage, Lin Xiyu successfully gave birth to twins. End of article.